Mode, adapted by Betty Davis from the novel by Patricia Moyes. The offices of Style magazine, sometime in the early 1960s.
Oh, Teresa, what's this word?
Bullfightish. Bullfightish colours. Gorgeous in a maid's night out sort of way. Well, that's what the clothes look like. I leave you to translate my basic English into stylese.
Oh, I wish we could print that as it stands, but... Colour scheme of Mantia black and picket all red. Dazzling for the woman who dares.
How clever you are, darling. I suppose you'll be here all night.
I shall certainly be here all night. I always am when we get out the Paris collection number. Assistant editor, Star Magazine, speaking. Yes, she's here. It's Michael for you.
Oh. Hello, darling. Well, Marjorie's got the art editor with her at the moment.
Miss Masters, can you spare me a few minutes?
Oh, with pleasure, Miss Field. I'm summoned to the presence. Right. Here we go. Into battle.
Okay for Dumpling Debs, but basically old hat. Oh, if only we could say that. Let's see. Classic in the modern manner. That'll do. Oh, damn. I've caught a cold and it's nearly midnight already. Oh, I loathe collection night. The good old shift hacked round the hem with pruning shears. Hello, Ernie. This is Miss Pankhurst. Oh, please come and get my thermos and make me some fresh tea. At once. Oh, I don't care if you are reducing a print. You can spare a minute. Right. Pruning shears. Let's try the slim sheath with the ragamuffin look.
Blow it up. Blow it up enormous and kill the hat picture.
No, I won't have the hat picture killed.
All right. One great hideous hat right across both pages. But give the spread some guts. Crop the picture here.
May I say? I know I'm only a poor bloody photographer, but would you mind telling me what in hell you're proposing to do to that picture?
Only cropping it a bit, darling, to show up the hat.
The point of that photograph is in the line of the dress carried up to and through the hat. If you're going to cut it up into small pieces, I'd rather you took my name off it.
I agree with Michael. Cropping the picture would ruin it.
Thank you, Marjorie.
Why don't we use this picture, uncropped, facing a whole page hat picture, and kill the Monnier chiffon?
Marjorie, my darling, you're a genius. Donald Mackay.
Yes, Mr. Walsh.
Take all these bloody layouts and burn them, you miserable Scotsman.
That should give us 10 minutes peace. Well, I think I'll go and freshen up in the restroom, Miss Field. I'll be there if anyone wants me.
Yes, Miss French.
Hope you've sent Ernest home, Michael. Surely all the darkroom stuff is done by now?
He left 10 minutes ago.
Good. Only twice a year, thank heavens. I think I'll lie down. See you in 10 minutes.
I hope to God she's okay. I've never known her show the strain before.
She gets tired like everyone else. She's not superhuman. And she is nearly 60.
I suppose so. No, you'd never believe it.
She depends an awful lot on Helen these days. More's the pity.
Yes, well, if you're using that hat picture big, I'll make another print of it. Give it to me.
1:30 and all's well. More or less. God, I look hideous. What's the taxi situation?
No luck so far, I'm afraid. Miss Field's been trying for 20 minutes.
Our managing director's across the road having dinner at the Orangery.
How do you know?
Well, that's his car, isn't it? The dark grey Bentley.
Yes, that is Mr. Goring's car, but I hardly think we can descend on his dinner party to catch a lift. There are rather too many of us. And he has his own guests to look after, no doubt. Oh, Miss Field, any luck?
No, Miss French, I'm so sorry. I've tried 7 different ranks. I could go back to the beginning and try the first one again.
Oh, don't let's mess about. Let's get a hire car. They're all dead.
Shall I do that, Miss French? Oh, good evening, Mr. Goring.
How's it all going?
Oh, very well, Godfrey. We're finished, except for Helen, of course.
Splendid timing on my part. I've been having dinner across the way, and I saw your lights were still burning. How many hours are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, of course. You'll come, won't you, Miss Field? Our unsung heroine?
I don't think I should, Mr. Goring. Thank you very much. I ought to be getting home.
Oh.
I came straight here from the Paris plane, and I've still got my suitcase.
Oh, hell, serve Michael and I. I'd forgotten forgotten all about them.
Well, I don't think we have room for luggage as well as people. Why don't you leave your cases here and pick them up tomorrow?
Well,
Thank you, Godfrey. It's very kind, and I'd love to.
Well, I'm not the man to say no to a party.
Good. Come along then, everybody. You too, Miss Field.
But, Mr.
No,
Goring...
I insist. I'm sorry about you, Helen. I wish we could send you a bottle over.
That might not be a very good idea. I've got to stay sober.
Helen's tipple is tea on collection nights.
Coming, everyone. Good night, Helen. When's your deadline?
The messenger's calling for a copy at 7.
We'll all drink your health, Helen.
You do that. Good night.
Bye.
Good night, Helen.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. I can't stand it. Oh, don't be a fool. There's a job to do. Paris has rags and tatters for spring. Gamines and guttersnipes swagger jauntily through the collection in a riot of gaudy colour.
Morning. Anything wrong?
Oh, look, I've got to collect some urgent copy and they're all asleep in there. I've got to get in.
It's okay. I've got a key.
You the doorman?
That's right. Just coming on duty.
Oh, be quick about it, will you?
Don't you worry. Come in the warm. I will soon see what's up. Not like Miss Pankhurst to go to sleep on the job. Not like her at all. Just a minute. You wait out here and I'll have a word with her. You'll get your copy, don't worry. Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, what the hell's all this mess? Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, wake up. Wake. Oh, my God.
What is it? Hey, what's happening?
Quick, get the police. Get a doctor.
Here, where's my envelope?
Well, with your envelope, she's dead.
Cyanide poisoning, sir. No doubt about it.
In the thermos flask. I can smell it from here. Have the photographer and fingerprint chaps got all they want, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Good. There's a bit of a mess in here, isn't it?
Looks like a hurricane, is it? I can understand the papers, but all them stockings and panties and whatnot all over the place.
Somebody's been through that suitcase there in a hell of a hurry. Just picked things up, thrown them out higgledy-piggledy. Face powder everywhere. Bottle of perfume broken.
Stinks, don't it? Especially with the fire on.
It's just a bit overpowering, yes. Ink blue roses scattered sparsely over chalk white mousseline de soie give drama to... And it's all.
She stopped for a cup of tea.
Yes. That young man downstairs will have to wait a long time for his coffee. All right, Sergeant, you can have the poor girl taken away, but be very careful nothing else is touched.
Right, sir. Oh, by the way, Miss Marjorie French is here, the editor.
Oh, I'll talk to her straight away. Ask her to come up.
Yes, sir.
This is a terrible thing, Inspector Tibbet. Your sergeant didn't give me many details, but the mere fact that the police are here, I take it that Helen's death wasn't natural.
No. I'm afraid Miss Pankhurst was murdered.
Have you ruled out suicide?
Had she a reason?
I'm not a gossip. The private lives of my staff are not my business, but I have been very worried about Helen lately.
Mm-hmm.
You'll understand, Inspector, that in any organization that employs both men and women, there is the possibility of sentimental attachments.
I see. And Miss Pankhurst?
Helen had been having a somewhat tempestuous love affair with one of our photographers, Michael Healy.
Why should that drive her to suicide?
Well, things had been going wrong. To be direct, Michael is a philanderer and never intended anything serious. Helen is a passionate, intense girl, woman.
How old was she?
34. She'd been going to pieces a bit lately. I think Michael was trying to end it. Actually, between ourselves, I intended to send him to America for a few months. Not that that would have cured the atmosphere in the office,
What do you mean by that?
He's married to my fashion editor, Teresa Masters.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss French. All this is very interesting, but I still think it was murder.
How did she die?
Someone put cyanide in her tea.
But couldn't she have put it in herself?
She could. I don't think she did. There was no note, and it was an extraordinary time and place to choose, right in the middle of a working session. And then her office seems to have been rifled, not only her papers, but her personal possessions.
Personal possessions? What on earth do you mean?
Well, perhaps you'd better have a look next door.
Yes, Inspector, I agree with you. Helen was murdered.
What made you change your mind?
All this, and the fact that she hadn't finished her work. If I'd found a tidy office, all the captions and layouts neatly in their envelopes, and a list of instructions to the printers, I think she'd killed herself.
Anything else?
Well, the office wasn't rifled. The state of the papers is quite normal. Helen worked surrounded by chaos and tidied up meticulously afterwards.
What about her suitcase?
It isn't Helen's. It belongs to my secretary, Rachel Field. She flew back from Paris yesterday and came straight from the airport to the office. She must have left her case here because of some idea about the sanctity of my office.
Well, why didn't she take it home with her?
Because of Mr. Goring, our managing director. He looked in and invited us all back to his flat for champagne, but he had no room in his car for luggage, so he suggested it should be left here overnight.
The invitation did not include Miss Pankhurst.
Of course not. She stayed here to work.
So you all went back to Mr. Goring's flat?
Yes. 2 other friends of his were there. Nicholas Knight, the dress designer, and Horace Barry, the manufacturer. We had a glass or 2 of champagne. Then Mr. Goring's chauffeur drove us home.
All of you?
Except for Nicholas Knight and Mr. Barry. Mr. Knight used his own car. Oh, and he gave a lift to Miss Field as he was going in her direction. They left a little before the rest of us. Then the chauffeur dropped Teresa and Michael in Chelsea and took me onto Sloane Street. After that, he took Mr. Patrick Walsh, our art editor, to Islington.
What time?
Just before 3.
Thank you. Did Miss Pankhurst have any relatives? I'd like to know something about her background.
She had no family that I know of. Her parents were dead. I think there's a married sister in Australia. She shared a flat with Alwyn Piper, our features editor. Her background. She's been on our staff 10 years, worked her way up to assistant editor from a secretary's post.
Where would the murderer get cyanide?
Well, there's a supply in the darkroom. It's used for reducing prints.
Doesn't that point to someone who worked in the darkroom?
No. We're all in and out of there all the time, and we all knew about the cyanide.
Isn't it kept locked up?
Normally, yes, but I'm afraid on collection night rules go by the board. Michael was making his own prints, and the store cupboard was open. Incidentally, the cupboard's in the room where the tea's made, and we were all popping in and out of there all evening. Except Miss Field, that is, and Helen herself.
Well, thank you, Miss French. You've been most helpful.
I'll put an office at your disposal, Inspector. I presume you want to interview everyone who was here last night.
Yes. Would you mind checking my list?
Yes, of course.
Yourself, Teresa Masters, Michael Healy, and Patrick Walsh. Oh, and your secretary, Miss Field. Anyone else?
Donald Mackay, Patrick's assistant. He left before the rest of us. And the darkroom boy, Ernest Jenkins. He was here till midnight. Oh, there was Alwyn, too.
Miss Piper? Miss Pankhurst's flatmate?
Yes. She was writing her copy after the theatre.
Do you know what time she left?
I've no idea. I told her to go at 12:30, but heaven knows how long she stayed. That's everybody.
Except Mr. Goring.
Godfrey, but surely
There
you
was
can't...
nothing to stop him going into the darkroom before he came to your office.
No, but you can't
Sir,
really...
I forbid you to go in.
Get out of my way, you miserable little man. By God, nobody's going to keep me out of my own office.
The chief
Patrick's
inspector's given orders that
arrived.
he's not to be disturbed.
So I hear.
The chief inspector...
I'd better go and investigate.
Who the hell are you?
Chief Inspector Tibbet. I presume you're Patrick Walsh.
You damn well presume right.
Now, will you get this fool of yours out of my way and let me into my own office?
No, I won't. There's been a murder.
A murder? Why did nobody tell me? Who is it?
Helen Pankhurst. She was poisoned.
Helen? Helen, my darling, my beautiful. It's not true. It's not true.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to make a statement, Mr. Walsh.
Yes, of course.
Now, when did you last see Miss Pankhurst?
I didn't clap eyes on her all evening. Last time I saw her was lunchtime. I took her out for a meal. She needed it. Poor kid.
Why do you say it like that?
I say what I damn well please. And nobody's going to go around slinging mud at the poor girl after she's dead.
Who was slinging mud?
No one, not a living soul.
You liked Helen?
I loved her.
Do you know of anyone who disliked her?
No.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Everybody loved her.
Including Michael Healy and Teresa Masters?
What filthy lying bastards have been saying things? It's not true, do you hear me? Not a bloody word of it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know damn well what I'm talking about. I'm not saying another word. You can't make me.
Oh, very well, we'll leave it. About the cyanide, I suppose you know where it's kept.
I know where the dark room store cupboard is.
Oh, will you show me?
All right. This way. This is the store cupboard. Everything's kept here.
Unlocked. Poison, is it?
Yes?
I'll have to take it for fingerprinting.
Well, since it's empty, I can't see any objection.
Whose luggage is that over there?
Fraser and Michael. They came back from Paris last night, straight after the last collection was shown.
Did you know Miss Pankhurst's thermos flask by sight?
Oh, everybody did. Terrible battered old thing. It's never parted from her on collection nights.
Did you notice it standing around unattended at any time?
Well, it was here by the store cupboard all night. I suppose Ernie made Helen some fresh tea and then forgotten to take it to her. We're all suspect. Any one of us could have slipped cyanide into it. And don't ask me how I know. The poison was in our tea. You as good as told me.
Agreed. Now, tell me about the party at Mr. Goring's last night.
Oh, damn silly business. Sipping genteel champagne with us simpering fools and vulgar bloody upstarts.
Such as?
Oh, Nicholas Knight and Horace Barry. Oh, Godfrey may have to be civil to them in the name of the great God advertising, but I don't see why we...
Just tell me what happened.
Well, we had a glass of champagne and made hideous small talk, avoiding tricky subjects. Then I got fed up and so did Michael. And we began being fairly damn rude to Knight and Barry. Oh, in a subtle way.
Subtle? I see.
Anyway, they soon had enough and went off. They gave Rachel a lift, and the rest of us went to...
Well, what did you mean by tricky subjects?
Nothing that would interest you.
Oh, most things interest me.
Well, I'm damned if I'll tell you, you bloody nosy Parker.
Perhaps we'd better have another talk later on, when you're in a more reasonable frame of mind.
Reasonable? In all this madhouse, I'm the one reasonable
Please
character...
go away.
What?
Please go away. Now.
Right. I damn well will.
Darling, I'm sorry, but I'm not really like a
Uncle Henry.
What the hell are you doing here, Veronica?
A job, of course. Hey, if you're here, it must be true.
Well, come in here. Miss French has given me an office.
I wouldn't go on with it. Oh, well, you know, so you...
You're the last person I expected to come across.
Why, I do a lot of modelling for style. Is it really true, Uncle Henry? Is she dead?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Now, look, Veronica, you might be able to help me. Do you know the people here personally?
Oh, not all of them. I never met Miss Pankhurst. Everyone says she was an awful dragon. I really only know Miss Masters and Michael, of course.
Michael Healy, the photographer.
Yes, that's right. We were all in Paris together till yesterday. Oh, and I know Auntie vaguely, of course.
Who on earth is he?
He. It's Patrick Walsh, the art editor. Everyone calls him Auntie, but not to his face. He roars at people.
I've gathered that. Do you know his assistant, Donald Mackay?
Yes.
And what about... Yes?
Ernest Jenkins is here, the darkroom boy.
Oh, good. Send him straight up. You'd better be off. I'll see you again later on.
Can I go out?
Aren't you working?
Well, only Only for a bit, I meant. I've got a sitting at 12 for young style, so I have to be back at 11:30 to make up.
You got quite enough makeup on already.
Oh, all the girls in Paris had dead white faces and sooty eyes and brown lipstick outlined in black.
Repellent.
Marvelous. You wait and see. I think that's Auntie.
I know.
I want to look. Let go, you bad brute.
Listen to me, you imbecile
I'm
child.
going in, now let go.
What's all this? Come in, Miss...
Piper. Almond Piper.
and Mr. Walsh. What is it now?
I'm trying to save this lunatic girl from making a fool of herself.
The sergeant said for me to come up. Ernest Jenkins.
I know he did. I'm sorry, I'll have to see you later. Wait outside till I call you.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Walsh, will you please go away?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Do you want me to go, too?
Yes, please.
Goodbye.
I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right. Now, you shared a flat with Helen Pankhurst, didn't you?
Yes.
Got on well, the two of you?
Yes. Mostly.
Not all the time?
Not since Michael.
What did you want to tell me? I know about Helen's affair with Michael Healy, you know.
You do? How?
Never mind. What I don't know is whether it has anything to do with the case.
Oh, of course it has. He killed her.
What?
He was ghastly to her, and she was desperate. That's why she killed herself.
She didn't. She was murdered.
But that can't be true. Oh, who on earth would murder Helen?
That's what I want to know. Now, will you please tell me all you know about Helen and Michael Healy?
It started about 6 months ago. She never used to go out in the evenings without telling me where she was going. We'd always been such friends.
When did you first meet him?
Well, that's a funny thing. She'd known Michael and Teresa for ages, long before she knew me. And she used to go out and say she was dining with the Healys, and I believed her, though I felt annoyed they kept asking her out so much and never included me.
Mm-hmm.
And then one night, when she was supposed to be there, I saw Teresa at the theater. Not Michael, just Teresa. So I knew Helen was with Michael alone.
Did you tell her?
No. I just asked after Teresa when she got back, and she said, oh, she's fine. She cooked us a wonderful dinner. So naturally, she said it. I'd never known she was lying.
Did Mrs. Healy know?
Teresa? Well, sometimes I thought she must know, but they still seemed so friendly. I think that may be why Helen didn't leave a note, so as not to hurt Teresa.
I have a feeling that you started these rumors, Miss Piper.
Well, why shouldn't I? For Helen's own sake. She'd been desperately unhappy. He was getting tired of her, and I still haven't told you the worst.
The worst?
The doctor will find out, of course.
You mean she was pregnant?
Yes.
Does anyone else know?
Yes. Somebody.
Who?
I don't know. She told someone, but she never told me.
And how do you know?
It was yesterday. She was at home in the afternoon because she had to work all night. I went back to change for the theater, and I heard her on the phone.
What was she saying?
I can remember every word. She said, the doctor says it's quite definite. I don't know what I'm going to do. He'll never leave her. I wish I were dead.
See. Anything more?
Oh, she must have heard me. She said, I can't talk anymore, and put the phone down.
And then?
I went into the room and asked how she was, and she said fine, apart from a cold, and then she went into the office.
Was that the last time you saw her?
Well, I came into the office to type something after the theater. I saw her working when I was going on my way to the lift, or just a glimpse through the office door. I said good night. I didn't like to disturb her.
What time?
After 3, I think. Everyone else had gone.
Well, thank you for telling me all this. You were right to. Later on, I'd like to take a look at your flat, if I may.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. If you see the darkroom boy around, will you send him in, please? I want to talk to him as soon as I can.
Yeah, I made some more tea for Miss Pankhurst. Rang me up and asked she did while I was reducing a print for Mr. Ely.
What time?
About 11:30.
And you took it in?
No, Mr. Ely was mad at me for leaving me work to make it at all.
Reducing a print, eh? What is that?
Making a print lighter.
How'd you do that?
You rubbed the dark part with cyanide.
Yeah. How much was in the bottle when you used it?
Oh, more than half full.
Mm-hmm. And who has the key for the cyanide cupboard?
Well, last night was collection, see, so Mr. Healy had it. Well, that's to say the cupboards was all open and I took what I wanted.
And Mr. Healy didn't lock them up when he left?
I don't know. He sent me home at midnight.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Ernie. Where'll you be if I want to see you again later?
In the dark room. Worse luck. Cheery, bye.
How well did you know the dead girl, Miss Masters?
Oh, very well. We were very friendly.
Both you and your husband?
Both of us. Especially Michael, of course.
Why, of course.
Inspector, I know that all sorts of silly rumors were going round about Helen and my husband. Some of them may have reached you. Have they? Well, anyway, they're not true. They used to dine together occasionally. Or maybe there was a mild flirtation. But if so, it couldn't have mattered less to any of us. My marriage is perfectly happy. Helen was my friend.
Well, since you knew her so well, can you tell me anything about her other friends?
Well, no. I don't think she had any outside the office. Patrick's adored her for years, of course. And Alwyn had a sort of schoolgirl crush on her.
They were a strangely assorted pair, the sheriff flat.
Oh, that was only because Helen was so good-natured. When Alwyn came to Style a year ago, she had nowhere to live, and Helen put her up. It was only meant to be temporary. But Alwyn begged to stay on, and Helen got rather stuck with the arrangement.
Did you ever think that Helen might have killed herself?
What?
Suicide. Had you thought of suicide?
Frankly, no. But I suppose it is possible.
Why?
Well, people commit suicide for the oddest reasons. If you say she did...
I said nothing of the sort. I asked for your opinion.
But how could I know?
Well, you were such great friends.
She never said anything.
I've been told she seemed unhappy lately.
Well, she seemed tired, perhaps.
You don't think her friendship with your husband went deeper than you realized?
Yes, perhaps it did. But the more I think about it, the more likely it seems. Of course, it wasn't Michael's fault. He probably didn't even guess how she felt about him. But I'm sure that must have been the trouble. Yes, Inspector, I'm sure that's how it happened.
You are?
Yes. Well, now I think of it that way, it all seems to fit.
No, that blasted cheater's no good down there. When you're having a wild animal in the shot unless we can see it. Only make the bloody thing get up and prowl towards the camera.
Oh, I don't like to, Mr. Healy.
Go on, Poppet. Walkies.
Yep, that's marvellous. Hold that. Little smile, Veronica. Head to the left. That's it. Wonderful. Yeah. Now kick the beast again.
Oh, I didn't kick him, just sort of prodded gently. Push, push. No, it's no good now. He's gone to sleep.
Oh, never mind. Leave it alone for the moment. At least it's quiet and I've got to reload. Ernie, reload.
Okay.
Ah, there you are, last. For God's sake, do something with this animal of yours.
Of mine?
For the next reel, I want it standing up. Can it rear on its hind legs?
I'm afraid I...
Oh, here she is. Here, I've been looking everywhere. Do you know there's a policeman downstairs? Well, how's my beauty then? Here, I hope she's been a good girl. She's been a bit fractious lately, constipated. Off her food, you know.
Oh, she's been as good as gold, haven't you, Poppet?
Oh, I wouldn't tickle her ears, miss.
Right, let's get on. Veronica, darling, more to the left a bit. Fine. Now, I want the cheetah up on its hind legs like a heraldic beast, looking out left.
Here, I say, that's asking a bit much.
I always ask a bit much, and I usually get it.
Yeah, well, perhaps if I stood on that ladder holding a bone up...
I don't give a damn what you do, so long as you're not in the picture.
Yeah, well, I've got a bone. Here, no, Beauty, not yet. Here, is this ladder all right?
As safe as houses.
Yeah. This high enough? High up, Beauty.
Yeah, that's fine. Take the train of the dress sweeping out of the frame on the right. Yeah, fine, thank you. Splendid. Hold it, everybody.
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, that's splendid. Lovely. Here, we've got some winners here. Fine. Right, everyone. 5 minutes break.
Oh, really?
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Healing?
If it's about the cheetah, go and talk to Miss Field. She booked it.
No, it isn't. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Oh, good God. About Helen?
Yes.
Look, I can't see you now. I'm in the middle of a sitting.
You've got 5 minutes, and this is urgent. I want to know the truth about your relationship with Miss Pankhurst.
Is this an official interview?
It's official, yes. I'm not taking down what you say, if that's what you mean.
I see. Well, what do you want to know?
I've told you.
I can only say that anything you may have heard was exaggerated. We were good friends, nothing more.
You knew, of course, that she was pregnant.
What did you say?
She was pregnant.
She can't have been.
She was.
God, I suppose it was possible, but I never thought... God, how awful.
I gather she hadn't told you.
No, she hadn't. Poor darling Helen.
You still deny that you were lovers?
Huh? Oh, doesn't seem much point in denying it now, does there?
Good. Now, is it true that recently you had been trying to break off the relationship?
There was nothing to... I mean, she must have taken it more seriously than I did.
It wasn't important in your life?
Well, no.
I gather you went home last night, leaving the poison cupboard unlocked.
Yes, I suppose I did. I still got the key in my pocket, as a matter of fact.
Pretty careless, wasn't it?
No, you don't know what this place is like on collection nights.
Mm-hmm. When did you last see this bottle of cyanide?
I didn't see it, not consciously. I didn't use it myself.
Transferred phone call for Inspector Tibbet. Dr. Broughton.
Oh, thank you. Can I...
Yeah, take it by all means. The phone's in the office on the right. I've got to get back to work anyway.
I really know, Doc.
Oh, why did it bloody well have to rain today? That dress needs open air and a duck pond.
Well,
Ernie,
I
can you
know.
find a young calf and a 5-bar gate?
Hello. That you, Doctor?
Yes, I've got a bit more news for you.
I know you have.
Definitely cyanide and definitely administered in the tea. Time of death between 4 and 5:30 a.m. Body aged about 33.
Don't prolong the agony. I already know.
Know what?
That she was pregnant.
Pregnant? Don't be a damn fool. The woman was a virgin.
It was very kind of you to ask me to lunch, Mr. Goring.
My dear Inspector, pleasure. Not a bad burgundy, is it?
Excellent. You're being very abstemious.
Yes, I usually am, but I trust that won't deter you. Now, you must tell me how I can help you over this shocking business.
Tell me about Helen.
Well, she came to us as a secretary nearly 10 years ago. Marjorie French noticed her and suggested she be promoted to the executive staff. I interviewed Helen and was very impressed. She was an exceptional girl. She became editorial assistant, then sub-editor, and then assistant editor. Had she lived...
Yes, Mr. Goring.
Well, this is very much in confidence, Inspector, but had she lived, she might have become editor when Marjorie retired. As it is, Teresa Masters will get the job.
Is Miss French retiring soon?
Well, again, in confidence, she is a sick woman. Her doctors have ordered her to stop work within the next 2 months. Of course, the question of her successor has been under discussion for some time. You see, I believe in promotion from within. So the choice of her successor lay between Helen and Teresa. Marjorie favored Teresa. I thought she was wrong. From that point of view, Helen's death was a great personal tragedy for me.
I'd been told she was emotionally involved with another member of the staff.
If so, that wasn't my business.
Godfrey, my dear, whatever is all this? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Hello, Nicholas.
I've just seen the paper. I'm shattered. Utterly shattered.
Inspector, may I introduce Mr. Knight? Nicholas, this is Chief Inspector Tibbet of Scotland Yard.
Oh. I'm delighted to meet you.
Mr. Knight is one of our most brilliant young dress-designers.
I've heard all about you, Mr. Knight.
About me? Nice things, I hope.
You were at Mr. Goring's house last night, weren't you?
Was I? Yes, of course I was. It's a lovely, lovely party, Godfrey.
Yes.
It's just too terrible to think that we... I must go. Nose to the grindstone, you know. Goodbye, Inspector.
Mr. Knight.
Yes?
I'd like to have a chat with you sometime. Perhaps you could come to the style office this afternoon.
No. Come to my salon. I'm terribly busy, you do understand.
Of course. Where?
It's this building, first floor. Anyone will tell you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Godfrey.
Goodbye, Nicholas.
Mr. Knight.
A most talented young man, Inspector. Don't be put off by his somewhat flamboyant manner. People in his business tend to adopt extravagant attitudes. He's a very shrewd businessman, lady.
Forgive me, but has he been involved in some sort of scandal lately?
Certainly not.
Oh, well. I must have been confusing him with somebody else. I know very little about the fashion world.
It's a very strange world. Very unusual people, I'm afraid.
Yes?
Hello, darling.
Lorna, what on earth are you doing here?
Well, I had to come. I heard...
This is Inspector Tibbett of Scotland Yard. Inspector, my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Goring?
Better sit down. Have you eaten?
Of course not. Pierre, I'll have some smoked salmon and chicken supreme with some chablis. You know, the one I like. Now, darling, tell me all about it. Who was she? One of the walking sticks?
Lorna.
I always say the style girls look exactly like walking sticks. Straight suits, ramrod backbones, and lacquered hair. I can't tell one from the other.
Helen Pankhurst is dead.
Oh. Is that the dark one with the big nose?
Yes.
But what happened? The papers
Look,
said...
Inspector Tibbett and I have to get back to work now. Are you staying in town tonight?
Well, it seems a sensible thing to do.
Very well. I'll see you at home this evening.
Well, I'll come and pick you up at the office.
No, there's a police investigation going on. Don't be an idiot, darling. I'll tell you all about it later. Inspector, you coming?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goring.
Goodbye, Inspector. See you later, darling.
If my wife should come to the office this afternoon, visitors are not allowed, are they?
If your wife wishes to come in, Mr. Goring, I'm sure...
No. I'd rather she was not allowed in.
There you are. I'll tell the sergeant.
Thank you. Thank you, Inspector.
Thank you very much, Miss Field. A very clear and concise account, if I may say so.
Thank you, Inspector. Is there anything else?
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk about your suitcase.
My suitcase? What about it?
You left it in Miss Pankhurst's office, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, what was in it?
Haven't you searched it? Just things from Paris, clothes and so on.
Can you think of any reason why someone should want to ransack your suitcase?
What? What do you mean?
Well, I think you'd better see for yourself.
Is Helen...
No, it's all right. There's nothing there except... well, we'll see. Come in, Miss Field.
Why, my things. How dare he?
He?
Well, must have been a man, mustn't it?
Not necessarily. Now, I want you to check up and see if there's anything missing. Anything at all.
What about fingerprints?
Oh, don't worry, that's already been attended to. You can go ahead.
Everything seems to be here, Inspector. Can I take the case away?
Certainly. Not very secure, is it?
The lock's weak and I've packed it too full, I'm afraid. It's liable to burst open. I think it'll stay put now.
Miss Field, would anyone else have had an opportunity of putting something into your case in Paris without you knowing?
Oh, yes. On these trips we use our hotel rooms as offices. Everyone keeps wandering in with queries, especially to my room. And there's one person who was there practically all the time I was packing.
Oh, who?
That model girl, Veronica Spence.
Terribly sorry to have kept you waiting, Inspector. I'm desperately busy, as you can see.
I don't suppose you can tell me very much, Mr. Knight, but as an interested outsider, your opinion might be valuable.
Oh, anything I can do.
Yes. Did you know Helen Pankhurst?
Oh, hardly at all. I know the fashion staff of Style intimately, of course, Teresa and the others, but Helen's was an office job.
I'm trying to get at a true picture of the relationships between the people involved.
What do you mean?
Miss Pankhurst's relationships with her colleagues.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you all I can. Of course, you realize the fashion world is a curious one.
So everyone keeps on telling me.
Well, it isn't that people aren't what they seem exactly. It's more that they exaggerate what they are to the point of absurdity.
I had noticed.
Well, I mean, take Patrick, for instance. He's an utter fraud. He's just an ordinary pig-headed Irishman. He's been forced to turn himself into a character. And take Teresa and Michael. What sort of marriage is that?
Well, what sort is it?
A farce. Teresa has the money, of course, but she's solid boned from the neck up. Michael's always had all sorts of other interests.
What do you mean?
Oh, this and that. One hears rumours.
What rumours?
Well, it was all pretty vague. He has nothing in common with Teresa, never had.
I see. Tell me about the party.
Party? What party?
I understand Mr. Goring asked a number of people back for a drink last night.
Oh, that. Yes, he did. I've been working late up here, and about midnight I went down to the pub underneath for a nightcap.
By the pub underneath, you mean the Orangery?
Yes. It's useful if one lives here.
Pretty pricey pub. Anyway, at the Orangery, you met Mr. Goring.
Well, he just finished dinner with Horace Barry. Both in crashingly good form, I regret to say.
What does that mean?
Oh, Godfrey was doing his hearty one of the boys act. Must be hell on tonic water. I imagine they just clinched a business deal. I was utterly exhausted. I couldn't stand it.
Then why did you accept Mr. Goring's invitation?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't do for me to be bad friends with Style. You do see that, don't you?
Yes, I see it. So, you and Mr. Barry drove onto Brunton Square while Mr. Goring picked the others up. Was Mrs. Goring there?
Lorna? No. She was at their place in the country. There's another clever fellow who married money.
Indeed?
Yes. She was Lorna Vincent. You know, the actress.
I thought I knew her face. She's a very beautiful woman.
Her clothes are hell, though, aren't they?
Tell me, did any of the Style people strike you as being upset or nervous?
No, Patrick was as rude as ever, thoroughly offensive. Teresa was a bit quiet, and poor Marjorie looked positively ill, I thought.
What about Miss Field?
Who's she?
Miss French's secretary. You gave her a lift home.
Oh, Siren of Surbiton. What about her?
Well, did she seem to be just as usual?
She could hardly have been more usual, poor dear. I don't really know. I never met her before.
So, you dropped Miss Field and Mr. Barry and then came back here. Did you notice any comings or goings when you got back? Huh? Anything out of the way happening opposite?
Well, there was a girl coming out of the Style offices in a terrible orange dress and a white stole. Odd-looking creature in spectacles.
Oh, that'd be Miss Piper, huh? The features editor. Anyone else?
Well, I caught a glimpse of Helen through the window, typing away.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Can you tell me where I could contact Mr. Barry? You know him well, I believe.
I work for him.
Oh, and I thought... you design on a pretty high level.
And he makes mass-produced clothes to sell in Wigan. Oh, you don't understand, Inspector. That's where the money is these days, in the mass market. 5,000 dresses at 10 guineas are worth more than one dress at 100 guineas. The point of my salon here is simply to get my name known.
I see.
Oh, I was lucky. A friend produced enough money for me to start up here. I really knew I'd arrive when Barry asked me to design his wholesale collection. You see, I have, a flair, if you like, for translating Paris designs for my customers. Barry himself's vulgar and boring, but he knows the business.
Where do I find him?
286 Pope Street.
Were you in Paris last week, by the way?
Certainly not. I never go to Paris. Everyone knows I was here the entire week.
There's no need to get so excited. You said you translated some of the designs, so...
I have an eye. I look at the photographs and I can see the cut. I can see the seaming. I don't need a toile.
Toile? What's a toile?
It's the model made and cut exactly as the original, but in cheap cotton.
Oh.
Manufacturers buy them in Paris, and very dear they are, too.
So you make Paris copies without buying toiles?
Well, there's no law against it. I work from photographs.
That must save you a lot of money. Well, thank you, Mr. Knight. This has been most interesting.
Oh, come in, Inspector.
Thank you, Miss Piper. I hope this isn't too inconvenient.
I have to leave at 2, I'm afraid. I've got to change for the theatre, but you said only half an hour.
Yes, that's right. Which was Miss Pankhurst's room?
In here.
I see. Very austere.
Oh, Helen hated fuss.
Oh, what's this letter?
What? Oh, she must have left it in the middle. It's funny, I don't remember noticing it before.
I think I've got hold of the right stuff at last. It's not quite the same as one finds in Paris, but I've asked Teresa to bring me back a sample so that we can compare them. I've practically made up my mind about the blue jersey dress. Well, nothing very personal here.
Helen lived for her work. Till Michael.
So it seems. Well, I'll keep this. I haven't got a sample of Miss Pankhurst's handwriting. Did she receive many letters?
I don't know.
But surely...
Well, Helen always got up first in the morning. Well, it was a routine that she collected the post and read her letters in the kitchen while coffee was brewing, and anything that didn't need answering she put in the incinerator straight away. What's that?
A ticket. The return half of a rail ticket, tucked in the blotter. The 17th of last month. Now, that was Saturday. I wonder, did Helen have a doctor in Hindhurst?
No, she had the same doctor as me, Dr. Markham in Onslow Street. The 17th. Well, I can't remember the 17th, but I may have gone home for the weekend. I often do. Look, Inspector, is it all right for me to pack up Helen's clothes and so forth after you've been through them? They're like ghosts.
Yes, I understand. Well, I see no objection.
Good. Well, forgive me if I leave you to look round on your own now. I must change.
Please, Chief Inspector, please sit down. You come about the murder at Style, no?
Yes, Mr. Barry. I'm sorry to have to trouble you.
Oh, no trouble, Inspector. No trouble in the smallest.
Well, obviously you've heard what happened.
Well, I've read the papers.
Miss Pankhurst was poisoned. Well, I've come to see you because you dined with Mr. Goring on Tuesday evening and went to his house afterwards. I thought you might be able to give me your impression of the people who were there. You know the staff at Style fairly well, I presume?
Oh, some of them. Miss French, great lady, great power. She does me honor to come twice a year to my big collections. Miss Masters, too. She knows fashion, but not always do we agree. Your taste is for the readers of Style, I tell her. Very good. But me, I have to sell also to those whose taste is otherwise. But wait till she sees my new Nicholas Knight range. Oh.
This party on Tuesday night, you all went back with Mr. Goring. What happened then?
Now, let me see. There was a lady there I'd not met before, a Miss Field. I felt sorry for her because she's, how you say, out of her ambience. So I speak to her about cats, of which we are both very fond.
Let's see. You enjoyed the party?
No, I did not. Such rudeness. Patrick Walsh and Michael Healy. That young man should keep to his camera. With it, he's a genius, but does that give him the right to insult me?
Did anyone mention Miss Pankhurst?
I don't remember. We didn't stay very long.
Why?
Because Walsh and Healy, they call me vulgar. I put good money in their pockets. What for they complain? So, I go and speak of cats to poor little Miss Field.
You left early, I gather.
Yeah, I did. I was happy when Nicholas suggested and Miss Field. When she go and collect her things, this man Walsh come up and insult Nicholas.
How did he insult him?
He say, you think you get the support of Style, you little... He used a very bad word, Inspector.
Yeah. Then what?
He say, I can tell you, some of us don't like what you do. Me and Helen, we know about you, and we're after you, you and your friend.
What was Knight's reaction?
Well, poor boy, he was without words. Such untruth. Then Miss Field come back, and we go.
I see. How well do you know Mr. Goring?
For business. We respect each other.
Do you know his wife?
The beautiful Lorna. Yeah, I meet her when I spend the weekend at their country house.
At Hindhurst?
Hindhurst? I don't know. It's at Virginia Water.
Oh, stupid of me. Yes, I was mixing him up with someone else. Mrs. Goring is a very striking woman, isn't she?
She's a spitfire. Oh, she leads him a dance, but he's crazy for her and he's happy. Perhaps it's good for a man who's a god in his business to be only a puppy dog in his home.
Inspector Tibbet. Please come in. Is this an official visit or a friendly call?
Both, I hope, Mrs. Goring.
Mind your head on that beam. Quiet, Poopsie, you lazy bitch. Sit down and have a drink. What would you like? Oh, just shut the dogs off. They're used to it.
Tea, if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. I'll get it.
Could you leave it a little while? I'd like to talk to you for a moment or two first.
Of course. I'm tremendously pleased to see you, Inspector, but I don't see how I can possibly help you. I haven't been to London for months. Except yesterday, of course, when I met you.
I envy you. It must be pleasant for your husband, too, to get away from town.
Oh, Godfrey hates the country. He lives in the London flat and only comes down at weekends. His work keeps him in town, of course.
A lot of people commute every day from here, don't they?
Oh, Godfrey doesn't.
Mrs. Goring, how well did you know Helen Pankhurst?
Oh, I don't know any of them except to look at. Godfrey doesn't approve of wives who butt into their husbands' business lives, and neither do I.
Isn't it lonely for you here?
Oh, I've got my Mrs. Adams. She cleans every morning, and the dogs.
And neighbours?
Oh, awful people, rich and respectable. However, they have their uses. I was at a ghastly bridge party on Tuesday, so I've got an alibi.
Where?
At the Petersons. They're about 3 miles away. Here's the address.
Thank you. Do you know Hindhurst at all, Mrs. Goring?
No, it's the other end of the county. Why do you ask that?
I thought you might be able to help me. It seems Miss Pankhurst may have consulted a doctor there. And as it's in Surrey, I thought perhaps it was someone you and your husband recommended to her.
No, I'm afraid not. Our doctor's in Harley Street. Was Helen ill?
Apparently not, which makes it interesting. Oh, well, it's only a vague hope. Now, I'd love that cup of tea.
You haven't asked me much.
I've asked all I want to, and you've been very helpful.
Goodness, I've told you nothing.
Exactly. You hardly knew Helen, and you haven't been to London in months, so there's nothing more to be said.
I suppose not. By the way, if you do locate that doctor...
Yeah?
I've a friend who just moved to Hindhurst. Funnily enough, she rang me only last week to ask if I knew a good family doctor in that part of the world. So perhaps, if you find him... I mean, if Helen went to him, he must be reliable.
Certainly. I'll tell your husband.
Oh, no. He'll never... I'm in the book.
Very well, I'll do that.
Thank you. Now, I'll get that tea.
Oh, come in then, me boy. Come on in.
It was good of you to see me at this hour of the night, Mr. Walsh.
You didn't give me much choice. Well, come on, in here. This is my studio. It's everything, in fact. Not much more to the flat. Well, sit down if you can find a chair.
Well, this is a beautiful room.
It's a workroom. Have a drink.
Thank you. I will.
Can't offer you a choice. You can have Irish whiskey and like it. Oh. Here you are.
Thank you.
Well.
Helen telephoned you the night before she died, didn't she?
What if she did? Any law against it?
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, you didn't ask.
What did she say?
Nothing much, just a friendly call.
Just listen to this. The doctor says it's quite definite. I don't know what I'm going to do. He'll never leave her. You know that. I honestly wish I were dead.
Damn fool, Alwyn.
Miss Piper told me what she'd overheard. Very properly.
I don't suppose that one's ever done anything that wasn't very proper. That's her trouble.
I think she told me the truth. Did she?
I don't believe Helen was murdered. I think the darling girl took her own life because she had troubles. Now, if that's so, there's no point in telling you what those troubles were. Now, if she was murdered, they had nothing to do with it. You should look in other directions.
Such as?
Oh, that's your job.
Mr. Walsh, can't you understand that I'm trying to get at the truth? So long as you go on making such a mystery of Helen's private life, I have to investigate it, in case it has a bearing on her death. If it hasn't, anything you tell me will go no further.
If only I could believe you.
You must believe me.
All right, I'll tell you all I know. It's precious little.
Well, it may be what we need.
Helen was in love.
With whom?
Oh, she never told me, and I didn't ask. She simply told me the situation, and a hell of a situation it was. The man had a wife he was tied to, not only by loyalty, but for social and business reasons. He told Helen that when he was in a position to, he'd get a divorce. God knows when that would be. Meanwhile, they kept it quiet.
I see. Not very pleasant for Helen.
Well, that's not all. A few months ago, she got very worried about the man's health. She was a doctor's daughter and knew a bit about such things. So she persuaded him to come with her to a doctor for a checkup.
Did his wife know?
Oh, no. Helen told the doctor the man, well, let's call him X, was our husband. He agreed privately he'd let her know the results of the tests and keep any really bad news from X.
Mm-hmm. And the results came through the day she died?
Yes, incurable cancer. He has a year to live. I presume he still doesn't know.
I see. And when she rang you...
Well, she was in despair. There was only a year left, and she wanted to spend it with him. But he would never leave his wife unless he knew the truth. And Helen was determined to spare him that.
Hmm. Do you really not know who he is?
I don't.
Why didn't you want me to find out about Helen and Michael Healy?
You're trying to trap me.
No, I'm asking a question. Everybody else rushed to tell me about Helen and Michael. Everyone except you.
That blasted Alwyn.
Not only Alwyn, Miss French, Mr. Goring, and even Miss Masters. And Michael Healy didn't deny it.
Oh, well. Now she's dead.
Is the man Michael Healy?
She never told me. Oh, I know there was talk. It may have been right or it may have been wrong.
One other little point. You have a key to the Style building, haven't you?
Yeah, what of it?
Nothing, I just wanted to check. Do you often work late?
Not me. I'm too smart and too old. I have me work, you see. Do you imagine I enjoy doing layouts for a fashion magazine when I ought to be painting?
Yes, I'm sure you do.
Yes, you're right, of course. I love it or I wouldn't do it. But it's not me real work. Oh, no. I'm a prostitute. That's what it comes to. A poor, bloody tart plying me trade in Earl Street. The only consolation is that the prices are high.
I'm sure they are. Are you married yourself, Mr. Walsh?
Certainly not.
Have you ever been? I can look it up, you know, at Somerset House.
Now, you wouldn't want to make trouble for an innocent man that might have been foolish in his youth.
Well, that depends on whether it has any bearing on the case.
None in the world.
Well, come on, tell me.
I was 21, she was 19. I was an art student, and she was reading for a degree in literature. We ran away and got married. We hadn't 2 pennies to rub together. Oh, the first year was fine. Then there was trouble. She was as ambitious as the devil. Wanted a great career for herself and me. I wanted to live in a garret and paint. Her rows got worse, and after 3 years, she up and left me. It was very long ago.
Did you get a divorce?
Of course not. We're both Catholics.
And when did you meet her again?
What the hell are you getting?
If you'd really lost touch, you'd have made no bones about telling me about the marriage. I think your wife is Marjorie French, the distinguished editor of Style.
For God's sake, keep it quiet.
Why?
You wouldn't understand.
Mr. Walsh, how long has your wife been at Style?
35 years.
And you?
3 years.
She got you the job.
Look, if you think Marjorie would employ anyone unless you consider them right person for the job, you're making
and
a...
what did you do in those other 32 years?
Paint it.
Successfully?
No.
You must have been very glad of the job.
Get out. Get out and stay out. And keep your bloody mouth shut or I'll break your neck.
I'm afraid it's my job to be inquisitive. I don't enjoy it, and I am discreet. Thanks for the whiskey. I'll let myself out.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Yes, Miss French. I want your help again.
Anything I can do?
I've been told, until I'm tired of hearing it, that Helen was having an affair with Michael Healy. You were the first person to draw my attention to it.
Yes.
Why?
Because I thought it would help you in your inquiries. That's the right phrase, isn't it?
I don't think you told me the truth.
But why on earth should I lie?
I didn't mean that you lied. You kept something back. You didn't tell me that Michael Healy is dying.
What? I have no idea where you got hold of that story, Inspector. It's absolute nonsense.
Helen told Mr. Walsh about this the night before she died.
She told Patrick. What did she tell Patrick?
That the man she loved was dying of cancer. And he didn't know. And neither did his wife.
No.
Miss French, you all right? I'll get you some water.
Yes, please. Some water. Thank you. I'm afraid I get these silly fainting fits occasionally. It's nothing to worry about. To go back to what we were saying.
Yes?
This story is nonsense. Please don't spread it. Patrick is a wild Irishman, and he loves to spin a tale. I know him very well.
You should. 32 years is a long time.
Oh, you know about that. I do hope you'll be discreet, Inspector.
I'm always as discreet as I can be. Why do you want it kept secret?
Mr. Goring is against employing husbands and wives. It's company policy.
What about...
Teresa and Michael, that's a very special case. Godfrey isn't really happy about it. I had to fight hard to get Michael. So, when I met Patrick again, I knew that although he was just the person for art editor, I could never go to Mr. Goring and propose my husband for the job. So we agreed to let the past remain dead for the time being.
For the time being? What do you mean?
I'm very fond of Patrick. This is a great secret, Inspector, but when I retire, Patrick and I are going to live together again. As far as the outside world's concerned, we'll get married. They need never know we've been married all along.
I see. I take it Mr. Walsh is enthusiastic about the idea, too.
Of course.
But, Nicholas, I am always frank with you. So why are you not frank with me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. You've been
Gossip. Hinting, no. I just keep my eyes and ears open.
Who talked to you? Who told you those wicked lies?
Nobody tell me. Read this.
Well, that's an American magazine. Nothing to do with London.
Now, you just listen to this, my friend. Are Paris designs being pirated? That is the big question raised by persistent rumors that some wholesalers produce accurate copies of Paris models without having bought the toile and before the official release date for photographs.
Here, let me see. Yes, but they say it's impossible, so why worry?
Because I know it is not impossible.
What do you mean? Do you mean I've been pirating?
Not so loud, not so loud. That detective over there must not hear you.
No, he mustn't. Not that I've got anything to hide.
Hello, Uncle Henry. Oh, sorry I'm late. I've been sleuthing for you. Oh, I've had such a hell of a morning with that awful little creature, Nicholas.
Veronica.
There's something fishy going on, and I'm going to find out what.
Veronica, for God's sake, keep your voice down. Nicholas Knight is sitting over there.
Is he? Where? Oh, yes, I see.
Order your lunch. Eat it. Shut up.
Well, it's all right. They're going. Now, what I wanted to say was...
Look, Veronica, I want you to stay out of this. I found out things that make it, well, obvious that it's dangerous.
Ooh.
I'm asking you to stop this ridiculous amateur detection, and I'd prefer it if you had nothing to do with Nicholas Knight's show.
Oh, but all the clothes have been fitted on me now. I couldn't let him down. It wouldn't be professional.
Well, all right. I'll have as little to do with all these people as possible. Do you know that Rachel Field thinks that you got at her suitcase in Paris?
Me? Oh, how ridiculous.
Did someone ask you to slip anything into her case? Anything, however innocent?
No, I never went near the wretched case.
Could anyone else have got at it?
Oh, I don't think so. I was in her room all the time she was packing. Honestly, I wouldn't have dared touch anything. She's so fussy. Everything all neatly done up in tissue paper. I just fling things in.
And whoever searched the case must have drawn a blank. Well, what is all this nonsense about finding out something important?
Oh, nothing. Very vague. Anyhow, you said not to talk about it here.
Yeah. Well, come and see your aunt and me tomorrow. Come and have lunch and we'll talk it over.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Henry, I can't. I'm going, you know, Nancy's parents, the girl I share the flat with.
Oh. Well, come around for a drink tonight.
Oh, I can't. I'm going to the pictures with Donald Mackay. Oh, I do hope they've got steak and kidney pie here. I adore steak and kidney pie, and I'm ravenous.
Great tragedy. Great tragedy, Inspector. Such a charming woman, and so young.
Yes, indeed. She seems to have been a brilliant girl, too.
But which of us can blame her? If she saw fit to take her own life...
What makes you say that, Dr. Markham?
Well, Inspector, I presume the post-mortem revealed her state of health.
You were her doctor. That's why I'm here. What was her state of health?
I imagine she was suffering from cancer.
You imagine?
Well, I'd better explain. Miss Pankhurst very seldom came to me for treatment, but I saw her 2 months ago. She wouldn't let me examine her. She was very distressed. She asked me for the name of the best cancer specialist in London.
For herself?
Well, she maintained it was for a friend. That's a very usual deception. All I could do was give her the name and let her go.
What specialist did you send her to?
Well, I'm not sure whether I should tell you, but in the circumstances, I suppose... Yes, Sir James Braithwaite of Wimpole Street.
My dear Inspector, what can I do for you? I trust your visit has no sinister significance?
Sir James, have you read in the press about the death of Miss Helen Pankhurst?
I'm afraid I limit my reading to the international situation in the book reviews. Miss Pankhurst? Who was she?
The assistant editor of Style. Was she ever a patient of yours?
I think not, but we can check with the card index. No. No, I've never had a patient of that name.
She may have used an assumed name. This is a photograph. You recognize her?
Yes.
Who was she?
Mrs. Charles Dodgson. She was not Liz.
Oh. What was your diagnosis of his condition?
Well, really, Inspector, I hardly think that...
I'd better tell you that this is a murder investigation.
Murder? Oh, I thought you meant... No, that would have been out of character. She was a very brave woman.
Please, tell me your diagnosis.
Inoperable cancer. He had a year to live.
Did you tell him?
No. His wife particularly asked me to keep it from him. Let's see. Oh, of course, how stupid of me. His card isn't here. Mrs. Dodgson, when she telephoned, emphasized that her husband was only free to see me at weekends. She told me they could easily arrange to spend the weekend near my country house.
Where is it?
Just outside Hindhurst.
I see. And what did you tell Mr. Dodgson?
Well, I was pretty sure of my diagnosis from the beginning, but he came for an X-ray a fortnight later. I told him he probably had a stomach ulcer, and he went away quite happy.
And Tuesday of this week, the X-ray results came through?
Monday evening, actually.
Yeah. Sorry, you telephoned Mrs. Dodgson?
No, she rang me. She asked me not to telephone.
What reason did she give?
Well, in cases like this, there's always the danger of the wrong person answering the telephone. I asked her to come and see me. She did so on the Tuesday, and I told her the facts. She behaved splendidly. Inspector, am I to understand that she was not, in fact, Mrs. Dodgson?
You are.
Well, then forgive me, but I'm concerned for my patient. Who will look after him?
He has a wife. Whether she will be as brave and sensible as Miss Pankhurst, I can't say. In due course, I'll send her to see you.
Good morning, Inspector. You're starting early for a Monday morning.
Miss Masters, I have a favor to ask. Could you get me a ticket for Nicholas Knight's show tomorrow?
Yes, of course I can, but...
Good. Can you also tell me the release date for this season's Paris photograph?
27th of February. Hello? No, Nicholas, I've told you before, I haven't the slightest idea where she is. She should have been here at 10, and she simply didn't turn up. I've telephoned her at home, and Nancy didn't know either. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Right. Bye. One of our models has let us down.
Oh? Which one?
That wretched new girl, Veronica Spence.
Did you say her flatmate didn't know where she was?
No. Nancy hadn't a clue. She said Veronica had been staying with friends for the weekend. Inspector, what's the matter?
You don't know, of course. Veronica's my niece.
Oh, good heavens. Ghastly. Well, I do apologize.
Nancy doesn't know. She told me she was spending the weekend with Nancy.
But then where is she?
I'd very much like to know. I think I'd better have a word with Donald Mackay. Where is she? Where's Veronica?
I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
Oh, yes, you do. Where is she?
Oh, isn't she home?
She's missing. When did you last see her?
Last Wednesday evening.
You're lying. She told me herself she was going out with you on Friday evening.
Well, we did have a date, but I had to cancel it. My mother was taken ill, and I had to leave early and go down to the country. She's better now. My mother, I mean.
Did Veronica tell you what she was doing at the weekend?
No, I didn't see her. I just telephoned to cancel the date.
Hello? Oh, yes, Nancy. What? Why did you say you didn't know? I see. Where is she now? Thank you, Nancy. Huh? What time is it handed in? Right. Hop in a taxi and bring that telegram straight round. Nancy Blake had second thoughts and decided to tell me the truth. Or what she imagined to be the truth.
Yes?
She said Veronica was at the White Hart in Porchester with you.
What? But, well, you can see for yourself she isn't.
Nancy said you'd arranged to go away together, and you called it off on Friday because your mother was ill.
Well, yes. I didn't think I need tell you that, because...
No. I shall have plenty to say to you later on, young man.
But it wasn't...
Now, for the moment, I want to ask you one thing. Did you send Veronica a wire saying that your mother was better and asking her to meet you at Waterloo 11 o'clock Saturday?
No, of course I didn't.
I was afraid not. Somebody did. And she went to Waterloo.
Oh, God, no.
Who else knew your mother was ill?
Well, everyone in the office.
And how many people knew about the weekend jaunt?
Most people, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
Well, you know Veronica. She chatted about it a bit.
Oh, so everyone in the place except me knew that you and Veronica were off for what in my day used to be called a dirty weekend.
If you don't mind my saying so, sir, you're terribly old-fashioned.
That aspect of it can wait. The point is that you didn't go away together. So, Veronica was deliberately lured to Waterloo by a fake telegram from someone who knew all about your plans. Well, you can go now, but don't leave the building. I'll need you again. When all this panic started, I was having a talk to Miss Masters, and I want to finish it.
Well, Inspector, I fixed up the ticket for Nicholas's show. What else can I do for you?
Miss Masters, what happened to the small parcel Helen asked you to bring back from Paris?
Oh, good heavens, I've forgotten all about it. That shows how vague I am. You know what it was?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I forgot. But it isn't important, is it? Silly little thing like that.
I think it cost Helen her life.
What?
Where is it now?
In my case? No.
No?
Now you mention it, it wasn't there when I unpacked. How weird.
Somebody took it.
Oh, surely not.
Was your case locked?
No.
And it was in the darkroom all night?
Yes. But you mean someone
Not stole, exactly. Someone was Helen.
Then where is it now?
My guess is it doesn't exist any longer.
I don't think I left it behind. I know who might remember.
Who?
Veronica. I was so rushed on the last day that she went out and bought the stuff for me. Perhaps she has it still.
Perhaps. But I hope to God you're wrong.
I read all about it in the paper, Inspector, so I thought I must come and see you.
You're sure it was this girl you saw?
Yes, I noticed her because she was so pretty, even with that funny-coloured lipstick.
In the ladies' cloakroom at Waterloo, just after 11 on Saturday morning.
Yes, I know the time because I had to catch the 11:12.
Yeah. And what was the last you saw of her?
Well, we went into adjoining conveniences. When I came out, she was still in there.
Anything else?
Well, she looked very happy. I said to myself, that girl's going to meet some young man. I do hope you find her, Inspector. Such a lovely girl.
Is it the pretty one in the red coat you'll be meaning?
Yes, Mrs. O'Reilly. Yes, that's her. The ticket collector is sure that she never got on the Porchester train. When did she come in?
Oh, don't ask me. Middle of the morning, that's all I know. I took her penny and showed her in. She had a suitcase with her. She was as pretty as a picture. That'll be some model or film star, I thought.
Did you see her leave?
No, it's funny, but I didn't. Of course, it's a busy time Saturday with all the ladies tired from shopping. She must have slipped out while I was attending to some other lady.
Yes. Yes, I suppose she must have.
Inspector Tibbet, there's an urgent message for you. Could you get back to the yard right away?
What's it in aid of, Sergeant?
Well, it seems that it's about this case. Young girl who's disappeared. There's some news.
What sort of news?
Well, I don't know, sir. They wouldn't say on the phone.
See. Well, thank you, Mrs. O'Reilly.
Oh, you're welcome.
If you remember anything else, please get in touch with me.
I will.
All right, I'm a carb, isn't it? Not a very happy send-off for Nicholas's show.
What isn't?
Oh, I didn't see you. I just meant all this tragedy of Helen?
Oh, Helen. Is there any news of that missing model girl?
Not as far as we know.
Oh, a terrible nuisance. I've had to reorganize my show entirely, but entirely.
Well, if there is any news, we'll soon hear it. The inspector's coming over.
What? What's he doing here?
Didn't I tell you? He asked for a ticket.
Maybe he's developing an interest in haute couture. Good afternoon, Inspector.
Good afternoon. Look, this seems an odd time and place to choose, but I feel it's only fair to tell you all before the official announcement, as you are all involved in a way.
Is it bad news?
Yes.
Veronica?
Yes. She was found under a haystack near Hoxton in Essex. She'd been strangled.
Oh, my God.
Essex. Whatever was she doing there?
The spot she was found was only a few miles from the home of Donald Mackay's parents.
Donald?
Yes.
Didn't turn up at the office this morning. My God, a murdered little bastard.
Have you got him?
Not yet. He's disappeared.
And are we to assume he also killed Helen?
That would seem the inevitable conclusion, Mr. Healy.
But why?
I can't go into all that now. It'll come out of the trial.
Inspector, I think we should ask Mr. Knight to cancel his show.
Oh, no, Miss French. No, that would be grossly unfair, and Veronica certainly wouldn't have wanted it. Please, Mr. Knight, carry on as if this hadn't happened.
Number 74. Forget-me-not.
Well, what do you think of the show, Inspector?
Well, I know nothing about it, of course, but I was impressed on the whole. He's a clever young man.
Very. We're nearly at the end. Just one more model.
Another evening dress?
It'll be a wedding dress, I think.
Number 75. Sweet Mystery.
Oh, you are right. Now, this one is beautiful. Will we see the bride's face, or will she stay veiled?
I expect there'll be a dramatic gesture when she gets to the end of the catwalk. Veronica!
Oh, but she's dead! Don't come near me, she's dead!
I came to give you this, Miss Masters. It's what Helen asked you to bring from Paris.
Veronica!
Of course, Miss Field can tell you all about it. She told me when I helped her to pack.
Rachel! You lying, cheating bitch! Inspector, there's your murderess. She killed Helen.
Nicky, you fool. It's a trick to catch us.
Rachel Field and Nicholas Field, otherwise Nicholas Knight. I arrest you both for the willful murder of Helen Pankhurst. And I must warn you that...
Leave Nicky alone. It was me. It was me.
Well, I hope you two are thoroughly ashamed of yourselves.
Well, sir...
Ashamed, I like that. You'd never have caught them without us, and you know it. We were baffled, admits Chief Inspector Tibbet of Scotland Yard.
We were not baffled. I admit your ridiculous scheme came in useful, Veronica, but only when I took charge of it.
Well, you see, I didn't know who it was. I guessed how
I'd be grateful if you'd begin at the beginning, Inspector. I'm a little lost.
Well, I think I'd better, Miss French, but it's difficult to know where to begin. I suppose the right place is Helen's love affair with Mr. Goring.
Mr. Goring? But I thought it was Michael.
So did most people.
There was no affair in the ordinary sense of the word, Inspector. They loved each other and hoped to marry when the magazine was stable enough financially. That was all.
I know. Difficulties started, didn't they, when Alwyn started to share Helen's flat?
Well, yes. Godfrey was away in the States at the time, and the flat sharing was meant to be a very temporary arrangement, but Alwyn stayed on. So Michael and Teresa agreed that Helen should use them as an excuse when she was meeting Godfrey.
And then Alwyn saw Teresa at the theatre and jumped to the wrong conclusions.
They all talked it over and decided to let her go on, believing it was Michael.
Oh, poor Mr. Goring. What will happen to him now?
His wife loves him. I don't think she's been as much in the dark as everyone imagined. She tried to get out of me the name of Helen's doctor. I have a feeling that she'll nurse him devotedly as long as she can.
But then Helen's murder...
It was nothing to do with her love affair. I first guessed when Veronica told me that Rachel Field was a meticulous packer who wrapped everything up in tissue paper.
Tissue paper? But what
Exactly. When Helen was killed and Rachel's suitcase rifled, there were things scattered all over the office, but not a shred of tissue paper.
Huh?
Whoever went through the case had removed it. And Rachel herself never commented on its absence, so she was involved somehow. Then some writing appeared on a piece of paper that had been blank before.
Where?
In Helen's flat. An unfinished letter on her blotting pad. invisible ink.
Yes, that's what Helen asked Teresa to bring back from Paris. She'd guessed how the designs were being pirated, and she and Godfrey wanted to check that it was possible.
Do you mean that the tissue paper
Yes.
was used...
On the tissue paper in Rachel's case were traced paper patterns of the pieces of a toile with sewing instructions in invisible ink. Rachel had come home, unpack, and send the sheets to Nicholas Knight. We had only to hold them in front of a fire, and there were his Paris models.
I still don't understand, Inspector. Who stole the tissue paper from Rachel's case?
Its rightful owner.
What?
At Goring's party, Patrick had too much to drink. He said to Knight, whom he loathes, "Helen and I know what you're up to," or words to that effect. Knight was rattled. He and Rachel had a talk, and they decided that she'd better go back and collect the case. Nothing sinister about that. She could simply walk off with it.
Of course.
She let herself in with her own key. She got as far as Helen's office, looked in, and stopped dead in the shadows. Well, Helen probably hadn't even noticed, but Rachel's case had burst open and the tissue paper was sticking out, with the markings on it showing clearly in the heat of the fire that Helen had switched on.
Oh.
And on Helen's desk, a bottle of invisible ink from Paris, which Helen had taken from Teresa's case.
So Rachel went to the darkroom and got the cyanide?
Yes. She put it in Helen's thermos, wiped it clean of fingerprints, and slipped away. Then she saw Nicholas and told him what he must do. He must watch Helen from his flat window.
Watch her? Do you mean he could
Yes,
see?
he saw her die. He told me himself he could see Helen working. Once she was dead, on Rachel's instructions, he was to go to the office and remove the tissue paper and the invisible ink. He did exactly what he was told, but he was in such a panic, he never thought to leave everything looking normal. If he'd only repacked the case and shut it, he'd never have known.
Have they confessed?
They've filled in the details.
But why then? They're such an unlikely pair to work together.
Rachel was Nicholas's sister.
What? But they're not a bit alike.
Well, there is a resemblance, actually, once you know. Rachel financed him when he set up in business. They kept the brother-sister bit quiet because of Goring's attitude to relationships in business. I checked with Somerset House yesterday. In fact, I had got most of this when my idiot niece decided to take a hand.
Well, it was a very bright idea, I thought. I suspected Nicholas, but I knew he must have an accomplice because he never went to Paris. So I went round saying loudly I knew he was up to something, and then dramatically disappeared. And Donald was to watch Nicholas' place like a hawk until the accomplice turned up.
A sillier idea I've seldom heard.
Oh, seems to have succeeded in deceiving a lot of people. But how did you do it?
Well, we were going to Portchester to disappear, but then Donald's mother got ill, so we thought up a much better plan. He went home on Friday, and I sent myself a telegram so I could show it to Nancy. Oh, I acted so suspiciously. I hope the man at the post office remembered me. I couldn't have done more if I'd stood on my head. Well, anyway, the telegram came, and I showed it to Nancy and went to Waterloo. And when I was safely locked in the loo there, I changed into my old blue suit and took off all my makeup and put on some Woolworth spectacles. Oh, and I let my hair down.
Yes, I had guessed.
Why?
You left hairpins all over the place, and a face tissue covered with mascara, and that terrible brown lipstick. That plus the fact that everyone knows you're going in and no one knows you're coming out.
Yes, I know. I thought I'd been pretty clever. I simply took a tube to Liverpool Street and a train to Hoxton and had a lovely long weekend with Donald's parents, who are sweeties. I stayed down there on Monday. Well, then, you see, Miss French, it was all up because they saw the papers with pictures of me all over them. I had to tell them everything, and then they went and rang Uncle Henry at Scotland Yard, and he wasn't there.
I was collecting your hairpins from the ladies' lavatory at Waterloo Station.
Oh, good. Anyway, Uncle Henry came back and rang the Mackays and was absolutely furious. I thought the telephone was going to explode. Then the nice policeman from Chelmsford came and smuggled me out. We drove to London like a whirlwind, with me hidden on the floor under a rug and the siren going. It was fabulous. And then I got smuggled into the back of Nicholas Knight's place. Oh, that was rather awful because some people had to know, but not Nicholas. And the girls were dead scared.
I had a lot of helpers. Miss French was one.
Miss French, did you know?
No, I knew nothing. Your uncle asked me to bring Miss Field to the show. I had no idea why.
Oh.
Well, I must go, Inspector. I have a lot of work to do and no secretary. Oh, I'm glad it's finished now.
Tell me something. Was it necessary?
Necessary? What do you mean?
Well, how talented was Nicholas Knight?
Why, he's brilliant. Nicholas is a very gifted young man.
I think your first choice of tense was the right one. So he'd have got there in the end without any of this?
Probably. He just wanted a shortcut.
A short cut. How many murders have been just that? Helen is dead. Knight's career finished. And none of it was necessary at all. Greed and folly. They'll always be with us, I suppose. I'd probably be out of a job if they weren't.
In Murder à la Mode, the novel by Patricia Moyes, adapted for radio by Betty Davis, Chief Inspector Tibbet was played by Rupert Davis. The rest of the cast was as follows. Helen Pankhurst, Margaret Wolfett. Teresa Masters, Monica Gray. Rachel Field, Barbara Bolton. Patrick Walsh, Barry Keegan. Marjorie French, Joan Matheson. Michael Healy, Michael Spice. Donald Mackay, Nigel Lambert. Alwyn Piper, Joe Manning Wilson. Godfrey Goring, John Bentley. Veronica Spence, Elizabeth Proud. Ernest, Brian Hewlett. Nicholas Knight, John Rye. Lorna Goring, Margot Johns. Horace Barry, John Gabriel. Dr. Markham, Godfrey Kenton. Sir James, Malcolm Hayes. Mrs. O'Reilly, Kathleen Helm. Fashion commentator, Jill Carey. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
We present Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush, Beverly Dunn, Philip Lever, and Michael Turner in Murder in Melbourne, an adaptation for radio by Dulcie Gray of her own novel. Murder in Melbourne.
My name is Richard Quayle. I'm English, though I've lived in Australia most of my life. I'm telling you this story because I want to get it off my chest. Tomorrow I leave Australia to take a job in South Africa. And I want to put the past behind me once and for all. I'm going to tell it to you in as much detail as I can remember. It all started, as far as I'm concerned, on that day 2 years ago when I tried to telephone my girlfriend, Anna Matheson, to say that I was coming to see her in Melbourne.
Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel? Yes. Richard Quayle here, speaking from Sydney. Would you put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, please?
One moment.
Hello? I asked you to put me through to Miss Matheson's room.
She's not answering.
Oh, well, go on trying, will you?
She's not answering, sir.
Okay, I'll wait.
I never got through. An hour later, I was at Sydney Airport. Just before 5:30 p.m., I'd settled myself in the plane due to arrive in Melbourne at 7:35. I was really excited at the thought of seeing Anna again. I'd kept my side of the bargain. I hadn't written or tried to see her for 4 months. I wonder what she'll say when I ask her to marry me, I thought. Probably laugh at me. After all, we've been living together for years. She seemed pretty keen on the idea when I last saw her. Then the air hostess came towards me.
Dinner, sir?
Yes, please, and a large brandy and ginger ale.
Certainly, sir.
Yeah, look out.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, sister. Dinner for me, too, and I'll have a double whiskey and water.
A very fat man squeezed past the air hostess and sat next to me. I'd noticed him earlier, talking to a little wizened guy a few seats ahead of me. He was about 40, broad shoulders, tall, fat as a pig, but very powerfully built. He wore glasses, had a tough red face, and his hair was dark and crew-cut. I rather liked him.
Well, my name's Guy Brooks. What's yours?
Richard Quayle.
Not Australian, are you?
I was born in England, but I emigrated to Australia in my teens. I live in Sydney.
Yeah, me too. Going to Melbourne on business?
Pleasure.
Oh, it's business for me. My father runs a real estate business in Melbourne and another in Sydney. He's in Europe just now, and I'm acting as his stand-in.
Well, that's an odd expression for a businessman to use. My girlfriend is an actress, and she talks like that.
Oh, I've had several actress girlfriends. Businessmen get around, you know. What do you do?
Pilot on Ossia.
Pilot in the war, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. I joined it when I was 17. Did my stint and then found out that I wasn't exactly cut out for anything else when the war was over. I'm looking round now for something to do when my retirement comes up. We all of us plan for that. We have a pretty tough medical every 6 months, and there's always a day when we may fail it.
Do you know many people in Melbourne?
Not many. Haven't been there too often.
Just the girlfriend, eh? Sorry, but you did say you were going over for pleasure.
That's right, I did.
Well, where are you staying?
At the Meteor.
Oh, it's a nice pub. Clean as a whistle and excellent service. Well, if you feel like it, give me a ring anytime. I'll be glad to see you. Here's me card.
Yeah, thanks. G.M. Brooks, the Shutters, Toorak Road. I may take you up on that.
Oh, do that. Do that, please.
I checked in at the Meteor and asked the porter if there were any messages. He said there were none, and a snotty little page took me to my room on the first floor. It was a decent room, clean and homely, as Brooks had said, with a bathroom off to the left. I went straight to the telephone.
Get me the Buona Hotel and hurry. Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, will you?
Very good, sir. There's no reply, sir. She's not answering.
Well, go on trying, will you?
But it was no use. She didn't answer. I took a taxi to the Buona and told the driver to step on it. I was definitely worried now. It was dark by this time with a hot, gusty wind. I couldn't see where we were going, but noticed that at one point we crossed the Yarra River. The hotel was in a small back street, and frankly, it was a dump. The foyer was badly lit and depressing in the extreme. What was Anna doing living in a place like this? She wasn't pressed for money. The seedy-looking porter was cleaning his nails as I went in, and he went right ahead cleaning them. The faded blonde at the reception desk smiled grimly.
Do something for you?
Oh, my name is Richard Quayle. I want to see Miss Matheson, please. She's expecting me.
Well, you better go on up then. Room 32, third floor. Lift to the left.
The number, 32, was fixed in white plastic on the black door, and a Do Not Disturb sign was hanging on the door handle. I knocked. No answer. The door was slightly ajar, so I pushed it. The room was in darkness, except for the glow from an electric fire. I groped for the light switch and turned on the light. Anna was lying face downwards on the bed, fully clothed. Anna, I said. Anna, wake up, it's Richard. I shook her gently. She rolled onto her back as I shook her. She was dead. I looked at her unbelievingly and took her in my arms. There was a sudden violent crash behind me, and I leapt to my feet, scared out of my wits. The window curtains, which were not drawn, billowed away from the open window, and I realized that a gust of wind had slammed the bedroom door. I laid Anna gently back on the pillow and kissed her hair. Then I looked round the room. It was the hell of a room, sordid in the extreme, but nothing seemed out of place. Anna's makeup, brush and comb, and a bottle of scent I had given her stood tidily on the cheap dressing table. Her dressing gown was draped neatly over a chair. The wardrobe door was open, and the clothes were hanging undisturbed. I felt I wanted to howl like a child. I went to the window and looked out. I couldn't see much.
On the other side of the street, a neon sign shone out. Sunshine Cafe, it said. And above the sign, in a room evidently on the first floor, the lights were suddenly switched off. It was then that I noticed the smell in the room. I suppose I'd been too strung up to notice it before. It was a faint but persistent smell of mold, but there was something odd about it. I picked up the telephone. When the girl answered, I said, "Get me a doctor. Miss Matheson is dead." The girl gasped and said she'd get the manager. "No, get a doctor," I shouted, but she cut me off. The manager arrived almost at once, a nervous little Italian with a drawn, swarthy face and large ears.
I am the manager. Who are you? What you do here?
I'm Miss Matheson's fiancée. I've just flown in from Sydney to see her and found her dead.
Dead? Morta? What for she want to die here? We have the difficult times, my wife and I, and just when things are beginning to look good, this woman comes to die here. You albergo, no good for the hotel.
You'd better ring for a doctor, hadn't you?
Why she not die somewhere else?
Ring for a doctor, damn you. What's the matter with this place, for God's sake?
See a doctor, I get one. Pronto, pronto, pronto. Get me Dr. Manton, Phyllis. Tell him to come to room 32. Grazie tanto.
Have you got telephones in all the rooms?
No, only in 2. This one and the one next door. They're all part of the one suite. This room connects with the bathroom next door. You see that room by the wardrobe?
Yes.
Through there is another bedroom. This room here used to be the sitting room.
Anyone there now?
Yes.
Who?
He lives here, but he's away now.
What's his name?
Leonard, Mr. Leonard.
What sort of a chap is he?
Oh, he's a traveler, a big man. My wife likes him molto bene, very much. All the women like him.
When did he go away?
This morning, I think.
Well, has he been here long?
This time? 4 months.
4 months? Are you sure?
Ma certamente. Of course, I'm sure.
It was exactly 4 months since Anna had left me in Sydney to come to Melbourne. Had she come to see this man Leonard? Was that why I was not to write or phone her? It certainly began to look like it, though I couldn't believe it, really. The doctor soon arrived and examined Anna. I stood looking out of the window.
Now, what do you think, Dr. Manton?
Oh, I don't like the look of it. She's a big, healthy-looking girl. But this young man says she's 27. If she has taken her own life, the police must be in on it. The sooner the better.
But she couldn't have taken her own life. She wasn't the type.
Well, not everyone who commits suicide has suicidal tendencies, you know. It's a very popular misconception. Yeah, she may have been the situation which caused her to despair, a dilemma from which she saw no escape and therefore no hope.
Yes, but she knew I was coming to see her today. So why today of all days?
Have you ever known her to threaten to kill herself before?
Never.
Oh. Give me police headquarters, FJ999.
Oh, no police here, Dr. Manton. I know wish my hotel reputation ruined.
I don't want mine ruined either. Hello? Dr. Manton here. Give me D24. Now, put me through to homicide, please.
It was a lie, of course. I mean about her never threatening to kill herself. Our affair hadn't been an easy one all the way through. Anna had wanted marriage, and I was against it. I'd had marriage in a big way with my first wife, and I wasn't looking for more. Within 10 minutes, the police arrived, 2 tall and powerful men. The senior detective was called Transom, and the other man, Brown, I think. They took a story from the manager first and wrote it down. Anna had come to live here 4 months ago, he said. She seemed to have plenty of money. She was well-liked, very kind, but she wasn't happy. She was good friends with Mr. Leonard from next door. The manager looked at me out of the corner of his eyes as he said this, and I could have kicked him. Then they took a statement from Dr. Manton. Pupils of the eyes dilated, time of death extremely uncertain. Oh, the fire was on and the window open when Quayle arrived. Strange. Time of death anything from 12 to 20 hours ago. No, he couldn't put it more exactly. The doctor went. And Transom told Brown to take possession of Anna's tooth glass or any container she could have drunk from and to search the place for sleeping pills, patent medicine, and so on. Then he turned to me. I told him all I knew and also gave him Anna's mother's address in Adelaide.
Her father is dead.
Father dead. Oh, by the way, Mr. Quayle, you'd better stick around Melbourne for a bit. You'll be wanted at the inquest.
When will that be?
Oh, it all depends on a post-mortem. Maybe a matter of days, maybe a few weeks.
A few weeks? I thought they were always held at once.
Did you? Yeah, then you thought wrong. You'd better get on to Aussie and explain.
Yes, I will.
Now, why don't you cut along? We've got to get your girlfriend out of here.
Where will you be taking her?
I'm afraid she'll have to go to the mortuary, son.
I took a last look at Anna. She looked very beautiful, very peaceful, and very young. I got the hell out of it. I had a bad night, got up early and tried to shave with shaking hands. It was pouring with rain. I couldn't eat breakfast. I was thinking about Anna all the time. I couldn't help wondering if I were responsible for her death, and the thought that she might have committed suicide because of me was nearly driving me out of my mind. Brooks, the fat man on the aircraft, rang soon after breakfast and asked me to lunch. I accepted because, well, I didn't know what I was going to do with myself all day. Then there was a knock at the door. And when I went to it, there were 2 strange men outside.
We're from Homicide. My name's Peter. This is Sergeant Codner.
Oh, come in, please.
Thanks. We'd like to go over your story again, if you don't mind.
Why? Transom wrote down everything I said. I have nothing to add.
Last night, there was a chance Miss Matheson died a natural death, or at the worst, committed suicide. Today we have every reason to believe it was murder.
Murder? But how could it be murder?
She was poisoned with strychnine.
But that just doesn't make sense. I mean, who would want to murder a sweet girl like Anna?
That's what we're here to find out, sir.
Well, will you have a drink?
No, thanks.
No, thanks. Do you mind if I do?
Yeah, go ahead. How long have you known Miss Matheson? Tell us everything you know about her. When you met, who her friends were, what she was like, everything.
I first met Anna 5 years ago. We met here in Melbourne. I'd just been divorced by my wife, and I was feeling rather fed up with life in general. It isn't much fun getting a divorce. Anyway, I found I couldn't stick Sydney anymore for a bit, so I came here. I tried to plunge into the mad gay whirl in Melbourne. But there isn't a mad gay whirl in Melbourne, is there? And then I met Anna. She was vaguely connected with a little theater. She acted there sometimes. Quite a good actress, too, I'm told. Well, we fell for each other. We began meeting all over the place. Melbourne, Sydney, Johannesburg, all over. Anna she had quite a bit of money of her own. This following me around lark went on for about 4 years, and then 4 months ago it stopped. Anna came back here, and I went on as usual with my job in Osia.
You say Miss Matheson stopped following you around 4 months ago?
Yes.
You didn't have any kind of quarrel, I suppose, sir?
Well, yes, we did.
Care to tell me what about?
Miss Matheson felt the time had come for us to get married.
Uh-huh. And you, sir?
Well, by yesterday, I got around to thinking she was right.
I see, sir.
By the way, do you know anything about Leonard, the chap who was living next door to her at the Buona?
We're checking on him. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Ever heard of Felix Milton, sir?
No. Why?
Miss Matheson was at his house at a party the night before she died.
There and then I decided to meet Felix Milton. When I joined Brooks at the restaurant 1 o'clock, he'd already heard of Anna's death from the police, who checked on my statement that we'd traveled from Sydney together.
Well, one way or another, you've had a tough time, mate. Lucky for you, we talked on that journey.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I suppose the police will check that you've been in Sydney for some time.
What do you mean?
Well, Sydney and Melbourne aren't that far apart, especially for you flying types. An aliba'd come in handy, wouldn't it?
I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Okay. Sorry.
By the way, you ever heard of a man called Felix Milton?
Yeah, I certainly have. Very odd customer. He lives near me, throws parties. Plenty of money.
I'd like to meet him. Could you arrange it for me?
Oh, I expect so. Any special reason?
No. I'd just like to meet him, that's all.
Okay, mate, I'll see what I can do. Oh, here's the waiter with our food.
After lunch, I wandered about Melbourne. Few Sydney men liked Melbourne much, and vice versa. The cities are too different. Besides, I wasn't exactly in the mood for sightseeing. I finally found myself outside a gramophone shop when I heard a newsboy shouting, "Murder in Melbourne, paper." I bought one. And there, on the front page, was a photo of Anna. And the headline, "Murder in Melbourne, girl dead in South Yarra Hotel." The photo they'd used was the one she'd had taken especially for me. I went into the gramophone shop. I didn't want a record, but I thought I could be quiet for a moment in one of those cubicles. Anna was a great one for records. A willowy young queer came towards me. I asked him for a selection of light music, and he minced off disapprovingly to fetch them. 20 minutes later, feeling more in control of myself, I bought a record for appearance sake and told him to send it to the Meteor.
Certainly, sir. What name?
Richard Quayle.
Did you say Quayle?
Yes. Want to make anything of it?
Of course not. No, I thought you said Cale. And we have a long-lost cousin called Cale. Richard Cale. The black sheep of the family, you see.
Why on earth had he sounded scared at my name? It didn't make sense. And I didn't believe him about his cousin. But there was nothing much I could do about it, so I went back to the hotel. There was a note waiting for me from Brooks. It read, "You are in luck. Felix Milton has asked you along with me to a party on Sunday night. I'll pick you up at 6. On a sudden impulse, I looked up Milton's address in the telephone book. Merion's, 19 Wallaby Road. I got a taxi and told it to go there. We crossed the Yarra River in much the same direction that I'd taken last night. Before reaching the street where the Buonas stood, we turned left towards Toorak. The houses here were large and pompous. We came to Wallaby Road, and suddenly I got a shock. The young man from the gramophone shop was paying off a taxi halfway up the road. He then opened a small white gate, ran up the garden path, rang a front door bell, and was admitted into the house at once. The name of the house was painted clearly on the small white gate. Merion's. On the Sunday, Brooks picked me up punctually at 6 and told me we were going to collect an English girlfriend of his, Valerie Harding. He didn't tell me how beautiful she was. Whew. She was the full treatment. Red hair, green eyes, white skin, big bust, small waist. A real dish. She was wearing something red. And she was laughing.
Well, really? Deaf as well as dumb?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Nothing sensational. I only asked you what you wanted to drink.
Oh, whiskey, please.
With, water or, soda?
Yes, steady on, old girl. Quayle was Anna Matheson's fiancé.
Oh, no, it's my turn to apologize. How stupid of me and how dreadful for you. Forgive me, please.
She was so beautiful that I'd have forgiven her anything. We had drinks, and then we piled into the car and made for Merion's. We reached it around 7:45. It was dark by this time. Felix Milton came to the door himself.
Valerie, you gorgeous creature. Merion's welcomes you. And you, Guy Brooks, you lovely, lovely boy. And who is this? A friend? Oh, goody. Felix adores friend is.
Good grief.
Don't let it worry you. The food and drink makes up for everything.
Valerie! Beautiful Valerie and the lovely, lovely Guy have brought a delicious friendy. The name is...
Richard Quayle.
Oh, we'll call him Dickie, shall we? Dickie Ducky Richard Quayle. Isn't that amusing?
That'll do, Felix, dear. Richard wants to meet everyone.
Of course he does. Everyone, Dickie. Now, this is Betty Ward.
Hello.
And her very handsome husband, Frank.
Hello there. Hello.
This is dear little Janie Thomas, the sweetest girl in town.
Hello.
And this is her current boyfriend, Larry French.
How are you? Faintly.
This is Gordon Frodsham, who works in our best gramophone shop.
We have met. Yes, we have.
This is Louise Colcott, whom I've known for well over a century.
Oh, Felix, what a thing to say.
This dear creature is Walter something or the other, such a clever little composer. And this is Walter's angel brother, Jeremy. Well, that will do to be going on with, won't it?
Yes, well, indeed.
Now, I'll fetch you an enormous drinky and sit you down by Betty Ward. She'll tell you all about everyone. She's a perfect mine of information. Well, now, here's your drink, please. And here's Betty.
Hello again.
See you anon.
Oh, quite a racket.
There always is at Felix's parties. Felix is a kind of cult in Melbourne. Everyone comes here. It's a lovely room, isn't it?
Seems beaut. Mrs. Ward, what's that place through there?
Oh, that's the Chinese bar.
We seem to have got a yen for the Orient. Look at all those knives and spears and things on the wall.
Yes, Felix is mad about collecting things. And people, if it comes to that.
So it seems. Did you by any chance know the girl Anna Matheson, who was a friend of his and who's just been found dead?
Yes, I did. Why?
She was my fiancée.
Oh, Mr. Quayle, how awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must be feeling dreadful.
Yes, pretty grim. I hear that she was here the night before she died.
Yes, she was.
Were you here?
Yes.
Well, who else was here that night?
Oh, dear, I'm not sure that I can remember. Oh, well, why? You're not connecting this house with the murder, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I want to know who her friends in Melbourne were. I'm from Sydney.
Oh, well, let's see. There was Frank and me, Mrs. Barking, but she's not here tonight. Gordon, Felix himself, of course.
Yes.
Janie Thomas, Sue and Bill Saunders, who aren't here either. Larry French, Valerie Harding, and Guy Brooks.
Guy Brooks? But he never told me he knew Anna. Wait a minute, I met him on the Melbourne plane from Sydney the day after that party.
Oh, well, he must have gone up to Sydney for the day. He's got business there, too.
Why hadn't Guy told me that he knew Anna? He'd been very keen to make my acquaintance on the aircraft. Why? I looked at Anna's friends. Janie was sweet 17 and all that goes with it. Her boyfriend, Larry French, was small, dark, good-looking, about 24, and slightly too pleased with himself. Betty Ward was pretty and 30-ish, and her husband silent and sunburned. Gordon and Valerie I'd already met. Felix bothered me. There was something phony about him. He made himself out to be a big fool, and I could have sworn he wasn't one. Not by a long chalk. It was at that moment that it happened. I was just saying to Betty,
Oh, by the way, I suppose you've never come across a chap who lives at the Buona Hotel called Lennon, have you? My dear, how too stupid. Whoever switched off the lights, please switch them on again immediately. Now, thank you. Now, who played that silly trick? I nearly spilled my drink over my suit.
Well, I don't know who switched the lights off, but I switched them on.
Oh, thank you, Guy. Oh, dear me. Betty's fainted.
Aye, quick.
Thank you, boy. Help me bring her over to the window. Richard Dahl, there's some brandy on the table behind you.
I was kneeling by Betty, and as Frank and Felix carried her to the window, I got to my feet, slipping a little dagger that I'd found on the floor into my pocket. As I did this, I saw that Gordon Frodsham of the gramophone shop had seen what I'd done. He said nothing, however, and the party broke up soon afterwards. Valerie offered to drive me home. As we approached her house, she asked me in for a drink. Nothing I should like more, I replied. As we went through her door, she suddenly kissed me, full on the lips.
I shouldn't have done that, darling, but the business of the lights going out and Betty fainting rather frightened me.
Do you only kiss men when you're frightened? I thought it was my beautiful brown eyes.
What? They're rather my type, I'm afraid. Did you mind me kissing you?
Why should I?
I thought you might when...
When?
Well, I mean, I thought you might so soon after... Well, I mean, Anna was engaged to you, wasn't she? And I...
Yes. Yes, Anna was engaged to me. So perhaps I'd better be going.
What about your drink?
Oh, another time.
When shall I see you again?
When would you like to?
I'll ring you tomorrow. Good night, darling.
Good night, Valerie.
When I got back to my room at the Meteor, I felt in my pocket for the little dagger. It was gone. Monday was a cloudy, blustery day. I was at Russell Street Police Headquarters by 10 o'clock, having decided to tell Inspector Peters about the dagger. In broad daylight, I could hardly believe it myself, and I didn't relish having to describe it to such a stolid individual as Peters. Police Headquarters is a 10-story brick building. Inside, it looks rather like a large newspaper office. I asked for Peters at the inquiry desk, and he came to me almost at once and took me to his small square office in the basement. The going was as rough as I'd feared.
Very interesting, Mr. Quayle. But when you saw the dagger on the floor after the lights had been turned on, why did you tell no one? And why didn't you inform the police as soon as you left the party?
I don't know. Instinct, I suppose.
Instinct? I don't quite follow.
Well, after all, there were plenty of curious weapons stuck on the wall, and it could have fallen off, couldn't it? Anyway, I was with a lot of strange people, none of whom I particularly liked, so I thought I might as well take it home while I considered what I should do about it. I must admit, it is an unlikely story. You're not believing it yourself. And it was only when I found it had been taken from my pocket that I realized its importance. Besides, I'd drunk a fair amount. Miss Matheson's death had given me quite a shock.
I see.
I'm extremely sorry. I was a damned fool.
Now, forgive me if I appear a little dense, but when you say you took Miss Harding home, do you mean to her home or to the media?
You're being damned rude.
To her home, I take it. How long did you spend with her?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Look, have you found Leonard yet?
All in good time. And by the way, Miss Matheson's mother is now in Melbourne. She's staying at the Meteor and get in touch with you. Good day, Mr. Quayle.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ward.
Hello? Visiting the police?
How did you guess? How are you feeling today?
Fine, thank you.
Do you often faint?
No.
What particular thing sent you off last night?
Well, I've no idea. Fright, I suppose.
Fright?
Well, the light went out, remember? And I hate the dark.
I see. You didn't see the dagger by any chance?
Dagger? What dagger?
Oh, well, perhaps I imagined it. Would you care to come in here and have a cup of coffee with me?
Oh, well,
come on, Mrs. Ward. Your husband need never know. Come and have a cup of coffee with me. Now, let's go on from where we left off last night.
What do you mean?
Well, I just asked you if you knew Mr. Leonard.
Oh, yes, so you had.
Well, do you?
Well, actually, I know very little about him, except
what?
Except that Anna seemed to like him very much.
Oh. Did she? What's he do?
Oh, he's rather a mystery man. Seems quite well off, and yet he lives in that extraordinary little hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'd forgotten that Anna lived there, too.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's extremely good-looking. About 45, I should think. Fair hair, blue eyes, sort of square, rather somber face. He's very tall.
Sounds all right.
He's quite a man from a woman's point of view. Of course, he drinks, but all the women fall. Has a kind of arrogance which is irresistible. But masses of charm, too, and he's a good talker, very amusing.
All the graces.
Yes. Except that he doesn't seem awfully happy. There's an extraordinary sort of emptiness in him. Do I sound very whimsy?
Not at all. You sound like a very observant and intelligent woman.
My dears, how absolutely delicious. A heavenly tete-a-tete in the middle of the day in a squalid little cafe. How to utterly riotous.
Felix, if you find it so squalid, why are you here?
Because, darlings, your hideout wasn't good enough to deceive your Uncle Felix. I saw you through the window as I passed, and I thought, what would dear Frankie say? So I came straight in to warn you that your grisly little secret is a secret no longer.
Felix, you're not being in the least funny. Richard and I met quite by chance.
Lovely, lovely chance. I adore it, don't you? Oh, by the way, Richard, I've just been to Gordon's shop, and he's just the teensest bit annoyed with you. I was there when the police called on him, you see.
Police? What for?
To ask him about a dagger that's missing from my collection.
Oh? It was a lovely party last night, Felix. I'm so sorry I fainted. It was very silly of me.
No, forget it. I do so hope you enjoyed it, Richard.
Oh, I enjoyed it immensely, thank you.
I'm so glad. I was so frightfully worried that you might have been bored.
I went along to Gordon's record shop worrying all the time about the dagger. Had it been aimed at me or Betty? Why such a small dagger if any real harm were intended? And was it a coincidence that it happened when Leonard's name was mentioned? The whole incident bewildered me. The shop was very full, and I thought I'd never seen a more fantastic sight. Rows of young men, all with their backs to me, had headphones on, and they were crouching in silence, wriggling and swinging their bottoms to the different rhythms of the records they were hearing. Gordon hurried over to me at once.
The police have just gone, Richard. They asked ridiculous questions about a dagger that you and I are supposed to have seen. Of course, I denied it, but... Well, I'm very angry with you. I don't know what the joke is, but, well, it's one I can't share, I'm afraid.
You saw that dagger as clearly as I did, Gordon. You saw me put it in my pocket.
I deny it completely. And I'll tell you something else, Richard. If you ever play a trick like that on me again, I shall tell the police what Anna told me about you.
What Anna told you about me?
That's what I said. And now I must attend to my customers.
What do you mean? What Anna told you about me?
So sorry, Mr. Quayle. There's nothing I can do for you, I'm afraid. Good morning.
I went back to the Meteor in a flaming temper. At the reception desk, I found a message from Anna's mother. I rang her and invited her along to my room for a drink.
Richard, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Matheson. Good to see you.
Isn't it dreadful, Richard? I don't understand it. She was such a sweet girl. Who could possibly have wanted to do such a terrible thing?
Well, I suppose the police will find out in the end. But it won't bring her back to us, will it?
Richard, dear, I want you to know that though I didn't approve of your affair with Anna, I know you did what you thought was right. Anna wrote to me often about you both. Perhaps you'd like to see her last letter.
Thanks. Mummy, darling, Richard will be coming over from Sydney to see me soon, and one way and another our future will be settled then. It's all been such a muddle, but whatever happens, it will have been worth it. I love Richard with all my heart. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he wanted to marry me? But of course he won't. I've told you a little about Jack Leonard, haven't I? I think I'm helping a bit, though I can't get him to meet a friend of mine who is an AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, if you didn't know before. I wish he would, because they do a wonderful job. Perhaps he will later, but at the moment something pretty serious is on his mind, I think, and I may be the cause of it. I found out something rather awful the other day, and Jack has been working on it ever since. He says he won't go to the police just yet, which I think he ought to, and he refuses to say much about it because he says I've tumbled onto something dangerous. He has been away for the last 2 weeks, and I'm frightened. He's so nice, Mummy, I really don't know what I'd have done without him these last few months. Unfortunately, he's beginning to fall for me, and that may complicate things. Richard and I will be over to see you soon. Until then, take care of yourself, and lots of love. Bless you. Anna. You showed this letter to the police, of course.
Of course, dear.
How long will you be staying in Melbourne, Mrs. Madison?
Till the police find out.
What on earth was Anna doing at a place like the Buona? It's a dump. I mean, she wasn't hard up, was she?
Well, I suppose, dear, it must have been because of Mr. Leonard.
Because of Leonard? But why?
Well, from what Anna told me, they met on the plane coming from Sydney 4 months ago. Well, they got talking, found out they were both unhappy, and sort of teamed up.
I don't get it. I suppose you've no idea what Anna meant about finding out about something awful.
No.
Well, I'm wondering if, as Leonard warned her, it did turn out to be something dangerous.
Yes, I see what you mean, dear.
I must say, I wish to God the police could find Leonard. It's 4 days already.
Richard, if Anna was so keen to introduce him to friends of hers in Alcoholics Anonymous, must have meant that he drank, mustn't it?
I've no idea. The whole setup worries me. I think I'll go to the Buona this afternoon and have another word with the manager about Leonard.
So at 2 o'clock, I took a bus to South Yarra. The Buona Hotel looked even more depressing by day. It was painted dark brown and green, and on the fanlight over the door, the gold lettering had lost 3 letters and read, Buna Hot. A different porter was in the foyer.
Good afternoon.
Can I do something for you, sir?
My name is Quayle. Is Mr. Leonard in?
Oh, I'm afraid he's away.
Oh, any idea when he'll be coming back?
No, sir.
Well, I'll leave a message for him if you'll give me some paper.
Oh, yeah, here you
Oh,
are.
and thank you. Tell the manager I'd like to speak to him, would you?
Yes, sir.
A gentleman to see you, sir.
Who is it? Mr. Quayle, sir.
Quayle? Un momento, I'll come. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to get in touch with Mr. Leonard.
I told you, he's gone away.
I gather you don't know when he'll be back.
See, that's right.
What time did he leave the Buona on the morning of Miss Matheson's death?
What time did he leave?
That's what I said.
I don't know. Do you know, Roger?
No, he had gone before I came on duty.
Oh, what time do you come on duty?
7 o'clock.
So the night porter would know.
Well, he might.
When did Leonard come back the last time?
The last time?
The last time.
The day before, sometime during the afternoon or evening.
Madam would know.
Oh, then may I ask your wife if she's here?
My wife, she's out.
I see. Had you ever met Leonard before he came to stay here?
Mr. Leonard? No. No, I never met Mr. Leonard before he came to stay here.
I see. Well, I'll be back. Tell your wife I'm looking forward to seeing her. Oh, and the night porter, too.
I left the hotel and turned to the right up the road. After a few paces, I stopped to tie a shoelace. When I looked back, I saw that the hotel door was slightly open and that someone was watching me through the crack. I walked on until I was out of sight of the Buona, and then I crossed the street and doubled back in my tracks. I had decided to pay a visit to the Sunshine Cafe, where the light in the first-floor room had been so suddenly turned off on the night of Anna's death. It was an even more depressing place than the Buona and entirely deserted. The walls of the cafe were painted with hideous murals, scarlet-faced sailors walking arm in arm with moronic women under monstrous suns. None of the tables had cloths. A mangy cat played with some newspaper on the floor. I went through the cafe into the kitchen. No one was there. I called out. No one answered. Between the cafe and the kitchen was an uncarpeted staircase, and I went up it. On the landing, there were two doors. The one on the right was locked. The one on the left opened into a small and very shabby flat. I went in. It was clean and neat and obviously lived in. On a table in the living room, I saw a pile of letters. The top envelope was clearly addressed, Jack Leonard, Esquire, Buona Hotel. I suddenly had the feeling that I was not alone. But before I had time to see who was near me, something hit me a tremendous crack on the back of my head, and I passed out cold. When I came to, I found myself lying on the grass verge by the side of a dirt road, looking up at the branches of a gum tree. I was evidently some way out of Melbourne. I sat up. My mouth was dry, my head ached abominably, and my hair was matted where I'd been hit. I tried to stand, which made me very giddy at first, but the feeling wore off after one or two attempts, and I staggered off down the road. Presently, I came to a newly painted, newly built little wooden house, and I had just decided to ask the occupants for help when I noticed that cars were passing at the end of the dirt road about 50 yards from where I stood. I realized that this must be a main road, and I hobbled towards it. I stepped into the middle of the road and held out my arm. Almost immediately, a car came to a halt.
Are you in trouble?
Yes. Yes, I've had an accident. I fell off my motorbike up the road there. Can you give me a lift?
Do be careful, Bill. He doesn't look the sort of person we ought to give a lift to.
Where do you want to get to?
Melbourne.
Okay, hop in.
Bill.
Ah, shut up. Come on.
Just you wait till we get home.
I'll wait.
Thanks, awfully.
I sat back, thankfully, in the back seat and closed my eyes. I kept them closed, but pretty soon I was listening to every word of their conversation.
Seems to have gone to sleep.
Good.
Well, who shall we have to make up a four tonight, then?
I don't give a damn.
Betty and Frank?
Suits me.
Betty's nice that way. Never minds being asked at the last moment. Valerie always wants to be invited days before.
Valerie's a very beautiful woman.
Oh, I think Betty's far prettier.
Okay.
What do you think's happened to him? He's in a terrible mess.
He told us.
Then where's his bike?
I better ask him when he wakes up.
He might be a murderer.
Might be the King of Spain.
Well, Anna got murdered.
Poor little Anna.
I believe you had a soft spot for Anna.
You think I'm woman mad.
No, I don't. I just think you get attracted rather often. Bill, I once heard a theory that people are murdered because of the kind of people they are. Do you think that Anna was that sort of a girl?
No, I don't.
I never could make out what she and Jack Leonard were up to. Do you think they were having an affair? Oh, he's woken up. Nearly in Melbourne now. Where can we take you?
Well, I'm staying at the Meteor, but please drop me anywhere in town.
Oh, we're taking to the Meteor. We're nearly there.
Well, this has been awfully good of you. I'm most grateful.
What are you going to do about your bike?
What bike?
The bike you crashed.
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Well, I'll telephone the police and get them to fetch it for me. Sorry, my head's making me feel a bit stupid. Oh, my name is Richard Quayle, by the way. If ever I can return your Good Samaritan act, let me know.
Here's your pub.
Richard Quayle? Wasn't Anna Matheson engaged to a Richard Quayle?
Anna was my fiancée.
Well, that's a damn strange coincidence. Anna was a friend of ours.
So I gathered.
You mean you heard what we were saying? Oh, how simply awful.
I serves you right. Our apologies, Quayle. We're Sue and Bill Saunders, by the way. Good seeing you.
Okay.
I went upstairs, telephoned Peters at Homicide. He'd gone home, so I left a message for him to ring me back and rang down for a doctor and some dinner. Both the doctor and the dinner arrived simultaneously. The doctor fixed my head with sticking plaster and prescribed bed and rest in case of delayed shock. He seemed to think I was none the worse for the accident. I ate a good dinner, read for a while, and was just going to turn off my light at 10 o'clock when...
Just a minute. Valerie, what a surprise.
Richard, oh, darling, how ghastly. Have I woken you or something?
Oh, no, not at all. I was reading. Come in.
You look cute in that dressing gown, but why the plaster doll?
Well, I met with an accident this afternoon. I was on a motorbike and met a car head-on. Got thrown into a ditch.
Oh, poor Richard, how awful. Well, I said I'd telephone you today, honey, but I couldn't. Some friends from Perth descended on me. I've only just got rid of them, so I came along at once. Does the head hurt fearfully?
Oh, I'll live. Do you mind if I get back into bed?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Mix us a drink, will you, Valerie? I wasn't expecting social calls in this state.
You must think me the most forward of women. I'm always hurling myself at you, aren't I?
I think you're very lovely.
And I've given myself a whiskey and soda. How about you?
The same.
You know, you don't look like a motorcyclist to me, Richard.
Oh, don't I? Well, you're wrong. I'm the outdoor type entirely.
Not entirely, sweetie. Thank God. Well, your lovely brown eyes, Richard.
Cheers.
Oh, darling. The police visited me today. Something about a dagger at Felix's party. They said you'd found it on the floor, pocketed it, lost it, and then reported your loss to them.
That's right.
But how madly dramatic of you. I mean, Felix has dozens of daggers and things on those walls of his. Must have fallen off one of those hooks.
Maybe.
Well, don't you think it did?
I don't know.
Well, I mean to say it's far more likely to have appeared from somewhere simple like that than to have been a matter for the police. Isn't it?
In normal circumstances, yes.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, as you reminded me last night, Anna was my fiancée and someone murdered her. So I'm probably a little suspicious of anything unusual at the moment.
And of everybody?
I suppose so. Yes.
I see.
Besides, the dagger has disappeared.
But Anna wasn't killed at Felix's house.
Perhaps not. Who knows? She was poisoned. And it depends how long the strychnine took to work.
Oh. Well, I think I better beat it, Richard. You're certainly not in the mood for social calls.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh, yeah. No, I'm afraid I can't just at the moment. I've got someone with me. Okay. Yeah, I'll be along at 9. All right. Thanks. Goodbye. That was Detective Inspector Peters. I'm going to see him tomorrow at 9.
How thrilling. Don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Valerie. And thanks for calling.
Good night, Richard.
Nine o'clock next morning found me at the police headquarters again. Peter seemed mildly interested in my story about the Buona and the Sunshine Cafe, but his manner was very offhand, and he kept a silly half-smile on his face all the time I was speaking. After I left him, I went to the coffee shop where I'd taken Betty the day before to sort out a few things in my mind. The police seemed to be getting nowhere and not bothering over much. Just one more routine case to them. Peter's attitude drove me round the bend. I ordered a second cup of coffee and thought back over the past few days. I'd now met several of Anna's Melbourne friends, and I must say I didn't find most of them particularly congenial. Felix and Gordon were queers. Valerie, though beautiful and obviously extremely attractive, had taken that dagger from me. Well, she must have. Brooks I quite liked. Frank and Betty Ward seemed smart and social in the wrong way. And I couldn't quite make out what sort of a woman Betty Ward was. That faint seemed out of character somehow. The Saunders, who had given me a lift yesterday, were simply uninteresting. He was quite a decent chap, but she was a bore and obviously nagged him. Larry French was too young for me and too slick. And only little Janie Thomas seemed to me the kind of friend I should have expected Anna to have. I decided to ask her to lunch. She wasn't at the library where she told me she worked, but she was at home, and she said if she could bring Larry French along, she'd love to join me. Well, of course, I said bring him. I then rang Anna's mother, but she said she'd be spending the day in bed. I had more than an hour on my hands before lunch, and I suddenly decided to see Gordon at his gramophone shop once again, and to insist on him telling me what Anna was supposed to have said to him about me. Gordon wasn't in the shop, but Felix Milton was.
Richard Dahl, how do you find? How are you? Where's Gordon? My dear, isn't it too extraordinary? He has the measles. So childish, don't you agree? He couldn't work, though, so I'm here instead. A relieving angel, Dickie dear. Too amusing.
Oh, damn, I wanted to contact him. Will you be seeing him?
Not if he's infectious, Dickie. I'm too old for spots. Always was, I'm thankful to say. I've never been handsome, but I've always avoided spots.
Do you know his home telephone number?
But of course. And he'd love you to ring him. He was saying only yesterday how much he admired you. He said he reveled in your shoulders. Isn't that delicious?
Delicious. What's his number? Is it in the book?
No. Oh, one moment, Richard. Customer. And what can I do for you, sir?
Have you got Tito Gobbi in Rigoletto?
My dear, I do hope so. But I'm a stranger in these parts. Let's have a little hunting, shall we? Are you mad about him? I am.
I saw him at Covent Garden 4 years ago.
Oh, I wish I had. Here we are, right first go. Now, you know how those headphone things work, do you?
Oh, yes.
And the turntables?
Well, I'm not certain.
Oh, I'm sure you're both madly mechanical. I'm not at all. Darling Gordon, whose shop this is, has got the measles, poor sweet. He quite forgot to tell me what one does to start them. I suggest you press every knob in sight, and if nothing happens, we'll telephone the fire brigade or something.
All right. You do the pressing, darling.
Okay, we'll have a go.
You know, Dickie, on second thoughts, I'm not sure that you ought to telephone Gordon. He isn't well, you know. Can't I help you instead?
Are you a great friend of his?
Of course. Or why else should I be in this disastrous little shop today? We tell each other everything.
Then did he, by any chance, tell you what Anna had told him about me?
Oh, yes.
Well, what was it?
She told him she was frightened of you.
Frightened of me? What rubbish.
Well, Gordon didn't think it was rubbish, and I'll tell you why she was frightened. She told Gordon that she believed you wanted to kill her.
I didn't believe him, of course, but I felt pretty bad even at hearing it. I hurried out of the shop and kept walking until it was time to meet Janie and Larry. Little Janie Thomas looked dazzling. She was obviously in love with Larry, and I began to feel like the odd man out. I also found it impossible to concentrate on anything but what Felix had just said. I knew it was a lie, but it got me down all the same. I tried to pull myself together and heard myself saying brightly in a voice which sounded unreal to me,
It's so good of you both to come. Any friend of Anna's is a friend of mine, and I'm trying to get to know you all. Oh, by the way, Felix tells me that Gordon has measles. Did you know?
No, how awful. Poor Gordon. Well, if you want to know all Anna's friends, have you met Mrs. Barking yet? She was a great friend.
No. Is she nice?
Oh, she's absolutely sweet.
Kindest woman you could imagine.
Anna told me in a letter that one of her friends was an AA. Do you know who that could be?
Bill Saunders.
It's probably why his wife nags at him so. Oh. Of course, she'd hate him to be a drunk, but it annoys her that he's a teetotal. She says it makes him conspicuous. Well, she's a very silly woman in many ways.
Yes. Look at that row she made the other night.
Oh, you mean when Anna got drunk?
Anna drunk? When was Anna drunk?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I was talking out of turn.
What did you mean?
Well, it only happened that once, you know.
When?
Well, actually, it was the night she was... the night she died.
What happened?
Oh, don't listen to him, Mr. Quayle. He's exaggerating the whole thing.
What happened?
Well, you know that little Chinese bar at Felix's?
Mm.
Well, Anna was in there the night she died having a drink. I don't know now who was in there with her. Do you, Janie?
No, I don't.
Well, anyway, Mrs. Barking suddenly came running out to say that Anna was having some kind of a fit. Apparently, she was completely tight and sort of rolling about, you know. Anyway, Sue Saunders made such a fuss that Felix arranged for Anna to be taken home.
With whom?
I can't remember that. Can you, Janie?
No.
Are you sure you can't remember who besides Mrs. Barking was with her in the bar?
Well, Larry wasn't.
And Janie wasn't.
Because Anna was poisoned with strychnine, you know.
What?
And what you describe as drunken fit may well have been a strychnine convulsion.
My God.
Dr. Manton told me that strychnine takes anything from 5 minutes to a quarter of an hour to have its first effects. Do you know what time she had this fit?
It was 1:15 exactly by my watch when Mrs. Barking came out of the bar.
How clever of you to notice.
Not at all. You just asked me to take you home.
So she must have been given the poison about 1 o'clock. I don't believe she got drunk. It must have been a convulsion.
How horrible. Poor Anna.
Do either of you two know a chap called Jack Leonard?
Well, yes. I do, slightly.
He happened to be Janie's boyfriend until Anna came along, so it's rather more than slightly, I should say.
How dare you, Larry? Thank you for a lovely lunch, Richard, but I'm afraid I've got an appointment.
And looking deathly pale, she left us flat. I took a taxi to Mintona Crescent to call on Mrs. Barking. I was pretty thoughtful, I can tell you. Both Janie Thomas and Betty Ward had obviously been very upset when I mentioned Leonard's name. Why? And why couldn't the police find him? But perhaps they had by this time. He didn't seem to be in Milton's set, yet everyone seemed to know him except Bill Saunders, who was evidently the AA man Anna talked about in her letter. Suddenly, I knew what the puzzling smell in Anna's room had been. Paraldehyde. Why hadn't I thought of it before? Paraldehyde, the cure drunks took when they were real dyed-in-the-wool drunks. So that's why Leonard had been away. He'd been on a bat and had had a cure. So he must have been in Anna's room on the night of her death. I got so excited at this thought that I nearly turned back and went to Russell Street again. Then I remembered Peter's manner and decided not to bother. Besides, the taxi was already in Mintona Crescent. Mrs. Barking's house was small and gay, and the garden beautifully kept and filled with flowers. The house was red brick, and the front door was blue. As I went up the garden path, I saw the net curtain at the window to the left of the front door move, and a fat white face looked anxiously at me. I rang the bell, but no one answered. I went on ringing. Still no one came. I tried to look in at the window where I'd seen the face. I could see nothing. I tapped on the window pane. No reaction. I went round to the back of the house, knocked on the back door, and tried the handle. It was locked. I tried the kitchen windows. They, too, were locked. I went out of the backyard gate and hid behind a little hedge. Presently, the back door was opened, and an old black and tan Pekingese waddled furiously towards me, barking wildly. The back door was now opened wide.
Shin-Yu! Come here, Shin-Yu! Naughty girl, come here at once!
Good afternoon, Mrs. Barking.
Who are you? What do you want? Go away! Go away at once! Come here, Shin-Yu!
May I come in?
Look, I haven't got the money here. You didn't warn me. Go away and leave me alone. I'll send the money wherever you want.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm afraid. My name is Richard Quayle. Anna Matheson was my fiancée.
Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so sorry. Whatever must you think of me? But I'm afraid you must go. They won't let you come in.
Who won't let me come in? Who are you frightened of? Can I help you?
Oh, no, please, no. Please, go away.
No, but look, Mrs. Barking, I'm here now, so you might as well make use of me. Let me in quickly and no one will ever know.
Well...
Now, quick, we mustn't waste time.
Very well. Come in, but quickly. Come into the drawing room. This way. Now, sit down, Mr. Quayle, while I look out of the window.
What's the matter, Mrs. Barking? What's worrying you?
They're watching the house.
But there's no one outside.
They said they were watching.
But who? Begin at the beginning, Mrs. Barking.
I'm being blackmailed.
What?
They sent me a letter asking for £200, and someone rang me up in the middle of the night and said that they were watching me and that my telephone line was being tapped. They said I was only to go out of the house when they told me to and to see no one.
Well, have you any idea who it could be?
None.
Was the voice male or female?
I couldn't tell. It was a whisper.
Have you been to the police?
No, I can't.
What? But...
You see, whoever it is knows something that happened a long time ago, and it's something that doesn't affect me but might hurt my daughter, you see. And that mustn't happen.
But you must go to the police.
It's him. It's the blackmailer. Oh, Mr. Quayle, what am I to do? I can't stand it. I really can't.
Mrs. Barking, your callers are Betty Ward and Janie Thomas, but if you take my advice, you'll sit tight and don't let them in. Just let them go away. Now, do as I say, Mrs. Barking. I know what I'm doing. Now, just listen to me.
Half an hour later, I let myself out of the back door and walked round into Mintona Crescent. I was struck by the fact that Mrs. Barking's blackmailing had coincided with Anna's death, and I felt there must be some connection. I tried to get some sense out of her about Anna's fit at Felix's party, but the blackmailing had driven every other thought out of her head. I found a taxi and told it to drive me to the Meteor. And suddenly I saw that a car that had been moving slowly up the crescent behind me was being driven by Betty Ward with Janie Thomas as passenger. So they'd waited half an hour for me, and now they were following me. In fact, they followed me all the way back to the hotel. When I reached the Meteor, I asked the porter to ring through to Mrs. Matheson's room to say that I wanted to send her some flowers, and what sort would she like. I was told she was out.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly I'm sure, sir.
Yeah, but I understood she wasn't well.
A young gentleman called for her, and they went out together about lunchtime.
What sort of young man?
Oh, thin and medium height, sir. Horn-rimmed glasses, speckled brown suit. Waved his hands about, sir.
This sounded like Gordon, but Gordon had measles. Did the young man have spots, I asked. The porter looked astonished, but he said no. I then asked him to let me know when Mrs. Matheson came in, and went into the hotel writing room and wrote a letter to Peters telling him all I'd managed to find out. I rang for a page boy and told him to take it round to Russell Street. I then ordered some cigarettes and a whiskey and soda, and was settling down to do a little more thinking when Valerie and Guy Brooks came into the room.
Hello, Angel. How's the head?
Fine, thanks.
I tried to get you earlier in the day, but you were out.
Oh.
Guy and I were wondering if you'd like to come to a drive-in with us. There's a good film at Glenaris with Audrey Hepburn in it, and Guy goes for Audrey in a big way. We thought we'd have dinner after in the English Roadhouse. The food's beautiful.
Well, thanks. Yes, I'd like that.
Oh, Valerie pretends I'm mad about Audrey, but not even Audrey can keep me awake at a film. I like to snooze and look up at her adorable face in between bouts of somnia, if that's the word.
Flattering to me, isn't he? You can see why I wanted you along, Richard.
So we drove out together, and it was a lovely evening. When we parked the car, Guy persuaded me to sit in front with Valerie. She slipped a cool little hand into mine and snuggled down beside me. She smelt wonderful and looked wonderful, and it was warm and companionable having her there beside me. The dinner at the Roadhouse was excellent. King prawns, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding washed down with extremely good Australian red wine, coffee with clotted cream and some brandy. We drove back into Melbourne feeling sleek and happy. Guy did the driving, and Valerie and I sat in the back holding hands. Suddenly she spoke.
Oh, don't let's go home yet. Let's come down.
Oh, not on your life, Val. It's time for Uncle to get his beauty sleep.
Oh, Richard, please. You don't want to go to bed yet, surely. Please, darling. You needn't stay long. Let's go to Heroes for about an hour and dance.
We danced at Heroes for a couple of hours, and then I drove her back in a taxi to her flat. The clock in the foyer of the Meteor said 3:10 as I walked in. I took my key from the night porter and wandered up the stairs. When I reached my room, I hesitated. For some reason, I had a feeling of fear, almost of panic. I unlocked my door, switched on the light. Everything seemed normal, both in the bedroom and in the bathroom. I undressed slowly and uneasily. I put on my dressing gown and opened the wardrobe door to get a hanger for my suit. The body of a dead man crashed at my feet.
What the hell? My God, who the... Hello!
Mr. Quayle, they've killed Shen Yu. They've poisoned her. She's dead. She's dead.
Good evening, Mr. Quayle.
Quayle, are you there? What the devil are you doing here?
I think you have a little explaining to do.
Me? What about you? Who is this man?
You don't know?
Well, of course I don't.
You and I are going to have a little talk, Mr. Quayle, and if it's satisfactory, I'm inviting you to a party at Mr. Milton's flat tomorrow night.
The next evening, Felix entertained a few friendies to din-dins. The friendies were Janie Thomas, Larry French, Valerie Harding, Guy Brooks, Gordon Frodsham, Sue and Bill Saunders, Frank and Betty Ward, myself, and Kenneth Hodges, a friend of mine who'd unexpectedly turned up at the last moment. Although there was plenty to eat and drink, the party took a long time to warm up. Only Felix seemed to be enjoying himself.
It's not like Felix to give such a dull party, is it? Oh, we all know each other far too well, I suppose, and no one seems in the party mood, do they, Richard?
I'm quite happy.
Oh, I like your friend, Kenneth Hodges. What does he do?
He works in a bank in Sydney. We were at school together.
Hello, Valerie. Richard.
Gordon, how are the measles?
Oh, my dear, it wasn't measles at all. Isn't it divine? Simply fish.
Fish?
Or rather, the effects of eating a particular breed of fish to which I'm allergic.
Oh, too bad. I do hope you didn't eat any fish when you lunched with Mrs. Matheson yesterday.
Mrs. Matheson? Do I know a Mrs. Matheson?
Well, don't be silly, Gordon. You were seen with her.
Who saw me?
I did.
Angels! Felix wants to talk to you. Everybody got a drink, eh? Yeah. Got an orange juice, Bill? Good. Now, I want to tell you all how delighted I am to see you here. First of all, of course, because you're friends of mine. And secondly, because exactly a week ago tonight, Anna Matheson was killed. And I'm reliably informed by those divine little navy blue charmers, the police, that the suspect is sitting in this room at this moment. Isn't that exciting? So to prevent further trouble, all the doors have been locked. And we're going to have a delicious talk here to find out who killed her.
Wait a minute.
Somebody here now gave Anna strychnine.
What? Oh, that's going.
And the theory is that it was given to her in this house. Perhaps whoever did it would like to confess at once and save all unpleasantness. No? Very well, then. The discussion is thrown open.
Come along, Betty, darling. Home. Felix, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this isn't my idea of a joke.
Nor mine. And to show you how serious I feel, I'm going to put all my cards on the table. Ah, that will be Lynette, I expect. Rennie, let her in.
Mrs. Barking?
Yes, Janie. Any objection?
No, of course not.
Good. Come in, Lynette, dear. Now, there's nothing to fear. We'll look after you. I'm holding a discussion group, and as I've just told Frank, it's a very serious one. Betty, my love, I especially asked you and Frank to bring Jack Leonard along tonight. He isn't here. Why not?
Well, we rang the owner, and the manager said he was away.
Indeed. You knew the manager in Italy, Frank, I understand.
I? Certainly not.
Strange. He claims to know you. I suppose you don't deny that you've been to Italy.
Oh, yes, I've been there.
Yes, you were there for 3 years, according to my information, in Milan, chiefly. Anyway, let's leave it for the moment, because I want to tell you all a little story. Now, some of you know that Bill Saunders' father bought a large tract of territory in the north several years ago and left it to Bill when he died. He'd bought it dirt cheap, but as you know, well, it was in all the papers, it turned out to be extremely rich in minerals, including uranium. Well, a short while ago, in spite of security precautions, it was discovered that samples of these minerals, photographs of the land, also several important documents were missing. As you can imagine, the authorities took it pretty seriously. Investigations were made, and the suspicion for these thefts has fallen on our dear friend, Gordon Fortune.
How dare you? It's lies, all lies.
Sit down, Gordon. I wouldn't be making such an accusation without proof. Proof, in fact, furnished by Anna, which may account for her death.
I'll sue you for this.
Splendid. Now we turn to Frank and the manager of the Buona. Jack Leonard and Frank both knew him in Italy. They'd been taken prisoner in Tobruk and had managed to escape from their prison camps in Italy. They hadn't as yet met, but both were making for the Italian Alps in the hopes of reaching the Swiss border. And both came across the manager, who hid them and cared for them in Milan, where he was a waiter. Leonard was grateful to him and bought the Buona for him here after the war. Leonard's a drunk, as we all know. And that and his friendship for the proprietor is why he's prepared to live in such a squalid hotel, although he can well afford something better. And that is why, of course, the manager turned a blind eye on some of his behavior. Dear Frank, on the other hand, refused point blank to help him in any way.
It isn't true.
How perfectly horrible, Frank.
And, of course, Jack Leonard's connection with the Buona explained Anna's presence there, too.
I don't get it.
Well, they were first cousins. Her father and his mother were brother and sister. Anna and Jack met on the plane coming from Sydney to Melbourne 3 or 4 months ago and discovered their relationship. Both, if you forgive me, Richard, were unhappy people in their way, so they teamed up. Anyway, One day Anna told Jack what she'd found out about Gordon. And he, like a fool, decided to do some snooping on his own instead of going to the police.
How had Anna found out about Gordon?
Well, they'd become friends through their common love of music. It was Gordon, if you remember, who first brought Anna among us. They dropped into the habit of meeting for tea every day in Gordon's little room at the back of his shop. But one day, Anna got there earlier than usual. And not finding Gordon in the shop itself, she went straight through to the back room without being invited. Gordon was not only surprised, but angry at seeing her, and he hastily bundled some papers into a drawer of his desk. At that moment, a customer arrived. Gordon tried to get Anna out of the little room, but she insisted on staying where she was. He was forced to go and serve the customer, and, of course, Anna opened the drawer and found the maps and photographs, which are now with the police. Now we come to another and a very dreadful part of this story. Ever since Anna's murder, Lynette Barking has been blackmailed. Yesterday, someone poisoned her little dog she knew by putting strychnine in its drinking water outside the back door.
The wicked devil.
There, Lynette, it's all right.
Unfortunately, although her blackmailers talked to her on the telephone several times, Lynette couldn't recognize the voice, though she does have the feeling that it's familiar. Don't you, darling?
Poor little she knew.
Oh, never mind, dear.
And that's not all. Jack Leonard was found dead last night in Richard's room at the Meteor.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it.
Oh,
It can't be true.
Johnny, don't cry, darling.
So it's not very surprising, is it, Betty, that you couldn't contact him at the Buona?
But if you knew he was dead, why ask us to bring him today?
Well, I didn't know when I asked you, of course.
But why pretend that you didn't know a few minutes ago?
All right, Inspector?
Thank you, Mr. Milton.
Inspector?
Yes, Lynette, Inspector. Richard's enchanting friend, Kenneth Hodges, here, is really our gallant detective, Inspector Peters, masquerading, so to speak, as one of us. My dear friends, we must now lend an ear to the charming police inspector.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize for intruding on you in this way. But although you've not met me before, I'm in charge of this inquiry, and it seemed to me important to be able to study you at my leisure when you were unaware that you were under professional scrutiny. I would now like the answers to some questions. Mr. Milton, please ask your man to send in Sergeant Smith and Sergeant Codner, will you?
Certainly. Rennie, dear boy, march in the sergeants.
Very good, sir.
Now, come in, Smith. Sergeant Codner not back yet?
No, sir.
Right. Now for the questions. On the occasion of Mr. Quayle's first visit here, a small silver dagger was thrown at him or at Mrs. Ward. Mr. Quayle pocketed the dagger, but it has since disappeared. Can anyone here throw any light on this?
A dagger? How extraordinary.
A dagger.
So that's what it was.
What was, Mrs. Ward?
That's why I fainted, Inspector. Mr. Quayle and I were having a conversation about something. I don't remember now what.
About Mr. Leonard, I understand.
Oh, was it? Yes, well, we were talking to each other when I suddenly thought I saw something flashing towards me. I thought it was a knife, and I screamed. The lights went out, and I fainted.
Why didn't you say anything about the dagger when you came to?
Well, I was frightened, and one doesn't always behave coherently when one's frightened. Besides, I couldn't see the dagger anywhere, and I thought I must have just imagined it.
I suppose you told your husband later.
Well, no.
No? Oh, very well, thank you, Mrs. Ward. Now, Mr. Frodsham, Mr. Quayle tells me that when he first met you in your shop, you were so frightened when he mentioned his name that you were almost unable to speak. Now, why was this?
You'd better ask Richard.
Me? Why the hell should I know?
Very well, Richard, if you want to play it that way. Inspector, if you must know, Anna Matheson had told me that she was afraid of Richard Quayle's return because she thought he wanted to kill her.
You filthy little...
Easy. We'll deal with everything in its turn. Now, Mr. Brooks, you flew to Sydney and back on the day of Miss Matheson's death. Did you have any special reason for this trip on that day?
Well, it was a routine trip, though recently I've been sending the cables to my father regarding Bill Saunders' land from our Sydney office, not our Melbourne office. In the circumstances, I felt it was safer.
Quite. Now, Miss Thomas, why have you recently left your job at the library where you've been working for over a year?
My mother wanted me to.
Why?
Well, she doesn't want me to work, really.
Yet she allowed you to work for a year. Why the sudden decision?
The reasons are personal, Inspector.
It may have escaped your notice, Miss Thomas, but this is a police murder inquiry. Now, why did your mother ask you to leave your job?
Well, she caught me coming into the house at about 4 o'clock one morning after she'd seen me going to bed. She was very angry.
What connection had that with your job?
None.
Where'd you been then?
I'd rather not say.
Come along, Miss Thomas.
Well, I'd gone to meet Jack Leonard.
Janie!
But he wasn't where I'd been told he would be.
Where you'd been told he would be. Didn't he arrange the meeting himself?
No.
Well, who did? Who arranged the meeting, Miss Thomas?
It was I, Inspector.
Betty! Really, Mrs. Ward? Why was that?
Well, Jack asked me to. He said he couldn't do it himself as he was hiding from the police and he was afraid they'd trace a telephone call.
How did he get in touch with you?
Well, I just happened to run into him near the Buona. He was disguised, but not very well, and I recognized him. He told me he was in trouble and that only Janie could help him.
Thank you, Mrs. Ward. But he didn't turn up at your rendezvous, Miss Thomas.
No, he didn't. But when Mother found out that I'd gone to meet him, she was furious. She said she couldn't trust me anymore and that except with her permission, she wouldn't let me out of the house. You see, she'd always disapproved of Jack. She had, in fact, made me break off my engagement with him.
Which night was this rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
Last Monday.
Last Monday? That was the night I first heard the voice of my blackmailer.
Precisely. Were you jealous of Miss Matheson, Miss Thomas?
Jealous of Anna? Why should I be?
Perhaps because Leonard found her attractive and was living in the next room to her at the Buona?
This is monstrous. Don't answer that, Janie. You don't have to.
Quite right, Mr. French. She doesn't have to. That'd make it easier if she did.
Inspector, what's all this got to do with Anna's death? You're not seriously suggesting that
I'm
Janie...
not suggesting anything, Mr. Quayle. Yet. But I'm investigating 2 murders. And unless they're the work of a homicidal maniac, it is probable that the killer or killers had a motive. In this case, there were 2 main lines for us to pursue, the political and the emotional.
Emotional?
Why not? The 2 victims were emotionally involved with each other and also with some of the present company. Miss Matheson with you, for instance, and Mr. Leonard with Miss Thomas.
And with me.
Mrs. Barking, there's no need to say anything about that.
But my affair with him was years ago. And even if he was the blackmailer, he's dead now.
We don't know that he was the blackmailer, Mrs. Barking.
Oh dear.
But in any case, the blackmailer won't worry anyone again, I assure you.
Well, how do you know?
Because when I arrest Miss Matheson's killer, I shall be arresting the blackmailer, too.
My God.
But we're not quite ready to arrest anybody yet. I've still got too many suspects. All of you, in fact, who were here at Mr. Milton's party when Miss Matheson was poisoned.
But why must it be someone who was here? It could have been Jack Leonard or anyone at the Buona.
Quite right, Mr. Ward. It could even have been Mr. X.
Mr. X?
I always call the rank outsider Mr. X. But the favorite must be someone who was at the party.
Inspector, are you satisfied that the killer's motive was emotional?
No. Now, if it's any comfort to you, Mr. Quayle, I think Miss Matheson died because of the information she picked up in the gramophone shop.
Inspector, I've had enough of your insinuations. I want my lawyer.
There'll be plenty of time for lawyers if and when I decide to charge you, Mr. Frodsham. Meanwhile, why did you pretend to have measles yesterday?
I don't have to answer that.
No, sir, but if the explanation is an innocent one, you'd be well advised to do so.
I wanted an excuse to be away from my shop.
Why?
Well, if you must know, I wanted to warn Anna's mother against Richard Quayle. Anna had been scared of him. I took Mrs. Matheson out to lunch to warn her.
And persuaded her to get hold of the key to Mr. Quayle's room at the Meteor on the pretext of having left some gloves behind there and to join you in a search of the room. What were you hoping to find?
The poison, of course.
Ah, another amateur detective. Was this your own idea, or did someone put you up to it? Well, Mr. Frodsham?
I won't answer that.
Mrs. Matheson says she didn't return the room key to the desk after your search, did you?
I can't remember.
You killed Leonard, didn't you?
No.
You poisoned him in the hotel bedroom in order to frame Mr. Quayle.
I didn't, I tell you. I don't know anything about it.
Well, that at least is patently untrue. Mr. Smith, ring the station, will you, and find out what's keeping Codner.
Yes, sir. There's a phone in the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Thomas, was Frodsham in the bar here with Miss Matheson when she was taken ill?
I don't know. He had been earlier. but I'd already left the bar when she had her attack.
Oh, I see. And you wouldn't know if Mrs. Ward was there either.
I don't know about the time of the attack, but she was still in there when I left the bar.
Well, what do you say, Mrs. Ward? Were you there at the time?
No.
But you were, Betty. You were standing beside her when I left the bar to get help.
Lynette, I told you before I was not there. You're imagining it.
Betty...
When did you tell her before, Mrs. Ward?
Well, we discussed it after we were first questioned by Sergeant Codner.
Did you? Oh, well, the memory can play odd tricks at times. Talking of which, Mrs. Barking, have you remembered where you put the weed killer that you told Sergeant Codner was missing?
No, Inspector. I can't find it anywhere.
Sergeant Codner's just arrived, sir.
Ah, good.
Sorry to have been so long, sir. But you know what these experts are like. That's his report, sir.
Oh, thank you. Mrs. Ward, I must ask you to accompany me to the police station.
But why? What's she done?
While you've been here this evening, Mr. Ward, we've carried out tests on your wife's typewriter. Our expert reports that it was the machine used to type the letter blackmailing Mrs. Barking.
Betty, how could you?
I don't believe it. Anyway, it doesn't prove she killed anybody.
Whether it does or not, blackmail is still a felony. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. Come along, Mrs. Ward. You too, Mr. Frodsham.
I'll come along with you, Betty, darling. It's all nonsense. Yeah, we'll soon get you out.
I didn't do it! I didn't do it! I didn't do it!
Come on, Betty, this I know you did.
But she had. She confessed to both murders and the blackmailing the next day.
When did you first suspect her? Well, then I noticed the discrepancy between Mrs. Barking's and Mrs. Ward's accounts of who was in the Chinese bar at the crucial time.
But that could have been just vagueness.
Agreed. Well, I had a feeling they might have discussed the original police questioning between them, and if Mrs. Ward was guilty of the murders, she would want at all costs to keep Mrs. Barking from further contact with the police. And how better than by blackmailing her? That was why I tried to provoke a quarrel between them about it, if you remember.
Yes.
That worked. Mrs. Ward let slip that they had discussed the questioning. And the typewriter evidence was, of course, the last piece in that corner of the jigsaw.
That was very smart of you. Yes, but why was the little dog killed?
To terrorize Mrs. Barking still further. It was a miscalculation on Mrs. Ward's part, as it happened. It brought Mrs. Barking straight to us. In fact, it was the killing of the dog that pinned the murders on Mrs. Ward. Ironical, isn't it? She got the poison from Mrs. Barking, incidentally.
From Mrs. Barking?
Yes, the missing weed killer, remember?
But why did Betty Ward do it?
Oh, that's where Felix Milton comes into it, really.
What?
Don't misunderstand me. Milton's insecurity.
No.
Yes, he's quite a bright boy. As I told you, the murder of your fiancée was political.
What, do you mean that Betty Ward was mixed up in this secret agent racket?
That's right. She was Frodsham's boss. Though we only found that out after her arrest. My bet is that she allowed herself to get involved for the money, and excitement maybe, and then couldn't get out if she wanted to.
Yes, and what about Frodsham?
Same story, money too. He's an inveterate gambler, and an unlucky one. Mrs. Ward set him up in the gramophone shop, paid his debts, and he found himself involved in the spiring as a quid pro quo. Hey, incidentally, they used the sleeves of LP records for passing on their information. Yes, ingenious, wasn't it? Milton had had his eye on Frodsham for some time, hence the spectacular way in which he cultivated his acquaintance. In fact, we already knew everything that Miss Matheson found out by chance at the shop.
But then why wasn't Frodsham arrested?
Oh, he thought that in time he might lead us to a high up in the organization. But before he did, he had, of course, told Mrs. Ward about the incident in the shop, and she got orders to put Miss Matheson out of the way. And later, of course, Leonard, too, when she found out that he knew as well.
My God. And that dagger at the party, was that meant for me?
Well, not to kill you, I don't suppose, but if possible, to scare you off being too inquisitive about Leonard.
Yes, but Betty couldn't have thrown that. She was standing next to me.
No, it was Frodsham. The only prints on it, when it reappeared on Milton's wall, were yours and his. We're holding him as an accessory to both murders, by the way.
And which of them knocked me out at the Sunshine Cafe?
Neither. It was Leonard.
Leonard?
Yes. You see, he'd been to Miss Matheson's room on the night of her murder, and so foolishly, but understandably, he was hiding from the police. He wasn't likely to welcome your discovery of his hideout, was he?
But how do you know? Well, I mean, I guessed that Leonard had been in her room, but what makes you so sure?
Well, Leonard was a drunk, and there was a strong smell of formaldehyde in the room.
Yes, I noticed that.
And then the manager of the Buona came clean after Leonard's death and handed us a letter left with him by Leonard before he went to your room at the Meteor. It was only to be given us in the event of anything happening to Leonard.
Well, what did it say?
and said he had a telephone call purporting to come from you and urging him to meet you at the Meteor. He was suspicious, but he was in love with Anna Matheson, and he wanted to meet you to see if you were serious about her.
I see.
It seems that on the night of Miss Matheson's death, he had arrived back from Sydney, where he'd been having a cure. Well, he hadn't seen her for a couple of weeks, so he went straight along to her room.
Mm-hmm.
And this was about 10 p.m. He knocked on her door, but she was out. He went to bed, but although very tired, he couldn't sleep, and so he took some strong sleeping pills. Now, between 2:15 and 2:30, he awoke with the conviction that something terrible had happened to Miss Matheson. He was still very drugged, but he went along to her room. He knocked, and again got no answer. He tried the door, and it was open. Miss Matheson was lying on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah,
But
he realized she was dead. He picked her up, carried her to her bed.
Oh.
He was horrified by her expression, remembered shutting her eyes and mouth. He decided to call a doctor, but as his hand went out to the phone, it rang. A voice he didn't recognize asked if he was Leonard, and when he said he was, the voice went on, "What are you doing in Miss Matheson's room? She's dead, isn't she?" He was so surprised that he said yes. The voice then said, "You've killed her, haven't you?" And then the telephone went dead. Leonard completely lost his head. He rushed out of the room, hung the Do Not Disturb card on the door in the hopes of delaying the discovery of Anna's body, packed some things, and left the Buono immediately. Well, naturally, when Miss Matheson's death was reported, the manager phoned him at his office. Leonard arranged to meet him and told him the whole story. The manager, who, as you know, had reason to be very grateful to him, believed him and fixed him up at the Sunshine Cafe.
was the telephone call in Anna's room from Betty?
Yes, of course. She wanted to know if the poison had worked.
Poor Anna. Poor darling Anna.
Yes, indeed.
And Leonard's death?
Well, Mrs. Ward and Frodsham waited for him in your room of the hotel. Frodsham hasn't come clean yet, but he must have been there to get the body into the cupboard.
He'd be supposing I'd come in.
He'd probably have done the same for you.
Then it was a bit of luck for me that I went to the cinema with Brooks and Valerie.
It was indeed.
And you know, I thought for a while that they would have been part of the frame-up. I think I owe them an apology.
I think you do. Well, come and have a drink, Mr. Quayle. I'm sure you need one. I'm off duty, and the case is solved.
Yes, the case was solved. But the fact that Anna was killed was really my fault. If I hadn't left her 4 months alone in Melbourne 2 years ago, lonely and unhappy, she would never have got herself mixed up with such a set. That's why I'm going away tomorrow. I had to wait till Ozzie retired me. But now I want to put the past behind me. I suppose I'm just not cut out for matrimony.
That was Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush as Valerie Harding, Michael Tanner as Detective Inspector Peters, Beverly Dunn as Betty Ward, and Philip Lever as Felix Milton in Murder in Melbourne by Dulcie Gray. The rest of the cast was as follows. Bruce Stewart as Guy Brooks, Paddy Tanner as Janie Thomas.
Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
We present Freddie Jones, Hilda Schroeder and Diana Olsen in Bertie by Lydia Ragozin. The play opens in the garden of the Royal Palace of Laeken, just outside Brussels, in September 1862. Bertie.
Let's stop here.
Yes. Why, Bertie?
Your parents to gone a long way ahead.
Oh, I see.
You're wearing white heather, I see.
Your mama sent it to me from Balmoral, I think.
Do you know what it's for?
To bring me luck?
I hope it will.
Yes.
What do you think of England, Alexandra?
Oh, I've never been there.
I know. What do you think of it? Would you like to go there?
Yes? Oh, yes, I would.
If you did, how long do you think you'd want to stay?
Oh, I hope I should want to stay quite a long time.
I'd want you to stay for always. Will you marry me, Alexandra?
Yes. Of course.
No, not of course. I mean, I don't mean... Believe me, I'm not asking only because we're chosen for each other.
You mean if our meeting hadn't been a success, you would not have asked me?
Exactly. That's exactly what I mean.
Good. Because then I would have refused.
Alex, I had to be in love with you. I am. What do you really think about me?
That our meeting has been a success.
It has. It has. Let me kiss your hand.
Oh.
How beautiful you are, Alex. How very, very beautiful.
Oh, I'm not at all clever, you know, Bertie. I've had a very simple education.
What do I care about that? Now the other one, the other hand.
Do you think your mamma will like me?
Adore you.
And do you think your father would have liked me?
My father?
Oh, it must be so sad to lose a beloved father when one is young. I suppose you think of him a great deal.
I do. It's dreadful.
Your mother and I are very disappointed in you, Bertie.
What is dreadful?
Huh?
What is dreadful?
My father expected so much of me. Oh. I'm supposed to know everything possible. Chemistry, Greek and Roman history, mathematics, literature, philosophy, even how to command men and lead armies.
Oh, I won't be able to talk to you about things like that. I told you I'm not clever.
Neither am I, Alex. Neither am I.
These reports on your academic progress are most disappointing, Bertie. Your tutors seem to appreciate your good nature rather than your intellectual capabilities.
What is it, Bertie?
This is a memorandum I have presented to your tutors, Bertie. They are meant to help make the Prince of Wales not merely a gentleman, but the first gentleman in the country. 1. Appearance, deportment, and dress. A gentleman does not indulge in careless, self-indulgent lounging ways, such as lolling in armchairs or on sofas. He will borrow nothing from the fashions of a groom or gamekeeper, and whilst avoiding the frivolities of dandyism, will take care that his clothes are of the best quality.
Chemistry, Greek and Roman history.
2. Manners and conduct towards others. A prince must always be scrupulously courteous, attentive, punctual, and on guard against the temptation to use harsh, rude, or bantering expressions.
Mathematics, literature, philosophy.
3. The power to acquit oneself creditably in conversation, or whatever may be the occupation of society. The Prince of Wales must be induced to devote some of his leisure time to music, to the fine arts, to hearing poetry, amusing books, or good plays read aloud. In short, to anything that, whilst it amuses, may gently exercise the mind.
Bertie, you seem about to cry.
I did cry.
For what? My father has never made me cry. What did yours do to you?
He made me wonder if I'd ever know what freedom meant. Now I'm going to know it at last. Liberty. And I'm going to receive it from your hands, those dear, beautiful little hands. Oh, my darling Alex, my beautiful one. Let me kiss you. Let me kiss you, please.
Oh, no,
please.
No, Bertie, stop. Don't. Let on.
Everything's going to be all right. We'll go and tell your Mama and Papa everything is all right. Take my hand. Now, come.
Albert. Dear Mama, why must you be so sad?
It is too much for me.
Bertie looks so handsome and proud in his garter robes. And dear Alex, have you ever seen anyone more beautiful?
Oh, Albert, my lost one, my love, my love.
It's a good thing they can't see you up here, weeping away in the royal closet. Can you imagine how upset they'd be?
I knew it would be too much for me. I shall hate weddings forevermore.
Dearest Mamma, I know. I understand.
Oh.
Please, don't cry. Please.
What was that?
Vicky's son, little Wilhelm. Naughty little boy. He threw something right across the aisle.
He is only a baby.
Yes, I suppose so. Anyway, Bertie and Alex took no notice at all.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of this congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
Liberty! Liberty! Liberty!
I suppose there's been nothing like this since the Regent entertained at Brighton.
Well, it's certainly what London has needed for the past 4 decades at least. A centre of gaiety and elegance, charm, joy.
I doubt if the Queen is so enthusiastic. Why not? What is better for a nation than the sight of royalty enjoying its gaiety, charm, and elegance?
You mean it tempers the mood of the working classes and keeps their minds off their personal troubles, huh?
Of course. The Prince and Princess of Wales. A superbly beautiful and elegant couple leading the whole of society out of reach of the widow's gloom and into a new age of brilliance and pleasure. Let us idolize them. For there's very little else we have, gentlemen, except our imagined God.
The last thing I want, Charles, is to be regarded as a mere pleasure seeker. Nothing more than the leader of a frivolous society, the Marlborough House set, I think they call us. But you know my mother's attitude. Do you know that I have to read about the Schleswig-Holstein affair in the Times just like anyone else?
Yes.
The Queen won't let me have access to the state papers on the subject. Won't let me.
The Schleswig-Holstein affair. Yes, the Princess of Wales must be very disturbed about it.
Damn it, I am disturbed. Haven't I let my opinions be known? To support Prussia and Bismarck against the poor little Danes. It isn't good. It isn't moral.
But maybe diplomatic, sir. Your Highness's sister is Crown Princess of Prussia.
And my wife's father is the King of Denmark. Even if he weren't, I'd still see it the same way. Prussia. Nothing's enough for Prussia. One day, they'll want to control Europe.
Oh, sir.
No, you'll see, gentlemen, you'll see.
Well, one admires your keen interest in diplomacy, sir.
I could be good at it. Look at the picture. I'm either related or about to become related to every royal house in Europe. Though not the French president, unfortunately.
Well, this country might think that's fortunate, sir.
Wrongly. Francis, my good friend here, knows a good deal about my secret passions, especially the one I have for the French. You know, don't you, Francis, that if I didn't live in Marlborough House...
Your Highness would rather live at Versailles.
No! At a cafe on one of the boulevards of Paris. The trouble with a democracy like ours is the British have foreign secretaries and ambassadors to do their threatening, their negotiating for them. But most of Europe's monarchs are autocrats.
Something the British monarch hasn't been for decades.
Exactly. So who would have a better chance of fostering good relations with Europe than a person who's related to damn nearly all its rulers?
A reasonable idea, I suppose.
I wish others thought so. Well, there must be something useful I could do.
Referring to history, sir.
Yes, Francis?
Making sure of the succession has always seemed a very useful thing.
What? Trouble is that isn't difficult, and it doesn't take enough of my time. Also, with the princess expecting our first child, I am less usefully employed than ever. But you know, if only my wife would take more interest in my diplomatic ambitions, perhaps I'd feel more encouraged to...
Shoo. Poor little thing. So small, so delicate.
He certainly isn't a robust child.
Premature babies are rarely so, Bertie.
Never mind.
Our little son might have been stillborn.
It's obvious
I
what
hate
Prussia is
politics.
planning.
I think families and loyalties and children are far more important. Don't you think so,
The
Bertie?
emergence of a German empire.
Bertie, must
There'd
you
be
go
secret
on?
information about the Schleswig-Holstein affair. I wasn't allowed to see
I
it.
only know the pain it caused me nearly killed our child. The Queen was apparently quite unaware
Perhaps
of
I
it.
could have been useful if Mama had allowed me to know all the facts. I could have gone over to Berlin and talked to Bismarck.
Bertie.
Huh? Yes, my darling love.
You're not very contented, are you?
With you? With our charming baby son, what are you talking about?
Are you happy?
No,
Oh, I thought so.
not with my present existence. It's futile. I look at people. I say, how do you do? Thank you. Thank you very much. Nod, bow, wave the hand. Futile. It's not work.
It's very pretty. He has your eyes.
What, my dear? Oh, yes. He's very pretty.
Talk about him to me. About our child, Bertie.
I shall love and cherish my firstborn son. Nothing shall be forced on him. He shall never, never have any reason to hate or fear his father. His father will never humiliate or terrify him.
What an odd thing to say. Why do you say things like that?
Has he really got my eyes? Yes, I suppose they do bulge just a little.
And they are blue as yours. Now, tell him what you are going to do for him.
Do for him. I shall let him do what he can do best, him do what he likes least.
I don't quite understand what it is that you want, Bertie.
A job, Mama. What about the governorship of Canada?
You cannot be serious.
They liked me there.
It is too far away.
I've traveled more widely than any minister you've ever had. People like me, all kinds of people.
I am quite sure of that.
I thought, if I could go to Canada...
It is out of the question.
Is there a...
Is a reason.
What about your Privy Council, then? I'm sure I could be useful if you'd let me come on that.
No, Bertie. It is impossible.
But why?
For the same reason as always. I cannot trust your sense of responsibility. Your dearest father warned me.
My father.
But I can see for myself. Your sole interest is the pursuit of pleasure.
Pleasure? Opening hospitals, schools, exhibitions, laying foundation stones... and...
Long ago, you started to smoke and you started to gamble with cards. Do you deny that?
No. But surely, Mama...
Who am I presenting to the country as the heir to the throne? A pleasure-seeking gambler. You neglect your poor wife and rush about London in hired hackney cabs at all hours of the night, and frequently end up at the Crimborne Gardens in Vauxhall or at Evans Music Hall.
Well, I'll be damned. You know, Mama.
I have a mother's interest in your doings as well as a queen's.
But, Mama, if you gave me the responsibility of some kind of employment...
This argument is becoming tiresome, Bertie.
Have I my father to thank for this?
Take care how you speak to me of your father.
Because I hadn't his brains, his love of learning, or even his outlook on life. He advised you never to delegate one atom of your power to me a moment before you had to.
Oh, how right he was in feeling that you alone lacked the true affection all his other children had for him.
Is that it, then? Your bitterness because I couldn't love him enough? Or are you afraid, Mama, that your affection for me is not deep enough for the trust and responsibility I've asked you to give me?
How terrible of you, Bertie, to heap such words on the burden of grief I already bear.
But, Mum, stand my grief at thinking I'm being doubted. By you, of all people.
And don't you ever think of the many times I've forgiven you when you've displeased or worried me over some indiscretion or other.
But you're prepared to leave the nation wondering.
What do you mean by that?
I'm your heir, your successor, and the whole nation sees that you don't appear to consider me worth the confidence you place in the least of your cabinet ministers.
What do you know about the feelings of the nation? What do you hear about it at your gambling parties and on the race course?
Only what I read in the newspapers, what I hear from the cab drivers of London, that the nation thinks as I do. It's time you stopped mourning for Papa or that you abdicated. What? Which is one thing I know about the feelings of the nation that I don't agree with.
I think my life will end more rapidly than you think. For me, it would be the greatest blessing. But for you, Bertie, I know a few more years would be desirable. That is what alarms me most, that I should go before you become ready to take my place.
I see, Mama. I understand. But if only...
Ah, I know who that is. Come in, Mr. Brown.
I beg pardon, Your Royal Highness, but it's time for your tea, ma'am.
Then I shall have it immediately.
Aye. And you're looking a wee bit tired. I think a dram in our tea before we do any more business today.
You see, Bertie, here is someone who truly cares for my every comfort.
Aye, and that includes your peace and rest. So if you're willing, ma'am, we'll ask His Royal Highness if he'll mind us being a while to the blue closet where our tea is waiting.
I must always follow your advice on matters of my personal welfare, Brown. No one else understands it quite so well.
Then will you take my arm and we'll be attending to it the new?
Damn gilly, John Brown.
You're angry again,
His
Bertie.
insolence and self-esteem, it's beyond
It
belief.
upsets me when you're angry so often.
The opinion of the nation, let alone my feelings. How can't she see it?
I wish you wouldn't shroud and be so angry, Bertie.
Why shouldn't I? Have I no right to express my feelings in my own home?
Bertie, please.
Sorry. Sorry. So sorry, my dear, sweet thing. My beautiful one. How's the poor dear lad today?
Oh, my limp has become quite fashionable. I've noticed several ladies imitating it.
No.
Yes, can you imagine?
Then do better to pray they never get the rheumatic fever.
What did your mamma say to you this afternoon?
It's no go.
Oh, what a pity. What will you do now?
I suppose go on trying to be useful in my own way, sit on useful commissions, preside over governing bodies, anything a semi-intelligent peer of the realm could do just as successfully.
No one can do those things more successfully than you. Never so kindly, with so much interest in the people you help.
No.
Oh, I do hope it won't be too long before I can be at your side again, Bertie.
Yes. Not yourself yet, are you, my love? It's taking longer than ever this time.
It was more difficult even than with the others. A fifth baby, and it gets worse. Perhaps we shouldn't have another.
Oh, come now. Don't talk like that, my precious girl. You're feeling low. That's all it is. We must do something about it. A trip abroad. Paris, Yes. That's what I shall arrange for my beautiful wife.
No, Bertie, I'm thinking of the child. What could happen to the next child?
What on earth do you mean?
I should never be as strong as I was. I know that.
Rubbish. Look at Mamma. So tiny there were 8 of us.
Your mamma is as strong as a Hanoverian mare.
Strong as a...
Oh, I'm sorry to be so indelicate.
How do you know? I don't like my wife to be a little indelicate sometimes.
Oh, but to have a limp, to be going a little deaf, to be afraid of bearing another child, that's what you don't like your wife to be, isn't it?
Do you love me?
Oh, no one else. Only my children.
Then don't be afraid of me. I shall always take very great care of you. My beautiful one. very great care of you.
Mm.
Oh, dear, dear. Oh, no, Alex, sweetheart. Not still so sad. We still have 5 beautiful children, and here you are, looking so beautiful again. Dearest, you must not go on being so sad.
What did you say, Bertie?
I said you look very lovely. Your hair. And I haven't seen that gown before, have I?
What does it matter? I told you I was afraid for the baby. I should never have made a life that couldn't survive.
You feel so badly about it.
Bertie, we must never take the risk of having another child.
That is your wish?
The doctor said it.
Not to me, not in those words.
It is what they meant. I am the one who knows that.
Yes. My poor darling. I suppose you do.
Oh, I know. It is a terrible thing for a wife to have this utter fear. I have loved you so much, but it's the fear, awful fear. Oh, I shall always adore you. Kindest, dearest man. I didn't believe how kind and gentle and dear a man could be.
Will you always adore me?
Always.
I shall always love you. Remember that. Don't cry. Don't cry, my darling. I understand.
What?
I understand. Now, I'm going to send Charlotte to you. That's who you need, isn't it? I'll send Charlotte to you.
Oh, my dear. My dear.
Charlotte! Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my dearest friend. I'm afraid it's finished.
Your ordeal is finished, that's all.
He will lose interest in me.
In you? Oh, quite impossible.
Oh, you're not married, Charlotte.
Oh, I shall never marry, never.
Oh, I envy you. No, except one's children. After the torment and ordeal is over, then you can't imagine how you ever enjoyed your life without them. Mine will be everything to me now. My children. And my public duty.
The prince loves his children as much as you do.
But he can never make his family life the most important thing next to his duties.
Oh, that will come.
No, never. Women are an obsession with Bertie, like hunting or tobacco with other men. Now it will get worse.
Oh. Could you not appeal to the Queen? The prince is always very attentive to her wishes.
Do you think I would ever want to be the cause of a painful scene between Bertie and his mother?
But the pain to you, my dear. And if there were more scandals, like the Mordaunt affair, the Prince of Wales being subpoenaed as a witness in the divorce court.
And he was quite innocent. But, of course, his reputation was not.
I shall never forget hearing him booed at Epsom and the theatre.
Do you know, Charlotte, I think I see how I myself can do far more to protect his reputation now.
Not for heaven's sake by condoning.
I know I must be prepared for it. He can never be changed by his mother or myself. It is too strong and deep in his nature, as it was in others before him. You must help me, Charlotte.
Of course.
I must have a friend who understands everything.
I'd do anything in the world for you.
Bertie must always keep his popularity with the people. Otherwise, he can't do his work properly. Oh, I know his friends would forgive him anything, but not the people.
Especially if they thought he was betraying you.
While I was so often pregnant, I wasn't able to be at his side long enough to stop all the gossip and scandal. Now it will be different. I shall make it impossible for anyone to suspect his relations with any woman he chooses to favor.
How can you do that?
Oh, isn't it simple? By receiving her at Marlborough House and by being openly friendly to her myself.
Oh, you dear angel. Do you really think that your sweet generosity alone can ever stop people believing what they want to believe about the prince?
But I shall not be pretending, Charlotte. Whoever Bertie chooses to make him contented will really be my friend. Oh, besides, any woman he likes is bound to be charming, beautiful, and amiable. Easy to get on with.
Why, of course. And how do you want me to help?
Charlotte Knowles is always close to me and known to have my complete confidence. You can do so much, Charlotte, to make sure that the attitude of society towards Bertie's friends is what I would like it to be.
I understand.
Thank you, my dear. That's all that's needed. Understanding of those you love.
I think we have Tum Tum in very good form tonight. Full of oats.
Who's the latest filly tipped to run in the Tum Tum Stakes?
Well, they say the odds are on Mrs. Langtry.
Okay, everyone. Who's for going out for a night on the town? What about you, Langford?
Oh, yes, I'm for it.
What about you, Sutherland?
Yes, I'm on.
Her Grace of Manchester, perhaps?
Oh, yes, yes.
And Lady Fulmer? Where's it to be then? Tremont Gardens.
Evans Music Hall.
I would like to go to the Café Royal.
Ah, Mrs. Langtry wants away with the Prince of Wales, and she shall have it. All right, Tremont Gardens, Evans Music Hall, and finish up at the Café Royal.
Let's go and get some cat.
Keppel, dear fellow, you'd better ride with Lady Fulmer. Mrs. Langtry and I will drive together.
An unemployed man, Bertie. Is that what you really call yourself?
You're very beautiful, my lily flower. So very beautiful. That would not dare to be your husband, would it?
Oh, no. Edward never comes home for tea.
Then it's very like me.
Do you think we were fated to meet, Bertie?
Fated?
Oh, by some power of destiny.
I prefer to rely on good judgment. When Lord Ranelagh introduced us, I'm sure he wasn't thinking about destiny. He merely judged quite correctly that I'd fall in love with you on the spot.
Oh. What does love mean to you, Bertie, considering that you have everything else?
Beauty. It means beauty. I think I could do without gambling, racing, even eating if I had to. But not without the pleasure of beauty and love.
You would never have to, Bertie. You have such a good, kind soul.
You're a charming woman. You know, Lily, one day you should either write a novel or go on the stage.
I'm already set up on a stage, Bertie.
Are you?
Ever since we met. My photograph in every newspaper and magazine. Crowds everywhere I drive, ride, or walk, even when I'm alone without you.
Do you mind? So long as you charm your audience as you charm me.
Do you mind it? Do you think it harms you?
In the eyes of the people. You know, I sometimes don't care a damn what that monster thinks of me. When I think of what I do for them, hating every minute of it, my daily list of public engagements is a catalogue of futility and boredom. Attend grand military assault at arms and gymnastic display at Albert Hall in aid of widows and orphans of the Zulu War. Attend fancy fair in aid of French charities. Visit North London Collegiate School for Girls and present prizes.
Oh, but these are all very honourable social duties, my dear.
Not for the heir of the throne, for God's sake. Just recently, I asked the Queen for the Lord Lieutenancy of Ireland, something useful I could do. But the Queen... Well, there you are. Ich dien, I serve. Yes. And I have my needs as well.
And you have a wife who allows them to you.
My wife is the dearest creature in this world. You must be assured, Lily, that she's
a woman of the world?
She understands that I haven't a perfect nature.
Oh, perhaps you have, Bertie. At least for women. Perhaps that's exactly what you have got.
Ah, Lily, you have a wonderful nature, too.
Oh, is that all?
No. Everything I adore in women, everything I want, must have and refuse to do without. Alex, my dear.
Who is it?
I knocked on your door.
Oh, Bertie, it's you.
Not ready yet, my love. When are we going to get to this charity ball?
What did you say, dear?
I don't know when you'll ever be punctual for anything, dearest. What if we were catching a train?
A train?
At Paddington Station.
What time are you leaving, Bertie?
Oh, dear. Never mind, never mind.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My hearing is very bad tonight.
But you look so lovely, my darling girl. So very lovely.
Late. They're very late.
The Princess of Wales is always late, Lascar.
Oh, my dear, do you see who has just arrived?
Surely not the Langtry.
The Jersey Lily and Mr. Lily Langtry. Now we are going to see something.
His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales. Her Royal Highness, the Princess of Wales.
Wait until the princess sees her.
Good evening, Lady Lonsdale. How nice to see you here. Good evening, Lady Londonderry. Good evening, Duchess. Oh, how nice to be here. What a lovely ball, isn't it? Mrs. Langtry.
Royal Highness.
How are you? I do hope we shall see you and your husband at Marlborough House again soon. Do come and sit with me for a little while, Mrs. Langtry, and we can have a pleasant chat.
I'm glad you found the time to come and see me, Bertie. I know your engagement book is very full.
I'm quite happy about that, Mamma. In fact, I feel happy about most things at the moment.
Do you indeed? Well, I'm afraid I do not.
What is it, Mamma?
Your plan to return to Paris.
The exhibition? Well, of course, the British section is a raging success.
Since our secret treaty with Turkey and our acquisition of Cyprus, we don't seem very popular with the French.
What about a little discreet diplomacy on my part?
I understand. Our ambassador in Paris has strictly advised you not to go back there.
But I love Paris. That means I love the French at the very best.
I don't see what you can do that might not be regarded by the Foreign Office as downright interference.
What's happened to the idea of diplomacy through marriage? Afy's married to the Tsar's daughter, and our relations with Russia have never been worse.
Well, that is entirely due to the Russo-Turkish War.
And the Congress of Berlin, as a result of it, has changed the shape of the Balkans. All those new boundaries, an upheaval. Now it's Bismarck who worries me.
He worries many of us, including your sister Vicky and her husband, who utterly detest him. In fact, it would be much better if the old Kaiser were to pass on and Fritz and Vicky come to power in Germany.
Better still if we had a firm, practical friendship with our nearest and strongest neighbor, France.
You are very persistent, Bertie.
I know what I can do.
You think so.
So many of the things I do seem to displease you, Mamma. Why not let me try something that might be useful?
Would it not be a little humiliating if the French president declined to discuss matters with the Prince of Wales?
I don't propose to see the president. It's Gambetta I want to talk to.
But he holds no office at all in the French government.
Léon Gambetta dominates the Chamber of Deputies. He's a leader of French public opinion, exactly the sort of man we should try to influence.
Oh, I don't know, Bertie. I don't know at all.
But you don't object to my having a try?
Would it be any use if I did?
Oh, now, please, Mama.
I know. You have always tried to be a good son to me. Despite your weaknesses, you've always tried. But I know that when you set your mind on something, my objections and counsels don't seem to mean very much.
But isn't it possible, Mama, that the time has come for you to start trusting me just a little?
Ah, milord, le Baron Renfrew. What a pleasure. What an honor. Welcome again to the Café des Anglais.
Le cabinet particulier, patron.
Le Grand 16, as usual. Everything is prepared for milord Renfrew, and Monsieur Gambetta awaits you. Good.
A splendid Porto, Monsieur Gambetta. Chateau Lafite Rothschild. I've never tasted a more cordial wine.
On that alone, we seem to be agreed.
Well, now, on this matter of Britain's secret treaty with Turkey and the secession of Cyprus to us...
An act of great unfriendliness to France.
I quite see how you must think so. What about Le Chambertin for the next course? Napoleon's favorite wine.
Your Highness chooses wines as a statesman would choose allies.
Monsieur, I don't need to point out to a Frenchman of your patriotism and good judgment that Russia has sinister ambitions, and Russia has access to the Mediterranean through the Dardanelles.
That is true.
Well, then, Britain's possession of Malta isn't quite enough security in any future alliance between us and France. Is it? With the French fleet at Toulon and the British at Malta, monsieur, our holding Cyprus surely makes us a much more effective junior partner of France in the Mediterranean.
When your Highness puts it so, with such a tact and diplomacy, it seems much easier to believe. But is the British government as friendly in spirit towards France as the Prince of Wales?
Governments change. The best interests of nations don't change. I want a cordial relationship between Britain and France. I don't mind how hard I have to work to get it.
I am touched by what you say. But why especially with the Republic of France?
Because between us we're the two most civilized nations in Europe. Well, look at the rest of them. Russia, vast imperial ambitions towards the Balkans and India. Bismarck, dragging Germany towards domination of Europe. Austria, tagging along with Germany.
Yes.
So the idea grows on me, Monsieur Gambetta, that a balance of power is going to be the best hope of keeping the peace in Europe. That means the strongest possible entente between France and Britain.
I agree with you. There's only one thing. If you are a statesman and I another, it might be easier for us to achieve it together.
If I were king, I might certainly have more influence, but I'll do everything I can to persuade my mother and her ministers.
The Queen of England has more sympathy for Germany than France. Her daughter is the Crown Princess of Prussia, is she not?
The Queen might listen to me if she thought there was some agreement between us, Monsieur Gambetta.
There is total agreement between us.
That is all I wanted to hear.
I'll also tell you this, Monsieur le Prince. I like you. I think you have a good and sincere spirit and a noble purpose, which might indeed be of great benefit to the peace of Europe if it is realized.
Well,
I therefore promise you that for as long as I live, I shall speak to France in favor of an entente cordiale with Britain.
There's no doubt, Your Majesty, that the Prince of Wales' diplomatic success with Gambetta in Paris was a real one.
It is kind of you to think so, Lord Salisbury.
Ma'am, as your Foreign Secretary, I know it to be so. The Prince has proved to me that he has purpose and a flair for diplomacy, which I hope Your Majesty will see fit to encourage.
I am so glad to hear you speak well of my dear son. I think, Lord Salisbury, that completes your report to me at present.
As your Majesty pleases. Your permission to withdraw, ma'am?
I shall look forward to your next audience. Good day, Lord Salisbury.
Ma'am.
Your Royal Highness.
Mamma, Lord Salisbury, why didn't you allow me to be present?
You have your own opportunities of seeing him, have you not, Bertie?
I'd have thought that after my success with Gambetta, you might have started to think better of me and include me in your audiences, especially with the Foreign Secretary.
My dear Bertie, your success, if you can call it so, with Monsieur Gambetta is, to say the least, a very doubtful one. It may come to something, it may not. But your idea of an entente with France might lead to much trouble with Germany and Austria.
So you give me no hope at all that you'll ever consider me worthy of a place on your council?
Greater responsibilities must come with greater maturity.
Mamma, I am now 38.
Some minds come to maturity very much later than others.
I see. So the wheels go back in the old ruts.
And what does that mean?
I was driving through the East End the other day. I passed a group of unemployed men lounging on a street corner with their idle hands wretchedly stuffed in their pockets. I remember thinking to myself, what the devil can those poor fellows do with themselves? And then I noticed they were standing outside a gin shop and the doors opened as I went by.
There is a great deal I do not understand in what you say to me, Bertie.
I am aware of that, Mamma.
Never mind about gin shops and the deserving poor. There's your family, Bertie, your relations all over Europe. We must keep ties with them. And who else is there but you to do it?
You mean I should be content to hop from one court to the other and find an occupation in that?
Your father would have expected it of you. Oh. What more do you want?
Well, Uncle Bertie, look at me.
Do look at him, Bertie. Willie's wearing the kilt you brought him.
By God, so he is.
It suits me, the Belmont tartan, eh? Hey, look at me.
Prussian salute does not suit the kilt, Willie. Too stiff.
No, he hasn't quite got the way it ought to swing, has he?
Never mind, dear boy. How does it feel to be married?
It is my duty to my country.
Yes, of course.
We're so glad you were able to come to Willie's wedding, dear Bertie.
Well, after all, Willie came to mind, Vicky.
Such a tiny boy he was. Look at him now.
And look at you, Uncle Bertie. Is it Tum-Tum they call you in England? What? Tum-Tum, eh? Well, you lead a gay life, huh?
I take my relaxations when I get the time.
I hear you like Paris, Uncle Bertie. You like the French. I don't like the French. They are degenerate and ignoble people.
Are they indeed?
You mustn't pay too much attention to all Willie says. His friends in the army, well, I think sometimes they're rather bigoted.
If you please, Mamma. The Prussian army is the best and most disciplined in the world. And the officer corps is the pride of our nation. At least they are gentlemen. Can you say that, Uncle Bertie, for all those Jews you seem to be friendly with these days?
Yes, Willie. For all of them.
I thought they were merely rich.
And wise. Cultured. With pleasant, quiet voices.
I'm rather glad to have this chance of a quiet talk with you, Uncle. I am much younger than you, but I think we can converse as equals.
You do.
Like you, I am heir to a throne.
Remember that your grandfather is still alive, won't you, Willie?
My grandfather, the Kaiser, is very old and feeble. I am 19. I foresee my great responsibilities even after you and Papa have gone, Mamma. Should I not do so?
I suppose it's very like you to do so.
I wish to talk to the future King of England as a future Emperor of Germany. Is that forbidden?
Not at all. Most interesting.
The British and German people have the same Saxon inheritance. We belong to the Aryan race.
What about it?
And why do you make such a fuss of the French, Uncle? Why are you so busy trying to get England involved in some kind of alliance with that totally untrustworthy people who were once your greatest enemies and are no friends of Germany?
Perhaps it would be a little difficult to make you understand, Willie.
It certainly would. If Britain and France made a serious alliance, there would be no alternative but for Germany to make a pact with Russia and greatly increase the German navy.
Yeah.
Willie, I don't think this is the way to talk to your uncle.
Then what is the way to talk to him? I say nothing with disrespect. You know how much I love England, Uncle Bertie. It would surprise you. Particularly, I love my grandmama, Victoria. For her, I have the deepest reverence and respect. I hope we shall be able to speak on serious matters again before you leave us, Uncle.
And damn it, he was wearing the kilt.
Oh, you mustn't take him too seriously,
He's a
Bertie.
turn at Evans Music Hall.
Well, Willie's only a boy.
A boy who'll one day become one of the most powerful authoritarian monarchs in Europe, complete with all his prejudices.
It's your talk with Bismarck the other day. Willie thinks it's the start of an English conspiracy in Berlin. Well, just as your meeting with Gambetta was in Paris.
Bismarck hardly listened to a word I said, which is extraordinary. Since, although the whole of Europe knows Mama gives me nothing important to do and never takes me into her confidence, I've recently become a trustee of the British Museum.
So your relations with Mama are still the same?
Don't her letters to you make that quite clear?
She's never forgiven you.
Forgive me. For what, Vicky?
Why, nothing. Well, for not doing better as a scholar when you were young, I suppose.
You're the scholar, Vicky. I might have had other abilities, though, which could have been more useful to the country.
You have those abilities, Bertie.
But by the time I'm in a position to use them as I want to, I'm afraid the opportunity will have gone.
What do you mean?
If Father hadn't died when he did, and Mama not gone into seclusion, I think England might have been a republic by now.
Bertie!
Oh, yes. Papa was trying to make an autocrat of her. It's the only way he could see the idea of a monarchy. If he'd lived, there might have been some kind of revolution.
What?
Yes. But what worries me now, Vicky, is that if she hangs on much longer, how many real prerogatives of the crown will there be left for me to use as usefully and constructively as I know I could? The longer she lasts, the more radical and republican opinions are going to grow.
Bertie, you said the longer she lasts.
I did? I was only thinking of abdication. I swear to God I was.
You are, Mamma, dearest. You are not too tired?
More overcome, Alex. Quite overcome.
Darling Mamma, what a day it's been for you. Are you sure you're not too tired?
I'm only overcome by the people's most touching display of joy and quite heartwarming devotion towards an old lady.
Towards their victorious and dutiful sovereign after 50 years of service to them.
Look at you all. My family all round me again. My children and grandchildren. My descendants from all over Europe down to the 3rd generation. Am I right, Bertie?
Yes, Mamma. They're all here.
And in the Abbey, do you know what I felt? The presence of the entire empire. All those millions were with me too. It was very, very touching and most inspiring. And you, Bertie, dear, always at my side, organizing everything. I know what it meant to you, helping and supporting me, trying to take your father's place.
Trying, but perhaps not quite.
Vicky, I am concerned about your husband. He looks very splendid in his white uniform. quite Wagnerian, but very, very exhausted.
Yes, I'm afraid Fritz is a little tired.
I want to talk to him.
Well, don't tire him, Mamma. The doctor said he must use his voice as little as possible.
What is the answer, Vicky?
We don't know. Not a happy one, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that... I'm sorry, Bertie. I can't speak about it now.
My God. My God. Willie. It's going to be Willie.
Well, Uncle Bertie. At least my charming cousins, more than Beatrice, are kind enough to talk to me.
It wasn't my intention to ignore you, Willie.
What do you think of my poor father?
Yes.
He's very, very ill. There's something terrible in his throat. The doctor said they may have to take it away.
Willie, I don't think this is the time to be quite so depressing.
And look at Grandmama. She looks so well. Oh, poor Papa. Strange if he didn't outlive my grandpapa. Then I would come to my empire before you came to yours, Uncle Bertie.
That's what what I don't think you ought to say, Willie.
Then perhaps you would not ignore me.
I can see it would be immensely difficult.
Then you would try to listen to my ideas, Try to understand my ambitions for Germany, I shall one day have much greater power than Grandmama. It may be soon.
Now, I'm sure there won't be an occasion like this again until Bertie's coronation.
Or mine, Uncle Bertie. What if it were mine?
What is it, Bertie? You look so fierce, my dear. What has Willie just said?
In his own inimitable way, Vicky. He has said the last thing possible that might encourage Uncle Bertie to be good.
Well, Sir Francis Knowles. Welcome to the Inferno, Knowles.
How are you, Lord Beresford?
As you see, sweating nicely. But it doesn't need a Turkish bath to make me do that these days, as you can imagine. By the way, are you speaking to me?
I know everything, and I sympathize. But you have a good friend in the Prince of Wales.
Yes, one would think so.
Well, surely, if it were not for his intervention...
I'd have been tossed out of the government without the privilege of resigning decently, and I wouldn't have got back my command in the Navy. Not without the intervention of the Prince of Wales.
Things could have been worse for you. So what now are your doubts?
I still have a concern for Daisy, Lady Brooke.
Since the Prince has taken her under his protection.
Do you think Lady Brooke's good name will be any safer in Bertie's hands?
The last suggestion I will accept from anyone who knows the Prince as well as I do is that he is not a man of honor.
He's a man of pleasure.
I'm sorry to hear you speak like that.
Even you can't deny that public respect for the Prince of Wales isn't what it used to be. Especially after the recent Baccarat affair that got him dragged as a witness into a court of law. Ich dien, I deal. That's what they say now, isn't it?
What real understanding does the public have of its royal idols? Why is it always more ready to condone weakness in the lesser ranks of men? The weakness that frustration alone creates.
I've known him best as a great companion, never wanted a better. But I've watched him lower his sights in the past few years, by God I have. So I'm only wondering if he could deal with the shady cheats who play Baccarat with him at Tranby Croft. Well, perhaps he's not above palming a deuce or two on his best friends.
Daisy. Well, my dearest Daisy, you said there was something you wanted me to do for you.
Oh, my dearest, kindest Bertie.
What is it you want me to do?
A little while ago, I wrote Charles Beresford a letter. I ought never to have written it.
Sounds serious.
You know I was terribly distressed and angry when he left me.
But since then, quite consoled.
Yes, Bertie. But it was you who sent Charles away.
My dear, Charles has been a good friend of mine for 30 years. I had to do something to help him out of the scrape he got himself into over you.
I know.
It seems worked out very well, for Charles is now reconciled with his wife, and I've gained a beautiful and interesting friend.
Unfortunately, Bertie, I had already written the letter.
What about this letter?
I wrote it in a passion. It was directly after he told me he was leaving me. I reproached him. I reminded him of everything that has passed between us, everything. If that letter were ever published, Bertie, you would not dare to be my friend any longer.
But, Daisy, surely Lord Beresford has had the wit to destroy the letter by now.
He never received it.
What?
His wife got hold of it first. By accident, of course.
Oh.
She has given it to her solicitor. I have been threatened and humiliated. I know how much Lady Beresford hates me. I know she will use that letter against me at the first opportunity.
This is very serious. What do you want me to do?
Use your influence somehow to have that letter destroyed. Otherwise...
Otherwise, I might lose you. My dear, beautiful Daisy. I need you too much for that. I need you.
Help me, Bertie.
Of course.
I appeal to you.
Of course, my dear, don't worry. I shall arrange everything.
I'm told, Bertie, that Lord Charles Beresford has called to see you.
I'm about to have him shown in now, madam.
Why has he come?
Oh, probably to say his goodbyes before he leaves to join his ship in the Med.
Is that all?
Oh, for what other reason?
What did you say?
Do use your ear trumpet, my dear. We are alone together.
Oh, sorry.
That's better. I said, for what other reason would Charles want to see me?
Lady Charles is no longer invited to Marlborough House, is she?
Lady Charles happens to have displeased me intensely.
Perhaps I feel the same about Lady Brooke, who is continually invited here and received at court.
Why should Lady Brooke not be welcomed everywhere as a good friend of ours?
Not of mine, Bertie.
I wish you could arrange to change that, Alex. It would please me so much. You know I love you best of all.
Yet you still want me to receive Lady Brooke with her odour of notoriety, while I appear to support you in ostracizing Lady Beresford, a completely innocent woman.
She is not innocent of causing me the most intolerable annoyance.
Bertie, I dread your entanglement with Daisy Brooke. Twice you've been publicly involved in the most unfortunate scandals, and had to appear as a witness in a court of law.
You think my reputation can't stand any more of that sort of thing, do you?
It cannot, Bertie, it cannot.
Well, don't worry about Daisy Brooke. Her husband isn't likely to sue for a divorce. Too civilized.
I still ask you...
What?
Find someone else I could more easily accept at Marlborough House.
Good God, my dear, sweet Alex, you go on as though my friendships meant no more to me than back here a bottle of good wine. What am I supposed to be made of?
Oh.
I enjoy Lady Brooke's companionship. She's intelligent and witty. She amuses me. Damn it, a dustman has its private life awfully done with collecting the public's garbage. Have I no right to mine just because I'm a prince when my public life is so tedious?
Is that how you would talk if you suddenly found yourself king?
What has my present existence got to do with being king? So why shouldn't I enjoy my useless life as I wish?
Well, if you won't listen to me, Bertie, I suppose I had better go.
Oh, damn it. The whole thing's infuriating.
Will you receive Lord Charles Beresford now, Your Highness?
Yes, please ask him to come in. Good afternoon, Charles. How are you?
Your Royal Highness?
Well, so you're off to the Med. Very good of you to come and say your goodbyes.
I didn't come for that, sir.
Indeed?
I came because of my intense concern at leaving my wife in an intolerable situation. A situation Your Royal Highness could alter as soon as you pleased.
What are you talking about, Charles?
The ostracism of Lady Beresford from the society of people to whom she rightfully belongs. People who have quite unjustly been given the lead by the Prince of Wales, and therefore dare not ignore it.
I think you'd better calm yourself before we go on. Look here, Charles. Lady Brooke's letter to you should have been destroyed I went twice to see your wife and tried to persuade her to destroy it. Then you said you tried to get her to destroy it. She told me I was interfering, and she resented it. Do you really think that was reasonable of her?
At least she was guilty of nothing, and no man of honor could tolerate seeing the humiliation she's going through now.
Aren't you forgetting that you might have very little honor left yourself if you hadn't taken my friendly advice to resign from the government and return to active service?
Yes, you encouraged me to give up my political career and return to my wife, whom you then proceeded to ruin socially for the most cowardly reason.
What do you mean by that?
Can you blame me, sir, for suspecting that your so-called advice was given not so much out of friendly concern for me as from your intention of taking Daisy Brooke for yourself?
You dare to speak to me like that? Don't you realize it's your own contemptible inability to control your wife that's placed her in the situation you're now complaining of?
My God,
you must not strike me!
You blackguard. You coward.
Be quiet. You must go.
You blackguarded me. You blackguarded my
Get
wife.
out.
It was a mistake. Don't forget how much I know about your Royal Highness's private affairs.
I have told you to go, Lord Beresford.
And I tell you, sir, that I shall demand reparation on my wife's behalf, and go on demanding it. Failing satisfaction, I warn your Royal Highness that I shall use every means I have to bring your conduct to the notice of the public. Good day to you, sir.
I deeply regret that it should have come to this, Lord Salisbury, that you, as Prime Minister, should find yourself involved in this wretched business on my behalf.
I can only do my best, sir. If Lord Beresford insists on publicity, it can do you untold harm.
I shall never forgive him. He's trying to blackguard me and force me into being disloyal to someone I'm very fond of and owe protection to.
You would therefore not consider clearing up the matter by a few discreet moves in a certain direction?
You mean put all the blame on Lady Brooke by having her excluded from court? Certainly not.
I thought as much.
To be followed by an apology to Lord Beresford. That's what he'd demand if I conceded an inch.
What a pity it is that the Prince of Wales's reputation stands to suffer so much damage over so trivial and sordid a matter.
You are being very outspoken, Lord Salisbury.
Only because I think of the harm this matter could do your Royal Highness in the field of your other abilities.
You mean where I lay foundation stones and open exhibitions?
I did not mean that.
You were once very encouraging, Lord Salisbury, in the view you took of my interest in diplomacy and foreign affairs. I thought myself I could do some good. I tried. Some of the effort I made was set back when Léon Gambetta died, and my proposal for an entente with France came to nothing.
I think the future will take care of that, and your own renewed efforts when the moment is right.
Confidentially, Salisbury, my hopes of being able to contribute anything much to the future peace of Europe came to an end when my nephew, Wilhelm, became Kaiser. You know what I mean by that.
I do, indeed.
The Queen still refuses to take me into her confidence. I'm still not treated as the heir to the throne. Is it surprising that my sense of responsibility may have become a little blurred when I look at the futility of my existence?
It shocks me to hear your Highness say that. It's not true.
Isn't it? In about a month, I shall be 50 years old. That 50 years I've spent in a dynastic nursery.
Oh,
what
sir.
else? While my mother goes on, and opportunities are missed that I'd never have missed if I'd had the authority of a king.
I'm quite sure that there will always be occasions in the future for you to serve your country, sir, in that special way for which your character and personality so uniquely suit you. That is why I'm so anxious to avert the catastrophe of a public scandal now.
So am I. But at least I hope I've made it clear what I'm not prepared to do to prevent it.
But if some sort of concession could put matters right, surely, for the sake of your family, for the sake of the Princess of Wales.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Too late?
I suppose it's obvious why my wife left to stay with her parents when this affair started. She's now gone on to stay with her sister, the Empress of Russia, and I don't expect her back in the foreseeable future.
For God's sake, sir, surely not an estrangement.
It appears so.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. This makes matters so much worse.
can't even go to a charity bazaar these days without the air being full of it.
Full of what, my dear Duchess?
Gossip about that dreadful Brooke Beresford scandal, of course, including the most uncharitable remarks about the Prince of Wales.
What are the latest developments? Have you heard?
Well, I have heard that Lord Charles Beresford is threatening to publish a pamphlet. Giving every detail about the affair. And the most scandalous facts about other incidents in the Prince of Wales' private life.
Oh, the poor, poor Queen. And on top of this, the news of Prince George being desperately ill with typhoid.
Ah, yes. The royal drains have claimed yet another victim at Sandringham.
Very sad. But I'm inclined to regard it as something of an ironic judgment on the Prince of Wales for his leadership of society.
I agree that what goes on in society these days is most comparable with the apparent state of the drains at Sandringham.
At least the Duke of York's illness brings the Princess of Wales hurrying home from Russia.
I expect it's the only thing that could. I would not blame her if it were.
Oh, I pray for her sake that she arrives in time.
Well, Bertie? I'm so glad you came back to be with him. Thank you, Alex.
When your telegraph arrived, I was afraid I might not be in time.
He's not too well, Alex. He's not too well.
Well, I knew it. If the worst happened, you should not be on your own. Neither should I.
No, my darling.
I came back to be with you, Bertie, to stand by you. I know that is what I must do.
Thank you, my love.
Oh, when I left you, I was so hurt and angry. Perhaps I did not intend to return. Then I thought of you, alone here at Sandringham on your 50th birthday, surrounded by so much trouble and worry. I thought I could not be so cruel.
You? Cruel?
Do you remember how I nursed you here when you had the typhoid years ago? Well, now I shall nurse Georgie like that, and when he's better, it will be you again.
Nurse me?
Yes, Bertie. I have decided it is a kind of nursing you need. I shall not leave you alone again.
Alex.
In a moment of such crisis, it's no use not being frank about the facts, Lord Salisbury.
No, ma'am.
That is what we intend to be. You have Lord Beresford's letter to you, Bertie.
Lord Salisbury has it, Mamma.
Kindly remind us of the facts it states.
To begin with, Lord Beresford denies that there is a pamphlet in circulation
Which I happen to know there is. A damn scurrilous pamphlet that casts the most slanderous suspicions on my private life and conduct.
Of which not one fact is true, of course.
It does not need to be, ma'am.
No, it is quite enough, I suppose, for the wretched thing to be published. What else does Lord Beresford say?
That he has divined a direct intention on the prince's part to damage his wife and wants an apology.
What are his exact words?
I now demand an apology from your Royal Highness, failing which I shall no longer intervene to prevent these matters becoming public.
Well, Prime Minister, what do you suggest as a solution to this horrible affair?
I suggest that some sort of agreement is imperative, ma'am. That His Royal Highness must be prepared to make some sort of concession as a basis for reaching an agreement.
Would a concession on your part, Bertie, be quite out of the question?
What does Lord Salisbury suggest?
I think the temporary exclusion of Lady Brooke from court would have to precede any negotiation. And then I think a formal exchange of letters to be drafted by myself.
And you would say?
I think Lord Beresford could be induced to write to your Highness in respectful terms, demanding a formal apology for the public injury Lady Beresford feels she has suffered over your support for Lady Brooke.
And what would I have to answer?
Something to the effect that you regret Lady Beresford believed it to be your intention publicly to wound her feelings, that you never had any such intention, and you regret she should have been led to an erroneous impression in the matter.
And the effect of this?
I feel sure that Lord Beresford would prefer such an apology to the alternative he threatens, because that would mean the sacrifice of his career and good name. In fact, it would do him as much harm as it would your Royal Highness.
I'm afraid I cannot agree to your suggestion, Lord Salisbury. No apology on my part, no matter how discreetly it is worded, can ever be possible. No apology. Do you understand?
Lord Salisbury, you will kindly leave us.
Ma'am.
I wish to speak to my son alone. I will recall you presently for his final answer.
Very well, Your Majesty.
Mamma, that was my final answer.
Was it indeed?
Mamma, you cannot expect of me...
What can I not expect of you? All that your father warned me to expect of you has come true.
My father...
Yes, Bertie. If it were not for you, he might have been alive today.
Mamma, what do you mean?
You broke his heart. That's what I mean. Over just such another sordid scandal as you're trying to break mine with now.
Dear God, no.
Your father caught his fatal illness only because he was trying to guide you and save you from your own folly while you were at Cambridge. You remember that? You got yourself into disgrace yet again. Albert was already sick at heart as he was in health when he heard about it. Yet he left his bed to go to you. That is what killed your father. That. And nothing else.
You're saying I killed him. For all these years, you've thought that and never forgiven me.
Yes, Bertie. I had forgiven you long ago. For his sake.
But not enough. Not enough to trust me. Take me into your confidence completely. To have given me another kind of life.
What kind
you
of
know,
life?
Mamma, you know I've had to live the life I've been given to lead. Not what I'd have chosen.
But you see, Bertie, you might have done better with that if you'd had the strength to overcome your own weaknesses.
My weaknesses?
Not your fault. Not your fault, I expect. One inherits even the shape of one's face.
But if you'd only give me the chance to find a better purpose...
Oh, Bertie. Can you imagine what my feelings have been all these years? To know that you, my eldest son, so carefully, so aspiringly taught and educated, in the hope that you might reflect even a 10th part of your dear father's perfection, and so have been able to take his place at my side. Can you imagine what it has meant to me to realize that, perhaps through no fault of your own, you would never possess the nature or the character to share the burdens I have to bear that he shared with me? This I have accepted. Now, more than ever.
Yes. I see, Mamma. I only wonder what your thoughts must be on the prospect of my ever becoming king.
That you will sometimes be as fortunate in your advisers as I have sometimes been. Although I fear that British politics will never again produce another Lord Melbourne, another Disraeli, and I hope certainly not another Gladstone. I fear Lord Salisbury is being kept waiting, Bertie. What are we to tell him?
What do you expect me to tell him now?
It must be your decision. I can only appeal to you to think what your father might have advised.
Please ask Lord Salisbury to come in, Mamma. I shall agree to everything he has suggested.
Of course I understand, Bertie. But your humiliation at having to apologize to Charles Beresford must be so much greater than mine at being excluded from court.
It's only for a while, my dear Daisy, only for a while.
Oh, you've been through so much for my sake, I know.
For your sake, of course, my dear.
You are so very loyal to your friends, Bertie.
Maybe that's my only virtue.
Well, it is all over now, and nothing has really changed, has it?
You're quite right. Nothing has changed. I must merely go on doing my best with the work I'm given and go on being bored to death by most of it.
And your pleasures, Bertie?
The pleasures? Ah, those I'm still free to take as I choose.
Simon's the winner! Hurrah for the Prince of Wales!
I do not wish to be unoccupied, and I hate dining alone. See to it that some kind friend knows I'm free for a really good party tomorrow night.
Oh, my dear. Tum-tum for dinner at only 24 hours' notice.
Of course it can be arranged. It must be arranged.
Grilled oysters and poulet norvégienne, cold quails and quails à la grecque, côtelette de bécassine à la Sovarov, partridges stuffed with truffles.
Your Royal Highness is now at Marienbad. Coffee and boiled egg for breakfast, not more than 2 cigars a day.
I'm quite able to be strict with myself, Herr Doctor. Quite able.
Mamma, is that fat, pop-eyed old gentleman really the Prince of Wales?
God bless you, Bertie. God bless the Prince of Wales.
Yes, it is very pleasant to win the Grand National, the 2,000 guineas, the Newmarket Stakes, the Derby, the Eclipse Stakes, the St. Leger, and not to count one's losses. One's eldest son, one's sisters, one's brother, one's youth, many friends, many hopes. But thank God, not one's mamma. Not one's mamma.
The Prince of Wales will be sorry to hear how ill I am. Do you think he ought to be told?
It was kind of you, Uncle Bertie, to come from Osborne to meet me. Especially as no one invited me. You look well in our Prussian uniform. You think Grandmama would like it if I wore the kilt?
I don't think she'd notice, William.
So, as bad as that. Thank God I came. Why didn't you inform me sooner?
I was not informed myself until the day before yesterday.
How like Grandmama. What is coming? The end of something mighty and magnificent?
No.
I know what you're thinking. At last, you're thinking.
What?
At last.
That is a repellent thing to say.
We must be friends. Not glare at each other over the corpse. She would wish us to be friends. A pity about the British Constitution, though.
What did you say?
With equal power, you and I could change the face of Europe. Still, if it will be all you can do, you must look to Germany for friendship and strength. To me, blood is thicker than water.
For God's sake, William. The Queen is still with us.
Did you hear how the British people cheered me when we were driving together from the station? They will cheer me again. How soon are we leaving for Osborne? Let us waste no time. I am ready.
Your Royal Highness may go in now.
Oh, is the Queen?
You must be prepared that she may not know you.
Mamma. Mamma. Mamma, it's Bertie.
Bertie.
Mamma.
Grandmama! Dearest Grandmama, it's Willie. I am here.
Yes. Willie's here too, Mamma. We're all here.
I'm afraid, Your Royal Highness, we have to accept that Her Majesty's life is drawing to a close.
How long? What can I do?
I see what must be done. Grandmama finds it hard to breathe. She must be lifted up. My arm on this side under the pillow. Here, Doctor, your arm on the other side, please. Now, we lift. So,
it may be ours.
Then it shall be ours.
Well, Willie, your arm must be very tired. Let me take your place.
Do you not see? There's no need. It is over now.
Long live King Edward VII!
Your sisters think it quite terrible. All your mamma's possessions at Windsor being scrapped and replaced with your own, and the Queen hardly a month in her grave.
What is this? A statuette of John Brown. Another. And another. Melt them down.
Yes, sir.
And these. Elephant tusks. Stacks of them mouldering. What?
It's from an African chief, sir.
Tribute of an African chief. Get rid of them. All these marble figures, who are they? Grandchildren, cousins, dogs? And John Brown again. To the attics with them.
Yes,
What's this? Bits of panoply from India, rotting. Oh, moths, scores of moths. Austrian feathers. Dust, that's all. Dust, out with the lot. Get this tomb cleaned up. Papa's bedroom. Good God, a shrine. Everything exactly as it was when he died 40 years ago. Even the bottles of medicine by the bed. Perhaps my life started here in this bed. Perhaps I should leave it all as it is.
Your mother and I are very disappointed in you.
Oh.
This is the memorandum I have presented to your tutor, Bertie. 1. Appearance, deportment, and dress. 2. Manners and conduct towards others.
Oh.
3. The power to acquit oneself creditably in conversation.
Oh.
As for your education, I have prepared for you the strictest possible regimen of study. You are required to make yourself proficient in chemistry, Greek and Roman history, mathematics, literature, philosophy, military science, and history. The Prince of Wales must be induced to devote some of his leisure time to music, to the fine arts, to hearing poetry, amusing books, or good plays read aloud.
Someone open these windows immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, I want this room clear. Everything out. Everything in this room is to be changed. I am going to use it for my own.
In Bertie by Lydia Ragozin, the Prince of Wales was played by Freddie Jones, Queen Victoria by Hilda Schroeder, and Princess Alexandra by Diana Olsen. Prince Albert, Stephen Thorne, Princess Helena and Princess Victoria, Leon Orkin. Lord Charles Beresford, Vernon Joyner, Sir Francis Knowles, David Timpson, Charlotte Knowles, Dorrit Wells. Lily Langtry, Caroline Hunt, Leon Gambetta, Brian Haynes, Lord Salisbury, Dennis McCarthy, Prince Wilhelm of Prussia, Nigel Anthony, Lady Brooke, Rosalind Shanks, and the Doctor, William Slay. The play was produced by Margaret Etall.
It's 8:30. Tonight's Saturday Night Theatre is a play by Frederick Bradnam called Creepers, with Ian Home, Jack May, Elizabeth Bell, and Philip Bond.
Over here, my lad.
Yes, sir.
Shut up, Charlie. She fell from where? You shine your torch out that wall, please, Constable.
Yeah.
There you are. Now, that window which is open. What window is that, sir?
One of the attic rooms.
Mm-hmm. Right, thank you, Constable. Would she have been there in the normal course of events, sir?
I have no idea. With Julia, there wasn't any normal course of events, Inspector. What did you say your name was?
Butler. Detective Chief Inspector Butler, sir. Excuse me. Well, can you tell me anything, Doc?
Only that the injuries I can see are consistent with falling headfirst from 50 feet odd onto a hard surface, like this patio. She died immediately. Broke her neck, fractured her skull, came down like a diver.
And gravity didn't obtain long enough to turn her. Can my chaps take the pictures now?
Do. There's nothing more I can do here.
They found her dead at 11. Kent says she was alive at 7 when they left for their dinner party.
At a guess, I'd say she died about 9. I'll do the post-mortem in the morning, let you know about drink or drugs or anything.
Fine, thanks, Doc. All right, lads, you can take your pictures.
Right, sir. Do you want us out here anymore, Butler? It's turning nippy.
No, sir. Do take Mr. and Mrs. Cookham in, will you? And I'll join you in a jiffy.
Hello. Who's this lady for?
Me, sir. She's my detective sergeant.
Good grief. Detective sergeant, I never would guess.
No, sir, she is prettier than most detective sergeants, but late.
Do bring her with you when you come inside, won't you? Come on, you two, in with you and finish our drinks.
Well, D.S. Rogers, don't tell me you were with a boyfriend or in the bath.
Or both, sir? I was sent to the wrong address. Keepers, 5 miles away. A small cottage inhabited by 2 very sweet middle-aged theatrical gents. They thought it was a terrific giggle. So I called up and I was told the right place. Creepers.
Well, it's a good beginning. It's a good name for it, isn't it?
Covered in it. Somehow it's sinister in the moonlight, I always think. Dead lady, I see, sir.
Yep. Julia Kent. Wife of Captain William Kent, R.N., retired. The big bloke who, after patting your bottom, has just gone in. Cut up about it, isn't he?
Oh, his wife? I've seen him around, sir, behaving like a punter.
Well, it's the effect of your charm, lovey. Well, a few facts, all I have. Julia Kent was 40. Stayed home this evening when Kent and his house guests, the Cookhams, Charles and Mary, well-heeled, 30-odd, and either they're dim or they can't be bothered or they're scared, and they... where was I?
Kent and the Cookhams went.
To dinner. Up the road, the Lawsons, leaving about 7. We must check that they were there. Well, I'm sure they were. And they arrived back here about 11, poured themselves some drinks, and then Kent went into the conservatory and out onto the patio. Why, I didn't ask him. It being a fine moonlit night, he saw the lady at once, naturally. And rang us at 11:22. Oh, sorry, 23:22.
Why did Mrs. Kent stay behind, sir?
No idea. No living-in servants. She was alone.
So she must have fallen.
Yeah, the local PC tells me she was an unwise drinker. Lost her driving license last month for 2 years. Oh, yes, and there was some lurid stories about her sex life going rounds locally.
I've seen her with a horsey gent called Julian Marchbanks at Point to Points more than once.
Oh, yeah? Good. Well, let's go in and get it straight. When they've finished whatever they're doing, Sergeant, you can take the body off and all go home, right?
Right, sir. Thank you. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
This is the conservatory.
So I see. Somebody goes in for creeping plants, don't they?
Yes, they do.
In here, door on your left.
All right, Captain. You first, Raylene. Keep his attention.
What a lovely room.
Oh, glad you like it. What do you have to drink? Butler?
Oh, Scotch, sir, thank you.
Detective Sergeant Rogers. Damn silly that sounds. Looking at you, you know. What will you have?
The same, sir, thank you. Can I have soda with it, please?
Why not? Anything for a lady. Sit down, Miss Rogers.
Thank you.
Just because the Chief Inspector prefers to prowl.
Is it a terrible business, Mrs. Cookham?
Oh, yes, I suppose it is. Shocking.
You any idea how it happened? Anything?
Don't ask damn fool questions, Charles. Scotch and soda, Miss Detective.
Thank you.
Scotch and water, Governor? That's what they call you, isn't it?
I don't encourage it, sir.
No, all I meant, Bill, was has Butler here find anything? Like a clue?
Have you, Butler? Or you, Rogers?
Only an open window.
And a wall covered in creeper.
Parthenocissus and Campsis, Virginia and Trumpet. Holds the place up.
Julia loved growing creeping plants. I find them rather sinister and spidery.
I'd like to see that attic room tonight, Captain Kent.
The mystery is, what was Julia doing up there?
Finish your drink and I'll show you up.
Thank you, sir. When you arrived back this evening, Mrs. Cookham, Mr. Cookham, did you notice anything at all out of place in the house? I can't say what sort of thing, but I mean anything that sort of struck you as odd or unusual.
No, I didn't see or feel anything. Did you, Charlie?
No, good Lord, no. Oh, you know I wouldn't notice anything if someone moved the blooming door.
And you, sir?
No, I wasn't looking for anything except the drinks.
Is the television set always at that angle?
It is when Julia watches, then she can sit in that chair by the cabinet in which resides the booze and not have to get up.
Mm-hmm. The set wasn't on when you came in, was it, sir?
No, and I didn't test it to see if it was still warm.
Right, well, the attic room, I think so. And then we can all get some shut-eye.
Right, you are.
You don't want us up there, do you?
No, sir, thank you very much.
Thank God for that.
And thank you both for being so cooperative.
Oh, jolly good. Don't you think, Mary?
Oh, yes, rather. Of course.
Go on then, Chief Inspector. And you go. Up you go. Oh, bloody stairs. Door on the right.
All right, sir. Yeah. You said you looked in, sir, after you found your wife. Did you expect to find anything?
I don't know what I thought to find. Signs of a struggle, maybe. What else?
Oh, been no struggling in here, I'd say. Pristine tidy, don't you think, Raylene?
Mrs. Kent must have gone through it like a ghost.
Single bed, 2 tables, 2 chairs, 1 easy. Wardrobe. You got a cold coming on, dear?
I was trying not to sneeze, sir.
If somebody comes to stay and brings a personal servant, we bung the menial up here in the attics. This room first has a view which is considered stunning by those who are stunnable.
Oh, yes. With this moon, you can see miles. Perhaps Mrs. Kent came up to see the view, would she?
Landscapes by moonlight didn't turn Julia off, I'm sure.
My Lord, yes, it is quite a view, isn't it? Like a Palmer painting and not a fake. What did turn her on, sir?
You're too young to understand, aren't you?
Try me, sir. I was in the Metropolitan for 7 years.
Did you have experience of Julia's sort of woman?
I've no idea what sort of woman she was, sir.
And you would like me to tell you?
Well, for instance, she didn't leave a note, did she, sir?
A note? No, Julia wasn't a suicide. The last thing she was. I've known all sorts of wishes to emanate from the lady in all sorts of ways, but never the wish for her own death.
May I make an observation about you, Captain Kent?
Seeing it's from you, it's my pleasure.
I know the English are good at concealing their feelings, but you can't really be so cold-blooded about your wife's death as you seem, can you, sir?
I grew to hate the bitch. Although, as God's my judge, I can't dance a jig on her death. Going down like that from that window, bloody awful. But if you want to know, now she's dead, I can't feel anything except the knowledge she's no longer with us. And that's not so much a feeling as a knowing thought. That's all.
Thank you, sir, for being so honest. She didn't go with you to the Lawsons this evening because she didn't want to. There's no other reason.
She may have had other reasons beyond not liking my friends. I don't know. I didn't ask. I was only too pleased she wasn't coming, and so was everybody else. Because if she ever did turn out with me, she was sure to get so boozed up she'd be a public disgrace.
She drank quite heavily, did she, sir?
I thought every copper in the district knew that. Most of the time she drank casually, and the rest of the time heavily. It's a syndrome not entirely unheard of in her sort of woman. Rich and spoilt. They're like some ships. They look top-hole, but they need one hell of a lot of fuel to keep them afloat.
Could anybody have called in to see her this evening, sir?
Do you mean the ladies of the Women's Institute?
I was thinking more of personal friends, sir.
I thought you would be. Jesus, how I loathe this dirty linen stuff. However, somebody could have been in. Not the current boyfriend. He's in Ireland, right in the GGs, and I hope he breaks his blasted neck.
Anybody else in particular, sir?
I don't know, but she could have staggered down to the local boozer and picked up a farm boy. It depends on how she felt.
And the attics would have been the place to take a farmer's boy. Shall I look at the other rooms, sir?
Yes, do that, dear.
You will have to look around outside, in the village and so on, I take it.
I'll do it gently, sir. It's snug and rustic around here, and everybody knows everybody else's business, I'm sure. It shouldn't be too difficult.
I suppose things could have got out of hand for once.
And there was the window, and perhaps it was open. Oh, can I ask you to see to it that nothing's touched in here, sir, until the fingerprint chaps give it a going over in the morning?
By all means. Ah, here's our beauty rack.
Nothing, sir. It's all shipshape.
And Bristol fashion, I'm sure.
All right, sir. No more tonight. I'll ring you in the morning and tell you when I'm coming in. All right, come on, Rogers. You've had enough flattering attention for one night.
Good night, Captain Kent.
Do you mind driving, Raylene? I want to think.
Something's not quite right, is it, sir?
Say that again.
That attic room. Somebody besides the dead woman was in it.
It was so very tidy, wasn't it? I mean, do you dive out of a window and not leave a mark? It's like a ghost, you said.
I did, sir. My second sight, or what have you, felt some ex-presence, male and not at all nice.
What did you smell?
A terrible nose for smells, you know. Heavyish aftershave or a hair oil. I can't quite place it, but I will.
She made a go at hanging onto the creeper just below the window, so she didn't shoot out, but slid. Oh, well, we better drive on.
Yes, sorry. And the Cookhams?
Not at ease, were they? Now, what sort of clues did he expect us to have, for God's sake? And why? How did it happen?
Oh, just making conversation, sir. And watching the captain.
Yeah, they were, weren't they? I'll tell you something, Raylene. The Cookhams were up the creek without a paddle. Lost in a situation they had no previous experience of.
And what sort of experience do their sort ever get?
I'll tell you one day. And if Julia drank like a fish, did she swig it from the bottle? I saw no dirty glass.
Well, she could have put it tidily in the kitchen before she went upstairs with the lover boy.
Tidy, again, you see? I should have looked at her bedroom. Well, probably that would have been tidy as well, anyway. Now, can your second sight tell us what they're up to in Creepers at this very moment?
Sorry, sir, no. It doesn't travel well out on its own.
Oh, well.
I don't imagine they'll be back tonight. Do you? Well, do you?
There's no sign of a return. Probably not.
But they took their time leaving, I must say.
If I was butler, I know the first thing I'd do once I got that young woman into the car beside me.
Really, Billy, will you ever grow up so far as women are concerned?
I doubt it. I seem to grow randier as I grow older. Oh, no, they've gone. They'll come away from the window, Charlie. You'll look like something out of a Hitchcock film.
Oh.
Now, listen. Before we let friend Jenkins out...
Let him out? I thought he'd done a bunk.
You think he's responsible for Julia's death?
Oh.
No, let's face that fence when we come to it. No, he's safely stashed away. I'll show you where in a minute.
Oh.
I thought they'd find him under a bed or somewhere. I was almost speechless with fright.
He used to be upstairs, Ducky, in his room. Butler was x-raying everything with his eyes, and the girl trying to smell things out. Which reminds me, they're going to try for fingerprints in the morning.
I wiped everything when I tied it up.
That's when we noticed Jimmy's things had gone. So we thought he had to.
No, we have a drill. He shoves everything in a box and takes it with him, and we keep it all to the minimum. So it takes 10 seconds. Thanks for doing the room, Mary. All they'll find is Butler and Rogers and my own prints. Good.
I haven't had time until now to think about it. It's a shocking, terrible mess, isn't it? Poor, wretched Julia.
And a ghastly way to die. I mean, seeing the patio come up at you.
Don't let's go on about it. What I want to say is this. We must ask Jimmy what happened, but for the future's sake, we must mind how we go.
We've suffered from Jimmy's temper too, you know, Bill.
That is the common link among the man's friends. But there's more to it than bad temper now.
There must be, of course, ever since... if it was him.
You've only been here 24 hours, and he's been on his best behavior. Pleased to see old pals, different faces. But believe me, there have been times these last 6 months when I, and Julia also, have wondered if he wasn't a far-gone mental case.
He always did have a bit of a screw loose, of course.
He was an eccentric from a long line of eccentrics. But now he's something else. And being shut away for 6 months hasn't helped. It wouldn't help anybody, would it? So I beg of you, whatever he does, keep it cool. All right?
All right. Well, where is he?
Just give the desk a push, will you, Charlie?
Huh? Like that? Don't know my own strength.
It's on cunning little wheels. The carpet comes up.
By Jove.
Have you done all this yourself?
This house is 400 years old. This is a priest's hole. I'd like a fiver for every poor sod who's been under this trap door, and a few girls, I'm sure. There we are. Up it comes. Magician's thread does it, you know. See for yourself. A passage of steps goes down to a secret room in the cellars. Small and comfy. And we've improved the ventilation. There's a door at the other end, so it's all very soundproof. Did you know they used to find priests out by listening? Evidently priests were a very farty lot. I fitted a little buzzer. 3 buzzes and the coast is clear.
Once he goes dying, he can't put the desk back, can he?
No, only close the trap door. And once the desk is in position, he can't get out, which is the one big hold I have over our gym. Once I found Julia tonight, I bolted in here and put the desk back. I thought it safer. Shall we have him out? 1, 2, 3. The coast is clear at last, old lad.
Are you by yourself?
No, Charlie and Mary are with me.
Are they? I thought we agreed the less who know about this hole, the better.
Things are not what they were, old scout. Charles and Mary need to know what to do.
Oh, so you've found Julia, have you? Well, it wasn't my fault. Help me out, will you? Otherwise I have to shake...
Hold on! Up we come.
Hello, Charles. Hello, Mary.
Jimmy?
Oh, boy.
Tell us what happened, Jimmy.
Where is she?
In the morgue by now, I imagine.
Holy cow, you called in the authorities?
I'm afraid so, old boy. What else could one do?
Lose her somewhere, dig a hole, drop her in the sea, anything.
She would be missed, sooner than later. She did have friends, you know, many friends.
Not my friends, nor yours, were they?
She's not the sort of woman you can sink without trace. That's all I'm trying to say, old Scout.
We're going to have the law all over us, crawling everywhere.
For a week or so, yes. But it'll be nothing to what they would do if they decided she'd been done in. Then they don't leave a corner unexplored, believe me.
By the time they'd have cottoned on to anything, I'd be away, wouldn't I?
It's been 6 blasted months now. It can't be much longer, can it?
Whether you're here or not, I don't relish being suspected of killing my wife.
I can't imagine why you didn't throttle her years ago.
You know, Jimmy, bodies do have a nasty way of turning up when least expected. It always happens.
Even from the depths of the sea, that man the other day.
So, what can you tell the blue bottles? What have you told them?
Have a drink. The usual?
I'll make it a stiff one. I ran out of the hard stuff down there.
Now, Scout, before I tell you what I told the 2 police persons, you tell us what happened.
Well, I was down here looking at the telly with the sound very low, you know. I like to keep an ear on the outside world when I'm alone. When I heard a scream and a thump, so I waited, and then I sneaked out and saw her. She was dead, all right, so I thought I'd better go to ground, just in case an unexpected visitor turned up and found her. It put me in a bit of a tizzy, if you want to know.
Foul moment. What time was it?
The BBC News was on 9 or so. I went upstairs to get my things and saw the window was wide open, so I guess she'd jump.
Earlier, after we had left, what was she like?
She left me alone at first, then she had a few. Then she became spiteful drunk, the way she can be. Told me I was a damn nuisance, and she'd a good mind to hand me over to the Rozzers there and then.
I say, that wasn't very nice of her, was it?
Oh, she'd said it before when she was cut. Bill knows.
That and lots more. Only Julia never remembered when sober what the hell she'd been up to when drunk. Anything else, Jimmy?
Oh, I was given the usual spiel about me and my friends and your friends. The Mayfair Mafia, as she calls us. Did call us, isn't it now? And the usual stuff about us and her and how we only put up with her because she has oodles in the piggy bank and how we reckon we're a law unto ourselves and we don't care a cuss for anybody not like us. All I did was to agree with her and put the telly on.
And then she went upstairs and threw herself out of your window.
Of course, she could have gone up to do some damage. Well, throw your things out of the window or something, sort of gesture, and went out herself by mistake.
By Joe, of course. That's it. Brilliant, old girl.
Oh, clever that, Mary. I bet you're dead right. Bill?
It's a perfectly good explanation. I can think of no other.
So, there we are. What explanation did you give the police?
I gave no explanation. I only suggested she may have had a lover boy in and things got out of hand.
Why the hell didn't you say she just had enough and jumped?
It wasn't on. I won't be as unfair as that to Julia. And I needed to keep to the truth as far as possible.
Have the Rozzers swallowed it?
I've no idea. The man Butter doesn't give anything away. He'll check out the village lads, probably find nothing.
What does one do if they, well, find somebody?
That's their funeral. All being well, we should get a verdict of accidental death. And I'll grant you that alcoholics have been known to fall for the hell of it.
I'll have to keep a very low profile, won't I?
You will, Jimmy. But we'll do our best to keep you free from going down the mine. We'll just have to be quick on the draw, that's all.
I should have kept an eye on Julia, you know. I can't forgive myself easily, you know. After all you've done for me, could easily hand me over, pick up the phone and say, I've got Jonah Jenkins here. But you don't, because you're a real old pal, Bill.
Yes,
you're
old boy.
I'm in the mood for love. Oh, dear. A policeman's lot is not a happy one. Do you know, D.S. Rogers, that the expression pig is 19th century?
Second half, sir.
Ooh.
In particular, the plainclothesmen, I believe.
I think we'll have to start being fairly piggy if we're ever going to discover who shoved Mrs. Julia Kent out of that window, don't you?
Yes, sir. But piggy with whom?
Damn it, Moriarty, you've seen through to what I don't know. So, let's see what it is that we do know, shall we? Now, autopsy. Ignoring her fatal injuries, starting to go to sea, but nothing serious. Inebriated up to the gills. One thing oddish, a sort of wheal, reddish mark at the base of her back. Now, give it thought. Fingerprints. Yours, mine, Kent's, and some smudge ones. Now, if I had a suspicious mind, I think somebody had wiped the paintwork.
Well, the lover boy would only have handled Julia, sir, so it could be natural.
Natural? Now, what about lover boy?
The horsey boyfriend Marchbanks is and was in Ireland. Anyway, why would a lover push her out of the window?
What sort of lover's tiff would come to that?
Oh, Mr. Butler,
Mm-hmm.
that perfume I could smell in the attic room.
Yes.
I had a sniff round the mail counter in that expensive store in town, and I'm sure it was Honey and Flowers hair oil.
Honey and flowers. Very much Captain Kent and Company, isn't it? Well, the inquest is tomorrow. I suppose we could have one last chat with Kent about Julia's friends. I suppose one of them could have driven down and done it. And the Cookhams still worry me, you know. Is Captain Kent at home, Mrs. Cookham?
No, he's stepped out for a breath of fresh air. He won't be long. All this rain, you know.
Oh. Do you mind if we wait?
No, of course not. Do come into the drawing room. You look cold, Miss Rogers.
Well, Mr. Butler, we'll drive with the windows open.
We'll go into the drawing room. I'll get some coffee.
Thank you.
Oh, Charlie. Mr. Butler and Miss Rogers, they're going to wait for Bill.
Yes, of course. Come in and sit down.
Thank you.
I'll put the old electric fire on. We've had the windows open in here. Airing it out, you know.
It's nasty weather for the time of year.
Yes, isn't it? Soon warm up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cookham.
We smoked a few cigars in here last night. Now, Bill and myself.
Not your wife, I'm glad to hear.
You know, women have been known to. Anyway, you've got rid of the smell, Mr. Cookham. There's not a trace.
Yes, my DS has a very highly developed olfactory sensor.
Which is mostly a damn nuisance.
Yes, I bet.
Besides the airing, have you dusted and hoovered, Mr. Cookham?
No, actually, I see what you mean. No, the captain keeps a couple of domestics who come in.
Mm-hmm. Local people, are they?
I don't know. I suppose they're local. Here's Mary.
Oh.
The coffee was hot. Milk, Miss Rogers?
Oh, please, and black for the DCI.
Where did the domestics come from, Mary? Do you know?
Oh, from the village, I gather. I think Bill really needs to find somebody younger, if he's going to stay, that is. Mrs. Batty and her sister are very ancient.
Oh, that coffee smells good. I shouldn't think they're much good at moving this furniture around. Each piece must weigh a ton. Oh, or am I being rather rude?
No, you're quite right.
Thank you.
I thought the old ladies said that you'd seen them and asked them questions, Mr. Butler.
What? Oh, no, not me. No, the village PC. But I'll tell him he's been promoted. Somebody's left that desk over there a bit askew, haven't they? Oh, dear. It's coming on to rain again, I see.
Yes, so it is. The dawn. How the desk got like that, I mean.
Bill was moving it around looking for something that had fallen
I shouldn't worry, Mrs. Cookham. Mr. Butler has an awful talent for spotting things out of place.
Wonderfully useful in a detective, what?
Well, most things out of place, as Raylene puts it, are so by chance and disappointingly unimportant to a detective. Oh, yes. Captain
Morning,
Kent.
Butler. I see you brought the desirable detective sergeant with you.
Couldn't keep her away, sir.
Aha. Just having my morning constitutional between the cats and dogs. What can I do for you?
I wish I knew, sir. But tell me who was in the attic room with your wife, because I can't tell you.
I thought you two were the detectives.
We can't detect a single culpable fact. Not a sniff in the village.
What about outside the village, Captain Kent?
I gave you a list of the people we were on visiting terms with in this part of the country.
No good at all, sir. A more innocent collection of non-clandestine visitors I have yet to meet.
Dull as ditchwater, most of them.
Now, I was thinking of London. One can drive from the south of the river to here in a couple of hours.
I think all Julia's friends live south of the river.
You wouldn't know if any one of them would have cause to come here on that evening.
My dear fellow, I gave you her address book. You can check them out. The inquest tomorrow, are you going to ask for an adjournment?
Oh, while we check out 200 names? No, I think not, sir. No coroner would stand for it, and certainly not ours. I think she must have fallen. It's accidental death. Well, that's what I came to say. And to ask for the last time if you've remembered anybody who could have been a violent enemy of the dead woman.
No, Butter. The answer is as previously. My friends didn't like her, but they didn't hate her. Her friends seemed to like her, but I knew none of them very well.
Yes, well, I'm afraid, sir, that there's no rational or logical explanation for Mrs. Kent's death, but then death is sometimes like that. Well, we must be away. I'll see you at the inquest. Thank you for your help, sir. Come on, my girl.
I'll see the mite, Bill.
Thanks. See you tomorrow, Butler. Roger.
Thank you for the coffee, Mrs. Cookham.
Not at all.
Oh, you and your wife will be able to return home. The file is closed.
What the devil happened, Mary?
He wouldn't go to ground. He opened the windows and went out.
Why don't they get on with it?
I'll go upstairs and see they depart properly.
Right.
Bill, did you find him outside?
I did. You thought it was funny, you did. He's in the greenhouse.
It wasn't funny. I thought he was going to brain Charlie with the doorstop.
The idiot. I'm beginning to lose patience. We must get him out of the country.
Don't ever think they're coming back.
Oh, no. Oh, that girl. She's left her bag. I'll take it. Come here, Charlie. I'll cope with it.
Did she do it on purpose, you think?
Wait for them to ring.
Where the hell is Jimmy?
In the greenhouse.
Now, I know who that is.
Oh, stop fidgeting, Charlie.
I guessed it was you. We saw it just after you left.
Thank you. So sorry. Must rush. Bye.
Bye. Now, I wonder...
Alarms and excursions, and did she leave it on purpose?
Aren't we being all too suspicious?
Do you think they have any idea? Might someone in the house, I mean.
Oh, that'd be altogether too far-fetched, surely. And are they still looking for Jimmy officially, Bill? Surely not.
No, officially they aren't. Unofficially, they reckon he's dead by his own hand. There are times, like now, when I wish the idiot was. What did he think? Because two coppers come to the front door, there won't be two at the back? What were they on to you about?
Domestic style situation, and oddly enough, the size and weight of the furniture in here.
Huh?
And Master Butler noticed the desk was askew.
Oh. I moved it to put Jimmy down the hill, and I didn't put it back squarely. Sorry.
There's something bugging Butler about this place. I'm not sure about the girl, but Butler is a sort of instinctive bloke. I get the impression that he's aware something's not quite straight here, don't you?
He always makes me feel bloody uneasy, like my housemaster used to.
Now, I think the girl is quite as sensitive to things as he is, only she doesn't show it. They're really rather a good team, you know.
Now Julia's gone, I think I shall sell this house. So we'll have to get James away, or somebody else hide him.
Shall I get him in?
Where's Mrs. Batty and Sister Hilda?
I sent them up to do the bedrooms.
Let the beggar stay out for a moment. It'll cool his ardor and my temper. That's another problem that's getting worse, dodging Batty and Hilda.
One can only be thankful that they're so decrepit and short-sighted.
Only one is short-sighted, I can't remember which, the other's just stupid. The trouble is that our James is becoming careless with them, and I wonder if they've seen anything and made anything of it. And I've had to put up with Julia's cooking, so there's always enough for Jimmy.
We should go back after the inquest. So what will you do?
Give me a few days to organise Adrian and Sarah. They did promise.
Of course, Bill. Oh, I shall be happy when the inquest is over, and I think we all will be.
Here, old girl.
Good morning, Mr. Butler.
Good morning.
The first day of summer.
Is it?
I thought the inquest went smoothly yesterday.
Did you?
Well, the lecturer's captain and the Cookhams didn't actually cheer when the accidental death was given, but only just not.
So I thought.
Ah, I can see you have a lot on your desk, sir, and on your mind, so shall I get on with something else?
No. You'll sit down and listen.
Yes, sir.
Now, have you ever read Simenon's Maigret stories, Rayling?
Chief Inspector Maigret. Some years ago.
One of the things Simenon makes him good at is getting at the centre of the puzzle, and that centre is as often a person or a place as it's a situation. So Maigret works his way inside a person's skin or prowls around a place until it reveals something to... You see what I mean?
Creepers, you mean?
Yes. Creepers. Now, from the very first moment I entered that place, I felt it was the actual house that held the secret of how Julia Kent died. Oh, I know, it sounds melodramatic, doesn't it?
No, not really. I felt things about that house myself.
It's there, isn't it? Among those smooth, cool, rich people. The outward manifestations are obvious. I mean, furniture out of line, windows open, Cookham looking out from the landing window to see us leave, Kent out for a constitutional in smart town shoes in the pouring rain. No outward signs of Julia's drinking that night, but in her stomach...
honey and flowers in the attic, no cigars in the drawing room.
And after the inquest yesterday, I called in at the county archives room. Now, look, all this on my desk is the result. It's a very old village, full of antiquities, including creepers, which is a 14th century foundation and up to 20 years ago had one of the finest authentic priest's holes in England.
Up to 20 years ago?
Well, that's the last time that its existence was recorded. Now, there's more than a good chance that it's still there, the priest hole, and the present owners know about it. I've got some plans of the house here somewhere. Hang on. It's under all this lot somewhere. Yeah, look, here we are. You see these? Look, see for yourself. Here are, trapdoor at spot marked T. 3 feet from the south wall of the drawing room, where the desk was askew, remember? Beneath it is a passage down to a secret room in the cellars, 8 by 8.
That's it. So who are they hiding?
Something Kent is ashamed of, do you think? It can be this in these cases. I mean, a monstrous child, a lunatic brother, the sort of thing Gothic novels were full of. Or is it something criminal?
It could be criminal, sir.
Do you have a reason for that statement?
The other day I remembered where and how I knew about the Kents. It had been worrying me for some time. They'd been in the press, all over the front pages of the popular press, 6 months or so ago. So I dug up the newspaper file on them. Only after I'd read it, it didn't seem to have any bearing on our problem. But I'm perhaps wrong. The Kents and the Cookhams, come to that, were members of the set to which one James Jonah Jenkins belonged.
My dear girl, how very clever of you. Now, we've got a file on Jenkins. Was somewhere next door?
I'll get it, sir. Here we are.
Oh, hell, bulky. I should have remembered. The Met kept it strictly to themselves, otherwise I might have. 14th of November last. Mrs. Jenkins found dead in her Cadogan Place flat, strangled after being knocked around. Tenants of flat below heard banging and smashing, rang 999, went out to see and saw Jenkins coming down the stairs. He ran out, was picked up by a passing cabby who noticed from his face that he was bleeding and from scratches and his shirt torn. Took him to the 500 Club in Curzon Street. Doorman confirmed he looked as if he'd been in a fight, went into the club and has never been positively seen again.
He must have had very good friends.
It seems Mrs. Jenkins wasn't of her husband's set and, like Mrs. Kent, was disliked by them. What else? Yeah, Jenkins. 2 previous. Assault on person. Fined. Fights with wife on 3 occasions, reported by neighbours to police. Jimmy Jenkins would have been quite at home in some of the nastier parts of Glasgow. Wealthy, Eton and household cavalry, social, horse racing set, Mayfair, Newmarket and so on. Look, I quote, Jenkins has some 20 close friends who stick together like toffee. Not a word out of place, not a word too much. Mayfair Iron Curtain. The law, something that's no concern of theirs.
May I see, sir?
Yes, do.
Thanks. A warrant out on Jenkins for murder still, not surprisingly.
Right.
Do you think if he pushed Julia out of the window, Kent would still protect him?
Kent's stuck with him, isn't he? He can't hand him over now without being charged himself. Can't get rid of him. Probably that's proving very tricky. And like us, he could assume she fell.
The Kents were seen, I see, for the last time 3 months ago. I say, sir, did you know they had creepers under surveillance up until that last interview?
I didn't. I bet the village did, though.
The chaps from the Met didn't get very far with W. Kent. He was very uppity. You did a lot better.
I had something on him, and he wanted to impress you.
Yes. He's invited me round for a drink.
Go on. Well, put on your tin knickers and go, then.
Well, that's what I thought. I see they reckon Jenkins has done himself in. No idea where. Somebody thinks his pals would bury him.
But they have, in a way, haven't they?
We must be right, you know, sir.
We'll only know by flushing him out.
Well, we could get a search warrant, surely.
Oh, not to look for Jenkins, I couldn't. Not without the Met backing it up. And I've no other reason to search the house, have I? Anyway, I might still find Jenkins elusive. I mean, the wretched house is probably a warren of hiding holes not in the archives. And it'd be more fun flushing him out, squaring up to Kent.
Yes, sir. Well, what next, sir?
Well, let's see. Yes, I'm going to talk to the 2 old biddies who clean creepers. You go and talk to Kent. Gin in the private bar for me and champers in the drawing room for you. Huh?
Come on, Jimmy, off your bed and on your feet. Our raiding will be here in 15 minutes, and I want you right out of the way.
I don't feel like going down the mine tonight, Bill.
No, what do you feel like? A night out somewhere?
Well, why not?
Nobody remembers me. I've grown a beard. Nobody's looking for me.
So you keep telling me. There's a warrant out for your arrest on charge of murder, so come on, old scout, now isn't the time for argument.
Now's the time for action, I grant you. I've never had it off with a policewoman, nor have you, I'd say.
It is always a first time. Have you got the things you want?
Book and booze are down there.
Oh, come on, then. She's not staying this supper.
This is just a preliminary skirmish, is it?
Has to be, isn't it? With Charles and Mary here.
When are they being relieved?
God alone knows. Adrian and Sarah have problems. The poor Cookums are getting twitchy, and I don't blame them. Come along, boy.
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking how nice it would be...
What? What would be nice?
To escape.
Oh! You silly bloody oaf! Charles, Mary, stop the idiot! Blast and damnation, my knee's gone! Charles, Jimmy, on his way out!
Charlie, quick! Oh, Jimmy, please, don't be such a fool!
Oh, please, keep away from me, Mary. I'm going to have a little drive. Back later! What's going on? Jimmy Goodnight?
Let's hope he breaks his bloody neck 10 miles away.
What did he do?
Shove me down the stairs, cunning bastard. This knee goes easily.
It's our car he's taken, Charlie. I suppose he will come back?
No way can he go. I doubt if he's got more than a fiver on him.
Harris, Maggie, it's a nightmare, isn't it?
Our police girl will be here in a moment. I twisted my knee in the garden this afternoon, right?
Yes.
She can't stay long, so she said. So she'll be given a couple of snorters and show the door.
What if he comes back? Why, she's here.
I'll go out. If we hear the car, you two stay here.
Good on you. Bloody Jimmy. I'm going to carry my service revolver on me in future. And if there's any argument, he goes down the mine at gunpoint. And if I shoot him dead, who's to know except his poor blighters of friends? And we won't shed tears, will we? Come on, we'd better try to seem normal for Miss Rogers and thank our lucky stars that that gimlet-eyed butler bloke is elsewhere this fine summer evening.
Oh, well, what do you both have then? Mrs. Spatty,
No, she's never called anything else but Hilda, Mr. Butler.
All right. Hilda, what is it to be?
Hilda will have a stout.
I always has a stout.
And if you don't mind, I'll have a gin and it.
Right, thank you, Lord. A stout, gin and it, can't be proper.
A young policeman came and talked to us, had a cup of tea, he did, had a uniform. Where's yours?
Oh, Mr. Butler's plain clothes, Hilda.
I used to have a uniform once, you know.
Did they take it away because it was bad?
I think that's right, landlord. Something for yourself, huh? You, sir. Here we are, ladies.
You
And you're very good health.
And yours, sir. It's a terrible thing, poor Mrs. Kent out of the window like that.
Oh, we don't never go up there. They've got spooks.
But the attics, you mean, do you, Hilda?
Oh, the attics. Ghost of a young girl, so they say.
And a fella. I see the fella.
No, he's not a ghost. He's the unfortunate creature left behind.
How long have you worked there at Creepers?
Oh, only 5 months now, and Hilda too.
Mrs. Kent had living-in servants. What went they did.
There was a row, was there?
We heard there was all sorts of things. They had one living in first, been with them for years. Nice, respectable lady, only she had a son out of wedlock, so it was said who was funny in the head. Not all there.
He were a bit balmy,
He's the unfortunate creature, is he? He's still there in the house?
There's no knowing. He could be.
What was this housekeeper's name?
Mrs. Cobley. Cook general more than housekeeper.
Oh, I didn't know there were such things left.
Oh, yes.
She left, did she?
And the captain got in a piece of stuff from the continent.
What's known as an au pair, I believe.
Oh, yes.
From Denmark, she was. Very handsome girl.
Oh, she had flat shawl down her back and tight trousers all over her, you know what.
She and Mrs. Cobley didn't hit it off, not at all. I mean, Mrs. C, she'd sit here in this very seat, and she'd tell of the goings-on at the house. Shocked she was. Well, very respectable she was, but for her lapse. So one day she packed her bags and she went.
And you think that she left her laps behind her?
It's like they say, Mr. Butler. Nobody saw him leave.
I do like me drop a stout, I do.
Oh, you'll have another, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure too, yes.
And you, Mrs. Batty?
Oh, very kind of you. Thank you.
Right, thank you, landlord. Same again, please. That was a stout, gin and it, and a pint of bread. So Mrs. Cobley left, and then you joined the staff, yeah?
Oh, Mrs. Kent. Oh, she asked us to come and work there. The girl did nothing, so it seemed just lay around on a bed all day up in the attics.
Oh, and the captain would go up aloft.
That girl, she was just a cucumber for his pleasure.
Here we are, ladies.
Thank you.
But she didn't last long, this Danish girl.
Oh, bottoms up.
Oh, it's one of the captain's expressions. No, the captain went up to Scotland for the shooting, so Mrs. Kent, she jumped at her chance, and out she went overnight, belongings and all.
Nobody saw the going of her, but gone she was.
But that left the pair of you to run the house. You do everything, do you?
Oh, not the top rooms. We don't go up there. We've heard
No, so we
things.
said, begging your pardon, madam, but we'd rather not do out those old rooms. And she said it didn't matter, not at all. Nice as anything she was.
Do you do the cooking, too?
Never allowed to, Mr. Butler. And she said when she engaged, you can cook, Mrs. Batty. No, Hilda prepares.
Vegetables and the like.
Do you reckon that Mrs. Kent was cooking for an extra mouth?
Well, I seed a man up the top of the stairs looking down, and I seed him once in the garden with the captain, hurrying like to the greenhouse.
What was he like to look at, Hilda?
Oh, shorter than the captain, broad though, long hair and a big beard.
Was he fair or dark?
Oh, fair to yellow, white skin, but what could be shaved.
Have you ever seen this man, Mrs. Batty?
No, can't say I have, Mr. Butler. But then I'm as blind as a bat, no, but I heard things from the attic.
Oh, yeah? Such as?
Bad language, shouting, and the poor thing had a shocking cough when we was first there, and that's when I asked Mrs. Kent.
Did you?
Yes.
Well, what did she tell you?
Well, that's when she said Mrs. Cobley left her trouble who was weak in the head behind, but we weren't to say anything. Not even the captain was to know we'd been told.
I heard her on the phone going on about him who had a screw loose.
I'm told there's a secret hiding place in the house.
Oh, I once looked through the window and got a fright. There I seed the captain coming up through the floorboards. First the top of his head, then his head and shoulders, then half of him. Then I couldn't stand no more and run off.
We tried to find where he came up, but we couldn't. I thought Ilford had an illusion, but she swears.
I seed him coming up through the floor, like a jack-in-the-box, only slower.
I'm sure you did, Hilda.
There, you see, he knows.
And where is our Mr. Butler this fine evening, Raleigh? Oh, we may call you Raleigh, may we?
You may, Captain Kent.
And I'm Bill, and she's Mary, and that's Charlie daydreaming at the window.
Yeah, sorry. Awfully rude of me.
That's Mr. Butler's having a nice, quiet evening with his family.
No, he hasn't a family.
He's not out villain catching and such like, I hope.
I hope he's having a quiet pint in a pleasant pub, but you can never be sure.
I suppose you're never really off duty, are you?
It isn't exactly Chicago round here, Charlie. No, I don't often work much after 6 any evening, and I do keep my weekends free, mostly.
But with Butler, you could never be sure, eh?
I meant not only with Mr. Butler, with any of us.
But you're not on duty now, are you, what?
No, I've left my handcuffs at home.
I brought your handbag instead. Mary, fix us all another drink here.
Yes, of course, Bill. Same as before, Raleigh.
Thank you.
I'll give you a hand.
Oh, thank you, darling.
How did you do your knee in, Bill?
In the garden.
Don't tell me you garden.
Oh, I do a bit. Why the hell shouldn't I?
Naval men hardly ever do. Don't grow things.
And you've had an extensive knowledge of naval men?
I once knew a chap who was a commander in the Irish Navy.
Did he command the big rowing boat or the small one?
Here we are, Aileen.
Thank you.
Bill?
Oh, thanks,
I've been told that the Irish make excellent sailors.
You try saying hard a stern to a paddy and see what becomes of you.
I say, I've suddenly thought. Are you Irish, Raylene?
My father comes from Cork.
I think Bill Kent has dropped one of his better clackers.
My dad owes a Patrick, but he'd forgive you. How did you do that knee, though?
I stumbled. Dead sober, too. And it went. It's a weekend. I ruined it playing polo years back.
Oh, yes, of course.
What does oh, yes, of course, and that look mean?
I remember once reading about some of your pursuits in a paper.
Oh, that time. We were all of us plastered all over the papers. Awful it was. Do you know, somebody actually wrote a whole column about our new bathroom.
And I suggested they ought to do something about the loo.
Seems years ago, but it can't be.
About 6 months ago, wasn't it?
Yes. 6 months, or just over.
I suppose you know all about Jonah Jenkins.
Oh, only what I read up. Like every other copper, I was meant to be looking for him.
Ah, poor old Jimmy.
He seemed a bit of a thug to me.
Oh, he was. But he was a friend. Must stick by your friends. As a copper, you should know that.
I know, I thought at the time that Jenkins was a pretty dangerous sort of chap to stick by.
He was never easy.
You mean, Raylene, that he wasn't to be trusted?
More or less, yes. It doesn't matter. I really didn't mean to bring the subject up.
I say, are you still looking for him?
Not very actively, but officially he's still wanted.
Well, his body will turn up someday, I dare say.
Car, Mary.
Yes, dear. Do excuse me, Raylene, it's the garage. They very kindly brought my car back. No, it's all right, Charlie. I have some cash.
Jolly good. Decent garage they are.
Around here, you are lucky. Which one is it?
What's it called, Bill?
The Mayflower. Bloody awful usually, but Mary's charmed them.
Well, I must be off in a minute.
Do have another drink.
No. No, thank you all the same. I'm driving, and if I get caught over the top, I'll be sent as a filing clerk to somewhere like the Outer Hebrides.
Oh, do wait for Mary to return. She won't be a moment.
I think I will go and see if she's all right. I mean, if the car's all right. That shan't be Jiff.
Oh, Charlie. Does he always go on as if he's just committed the crime of the century?
Come to think of it, yes, he does. He probably was bullied no end at school. He's a natural fag, is Charlie.
She's nice, Mary.
Ah, bright girl. But you would have to be, wouldn't you, with poor Charlie?
No, I can't see myself putting up with him.
No, nor can I. You'd need a man who's about as independent as yourself, I dare say.
Possibly. And one who doesn't mind jokes about detective sergeants in 90s.
Try me.
Thank you. Well, what are you going to do now?
At this very moment, you mean?
Remember your knee, my man.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, are you going to stay on here? It's such a wonderful house. It's not my business.
Why shouldn't it be? To be honest, for once, I don't know. I need a moment of time to make up my mind.
You should take a holiday, perhaps. Get away from it all. I know I'd want to.
Would you now? Where should we go?
Oh, somewhere. Lots of sea. Only I'd need a little notice so that the great crime wave can be attended to while I'm away.
Oh, that's easy. There's quite a bit of unfinished business to clear up here before I can get away. Unfortunately.
Yes, I can imagine. The Cookhams will stay to help.
For the moment. Very decent of them.
I hope the garage isn't being difficult, or Charlie isn't checking on their handiwork.
The longer, the better, to have you on my own.
I think you're the first ex-customer who's ever made a pass.
Good grief, am I an ex-customer?
In a way, yes.
Yes. Bloody odd, I never thought of it like that. Did you reckon I'd given the little woman the fatal shove?
A dead wife suddenly dead always makes a copper glance at the living husband.
Glance as much as you like, as long as I can glance back.
Of course, you weren't seen running from the house in a dishevelled state.
Your eyes are what's called cornflower blue, do you know?
Like one Jenkins. Cornflower blue?
It goes with the hair. Corn blonde.
Do you believe, even as an old pal, that Jenkins did it? My family say straw blonde, Dolly with straw plaits.
I've known dollies with plaits, straw plaits. You're not them. Oh, of course he did. It was only a matter of time.
Dolls aren't dark. Takes a bit of living down in a blonde, the doll image. If he's alive, do you think he's racked by remorse?
Oh, not our James, remorseless type. How could you be a doll with such a skin?
Peaches and cream, or spotted pig. Terrible in the sun, freckles appear. But you reckon he's dead?
Just tell me, and I'll take you to where the freckles will appear. Oh, yes, he's as dead as mutton.
Good. All settled?
Ah, I am so glad.
And the car really goes?
Yeah, it's like a bomb. Doesn't it, Mary, old thing?
Doesn't it what?
Car. Go like a bomb.
I don't think that's a very tactful way of putting things these days, do you?
Well, I must go also. Unlike a bomb, I hope.
Do come again. You've done my knee a power of good.
I never touched it, believe it or not.
Of course not. It's a psychosomatic knee injury. Kindness cures.
Can't get up to show you out there.
Oh, I'm housemaid for today.
Well, I'll say goodbye. And, Thank you for the drink.
Has she gone? Really gone?
I watched and waved as she drove off.
Ah.
My hair turned white. I swear Jimmy will send me to an early death. I feel quite done in.
I really fancy that girl, you know.
I know.
But I still don't entirely trust her. She would keep hammering on about Jimmy, in between being sexy.
It could be just a normal police person's curiosity, couldn't it?
Got to get rid of Jenkins. Charlie, you go to London tomorrow and pay a visit to our old pals. Tell them I'm being buzzed by the blue bottles much too closely and I must have out.
Yes, right, I'll do my best.
Out of the country with him. Out of this house. Somebody else must do the minding. Tell them that, Charlie. I've had 6 months and I don't want another 6 days even. Enough.
He's upstairs. Shall I,
Did he go quietly?
Oh, yes, he was positively contrite.
That's the usual pattern. After he'd killed that poor bloody wife of his, he was a bag of blubber for days. And a fat lot of good it does any of us.
Shall I,
Get him down, please. Better to have our eyes on him.
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
I suppose you have tried reasoning with him.
Oh, yes, no end. So did Julia. He listens and agrees, or won't listen and is sulk.
Coast is clear, Jimmy.
Depending how the mood takes him. Either way, it makes no difference.
He can't change his spots,
He's
can
a dyed-in-the-wool leopard, and the spots go beneath the skin. Give us another drink, old thing.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever drunk so much as here recently.
Good chap. Patronising bloody twerp. I say, look here.
We've changed our mood to one of bravado, I hear. Come in, Jimmy.
You won't...
I'd like a brandy and...
Holy cow. Yes, Jimmy. It's my service revolver in my hand, and it's loaded. And I do know how to use it, and I have used it in anger. And unless you stop this farting about, I will use it in anger again to shoot you down like a mad dog. Give him his drink, Mary.
Yes, I'll just pour it.
Sit down, Jimmy. Over there.
Oh, all right.
It's a rotten thing to say to anyone, but I'm going to say it to you. You're not sane, you know. You should be in a place where you can be given proper attention. Somewhere like Broadmoor would be ideal, but not possible.
Here's your brandy and soda, Jimmy. What about you, Charlie?
Large Scotch, please.
What are you going to do, Bill?
I don't know, Jimmy, because I'm going to behave just as I feel at any given moment. Indulge my every mood, as you do, old scout. So if I just happen to feel like pressing the trigger when you're not looking, then I shall. Or if I don't want to see you for a few days, I'll put you down the hole and not move the desk away. How's that?
Not the whole. It's bad enough after a couple of hours. I'd go mad.
You are mad. So all you do will be to exhibit your madness to an audience of one. Shriek and scream to yourself.
Mary, don't let him do it. Charles!
Does it jolly well right the way you behave?
I quite agree. It may teach you a lesson.
I'm sorry, Bill. Really, I am. I'll try to take a whiff of myself.
Oh, that's not possible, is it? You don't know yourself. You think you're one person one moment, another the next. You have no real self. Nothing to take a grip on.
I don't know what the answer is. I wish I did. I do really.
Oh, don't start blubbering. We won't take any notice anyway. You posed the question when you lost your cool and murdered Ruth. The answer so far has been a sort of agony for your poor blooming friends who hide you, put up with you, indulge your moods, and make ourselves part of a conspiracy to pervert the course of justice. And whatever we think of those laws and that justice, it's by them that we'll be tried and sentenced. So we can't hand you over now. Even if we pretended you'd only just arrived on our doorstep and like decent citizens, etc., etc., none of us could trust you not to say the first accusing, stupid thing to come into your mad head.
Why can't you get me out of the country?
Oh, let us hope we can very soon. Otherwise...
If you shot me, nobody would know, would they?
Charles and Mary would. I don't want to shoot you, Jimmy. For one thing, I don't want you on my conscience for the rest of my natural. You're not worth it, old son. But if you don't do as you're told in future, if you put us at risk as you've done today once more, then I'll put a bullet into your heart. Savvy?
Savvy.
Charlie is going up to town tomorrow to try to get you off our trembling hands.
Is it still Switzerland?
I don't know. Timbuktu, for all I care. Now you must go down the hole, just in case our friendly police persons decide to pop in again.
I'm hungry. Can't I stay and eat?
No, you can have something later, when I know there's not the buzz of a brew bottle for miles. Go on. Down you go.
I'll move the desk. Don't let him keep me down there too long, Mary. I beg of you.
Until we're sure the police aren't around.
I can't think why they should be around suddenly.
Because you've been travelling the country, old scout, and the female fuzz was here when you decided to return.
I swear nobody saw me. They know it wasn't me driving the bally old car.
And they all know the bally old car, it being the only one of its sort in the district for sure.
Where did you go, by the way?
I don't know. How could I bally well know? I just drove it in a sort of circle. Luckily I remember the name of the village, otherwise I should have been totally at sea. I say, that's a thought. You could have driven off without the first idea of where you were going.
Indeed you could. So we're lucky to have you back, aren't we, and without a police escort. Fool. Down the hole, fool. And when I'm quite certain that the coast is clear, I'll bring you up.
I wish you'd use the gun. I'm better off dead.
Stop the amateur dramatics, Jimmy, and go down the mine.
Oh, blast you, Bill. May you rot in hell one day. Join your lovely Julia there.
All right, Charlie, let him get to the bottom.
He's a monster. A monster.
Don't be surprised if I decide to hang myself.
Shut the trap door, Charlie. Put the desk back so it can't be moved.
I say, he's wearing a belt. He could.
If I thought he would, I'd supply the rope. But Jimmy's not one of those. No more than Julia was.
We must get him away. We can't go on keeping him like a prisoner, can we? And us as well. Prisoners keeping a prisoner.
I know. This could only ever work with his cooperation. He did cooperate before Julia died, which makes me wonder, as it must make you wonder.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Good morning, Mr. Butler, sir. Everything about this business, if it is creepers you're wondering about, makes me wonder. What in particular?
Oh, yes, you don't know, of course. Mrs. Batty and Hilda. Batty, by the way, is as sane as we are.
No comment.
Only a bit slow. Hilda is a bit batty. But she's seed a man. And Batty has heard one. Up in the attics. Oh, Batty's a bit blind.
Could she describe it?
Bearded, but it fits. Oh, there is a pre-soul, by the way. Hilda peeped through the window one day and she seed Bill Kent coming up through the floor like the Demon King. He gave her quite a turn.
Yeah, it would me.
Oh, yes. Well, how are we today, Raylene?
Very well, thank you, sir. Slept like a top.
Go on, then. Tell me. You make a pass?
As best he could. He was rather restricted.
What did you do? Put the bracelets on him?
He twisted a knee gardening.
What?
An old polo knee that's weakened.
Kent? Gardening? Don't believe a word of it. Did he talk of his polo friends and others?
He did, and they included Jimmy Jenkins.
Kent wouldn't give much away, I'm sure. Well, was there anything?
Not a sausage. One must admire him for his nerve.
And you do?
Oh, yes, he's quite a chap.
What about the other two, then?
Well, she was as calm as the goddess of calms. He gave a terrible performance. Jumped up like stung, rolled his eyes, was furtive, had kittens, found a silver lining, thought the ceiling was about to fall, and had certainly robbed the bank that afternoon.
What, all this at the mere mention of the name Jenkins?
No, actually, it was to do with the garage. Or rather, his car being returned from the garage.
What, on Sunday evening?
So they said. Mary Cookham charmed them.
That Cookham car, that fancy foreign job?
Italian, sir. Yeah, it wasn't in the drive when I arrived, but it was there when I left.
Well, did you hear it being returned from the garage?
I did, sir. It hooted. The Cookhams went out to deal with whatever situation there was to deal with. They said to pay. Kent, remember, was incapacitated. So we were left alone to have a sexy 5 minutes until Charlie came in looking as if he'd been successful in the lavatory for the first time in weeks.
Well, it all could be true.
I called at the garage, the one they said it was, on my way in this morning. Do you work on Sunday? They suggest that was balmy. Not yesterday, not ever. Sacrilege in the trade.
Somebody borrowed the Italian job and took it for a drive when they shouldn't have and got back at the wrong time.
I suggested I should go at that time. Kent and Cookham wouldn't hear of it.
Mrs. Batty and Batty Hilda were told that the previous housekeeper left her illegitimate idiot grown-up son behind at Creepers when she left.
Oh, we wondered, didn't we, about an idiot kept out of sight?
No, not even Batty and Hilda believed the idiot man story.
Must be Jenkins, mustn't it? Hilda's actually seen him.
And Mrs. Batty has heard him, coughing, swearing.
We should tell the Met our tale, shouldn't we, sir?
I want the glory girl. They missed him. He was there.
He must have had something to do with Julia's fall to death.
He's killed one woman. Why not another?
I wonder if Bill Kent knows the score.
I wonder if Kent got Jenkins to do it.
Oh, that's a nasty thought I hadn't had.
Probably Kent is none the wiser than we are. But he must at least suspect Jenkins.
And if he knows that Jenkins did it, on Jenkins' admission, then he's right slap between the devil and the deep blue sea, isn't he? Oh, the poor wicked old sailor.
Don't sound sorry for him. He's had a good run before the consequences snapped at his heels.
Perhaps Jenkins will never come out of that house alive.
I had thought of that. If he becomes a bad liability, then I can imagine he'd be for the chop.
So what do we do, sir?
I need to put a mouse in that house.
What about Mrs. Batty and Hilda?
Well, I've asked them to report on anything out of the ordinary, only what that means to them's another matter.
Well, who could we get into the house?
Oh, indeed. For long enough to bug the whole place.
Suppose we could flush him out?
Well, discreet surveillance for starters, but not too discreet. Let them see enough to make them worry. Oh, yes, and some terror tactics.
The front doorbell, Hilda.
Yes, ma'am. Do you want him in?
Want him in? Well, who is it?
Him what's outside.
Do open the door, Hilda.
Yes, ma'am.
Morning.
Oh, thank you. Flowers, ma'am.
Sign, please.
Thank you, Hilda.
Looked as if it was for a funeral. Lilies.
What is this?
Wreath, madam. Name of Jenkins.
I think you're mistaken. There's no one of that name here.
Oh, it's in the book, madam. Creepers. Jenkins, deceased.
Well, what's on the card?
Here we are. To Jimmy Jenkins from those who know where he is. Heaven, I suppose they mean. It's been paid for, madam.
I'm so glad. I'm afraid this is a joke in bad taste, although not your fault. There is no funeral and no Mr. Jenkins here.
All right, I'm here. I get it. Hello, 225. Hello. Yes. I said 225. Cookham's my name. Yes, Cook and Ham. Who are you? Are you? Captain Kent's not here. He'll be back later. Yes, for lunch, yes. Shall I what? Take a message, of course. Yeah, let me get pencil and paper. That's right. I'd far away. Tell him there's a world outside waiting for Jenkins. Hey, what the hell? Hey, look here, who are you? No longer a bally joke.
Captain Kent! Captain Kent!
Mrs. Batty, what's up?
Oh, Hilda and me, we had to run, sir.
Run? Bob, was somebody chasing you on the premises?
There's men out there. They stared at us, so we run.
Men out where?
They're behind the hedge, sir. Opposite the drive. Lurking.
Lurking they
Yes.
were. And their heads in the hedge.
Yes.
Lurking, that's right.
They never took their eyes off us as we came up the road from the old bus.
Muggers, that's what they were. Muggers from London.
How many of them?
Oh, 3, I think, sir. Big men.
I don't think much of this post.
No, me mine. Even the bally bookmaker wants his pint of flesh.
There's a letter for Julia, Bill. Typed.
Open it, please, Mary. I abominate the job.
Something else awful.
What?
What was Jenkins up to on the night you fell from the attic window? What a pity you can't say.
You'd better let me go, Mary. It looks like a taxi.
It is a taxi.
Yes. You probably got the wrong house.
Creepers, sir. And a phone call saying to come up here and pick up a Mr. Jenkins, take him to the police station.
Sorry, wrong house.
Where's Jimmy?
Having some sun on the terrace.
I see he doesn't move, will you?
What is it this time?
At the end wood, a chap be up a tree with binoculars. Very well hidden, and just caught a glimpse of it.
Well, hadn't Jimmy better go in?
No, he's got the heist between him and the tree creature, but don't let him get around into the garden. I'm off to tell Bill.
How much longer can we stand this, Charlie?
I don't know. I don't know.
So what else are you going to do to them? What else can you do to them?
Hey, not so loud, please, Raylene. If any of this gets out, I'll be scrubbing floors in the local nick faster than next week.
Mr. Butler, you deserve to. I didn't think you could be so awful.
Awful? Is that all? Only awful? Oh, it's not difficult.
Oh.
You just let the imagination flow free.
Directing it at the same time with malicious glee towards a particular object or target.
A free-flowing imagination is a load of cobblers unless there's a point of flow.
You really don't like that crowd, do you? Kent and his chums.
No, I don't. Without a doubt, I don't. I mean, I don't actively dislike real villains, do I, with a few exceptions. Oh, there'll always be a game of cops and robbers going on somewhere. Some of us drift to one side, some to the other, and most stay in the middle. But Kent and his chums are different. I mean, those we don't know. Oh, Charlie's pathetic, and she's, well, better than most. But the crowd Kent stands for who've tried to keep Jenkins beyond the law, they're a right lot of toffee-nosed bastards. Oh, I've had dealings with their kind when I was a young copper, and I discovered they were real rubbish, dressed up to resemble people.
Things went deep, didn't they? Were you hurt?
Probably. Deep? Oh, well, deeper than most experience because it was unique. I mean, just think, Raylene. What it would have been like if Jenkins was a small-time common villain, wife murdered, he wanted for the crime. First off, I doubt if any of his pals would have touched him with a baseball. Not through any altruistic motive, but because they'd have known it was a dead loss in the end. Second, they and everybody near Jenkins Mark II would have been turned over until it hurt. And there wouldn't have been any of the Mayfair man outwits police stuff in the press. None of the spurious glamour of the Mayfair Scarlet Pimpernel headline. Probably only something like, scrap metal dealer wanted for wife murder. Bleak stuff. And the Jenkins set get the soft hand and the velvet glove treatment, don't they? I mean, the Met didn't even see fit to tell me they were interested in Kent. And if I let it out now that I think that Jenkins is there at Creepers, you know what would happen as well as I do. They'd knock on the door, cap in hand, and ask nicely, and while they wiped their big feet on the doormat, Jenkins would be off and away to another chummy's lair.
Do you think they'll try to get him away, sir?
Yes, I do. So I have to play this dirty. Not the dirty way they play it, but the way it hurts them most.
How do you see it ending, sir?
Well, they'll be forced to try and get Jenkins away. And if they can't quickly, Jenkins and Kent will fall out badly enough for one or other of them to run out screaming. By tomorrow, I'll know what's happening anyway, as if I was there.
How are you going to get this bug inside, sir?
Down the chimneys at dead of night. Have you seen these things they use to listen with?
Small microphones and such like.
Yeah, listening devices. Superb technological toys. Fiend's ears, I call them. Place a device the size of a lead pencil down a chimney, and we have 4. And there's hardly a word in the house you won't hear clearly.
Yeah, gives me the shivers. Now, where do we listen?
In a van, 500 yards away, with some very beautiful equipment, which an expert works for us. Tomorrow.
I don't suppose they'd bother to light a fire at Creepers this time of year, would they?
I was 13 hours down that hellhole yesterday. 13 hours.
Well, you're in the garden now, old scout, so count your blessings, however small.
Oh, I won't be allowed out here very much longer. You wait and see. Some idiot will ring the alarm bell and it'll be Jenkins.
Perhaps. Let's hope Mrs. Batty and Hilda have time to clean the drawing room before it rings.
My cellar cell needs cleaning.
I have to do it yourself.
Can't Mary?
Why should she?
Oh, my God. I could do with a woman. And I don't mean only to clean my lair.
Yes. 6 months nearly for you, isn't it?
6 bally months, as Charlie keeps stressing.
Unless Julia obliged you.
Charlie at the mowing?
He is.
Didn't he have any luck at all in town?
I told you very little, so I have to force their hand.
And how the hell are you going to do that?
Dump you on a doorstep and kiss my hand goodbye.
Just like that?
More or less.
Well, then you may as well turn me over, give me up. God, I'll do it for you myself, if you like, here and now. Here I am. Here I am. Come and get me. Jimmy the Jenk is here. Oh, Jonah Jenkins.
Oh, shut up, you bloody fool.
They seek me here. They seek
What the
me
hell's
there.
going
Those
on?
Coppers seek me.
We should have had a mic in the garden.
Am I in
tonight, if you
heaven
like,
or
sir.
am I in
Try the drawing
hell?
room mic now, will you?
That damned elusive.
Huckabee? Sounds drunk.
What was he
does.
babbling on
I
about?
hope they've got him tied
sir.
up.
Some poor lost soul, but they ought to put him in a court.
Lose the drawing room, Gibbs. Try the study now, will you?
Nice empty room noise. That's a door. Hold it. Footsteps. Going upstairs. Lot of them. Master bedroom, sir?
Yeah. Good.
Thank you very much for that, Jimmy. For you to have one of your blasted freak houses was all we needed. Mrs. Batty and Hilda must have heard you. And all the gents lurking in the shrubbery with their notebooks.
We should stop waving that bloomin' revolver around, Bill.
Where's Mary?
Shooter. Hadn't thought of that.
Shopping. When she comes back, we'll have a confab on you, old lad.
Nothing to talk about, is there?
In the meantime, you will stay in here, savvy?
Not all alone, I take it?
All alone. But I'll turn the key. Have a sleep. You said you were ever so tired.
Look, let me sit in the garden. I'll be good this time, I promise.
No, Jimmy, and I'm not even sorry. This afternoon, yes, when we keep an eye on you and on the snoopers. Come on, Charlie.
Rotten sod. I'll get my own back on you one day. You wait.
You're sounding off like some snivelling schoolboy.
That's what I thought.
Hey, it won't be long. Up we go.
Don't point that toy pistol at me, do you hear? Rotten sod. Hope he shoots himself with it.
You want to stay with him, sir?
Yes. But I'd like to hear what Kent and Cookham have to say.
I have to put the other receiver on.
There's no way that I can take any more of this, Charlie.
You don't have to tell me.
What to do then? Drive him out somewhere and leave him.
Leave me hell to get there. Absolute valley hell.
Tell him we arranged a pickup. It could work.
Is that Jenkins whistling?
Yeah.
What will Big Bill do? Put me out somewhere? Like to throw a dog you don't want out of a car?
We haven't had any funny things happen for a couple of days,
I can imagine bloody butlers run out of ideas.
No, he bloody hasn't.
Plane? That'll be his idea of a joke. I won't go. I won't.
We're not actually hearing Jenkins' thoughts, are we? Bless you, no. He thinks aloud well, though, doesn't he?
Comes from being locked up a lot.
I don't understand why he hasn't walked in and said, hand him over.
Because he's not
Go on,
absolutely
Big
sure
Bill.
if he is here.
Tell him.
And he's not sure that you'll be able to grab him if he was.
True enough.
Jenkins? Laughing? It's like a child crying.
Mary's right, I suppose.
All nerves? Indubitably. Until we get him up and ourselves.
I never considered it.
Myself, rather, who was very out in a different cabin.
Well, that's true.
No, because I lost my temper. I didn't mean to kill a silly cow, but she shouldn't have done it. Oh, the silly cow.
Which silly cow?
She would struggle with it. Oh, nothing's true. None of it's true. It's all a nightmare, and Nanny will come and wake me up from it soon. Good old Nanny.
Oh, it's awful listening.
Round the twist. Lose him for a moment, will you, Gibbs?
Car arriving.
Have you got a mic near the front door?
Yes.
Hello, there's Mary back. Good. When she's part of the shopping, bring her out to the garden.
Yes, all right.
Why the hell did I forget the garden?
Because you were too enthusiastic about the chimneys, sir.
All right.
Hello, Charlie. Anything happened?
Not much. Jimmy's up to his usual silly buggers.
I'm so tired of it. What this time?
Shiting and so on in the garden. We've locked him in the bedroom. The batties are doing out the drawing room.
Well, it could be worse, just.
Bill wants to talk. He's in the garden. I think he's going to take some bally tough action today.
Thank God. Well, let me put the shopping in the kitchen, have a tea, and I'll join you. Hey, why the garden? It's full of biting insects. Does he think the house is bugged?
Hello?
I say, don't give me the creeps, old darling.
Creepers for the creeps. I was only joking.
Yeah, I'll be with Bill.
Try Jenkins again, please, Gibbs.
All right, Mr. Butler.
Good. He's asleep.
I think there could be a showdown, sir. Soon.
I think you're right, Raylene. Let's warn the boyos, shall we? This is butler to the pantry. Pantry 1, move forward carefully now and take up position. Understood?
Understood.
And have the fireman's net ready for use?
Will do, sir.
Pantry 2 and 3, stand by to move in on the signal knives and forks. Butler, out.
Fire drill, sir? Do you think they'll set the place on fire?
A net for catching bodies. Somebody might throw somebody out of a high window.
It's like having second sight. I'm supposed to have that.
Well, some of it's rubbed off on me.
But it could happen.
Put your second sight to work and tell me how.
Julia.
Jenkins. Somebody called Julia.
Oh.
I can't hear her presence.
Holy smoke, I should hope not. Shh, listen.
Come to bed. Good girl.
Talking in his sleep, isn't he?
Oh, that's it, of course.
Don't say that. Don't say that, you bitch. Laugh at me, would you? I'll teach you a lesson, my fine lady. Come here.
Is this the night in question?
The more you wriggle, the more I'll hurt you. Hold on. Be still, Julia. Still. She's gone! She's gone! Julia!
They must have heard the screams.
Which they wouldn't if he'd been down the hole.
Jimmy.
He's asleep. Where is he?
Hello, I was asleep. You woke me.
You're screaming and shouting, old boy.
It was a nightmare. I wake myself sometimes down that hole. It's on my conscience. I can't forget it.
What can't you forget?
It's Julia. That night.
When she fell from the attic, you mean?
Yes. I don't remember what happened with Ruth.
Ruth is his wife.
It's gone. But with Julia, it was a mistake, Bill. It was all a mistake.
Tell us, can you? Try, Jimmy.
You were all out. She said yes, all right, but she wanted to go up to my room, not hers. She was a bit tiddly, but that was all to the better. Got up there and she started to play hard to get. I said, stop it, you old tart, and get on the bed, but she wouldn't. And thoroughly nasty, said I was a murdering pig and other things. Told me to clear off there and then, and if I didn't, she'd dial 999 and get the Wazzers in and tell them who I was. I wasn't going to let her do that, was I? So I grabbed her, opened the window, and shoved her head out to cool off. She started to shout. She called out for help, and she shouted, Jenkins, the murderer is here, over and over. So I brought the window down across her back, so only her behind was in the room. I thought I'd teach her a lesson, so I got behind her and took up her skirt. When she kicked me, it's like a horse kick, right in the ghoulies. I went over, let go of the window, and she shot out. It just shot out. I was on the floor, holding where she'd kicked me. I couldn't stop her, Bill. It was all an accident.
Oh, my God. Bill.
Get on your feet, Jimmy.
Oh, right away, Bill.
What are you going to do? He's coming upstairs with me, and he's going to look out of that attic window like Julia did.
No, you can't, Bill. You can't.
Right, that's it. Butler to pantry, knives and forks. Come on, Raylene. Thank you, Gibbs.
Bill, I can't move. I'm mad, you know.
Shut-up houses always look so sad. Well, I think so.
No, don't be so defensive. They do. Even Creepers does. Well, now it's finished, I wanted to see the place, didn't I? Like some sentimental old lout. Come on, let's walk around.
And that poor garden. That's sad, too.
Gardens have a way of returning to life, once they're given a helping hand.
Do you mean anything by that?
Only what I meant. Oh, there's the attic window. This is where we found Jenkins snared in our net, alive and kicking.
And this is where we found Julia Kent dead.
Would have been clean if Jenkins had pitched up and died here on the same spot. Poetic justice out of some ancient Greek play.
Does it ever happen, sir?
Oh, I'm sure it used to, if in another land. Instead, Jenkins will live out the rest of his natural, probably, in one institution for the criminally insane or another, costing, what, $3,000 odd a year?
Will they accept he's insane, do you think?
Nah, he's unfit to plead. I suspect he always was. Only the smart suit, the expensive shirt, the correct tie, handmade shoes, the barber's attentions, the stand-up straight background and the paper stuff he could flash around stopped most people from looking at him objectively.
Well, you can't blame them. Madmen are supposed to look mad, wild of dress and eye.
Kent got to know Jenkins was beyond redemption.
What will Kent get, do you reckon?
Well, they can't prove he tried to kill Jenkins, and I gather they're not going to try to do so. So, for harbouring, concealing...
He'll go down well with the jury, won't he?
He went down well with you, didn't he? Yes. The jury will be impressed by the loyalty to a poor, mad friend he's shown. There's the dead Julia. Hasn't he paid the price? Suffered enough? 18 months suspended.
Will you be cross at not nailing him to the doorpost?
I'm no longer cross, as you call it. I mean, I beat him inside the distance. I took the champ down a peg or two. I still don't like what he stands for, but that's another matter.
He's laughing at the system, really, isn't he?
The Bill Kents always have. They don't belong to it, which helps them when it doesn't help the ordinary villain. Ah, it's unfair. Something to do with society's pecking order, I imagine.
When Kent discovered that Jenkins was raving and what he'd done to Julia, why he didn't put a bullet through the chap's brain, I can't imagine.
A villain would have done, or had it done, but not Kent. His kind may well laugh at our system, but they go in for one of their own making, which is pretty difficult for us to understand.
Well, it's over. I'll miss the game.
Yes. Back to a comparatively quiet life, girl. Still, we annoyed the Met no end. Fancy not finding him when he was under their feet.
Wait.
What is it? Huh?
Well, look.
What?
Well, somebody's opened the curtains.
So they have. My God, it's Mrs. Batty and Hilda. They come in to keep the place aired.
If they see us, we'll be here all day.
I look forward to hearing Hilda tell the court what she seed. I do hope she gets some new teeth before then. Come on, Raylene. Let's tiptoe through the trapoleum and get back to the beat.
In Creepers, by Frederick Bradnam, the part of Detective Chief Inspector Butler was played by Ian Holm and Detective Sergeant Rogers by Elizabeth Bell. Bill Kent by Jack May, Jimmy Jenkins by Philip Bond. Charles Cookham, David Saville, Mary Cookham, Frances Jeter, Mrs. Batty, Catherine Parr, and Hilda, Gladys Spencer, with Neville Jason and Alaric Cotter. Technical presentation by David Greenwood, assisted by Penny Lester and Richard Beadsmore. The play was produced and directed by Jane Morgan. And now, with a look forward to next Saturday, here's Harriet Cass.
Easter Saturday on Radio 4. And as usual in the morning, Margaret Howard looks back over the week's broadcasting to make her selections for Pick of the Week, while Science Now looks forward to what's new in the world of science and technology. Then at lunchtime you can listen to an hour of music in the company of Robin Ray. A seasonal edition of Weekend in the afternoon takes us to Jerusalem for the Easter celebrations. Joining in the festivities is Shushu, the loquacious camel.
May I speak to him? Good morning, Shushu.
He didn't talk to anyone except his master.
Right, will you make Shushu say good morning to me?
Okay, Shushu, say hi.
Well, there's no answer to that, but there'll be lots more colourful conversation, human or otherwise, when Weekend visits Jerusalem and Rome. And we're still travelling in the afternoon theatre play.
I'm not certain one can get into the Gobi Desert.
Oh, I think so. Things are loosening up everywhere.
You don't hear of many people going there?
All the more reason we should.
That's true, very true. We like being pioneers.
In the evening, comedian, scriptwriter and emu owner Rod Hull is Roy Plumley's castaway in Desert Island Discs. And later, the Saturday night theatre play turns back the clock to the Elizabethan period and centres around the Queen's favourite, Sir Walter Raleigh. Some of your Easter Saturday programmes here on Radio 4.
And now here's the weather forecast for tomorrow. Southern districts of England and Wales were bright and dry at first, apart from showers near western coasts. Rather cloudy weather with showers or longer outbreaks of rain, sleet or snow over Scotland, Northern Ireland and northern districts of England will spread southwards. Northern districts becoming brighter, though with further wintry showers. It'll feel cold with a strong northerly wind. Central areas of England and East Wales may have a frost at first. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday, bright in the south at first, rain preceded by sleet or snow will spread south to all areas. Mostly rather cold with night frost. Radio 4. After Big Ben, the news read by John Marsh.
BBC Radio News at 10 o'clock. Red Rum has made racing history by winning the Grand National for the third time. The first woman rider in the National gave up after her horse refused at the fourth fence from last. It's now clear the Liberals will not vote against the government on Monday over the budget increase in petrol tax. Instead, they'll try to get the increase taken off by the summer. Nearly all British Airways domestic flights from Heathrow tomorrow have been cancelled because of industrial action by maintenance engineers. The opposition spokesman on Northern Ireland has called for a special anti-terrorist brigade to be set up in the province to catch what he calls the big fish. There's been more trouble with football hooligans. 36 people, including 2 policemen, were injured during and after Manchester United's match at Norwich. Red Rum has become the first horse to win the Grand National 3 times. His victory at Aintree this afternoon is the culmination of 5 extraordinary years in the National. He won in 1973 and 74, and came second in 1975 and last year. Ridden today by Tommy Stack, he came in at 9-1, 25 lengths ahead of Churchtown Boy at 20-1, with Eyecatcher third at 18-1. Pilgarlic was fourth at 40-1. Peter Bromley describes the final stages of the race.
It's the local hero, Red Rum, with 1 more fence to be jumped in this Grand National. Here he comes into it. He's risen. He's over safely. He's on the run in. There's 2 riderless horses coming at him. The riderless horses are going to run away from him, I think, and Tommy Stack sets his heart for home. In behind him, about 8 lengths away, is Churchtown Boy. He's not going to catch Red Rum. Here comes the greatest horse of Aintree. Red Rum has 200 yards to run to make history. 2 riderless horses are there in front of him. Tommy Stack is pushing Red Rum. The excitement here is tremendous. Red Rum has done it for a 3rd time.
Well, there was jubilation after the race as the Liverpool crowd acclaimed Red Rum. His trainer, Ginger McCain, was almost overcome by the 12-year-old horse's victory.
I think it's bloody marvellous. Super. Brilliant on both the horse's part and Tommy's part. Absolutely. Never in doubt the way I saw it. He's a very, very exceptional horse. You know, I came here today and I thinking I was probably I thought I was a week short of peak fitness. I really did. I want to cry for him. I'm sorry.
And another piece of history was made at Aintree by Charlotte Brew, who became the first woman ever to enter the Grand National. Riding Barony Fort, she got as far as the 4th from last fence when her horse refused. How did she feel about the race?
Fantastic, you know. I mean, I just wish we completed, which would have been the sort of ultimate, but he went superly, really did, and we didn't cause any trouble, which is what everybody was worried about, I think. I mean, what a thrill it is. It's the most fantastic race to ride in. I mean, I hope I'll be back next year.
On a more sombre note, 2 horses were killed during the race. They were Winter Rain and Zita's Son. It now seems virtually certain that the Liberals will not oppose the government in Monday's vote on the higher petrol tax. However, they're still opposed to the 5.5p a gallon rise announced in the budget. They say it will cause hardship to people in rural areas without adequate public transport. Christopher Jones reports on how they now plan to express this opposition.
The Liberals have come down instead on the side of getting the government to make some sort of concessions later on, when the finance bill, and that's the bill that actually brings the budget into law, when the finance bill goes through the House of Commons. There had at one time appeared to be a real possibility that the government might suffer the major embarrassment of losing the petrol increases, because all the opposition parties are strongly opposed to them. But Mr. John Pardoe, the Liberal economic spokesman, has been talking privately with Mr. Joel Barnett, the Chief Secretary of the Treasury, and this compromise seems to have been worked out. Mr. David Steele, the Liberal leader who's in Lancaster today, explained their present attitude to me when I phoned him this afternoon.
Well, we certainly will not be voting in support of it. Whether we abstain or vote against is a matter, of course, for the parliamentary party as a whole.
A Question of Proof by Nicholas Blake, dramatized for radio by Michael Bakewell. The scene is a bedroom in Sudley Hall Preparatory School. Not one of the airy, green-washed, ostentatiously hygienic dormitories so reassuring to the science-ridden mind of modern parenthood, but one of those bedrooms resembling in its extreme draughtiness nothing so much as a section of corridor in an express train which tradition assigns to dons, schoolmasters, and the lower ranks of domestic servant. The time is 7:30 on the 20th of June, 1934. Michael Evans is holding a razor to his cheek and contemplates himself in the mirror.
Really? Might have done a good deal worse. You're not Valentino, it's true. On the other hand, you're not a human mouse like poor Sims, or a battered Adonis like Gadsby. Beat a plus face, on the whole. Still, Hero seems to like it. That's the main thing. What on earth is going to become of us? After all, what could be more ludicrous than to be in love with the headmaster's wife?
What's the matter, Percy? Is there something wrong?
The Farley Munsons aren't coming. I was counting on them for a subscription towards the new Fives court.
And I can't feel any guilt at all. Nor can Hero. In fact, she seems utterly oblivious to the possibility of our being caught out. Oh, blast! There's breakfast. Since it's sports day, we better drape ourselves in the old boy's tie. And we can't be too careful about impressing the parents with one's essential old boyhood.
In the hall, the school is busy with breakfast. Gadsby, the common room bore, is absorbed in a very crumpled Daily Mail.
The jury's still out on the Sibley murder. Can't imagine what they've got to argue about. Mind you never really know what a fellow's capable of when there's a woman in the case. Such a self-effacing little chap.
So, when we find you lying in a pool of gore, we'll search Sims for the blunt instrument. You can't get much more self-effacing than Simmy.
Oh, come on, Wrench. Why should I want to murder Gadsby? He hasn't got a wife.
Oh, I wouldn't be sure of that.
Well, if the murder's going to be done here, it'll be committed by me, on the person of Weems. That's because he's Percy's nephew. He thinks he can get away with anything. He's got enough low cunning to keep out of trouble himself. But whenever there's a row on, you can bet your bottom dollar he's at the bottom of it.
The boy in question, the Honourable Algernon Wyvern Weems, is in the act of tormenting a slow, fat youth sitting next to him, a boy whose only sin is to be the son of a farmer.
Pack it in, Weems. I've never done you any harm. Throw it, Weems. Out with the pigs.
But there are others who have their eye on Weems.
Private conclave for the Black Spot in Longie's hut. Password, dead man's chest. But it's sports day. And better, they'll never miss us. Tell them it's a matter of life and death.
It is mid-morning, and Michael Evans has a period off. Beneath a conveniently loose brick in the wall of the headmaster's garden, there is a note waiting for him.
I shall be in the 5th Form Hay Castle at lunchtime. Highly imprudent, I know, but I must see you. I must.
The previous day, the boys had built circular castles out of the stooks of hay and had a mock battle. Now, in the 5th Form Hay Castle, hidden from the eyes of the school, Hero is waiting in a green dress.
You're crazy! You'll be asking me to meet you under Percy's study table next.
Do you mind?
Oh, you.
That will do for the moment. I want to eat my lunch. I've made some sandwiches for you, too.
I honeydew affair.
No one but you would try to get away with a remark like that.
What explanation have you given to the authorities for this little picnic?
I just told Percy I was going to have my lunch in the sun. He's got used to my fantastic ways by now. Do you know, since I've loved you, I feel much more kindly disposed towards him.
I never understood why you married him in the first place.
Sheer panic. You don't know what a craving women have at times for reassurance and the feeling of firm ground beneath your feet.
Now you're out of your depth again.
But I've got you beside me now. I don't think I'd be a coward again, unless you stopped loving me.
The only problem is, what the hell are we going to do about it?
Look, we've had all this out before. Don't talk about it now.
No. They'll be up from dinner in half an hour, and I've got to be on the field for the 4:40. Sims insists that I take the stopwatch. He forgot to press the button last year.
On your marks. Get set. Go!
The big event of the day was the 440 yards race. Every eye was focused on the runners. It was a great race. Michael, in the appalling days to come, was to remember it, as frontline soldiers in the Great War remembered some scene. Cricket on a village green, shire horses standing up against the skyline, which somehow grew to be their vital link with sanity and England.
What a race! Did he beat the record?
Yes! By a fifth of a second.
Amazing the way he caught up on the bend.
On the bend? He was leading on the straight. Did you miss the beginning of the race, French?
No, I was gadding about acquiring merit with the parents.
Now, Sports Day has run its course. The Silver Cups have been presented. Percy has entertained the more desirable parents to tea, blithely unaware of the fact that one of the boys has been lying dead for some time, his face hideously blue and his tongue clenched between grinning teeth.
Apparently no one set eyes on the little blighter all afternoon.
Looks as though your little dream may have come true, Griffin.
No such luck. Weems always managed to keep out of trouble. Mark my words, he'll...
Percy wants you all in his study. They found Weems. He's been strangled.
Good God. Where was he?
In the 5th Form Hay Castle.
Isn't it a bit unwise coming in here like this?
Hero, I was not with you at lunchtime. You were alone in the Hay Castle.
But why?
Don't you see, darling? The police are bound to ask us all where we were. According to the doctor, the murder was probably committed between 1 and 4.
But we can give each other alibis.
Blow the lid off everything.
Oh, I see. You're being chivalrous. Percy's coming.
Promise.
Very well. I'll look out something for you.
Evans. The superintendent, his name is Armstrong, intends to interview all the staff individually. Will you hold yourself in readiness?
Yes, of course.
Good night, Mrs. Bale.
Good night.
What did he want?
Some properties for a play he's doing with his form.
This is a most unsuitable time to be thinking about play acting. It has all come as a terrible blow to me, Hero. I've given my whole life to the school, and now this happens. And to a boy to whom I stood in loco parentis, his only close relative.
Nobody can say it was your fault.
That is hardly the point. You know perfectly well that any suspicion of scandal is enough to ruin a place like this, and where shall we be then?
Well, I suppose we shan't starve. We shall be coming into some money now, I take it.
My dear, that was a most uncalled-for remark. I should have expected a little more sympathy from my wife on such an occasion as this.
I'm sorry. I expect I'm a bit overwrought myself.
Yes, it is a difficult time for us all.
Especially since we're under suspicion.
Huh? Because of the money? Oh, but surely...
Well, the police will certainly be looking for a motive, and they can hardly ignore the fact that you are Weems's heir.
Now, sir, if you could give me an account of your movements between 1 and 4.
I was in school till 1:45, and taking luncheon in hall till 1:30.
All your staff at lunch, sir?
Yes. No. Evans asked to be excused attendance.
Did he give any reason?
I do not consider it necessary for my staff.
Exactly so, sir. Yes. And then?
I went up to my dressing room to change. Then it was time to go and meet the parents.
And when did they begin to arrive?
About 2:15.
You were in your dressing room from 1:45 till 2:15 changing.
Yes. Well, I dare say I lay down and rested for a part of the time.
And is there anyone who can confirm this? His servants, perhaps, or your wife?
This is outrageous. I did not commit this murder, and I was in my room from 1:45 till 2:15. If you do not take my word for the one, you are hardly likely to take it for the other.
No, sir. We can't afford to take people's words in murder cases. If I can't get the information from one person, I can get it from another.
My wife came up to her bedroom a little before 2. It adjoins my dressing room. We spoke a few words through the door.
Thank you, sir. And now I'd like to have a few words with Mrs. Vale.
Oh, no, I wasn't in the hall for lunch. I took some sandwiches out into the hayfield. It seemed a pity to waste such a sunny day.
I take it you didn't see anything of your nephew, Wyvern Weems, or anyone else while you were in the field?
No, I couldn't. You see, I was in one of the hay castles. I'm afraid it was the one where they found him.
Oh, how very distressing for you. Though lucky for us, in a way.
What do you mean by that?
It narrows down the time during which the murder could have been committed. And where did you go after your lunch?
I went back to change. It must have been about 1:45.
And did Mr. Vale go up with you?
Oh, no. He was already in his dressing room.
And now it is the turn of the staff. Tiverton is doing his best to maintain a rather world-weary manner.
Well, really, I'm not my brother's keeper. Griffin had a cigarette in here with me before we went out to check the sports arrangements. I've no idea what Wrench got up to. He wasn't on the field when the first race was run.
Gadsby is hearty and rather too confident.
Matter of fact, I slipped into the village for a quick one. Have to get primed for these social riots.
Quite so. And how quick was the one?
Oh, very good. Well, to tell you the truth, it was quick, all right, but rather more than one.
Yeah.
They keep jolly good beer at the Cock and Feathers.
And Mr. Sims is rather hesitant. An uncertain smile looks out coyly through his reedy moustache.
Oh, dear, I have a hopeless memory for this sort of thing. I came into the common room for a bit. Tiverton was here, I think. And then I changed and went out for a smoke.
Whereabouts did you go?
Along by the hayfield. Griffin must have seen me. He was out on Bigfield.
Wrench sits gripping the arms of his chair. There is a nervous tick in his right eyelid.
Well, after lunch, I went up to my room. I lay on my bed for a bit. I was feeling rather seedy. I read for a while, changed, and then went down.
I understand you missed the first race, sir.
No, of course I didn't. I was there on the field talking to one of the parents.
And which parent would that be, sir?
To tell you the truth, I don't know. A tall, blue-eyed chap in a brown suit. He asked me how Tom was getting on. Hadn't an earthly who he was, but I told him Tom was doing fine.
Griffin is ready to lose his temper on the least provocation.
I believe you made a rather threatening remark about the deceased at breakfast, sir.
Good God. If you're going to drag out that kind of rubbish, you'd better arrest every schoolmaster in England on suspicion of murder.
You must realise we have to go into every detail, however trivial.
Did you notice anything unusual when you got out onto the field after lunch?
Well, our groundsman must be descended from a long line of village idiots. He put out an extra set of hurdles. And when I took him up on it, he actually had the gall to deny all knowledge of it.
Last to be questioned is Michael Evans. He has had no chance to find out what Hero has said.
No, sir. I am told you were not in school for lunch. No, I went out into the wood beyond the playing field. And did you see Mrs. Vale? No. Oh, I thought you might have done. She was having lunch in the hayfield. So, you were in the wood from 1:15 to about 2 o'clock? That's right. Then how do you account for the fact that this pencil of yours was found in the hay castle where the body was? M.E., yes. These are your initials, aren't they? Well, you don't know how to account for it unless it dropped out during the hay battle yesterday. I was racking about with the boys a good deal. Yes.
Very awkward for you, that pencil business. You sure you lost it in the hay battle? I thought I saw you using it this morning. In a detective story, of course, it would have been planted by the killer to throw suspicion on you. And that could only have been done by someone in this place.
What a very unpleasant thought. Just been taking Simmy along to the Cock and Feathers. He seemed a bit down in the mouth, so I persuaded him to take a dose of Mother's Special.
Very agreeable it was.
Mind you, thought we'd never get there. Simmy saw a yellow-bottomed gorse tit or something, and I had to wait while he stalked it. Talking of birds, where's Wrench tonight? Stalking the fair Rosa, I suppose.
What on earth are you talking about?
You mean to say you haven't noticed her making eyes at him when she's serving dinner? Dirty work at the crossroads, you mark my words.
That's quite uncalled for, Gatsby. That's because some people choose to behave like animals. Disgusting filth.
Speak of the devil.
Is there any coffee left? Yes, of course, Wrench. Here.
The boys are a bit worked up tonight. Small wonder. I've been putting them to bed.
There you are, Gatsby.
What do you mean, Sims? There you are.
Well, Gadsby thought you were putting Rosa to bed.
Steady on, old man.
You filthy bastard!
Oh! You dirty little...
Oh! Leave him be, Gadsby. You've done enough damage for one night. Your presence is no longer required. Simmy, you better help me get Wrench to his bedroom.
Yeah, of course. Up you come.
Come along.
Now, what on earth made me say that about Rosa?
Yes, we all seem a bit bedlamite tonight. Time to turn in, I think.
Once again, the bell rings out to tell the school that another day is beginning. The shadow of death still hangs over Sudeley Hall, lying heavy as original darkness, darkness that emanates from one of the rooms of the school. But which?
I had a visit from young Evans first thing this morning.
Oh, yes?
He suggested that he should invite a friend of his to investigate the mystery of poor Algernon's murder.
A friend of his?
He is what I believe is called a private inquiry agent. He also happens to be the nephew of the assistant commissioner at Scotland Yard.
And what did you say?
I asked him to telephone his friend without delay. I'm by no means happy with the course the inquiry is taking.
Has the superintendent been bothering you about the will?
He has not even touched on it. But I strongly resent members of my staff being held in suspicion.
Whatever do you mean?
He says he found Mr. Evans's pencil in the hay castle where Algernon was murdered. He dropped it there, of course, during the hay rag. But the police seem to be attaching considerable importance to it.
I see.
This friend, Nigel Strangeways, will be arriving by the 12:40. Evans has the last period off and intends to meet him at the station. I thought perhaps you might care to drive him there and bring Mr. Strangeways back.
Yes, that's an excellent idea. It will be good to have somebody on our side. I don't much care for Superintendent Armstrong.
Oh, Mr. Evans. I wonder if I could have a quiet word with you. The morning room is empty, I think.
Of course.
I have to ask you one or two questions which you may find rather distasteful.
Well, you better go ahead.
When you were in the woods, did you happen to look over in the direction of the hayfield?
Once or twice.
And did you notice Mrs. Vale there?
No, she was in one of the hay castles, I believe. I couldn't see over the top of them from where I was.
And would you be prepared to swear on oath that, to your knowledge, no one else came into the hayfield while you were in the wood?
Yes, for what it's worth. What on earth are you getting at?
You must understand that what I'm going to say is in strict confidence.
Yes, go on.
The most tenable explanation of the crime so far is that it was committed during lunch by Mrs. Vale, with or without the connivance of her husband.
You must be mad!
It can't have escaped your notice that she has a very strong motive.
Yeah, I'm not going to listen to this.
Look, that's why I asked you if you'd seen anyone else there. Anything that tended to prove that Weems was not in the hay castle with Mrs. Vale would naturally...
Just a minute, Superintendent.
Yes, sir?
Well, you've told me something in confidence. I'm going to make the same request of you. If what I'm going to say tends not to have any bearing on the case, will you promise to keep it to yourself?
Well, sir, that's not an easy thing to promise, but I can assure you that if we solve the problem, we shall not bring forward any evidence that is not strictly necessary to incriminate the murderer.
Very well. I was with Mrs. Vale in the hay castle from 1 to 1:25.
You realise this is a very serious matter, Mr. Evans. You and Mrs. Vale have been obstructing the police in the course of their duty.
I know that, but we couldn't let it be known. A scandal.
Well, the pair of you have led us a pretty dance. But this would certainly seem to let Mrs. Vale out. Of course, sir. I'll have to have a word with her.
I'm so relieved it's all out in the open at last. But what made you change your mind? Why did you tell the superintendent?
He forced my hand. He told me he reckoned that you had killed Weems.
But I thought it was you he suspected.
What?
Well, Percy said they found your pencil in the hay castle. And then when the superintendent told me you'd altered your evidence, I thought you'd done it because you'd lost your nerve. Oh, please forgive me. I feel as if I'd just been reprieved and let out of prison. But now I think we'd better tell Percy.
Yes, you're right.
Let's wait a few days, though, till he's got over the shock.
Is he taking it badly?
Rather what you'd expect. The school will be ruined and so on. But we'd better be on our way to the station. We mustn't keep your friend waiting. What's he like, this Nigel Strangeways?
Oh, he's a very good stick indeed. We were up at Oxford together, but he couldn't stand the place, so he answered all his mods papers in limericks. Stones didn't have much taste for modern verse, and he was sent down. He travelled about a bit, settled down to investigate crime. He said it was the only career left which offered scope to good manners and scientific curiosity.
But you still haven't told me what he's really like.
Well, he looks a bit like one of those less successful busts of T. Lawrence and drinks tea at all hours of the day. He's a simple soul, really. He gets on with everyone. He'll even get on with Percy.
More tea, Mr. Strangeways.
Oh, yes, please.
What would you like me to arrange for you? Would it help if I were to call a staff meeting?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I'd like to spend my first day getting the feel of the place. Just wander about, talk to one or two people. Nothing in the least fancy. They'll all have had quite enough questions from the police.
You will, of course, have one great advantage over the superintendent. You will be perceived by the staff to be on our side, and that is half the battle. Feel free to go where you like and talk to whom you please.
Let us follow Strangeways as he steers an erratic, seemingly aimless course about Sudeley Hall. He has breakfasted with the staff. Work has begun.
No, Anstruther. Habeor is not the passive subjunctive, it is the passive indicative. Habear is what I require. Habearis, habeatur, habeamur, habeamini.
The real, genuine old pedagogue, matured in the wood. No, Percy's not passionate enough for murder.
The Mediterranean climate. Warm, wet winters, hot, dry
Gadsby. Once upon a time, he'd have been the lively soul of the party. Now he's practically burnt out. The type who might get mixed up in a squalid cream passional, perhaps. Gadsby might commit murder out of fright.
noise at once!
Sit
down, can't you? What's the matter with you?
Please, sir. Bongo's lizard has escaped. Look out! It's going up your trousers.
Lord Sims. Sounds more like a witch's Sabbath. Oh, Lord, here comes Percy.
The whole form will stay in this afternoon and write lines. Stevens and Ponsonby will come to my study at 12:45. Mr. Sims, a word with you, if you please.
Poor devil, no one gives him a chance.
Never in my life have I seen such a lamentable exhibition of incompetence. You just let them run all over you. Haven't you got an atom of self-respect?
My hat, if anyone spoke to me like that, I'd break his head. But poor old Sims is too downtrodden even to whimper.
The only law he knew was the law of the axe. Thomas More, Thomas Cromwell, and Wolsey only escaped by taking refuge. Where, Bartlett?
Griffin's having a whale of a time.
Me, sir.
If he's a murderer, I'll eat my hat and join the nudists.
Now copy this. 2 bracket X
Tiverton only manages to keep order by incessant nervous effort. No real sympathy between him and the boys. Murderer? On the surface, he seems too spinsterish and fond of his own comforts. But you can never be sure with a type like that.
Right, Jenkins. You're going to be Mark Antony, and the rest of you are going to be the mob.
Now, Wrench has something like a genius for teaching. He's got brains. Brains enough to plan and carry off a murder. Suppose there was something that threatened to ruin his career. And supposing that Weems knew about it.
Where you got to? Mr. Strangeways. Making any progress?
It's a bit soon for that, I'm afraid, Superintendent. I'm just taking a look round.
If it's not too much trouble, sir, perhaps we might have a little chat. Compare notes, so to speak.
An admirable idea. Why don't we pool the facts, but keep our theories to ourselves for the time being? There's no one in the morning room. I'll get them to send us a pot of tea, and you can bring me up to date.
And so, as I'm sure you can see for yourself, sir, the facts are all pointing in one direction.
Mrs. Vale and Michael Evans.
I wouldn't have expected you to agree so readily.
Well, why not? Evans is a good friend of mine, but I shan't help him by shutting my eyes to all the evidence against him. From what you say, the most likely time for the murder to have been committed is between 1 and 1:30, when everyone's movements are accounted for, except those of Evans and Mrs. Vale, who admit they were actually on the spot where the body was found.
Well, that's it, sir. Obviously, the boy blundered in on them, and they had to shut him up.
A defence counsel might come up with 1 or 2 queries, you know.
Oh, yes.
It seems most unlikely that a murderer would admit from the beginning having been on the spot where the murder was committed. One would expect them either to have cooked up an alibi or dumped the body somewhere else.
It might be a kind of bluff to sidetrack suspicion by putting themselves in the most obviously suspicious position from the start.
It might. It has been done. Anyway, my second point is this. Supposing the murder had been done from the motive you suggest, it's unnatural that a murderer should be so easily induced to betray his motive. One doesn't give up one's key position without making a fight for it.
Yeah, I take your point, sir. But I must be getting on. I can see you don't need any advice from me. But there is one line I'd like to suggest. I haven't been able to get much out of any of the boys.
Nasty little snobs, I bet.
That's just it, sir. But I reckon that the boys are the only ones who might give us a line on
what it was that made Weems conceal himself so successfully till the murderer was at liberty to finish him off for good.
You know, Mr. Strangeways, either you're a mind reader or you ought to be running this case instead of me.
Another cup of tea?
No, thanks all the same. I'll better be on my way.
So, how's it all going?
Nothing very discernible. Tell me, how's your husband feeling about things now?
Oh, nothing's changed. The bottom of his world has been knocked out, but I expect he'll grow a new one soon enough. Unless the parents start removing their boys.
But surely...
You think I'm being too flippant, that I ought to be more concerned about him. Don't you realize that Percy means nothing to me now? I love Michael. And I don't care what happens so long as he is happy.
I understand all that. I know that you love Michael, and that no one could make him so happy as you. But I imagine your husband meaning nothing to you is more of a wish than a fact. You can't live with a person for several years without forming some sort of a relationship. And personal relationships don't just vanish into thin air. The truth is, you're angry with yourself for not being able to break the ties between yourself and your husband.
Yes, you're right. It's terrible. It's like a nightmare. There is Michael, stretching out his hands to me, wanting me so badly, and I try to run to him, and it's like running through deep sand. Do the police still suspect him?
I'm afraid they still suspect both of you. You see, the case against you is the only possible one that can be built on the facts the superintendent has got so far.
But you don't think we did it?
No, I don't.
But how can you be so sure?
Oh, I'm not really a very good detective, you know. If I was the proper, inhuman, cold-blooded scientific sleuth, you'd be top of my list. But I'd rather believe my friends than the facts.
You are nice. But where do you go from here? How are you going to find something that will get us off the hook?
I'm not quite sure yet. Just at the moment, I'm trying to find the answer to a question that keeps on nagging at me.
Why did Weems hide himself away? Well, as it happens, I might be able to point you in the right direction.
How's that?
Well, I had a visit from the head prefect at lunchtime. It was you he wanted, really, but I said I'd pass the message on. Now, apparently, on the morning of the murder, there was some talk among the boys of taking a strong line with Weems.
You mean giving him a hiding?
Yes, something of the sort. Now, the boy could hardly take a hand in it himself, so he passed the job on to his younger brother. Now, he runs a secret society that calls itself the Black Spot. I mean, it wasn't suggesting they'd killed him, of course, but they may be able to tell you why Weems went into hiding.
It's rather difficult, you see. It's the secret of the Black Spot.
Yes, tricky.
So we thought, if you could become a member of the Black Spot yourself...
It would be a great honour.
The trouble is that everyone has to pass a test before we allow them in.
Well, couldn't I do that?
We make do rather funny things. I mean, it's all very well for boys, but I don't think it would do for grown-ups.
Well, I'd be prepared to give it a go.
Would you, sir? We'll work it out tonight. We have to make up different tests for each new candidate, you see. Somebody will slip a note into your hands at breakfast tomorrow.
Ye must perform the following exploits by 2 p.m. today. 1. Chalk a white moustache on the nymph of the drinking fountain in Sudeley. 2. Ask Higgins to show you his famous scales. 3. Remove one rabbit trap from the estate of Lord Edgeworth. Burn this paper.
And did you manage it all?
I thought I was bound to end up either in jail or the county asylum, but I could never resist an adventure. I found the Sudeley nymph easily enough and chalked a positive walrus of a moustache on her fair features.
Sherlock Holmes never had to do things like that. And what was so remarkable about Higgins's famous scales?
They're doctored to give short measure. I was lucky to get away with my life.
And the rabbit trap?
The whole place was positively swarming with gamekeepers, but I managed to grab a nasty-looking noose affair without being spotted. And then, as I was creeping back to the road, I heard voices a little way ahead of me.
There's nothing to be frightened about, Rosa. Keep your mouth shut and we'll be as safe as houses.
I can't help it. That Armstrong frightens me. I know he'll make me tell him.
I'll wring your pretty neck if you do. You'll ruin me if you're not careful. We don't say a word unless they begin to suspect us of the other thing.
I don't think you care for me a bit. All you're concerned about is your pathetic reputation. What about me? I should never have let
come off it, Rosa. Anybody would think you were a poor little innocent.
And at that point, I trod on a twig, which snapped like a gun going off, and they bolted like a couple of startled deer.
What do you suppose he meant by the other thing? The murder?
It sounded like it.
Do you think Wrench did it?
It's quite possible. I think I might have a little word with Armstrong. At least it'll give him something else to think about.
Other than Michael and me, do you mean?
Yes. But I must be off. Time for my initiation into the Black Spot.
Do you swear, on pain of death, never to reveal the secrets of our society to any living soul?
I do so swear.
Then, by the powers invested in me, I declare you to be a member of the Black Spot.
Oh.
Don't worry, sir. It'll easily wash off.
So, what is it that you have to tell me?
Well, you see, it's about the day that Weems was murdered. We'd arranged to meet after lunch in Mouldy's hut to transact important society business.
About giving Weems what for?
And then we head back to school to get changed.
Yes?
That's all.
That's all?
You see, we thought we ought to tell you, because the policeman asked if anyone had been outside after lunch, and we couldn't tell him because it was a black spot and deadly secret.
And you didn't see Weems while you were out?
No, sir. I'm afraid we haven't been much help.
I suppose Weems wasn't a member of the Black Spot.
I should jolly well say not. The slimy little chizzer.
Might he have thought he had a chance of being elected?
Oh, I should think so. He was shiny enough.
Would he have known about the tests and all that?
Probably. It's supposed to be a secret, but most of the school know the sort of things we do.
And what kind of tests have you set?
Altering the school clock, pinching the porter's bell.
Stevens had a jolly nippy idea for one last term. He was going to tell a chap to disappear for 2 hours. He could go anywhere he liked in the school or in the grounds, but he mustn't be seen.
And it didn't come off. We were passing the note along to the chap, and the master saw us and confiscated it.
And did he make a fuss about it? Or did he tear it up without reading it?
He was jolly decent about it. We didn't see him tear it up, but he couldn't report it to Percy, or we should have got tanned.
And who was the master?
Simmy. He's not a bad sort of beater at all. He wasn't such an absolute ass.
Oh, bless my soul. However did you get to hear of that? Yes, it was some nonsense about a secret society, telling someone he was to disappear. I'd got to see what you're driving at. You mean one of the boys sent a similar note to Paul Weems? Oh, but I can't believe that one of them... What did you do with the note? We destroyed it. We? I showed it to Wrench, and Gatsby and Tiverton both took a look at it. So did Evans. It was he who suggested that we shouldn't let the matter go any further. Why was that? Something about secret societies being a sign of inventiveness. He knows a great deal about boys, but then he is so popular with them. Somehow I never seem to have got the knack of it.
So the murderer writes to Weems, telling him that to qualify for the Black Spot, he's got to disappear for 2 hours. But if he decided to hide in the Hay Castle, well, how come he didn't come across us?
I rather think he might have been given another test. Practical joke, perhaps.
Oh, like putting out that extra set of hurdles. In Boldy swore blind he didn't do it.
That would certainly fit the bill. And the only time he could safely have done that was between 1 and 1:30, while you and Hero were in the Hay Castle. Mind you, this hasn't got much ice with the superintendent, and the fact that you were the one who said that the note ought to be hushed up hasn't exactly helped matters.
What about Wrench and Rosa?
Oh, that was a very grisly business. He insisted on dragging me along with him. It's just as well the rack and the thumbscrew have gone out of fashion.
You know, a spell in prison wouldn't do you any harm, young lady.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to have done now?
Just a little matter of giving false evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You still maintain that you were alone in your room that day from 2 to 2:30?
Yes, I was. That's what I said.
Looks pretty bad for Mr. Wrench, then.
Why?
Well, if he wasn't in your room, I can make a pretty good guess what he was up to.
But he was in my room.
So why did you say he wasn't?
Because he told me not to admit it and
Unless we suspected him of having something to do with the murder. Is that it?
And Wrench came in for much the same kind of treatment.
Poor devil.
But now I want to ask you a few questions.
Far away.
How did you and Hero arrange your meetings? Word of mouth?
Sometimes, but lately she took to putting notes under a loose brick in the garden wall.
And did you never miss any of them?
Well, as far as I know. What are you getting at?
Well, what's been bugging me all along is why the murderer chose to stage his act in your Hay Castle. I don't like it. He's not just clever,
You mean you know who he is?
I think I do. But I don't know how I'm going to make it stick. It's a question of proof. That's a good title for a detective story, if you ever write one. And I haven't got enough proof to fill an acorn.
Time's off. Percy's called a council of war about the parents' match.
You mean he's going ahead with it?
Yes. Gives him a chance to demonstrate his business-as-usual spirit. You know, backs to the wall, bulldog breed, never say die.
It is late afternoon, and the parents' match is heading for a regular school story finale. The parents have scored 203, despite the vicar's sporting gesture of allowing himself to be stumped. Now the school score is creeping up and up.
197 for 9.
6 to draw, 7 to win. It's going to be a very close finish.
4.
2 to draw, 3 to win.
A bye. He's running for their lives. 2. And another. He'll never do it. He's made it! We've won, Percy! We've won! What is it? Percy! Oh, my God!
What's happened?
Hero, what is it?
Mrs. Vale has fainted.
Somebody run and get her some water. I'll go. What on earth's happened?
It looks very much as if Mr. Vale has been murdered.
Oh, stripes.
Good God!
Was that Mr. Evans running off?
He went to get some water.
I think Mr. Vale is dead.
Pass me that megaphone, if you please. Ladies and gentlemen, no one is to leave the field. Mr. Vale has met with an accident.
Try to drink a little, darling.
Thank you.
Now, madam, I'm very sorry to trouble you, but the sooner I get all the facts, the quicker we shall find whoever did this.
Percy spoke to me just before the last over. When we won the match, I turned to him. I thought he must have gone to sleep. I touched his arm, and he fell off the seat.
Just try to keep calm, darling.
Did any of you touch the body before I came over?
Tiverton and I turned him over. We saw that he'd been stabbed.
Which of you removed the weapon? Don't you know? But you must never.
We didn't. There was no weapon there. Nothing at all.
Sergeant, no one is to leave here till they've been searched. You better get hold of a police matron for the ladies.
You took a long time getting that glass of water, Mr. Evans.
No longer than I can help.
Where did you go for it?
My bedroom.
Do you mean to tell me there's no tap nearer than that?
No, there are lots, but no glasses.
I see. I must ask you not to return to your room until I give you permission. Is that understood?
Perfectly understood, Superintendent.
Well, this fair beats me, Mr. Strangeways. The field, the marquee, the pavilion, the path to the school, and the school itself. We've been over the whole caboodle with a fine-tooth comb, searched every man and woman who was on the field, and not even a smell of that dagger.
We ought to have found out if anyone here's a sword swallower.
Well, it's as plain as my foot, or should be. Mrs. Vale carried the stiletto in her clothing, waits until everyone's eyes are glued on the game, and then stabs her husband in the back. She gives him a push and pretends to faint. Evans comes rushing up, cuddles her a bit, and she passes the weapon to him. He puts it inside his coat, goes off for the water, and hides it somewhere in the school. Oh, damn it, it must be right. There's obviously some hiding place that we've missed. We'll have another look for the weapon tomorrow morning, and if I find it, I shall arrest them both.
But where's the motive? On your theory, Evans murdered Weems to prevent his affair with Mrs. Vale coming to light. Well, that seemed thin enough. But why murder Vale? She'd only to ask him for a divorce, surely.
No, sir, that's not the case. I happened to be passing the dining room the other evening, and I heard Mrs. Vale telling Evans that her husband would never divorce her, even if she could bring herself to ask him.
Happened is good.
Yes, well, you surely wouldn't deny there's a strong connection between the two murders.
Oh, far from it. I suggest there's even more connection than meets your eye. And, incidentally, I'm prepared to lay 20 to 1 that you find the murder weapon in Michael Evans' room tomorrow. It is exactly a week since Weems was strangled in the hay castle where Michael and Hero made love. It is to be a terrible day for them, an exciting day for Superintendent Armstrong and for more than one of the staff, a day notable for perhaps the only triumph in the drab life of Hugo Sims, and quite a remarkably busy day for Nigel Strangeways.
The fire alarm. It's a whopping great bell outside number 1 dormitory. When it rings, everyone, including the masters, has to hair out of the school and form up in the yard. We made someone ring it once as a test for the black spot, and there was a frightful row.
I suppose it wouldn't be possible for it to be rung today.
Oh Yes, sir. I'll do it.
Don't worry if anyone catches you. I'll see it's all right.
Thank you, sir. There's something I've got to tell you. It's about Smithers.
That fat boy who everybody rags?
Yes. Pongo and I thought he was getting a bit out of hand, so we rescued him from a bit of bear baiting. He was ever so grateful. He knows we've been talking to you. He said there's something important he had to tell you. About Weems.
You were quite right, Mr. Strangeways. There it was all the time in Mr. Evans' room, resting on top of the picture rail. I can't imagine how my sergeant felt to notice it.
Seems to have lost its handle. Nasty-looking thing. Just a thin piece of steel filed to a point.
A very efficient tool for the job. And I've got the warrant here. I'm going to arrest the two of them now and get it over with.
Before you do that, I'd like you to see a boy called Smithers. He's come up with a rather interesting piece of information. But you must promise not to bully him. He's very sensitive, even if he doesn't look it.
Come, sir, you know I never bully witnesses.
Good. I just want you to sit quietly and hear what he's got to say.
It was the day Weems got killed. I had to go up to Mr. Wrench's room just before the sports started. I got some lines to hand in, but he wasn't there, so I waited a minute or two.
And then?
I went and looked out of the window. You can see the hayfield from there, and I saw Weems in the hay castle.
So, what about it? We all know he was there then. He'd just been murdered.
Oh, no, sir. He waved to me.
He what?
Don't worry, Smithers. Mr. Armstrong is just a little surprised, that's all. Carry on.
Weems was sitting up against the wall of the hay castle, and he waved his hand.
And what time did you say this was?
Nearly 2:30, sir. I only just got on the field in time for the first race.
Thank you, Smithers. You can cut along now.
Thank you, sir.
You realise what this means, don't you? We've got to start the whole blasted thing all over again.
Yes, you've got a jolly morning in front of you. Are you still going to arrest Evans and Mrs. Vale?
I think we might hold that in abeyance.
You know, I'd rather you arrested them. It would put the murderer off his guard and prevent him from doing anybody else in. After all, it can't do any harm.
What the devil's that?
Just a fire alarm. Means everyone's got to get out. Go and stimulate the panic. There's a good chap. I need the school to myself for a few minutes.
Well, sir, you've had your 5 minutes worth. Did you find what you were after?
I don't know yet. I'll tell you when I've had a chance to look at it.
I'm going to have another look for the handle of that stiletto. It can't just have vanished in the thin air. It's just a matter of pegging away at it. That's how mysteries are solved.
Pegging away? Oh, my holy heavens, what abysmal asses we are. Tent pegs. Have they taken the marquee away yet?
Well, first thing this morning. Well, I didn't see any reason why they should.
Well, it hasn't rained overnight. The evidence should still be there.
What exactly is it you're looking for?
I reckon this is it. This hole goes in deeper than the others. Have you got the stiletto that killed Vale?
Yeah.
Thanks. There. See? It fits perfectly. What the murderer did was to put a wooden top on it so that it looked like a tent peg.
You mean it was stuck there in the ground all the time we were turning everything and everyone inside out?
You'd hardly have noticed it in the middle of all those real tent pegs, all pulling their weight and looking perfectly respectable.
So, the murderer only had to stand near Mr. Vale, pull the weapon out of the ground, stick it into Mr. Vale, and put it back. Who arranged the seating?
Tiverton.
And Tiverton stopped umpiring at the tea interval. And he was the first to be seen bending over the body.
Gadsby was close by. So was Sims.
And we still can't rule out Mrs. Vale. But I reckon you know which of them it was, don't you?
I think I do. But I've got to be sure. I want to stage a reconstruction of the first murder.
But I thought they'd got it all tied up. They've arrested Evans and Mrs. Vale.
It's just a blind, is it? Their arrest?
They couldn't possibly have done it. It isn't quite out of the question.
The police have got a very strong case against them, I'm afraid. They never take action unless they have to, you know.
But what do you hope to get out of this reconstruction? Is it going to be some kind of Hamlet stunt with the real murderer rushing off and calling for lights and so on?
I just want to get everyone's position clear. There is a chance something may turn up we've overlooked.
Are the boys going to take part?
No, that won't be necessary.
Which means that you suspect one of us in this room to be the murderer.
There is no doubt that the murderer was fully cognizant of the workings of the school. I can't go further than that, at present.
Are you rather frightened of rubbing shoulders all day with a murderer? I wonder he doesn't have a go at you.
I can't say I'm terribly frightened, though I must admit I keep a revolver under my pillow.
2 o'clock. Just about this time last week, one of us was getting ready to commit a murder.
For God's sake, Wrench, try to behave like a normal human being and not a Greek chorus.
Right. May I ask you to go through exactly the same actions as you did last Wednesday? Oh, could you let me have the stopwatch, Griffin?
Oh, no, righto.
And could I have a word with you, Sims?
Of course.
The scene is set. A group of deck chairs has been arranged to represent the hay castle. Griffin has called Mouldy to task about a row of imaginary hurdles. Nigel Strangeways, who seems to have only half his mind on the proceedings, is pulling a medium-sized exercise book out of his pocket. You're looking bored, Superintendent.
Oh.
How about a little light reading? You'll find a full account of both murders in here. Don't read it just yet. The full 40 yards race is about to start.
On your marks. Get set. Go!
The white oval on the turf, the runners falling into line at the first bend. They came back out of the past, those sunny images, holding in their spell the inward eye of the watchers. Then the spell was broken. Sims, looking like an undersized popular preacher, has his hands on one of the deck chairs where the hay castle had been.
It was quite easy, you know. Everyone was so intent on the race, the murderer had only to walk into the hay castle, strangle his victim, and walk out again. It was the same at the cricket match. One of the tent pegs was really a dagger, you see. He had only to wait until everyone's attention was focused on the last over, pull out the dagger, plunge it into Percy, and put it back again in the earth.
Really talking about?
You are doubtless eager to hear who the murderer was. To evolve such a scheme required brilliance, and to carry it out, nerve and resolution beyond the capacity of most men. But there was someone you'd always overlooked. Someone you thought incapable of such nerve and resolution. And he did something none of you would have dared to do. You see, gentlemen, I killed Weems, and I killed Vale. I hated them, and I killed them, right in front of your noses. And that is all I have to say. Apart from one significant gesture of farewell.
Hate. Just as in the celebrated Cain Abel case. And not just hate of Weems and Vale.
You mean of the two of us?
Why? I may have thought he was pretty pathetic, but I was no worse than anyone else.
Oh, no, it wasn't that.
Well, then what?
I suspect Sims may have been descended from a long line of hellfire preachers. You see, he happened to see you and Hero making love, and he took to watching the pair of you at every opportunity. He kept whipping up his Puritan blood, till in the end he believed himself an instrument of God to punish the sinner. That's why he tried to throw the guilt of his murders onto you.
But how could he have spied on us? We may have been a bit rash, but we weren't as blatant as all that.
It's all in his diary. I'll read you a bit of it.
May the 9th. In Batford Woods. Chiff-chaff, willow warbler, whitethroat, all in full song. Evans and his whore there again. The serpent of sin in the garden. Wanton. Filthy.
Bird watching. He used field glasses, of course.
But what put you on his track?
A little outburst Michael told me about. When Sims came back from having a drink with Gadsby and heard about Wrench stalking the fair Rosa.
That's because some people choose to behave like animals. Disgusting filth.
So Weems had to be killed in the place where the pair of you had been making love. God. But I still had to find a motive for Sims choosing him as his victim. I must admit that he had me beaten until I read the diary.
June the 12th. In form today, Weems played a vicious and unpardonable joke on me. And then everything suddenly became clear. The boy has a devil in him which contaminates all around him. I know what I have to do. Kill and spare not, saith the Lord.
Good God. How did he know we were going to be in that hay castle?
He'd been keeping a close eye on you, and he read your note to Michael. So he sent the black spot letter to Weems, telling him to hide in the hay castle from 2 o'clock onwards.
Oh, quite childishly simple, really.
But why did he have to kill poor Percy? What harm had he done him?
I must confess, I ought to have been able to stop that. The motive had been right under my nose. I'd heard Vale giving Sims the most terrific taking off. He'd been browbeating and patronising him for years, and suddenly Sims boiled over. But he might never have gone to the length of murdering your husband if it hadn't suggested to him another magnificent way of incriminating the pair of you. Yes, he really struck the top of his form there.
So glad you enjoyed it. But how did you know about this diary of his?
I didn't for certain. I came into the common room once, and I saw him writing something in an exercise book. He didn't see me. And then I noticed he either carried it about with him or kept it stowed away in his common room locker. The moment I looked at it, I knew that I'd won. I substituted another exercise book. He didn't even miss it till I told him I'd read it.
You told him?
Oh, yes. I made it clear that all was up. He knew where I kept my revolver, so I left him to it. Although I didn't expect him to put on a farewell performance at the scene of the crime. I'd left only one shot in the revolver, and it looked at one point as if he might fire it into me. But fortunately, he reenacted his part and had his crowded hour of glorious life. And here we all are.
Well, you've certainly got a nerve.
I don't know how we begin to thank you.
Well, a pot of tea would be a good start. The part of Nigel Strangeways was played by Philip Franks, Michael Evans by Peter Aker, Hero by Emma Gregory, and Superintendent Armstrong by Struan Roger. Sims, Philip Fox. Percy Vale, David Collins. Tiverton, Geoffrey Beavers. Gadsby, Steve Hodson. Griffin, Jonathan Guy Lewis. Wrench, Colin Tierney. Rosa, Rosanna Mason. Stevens, Edmund Singer King-Smith. Ponsonby, Patrick Liddicote. Smithers, Daniel Draper, and boys from Hurstpierpoint College. The narrator was Gerard Murphy. Nicholas Blake's A Question of Proof, dramatised by Michael Bakewell and directed by Jane Morgan, was a peer production for BBC Radio 4.
The dragon departed in a huff. The giant decided to mend his ways, and the prince and the princess lived happily ever after.
Oh, Mommy, that was a lovely story.
I thought it was silly.
Well, you're silly, Cyril. Silly head, silly eye, silly nose, silly toes.
I'm not silly. I'm not.
Now, children, that'll do. Now, off you go to bed, quickly. Aunt Eva's coming in to see me at any moment. I want you both in bed before she comes. Off you go.
Good night, Mummy. You will come and tuck us in as soon as Aunt Eva's gone, won't you?
Yes, of course I will, Anna.
You promise?
Yes, I promise. Now, off you go.
Good night, Mummy.
Shoo.
Well, now, Lucy, dear, it's high time we had a serious little talk.
Oh, Eva, must we?
Yes, we must, Lucy. It's no good you're trying to put things off any longer. You must think about your future, dear.
But I haven't put things off. I've already sold the house.
Well, that was essential, if I may say so, my dear. Something had to be done to pay off poor dear Edwin's debts. But the question is, what are you going to do now? There are the children to consider.
Oh, dear.
Lucy, we all realise that poor dear Edwin's death was a bitter blow. But it's more than 3 months now since he passed over, and life must go on.
Oh, goodness.
Are you all right, dear? You look a little pale. Perhaps a nice glass of my tonic. Poor little Lucy.
Oh, why won't she leave me alone? What am I to do? I sometimes feel I didn't just marry Edwin, but his whole family. Poor little Lucy. I know. It's so simple. Why didn't I think of it before? I'll leave Winchester tomorrow without telling anyone. Why, of course, it's the only solution.
Yes, miss. Where to, please?
To the sea, please.
The sea, miss.
Yes, please.
Whitcliffe, miss?
Yes, thank you. To Whitcliffe. That sounds just the place.
Now, let me see. It was a house you required, wasn't it?
Well,
Now, what have we on our books at present? Let's have a look, shall we? Now then. Willow Cottage, secluded house, 4 bedrooms, 3 reception, rent £150 a year, yes. Beau séjour, 3 bedrooms, kitchen, bathroom, large garden, 2 reception, all mod cons. Gull Cottage, 3 beds, 2 reception, small garden, ideally situated, furnished, £25 a year. No, that won't do.
£25 a year for a furnished cottage? But that's absurd. That's only 10 shillings a week.
You're quite right, it is absurd.
And furnished? It sounds ideal.
Yes, now, I think that either Willow Cottage or Beau séjour might suit you. I'll just get the keys and we'll...
I should like to see Gull Cottage, Mr. Coombe.
That wouldn't suit you at all, I'm afraid. We'll go to Beau séjour first.
But I want to see Gull Cottage. It sounds interesting. Although I can't help thinking that there must be something very wrong with it to be on offer at that rent. Is it the drains or something?
No, it isn't the drains. The owner lives in South America, and he is anxious to let it and get it off his hands, but it's very isolated and not at all suitable.
I see. Well, we'll go to Gull Cottage first, and if I don't like it, we'll look at the others.
Very well. Well, pretty dingy, isn't it? This is the drawing room.
I see. It's beautifully proportioned. Goodness, what an extraordinary portrait. Over the mantelpiece. It's a very bad painting. Those strawberry-coloured cheeks and that ridiculous wiry hair.
That's the late owner of the property, Captain Daniel Gregg. I say, what a very nice view from this window.
The eyes are good, though. Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, do you know, I almost thought that it winked at me.
Must have been a trick of the light or something. Well, now, the kitchen is just next door.
Oh, right.
Right, come along. Yes, as you see, the kitchen also is very dirty.
Oh, but surely somebody's been here, and very recently. That table is fairly clean, and yes, this newspaper's only a week old.
Yes. Well, you see, the charwoman came in to do a bit of cleaning, and...
But you've just said how dirty the place is.
Yes. Well, you see, she was, she was called away in a hurry to a sick friend or something. Anyway, she did return the key in the post, and
I'm beginning to think that you're right. There is something very odd about this house.
Yes, well then, shall we be getting on? No point in seeing any more.
Oh, but I think I'll just look upstairs now that I'm here.
Oh, very well. This way.
Thank you.
And that's all there is to see. This is the last of the bedrooms. Needs redecorating, you see. Dirt everywhere. Ugh. I told you it wouldn't suit you.
But it does suit me. It's exactly the house I want. But I still think there's something very funny about it. And I mean to find out what it is. Good Lord!
Oh, what is it?
That enormous brass telescope. Now, who would want a telescope that size in a bedroom?
The late Captain Gregg.
Oh, of course, of course. But it's odd. The whole house is filthy, and yet this telescope is gleaming. How extraordinary.
Quick, come along. Come along. We must get out of here at once. Don't stand there. Run, quick, come on. Oh, that's better. I'm sorry I shouted at you. I'm afraid I panicked.
I thought there was something funny about the place. And I must say about your whole attitude this morning. That house is haunted, isn't it?
Yes.
Are you all right? You're awfully pale.
No, I'm all right, thank you. It's that damned house. You know, the longest any tenant has ever stayed is 24 hours. I've written, I've cabled the owner, but he'll do nothing to help me. Really, if I weren't a married man with a family, I really think I'd set fire to that house one dark night. It's getting on my nerves. I dream about it at nights. Blast Captain Daniel Gregg.
Why does he haunt it? Was he murdered there?
No, he committed suicide.
Poor man, he must have been very unhappy.
Did that laugh sound unhappy?
No, I must say it didn't. But if he wasn't unhappy, why did he commit suicide?
To give as much trouble as possible to other people.
Well, it's very selfish of him. It's so inconsistent. After all, if he wanted to be dead, why didn't he stay dead?
Exactly.
Surely there's something that can be done. How does one lay a ghost?
I haven't the slightest idea. Anyway, I should just forget all about it if I were you. It's not your problem.
Oh, but it is. I think it's a beautiful cottage, and I intend to live in it.
You what?
I intend to take it.
But you can't. I couldn't take the responsibility. A woman all alone there at night.
No. Why don't you let me have Gull Cottage on approval for one night? Oh, I know it's irregular. But then it's not a very normal house, is it? Don't you see, I could sleep there for one night and find out if there really is anything there that might frighten my children. I might even run Captain Gregg to earth. If he really does haunt the place, I mean. Really, Mr. Cool, you should be ashamed of yourself. A grown man to believe in apparitions, ghosts and all that nonsense. All sorts of things make noises in houses, you should know that. Pipes gurgle, stairs creak, furniture creaks.
You can't explain that laugh by creaking furniture.
Well, it may have been the wind roaring down the chimney. Anyway, I'm not going to give up Gull Cottage so feebly.
If you will forgive my saying so, you are, without doubt, the most obstinate woman that I've ever met.
But you will let me stay there the night?
Well, only on one condition. That you get a friend, some reliable woman, to spend the night there with you.
Thank you. I know just the person. My cook, Martha. She comes from Pimlico. There isn't a thing in the world that she's afraid of. So, unless you hear to the contrary, we shall take up residence for one night, the day after tomorrow.
Well, it's all very nice, I dare say, Mum, but it could do with a lick of paint. Mind you don't go taking it on a repairing lease, though. My brother Bert, he took a pub on a repairing lease. First thing he knew, he was flooded out. He had to put on a new roof.
I remember that, Martha, thank you. Goodness, what a lot of parcels you seem to have brought. I've been wondering what's in them all the way here.
Well, Mum, there's me apron and carbolic and a scrubbing brush and 3 dusters and a broom head and...
We're only here for one night.
Well, that's as may be, Mum, but we may as well be clean. And this place needs a doing and no mistake. Well, hot water, that's what we need. Hot water and plenty of it. I'll just fill my bucket and get started. I suppose the water is laid on, Mum.
Oh, yes, I rang Mr. Coombe. He promised to make sure that the water and the gas were both on. Poor man, I've given him rather a lot to do, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, they do say hard work never killed anybody, and I suppose it'll hurt him. Here, Mum, this gas don't work.
Oh, but it should. Mr. Coombe assured me that...
Well, come on, see for yourself, Mum.
Oh, dear.
Well, that's that. No hot water. You better get a Beatrice sent up, Mum. We got to have hot water.
A Beatrice?
Yeah, one of them small stoves. And mind, you'll need a tin of paraffin to fill it.
Oh, Martha, I'm so glad you came. What would I do without you?
He calls me his own great darling. He says that I'm his pet. I fill each place within his soul. That ain't no cod, you bet. He asks me if I love him. I says what oh, not half. I likes you just for your whiskers, 'cause they tickles me and makes me laugh.
Well, I must say, Martha, you've certainly been busy. This kitchen looks almost habitable now.
You know, it's a nice little house, this one, Mum. I almost wish I was coming to look after you.
I wish you were. The way things are, Martha, I shan't be able to afford any help, I'm afraid.
Oh, how you'll manage, I just don't know. Why, Mum, I don't believe you've ever even boiled an egg in your life.
Oh, I don't know, Martha. I'm not quite useless, you know. I've aired the beds, made them up and tidied up the bedroom.
Oh, no offence, Mum. I was thinking about the cooking and all. Still, cooking's easy if you don't lose your head. If you don't mind me saying so, Mum, you look a bit tired.
Oh, yes, I am a bit.
I know what. I'm finished down here. Suppose you was to go back upstairs and get a bit of shut-eye, while I pop some nice bacon and eggs in the pan and get the supper ready.
Yes, thank you. I think I will. It's going to be an easy house to run, don't you think, Martha?
Oh, I never saw an easier, Mum. Everything's so ship-shape and handy.
Ship-shape? I've never heard you use that word before.
It's the ozone, I dare say, Mum. Makes you think nautical.
I wonder what he was like.
Who, Mum?
Captain Gregg, the late owner. From his portrait, he doesn't look at all the sort of man who would take his own life.
Now, Mum, you don't want to go start thinking morbid. If you do, the next thing we know, you'll be seeing things and imagining things.
Or hearing things.
Exactly.
But of course I don't really believe in ghosts. Well, they always turn out to be the wind in the chimney or branches tapping on the window.
Or bats in the belfry. Well, now, Mum, you pop along upstairs and have 40 winks. I'll call you when supper's ready.
Yes. All right.
That's it. Off you go. Mum.
Oh, who's there?
Sorry if I startled you, Mum. I crept up quite light, thinking you might still be asleep. It's 9 o'clock, Mum. Supper's nearly ready.
9 o'clock already? You should have woken me.
Are you all right, Mum? You look a bit queer.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that I've had the most extraordinary dream. I dreamt that Captain Gregg was in this room.
There, I told you you'd be imagining things. I did.
But it was so vivid. I can almost see him now. He was taller than I'd imagined from the painting, and he wasn't wearing his uniform. No, that's right. He was wearing a black suit. He came very close to where I was sitting and looked down at me. He smiled, I think.
I think you need your supper. That's what I think.
For a few seconds, he just stood there looking at me. Then he turned away and opened the window. The window? Martha, you didn't open it, did you?
No, I didn't, Mum. You must have done that before you went to sleep.
No, I didn't. In fact, I'm positive that I shut the window. Yes, I remember now. I did open it to air the room, and then when I came up here, I shut it again. That's right. The catch was stiff, and I squeezed my finger. Martha, if you didn't open it, and I remember closing it...
Come along, Mum. You're getting morbid again. Oh, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have let you do so much. I'm as strong as an ox myself. I forget other people in Sabethy.
I'm strong, too. It's just that because I'm small, I'm considered weak. I am strong. Well, you were quite right, Martha. I do feel better. That was quite delicious. Goodness, I'm tired, and here I've been sleeping all the afternoon, or most of it, while you've been working. Now, off you go, up to bed, Martha. I'll bring you up a nice hot water bottle.
Oh, but
No, I insist. It'll do me good to look after you for a change. Now, off you go.
Well, I must say, ready for my bed. Well, all right, then. Good night, Mum.
Good night, Martha, and thank you. Oh, bother, there's no paraffin. Of course, it's been burning all day. Oh, dear. What a nuisance. I know. I'll try the gas. Perhaps it's come on. After all, we haven't tried it since this morning. Oh, dear. Why won't you light? Why?
Because I don't choose that it should.
Who's there?
I don't approve of gas. I hate the stuff. Blast it.
Who's there? Who is it? Where are you?
It's only me, Gregg.
Gregg? Not Captain Gregg? The ghost? I see. You're being selfish and hateful and unreasonable.
I'm nothing of the kind.
Yes, you are. If you wanted to live in this house, why didn't you live in it instead of killing yourself like a great coward and ruining things for everyone?
I did not kill myself, damn it. I went to sleep in front of that wretched gas fire in my bedroom. I must have kicked the gas with my foot in my sleep. It was a stormy night, with a wind blowing half a gale from south-southwest, right into my windows, and the rain ruining the curtains. So I shut the windows as any sensible man would, and the damn fools came in the morning and found me dead and brought it in as suicide, because my confounded charwoman said I always lived and slept with my windows open, no matter what the weather. How the devil should she know? I never slept with her.
Well, at least that proves that I'm not imagining all this. I could never have thought of that.
Of course you couldn't. You're a nice-minded woman. Too nice-minded. Only half alive, in fact.
I am not. I'm far more alive than you are. And I wish you'd go away and leave me alone. I want to fill my hot water bottle and go to sleep.
Well, go to sleep. I'm not stopping you, even though you have put all that frippery on my good bed.
It's not frippery. It's the best linen. I couldn't sleep in anything but linen, so I brought my own.
If you had taken the trouble to look in my linen press, you would have found it full of the finest Irish linen. As for only being able to sleep in linen sheets, I've never heard such balderdash. You slept well enough in my old armchair before supper.
Oh, so it was you that opened the window and nearly froze me to death.
The fresh air was good for you, and it merely made your nose a little red.
It didn't.
What's the joke?
It seems too ridiculous that I should be arguing with a ghost over a red nose. Before supper, I was terrified of you.
We are always afraid of the unknown. I was never more afraid than once when I took my ship into an unknown harbour without a pilot. I was more frightened then than that time when a sea cook tried to carve me up for Christmas dinner.
You must have had a very exciting life. Why did you retire?
I was getting old, by human standards. Short in sight and wind, slow in thought and movement. You have to be master of yourself before you can be master of the sea. And with a ship, there are too many lives at stake. So I went into dry dock of my own account and took my seafaring second-hand through my telescope. Most of the ships of the world come up the channel out there. If you were going to stay, I'd show them to you.
But I am going to stay.
No one stays in this house. I don't intend that they should. And you'd be surprised how easy it is to frighten people away. Lily-livered landlubbers. Ha!
Did you open that window upstairs to frighten me away?
No, I opened it because I didn't want another accident with that damn gas in my house.
What you don't seem to understand is that this is no longer your house. It belongs to someone in South America.
And that's another thing. Letting that little runt have my good house and money just because he's my next of kin. Damn it, I was going to make a will leaving Gull Cottages a rest home for old sea captains.
Well, it's too late now. And surely it's better for the house to be lived in and looked after than that it should degenerate into the pigsty it has become.
I don't want anyone living in my house but men, and sailors at that.
But I want to live in it. It's in the right position for the children to go to school and the right rent for me to afford, and I'm going to live in it.
You are not going to live in it, madam. I'll not have my bedroom turned into a scented boudoir filled with frippery and folderols.
You're mean and dog-in-the-manger-ish and altogether horrible.
Stop that crying. Damn it, madam, don't cry, I say. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a woman crying. Well, light your damn gas and fill your blasted hot water bottle. I don't care. Only for God's sake, stop snivelling.
I'm not snivelling. I'm just crying a little. Because I'm tired and very unhappy and have nowhere to live.
Nonsense. There are thousands of empty houses in England merely waiting to be lived in. Oh, that sort of sentimental twaddle won't work with me.
Look here. If I promise not to turn your bedroom into a scented boudoir, couldn't we come on trial for 6 months?
6 months? Why, once you've settled in for 6 days, I never get you out.
Please. Please?
Oh, all right. Look, bring your brats, if you like, and we'll try for a summer.
And you'll go right away and leave us alone?
No, I will not go away. Why should I?
Because I couldn't possibly bring the children here if you stay. Quite apart from the fear they might feel of being haunted, think of the bad language they'd learn and the bad morals.
Damn it, my language is most controlled, madam, and as for my morals, I can assure you that no woman has ever been the worse for knowing me. I've lived a man's life, and I'm not ashamed of it. But I've always tried to tell the truth and shame the devil.
All the same, I should find you too difficult to explain to Cyril and Anna.
Then don't tell them anything, and I shall keep out of their way.
Oh, dear. I wonder. All the same, it is a lovely little cottage. I shall never find another house to suit me so well. Did you build it yourself?
Yes, I did.
That was very clever of you. My husband studied architecture for years, but he never made such a nice little house as this, though I believe he was very good at post offices.
What do you wear all that black crepe and stuff for when you really didn't care a straw for your husband?
Oh, I did. I did.
You needn't waste your time lying to me. In the state I'm in now, thoughts and words come out together, like the bass and treble of a piano piece. No, my dear, you were fond of your late husband, but you didn't love him. Oh, look out. That water's hot enough. Can't you see the steam coming out of the spout? If you have it too hot, you'll scald yourself. Besides, you are wasting gas. Damn it, madam, you must be practical.
Yes. I suppose I must.
And you ought to have a funnel. Get a funnel tomorrow.
Yes, I will. Well, I don't know if it's the right thing to do to wish a ghost good night, but if it is, I wish you a very good one.
Stop a minute. There's something I want to say.
Well, what is it?
I have thought of a solution to all our problems. I like you, and you're quite right. The house would be better for being lived in, so you shall come and live in it, and if you promise to leave my bedroom as it is, I'll promise never to go into any other room in the house. So your children need never know anything about me. Well, that's your problem solved. Now for mine. You will buy the house.
But I haven't any money.
You will buy the house with my money. I've got some gold hidden on the premises that no one knows about. You will take that and buy the house from my blasted next of kin, and you will make a will, leaving it as a home for old sea captains.
Impossible. In the first place, it would be stealing if I took the money. And in the second, if you are keeping the best bedroom in the house, where should I sleep?
In the best bedroom.
But,
in heaven's name, why not? God bless my soul, madam. I haven't got a body, and after 12 years of having no body, I've no fleshly desires. Damn it. Surely you've read the scriptures. In heaven there is neither marrying nor giving in marriage.
The trouble is that you are not in heaven.
It's too difficult to explain now when you're only half awake. And indeed, I may never be able to explain it in earthly words. But for the present, you must take my word for it when I say I wouldn't dream of hurting a hair of your head. So, that's all settled. And we'll see about the money in the morning. Good night.
But it isn't settled. Wait.
Good night.
Oh, dear. What am I going to do? I don't care. I still feel like a thief, buying the cottage with that money from the cellar. It's not right. And what about your next of kin?
Never mind about him. He's the last person I've left the place to. Anyway, he's got his money. And now you're nicely settled in. What more could you want?
Oh, I don't know. And what about you always hanging about? Why are you still here? Why haunt when there isn't any reason for haunting?
I said I'd stay here until my house was a home for seamen, and I'm a man of my word. And you're not so much as a ship's boy.
Oh, dear. I sometimes think I must be imagining all this. Now, how can one argue with a ghost? Perhaps I ought to see a psychoanalyst.
Bosh!
Don't you believe in psychoanalysts?
It's a new science, and they're only experimenting. And unfortunately, they can only experiment with people, neurotic guinea pigs and rabbits being unable to unburden their subconscious in language intelligible to men. It's rather out of my province.
I thought you would know everything about everything in your present state. Tell me about it. What is the next world really like?
No, it's too difficult. It's as if I was being asked to explain navigation to a child sailing a duck in its bath.
Talking of children, what do you think of my two?
Anna's a pet. I'm not so sure about Cyril, though. And by the way, I've a bone to pick with you. Why did you get rid of my good suite of furniture? I paid good money for that suite.
I'm sure you did. But my father paid better for the chairs I put in its place. And I got £2 10 shillings for yours at a second-hand dealer's, which, by the way, paid for the new mantelpiece.
Robbery. Nothing but robbery. And who wanted a new mantelpiece, anyway? I brought that bit of marble from Italy. And what have you done with it? Made it into a rockery in the back garden. A rockery. Oh, my God. I believe you'd root up your own father's tombstone and use that for a rockery.
I certainly should if it were made of black marble carved with gargoyles.
Notre Dame is covered with gargoyles.
Perhaps, but I shan't have to sit and warm my feet under Notre Dame.
And I don't see why you've had to bring my portrait up here.
You ought to be pleased I didn't put it in the attic.
It's a very good portrait.
It's a frightful portrait.
Why? What's wrong with it?
The hands are terrible.
They weren't my hands. I took the fellow who painted it out to South America, and he made that portrait instead of paying me his passage money. Of course, I couldn't always be sitting for him and wasting my time, so he just painted bits of anyone who came along. But, chuck the thing away or put in your precious rockery. And that's another thing. My monkey puzzle tree. I planted that with my own hands.
Why?
Because, damn it, I've always wanted a monkey puzzle tree in my front garden.
But why? It's not useful. Certainly not ornamental. Think how much prettier a bed of roses will look.
Ah!
And you must admit that the whole house is looking nicer now, and is much better for being lived in.
Well, perhaps. Perhaps.
What's this bindweed? It gets everywhere. Children, Cyril, Anna, come along. It's time for lunch.
Come on, Anna, at once. I told her, Mother. I told Anna.
Yes, Cyril, dear, I heard you.
Did the postman come?
Yes, dear, he did.
Hello, Mummy. I've had such a lovely game on the beach, and I bought you some shells.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Oh, I'm hungry. What's for lunch?
Salad and cream cheese and brown bread and butter.
Scrumptious. You've got a letter. Who's it from?
I think it's from Aunt Eva.
Oh, golly, what does she want?
Aren't you going to open it?
No, not now. Let's go indoors and eat. I'll open it later. Come along, both of you.
You're looking glum tonight. What's the matter? Something wrong with the children?
Oh, you startled me. No, it's this letter from my sister-in-law, Eva. She's coming to stay.
Write and put her off.
You don't know Eva. If she says she's coming, she's coming. She's arriving tomorrow by the 5:45. You see, she hasn't left me time to write and put her off.
You should have sent a telegram and said you had smallpox.
That would be useless. She'd come and nurse me. Nothing would put Eva off once she's made up her mind. Oh, dear, she'll ruin everything. We've been so happy here these past few months.
Leave her to me, my dear. Leave her to me.
No. You must promise me you'll never speak to her. You must promise me.
I'll do no such thing.
Oh, dear. What am I to do?
You do nothing. You leave the doing to me.
Of course, what you ought to do, Lucy, is get a few hens. You've plenty of room and you could sell the eggs.
But I don't know anything about hens, Eva.
Well, you could learn, my dear, you could learn. It seems to me, Lucy, you've rather let yourself go since you've been living here. You never go out. You don't belong to any societies, not even the Mothers' Union. Of course, it's only right that you should observe a period of mourning for dear Edwin, but really, Lucy, there is a happy medium, even as far as mourning is concerned. My dear, if you go on like this, people will begin to think you odd, and then the children will suffer. Believe me, I know. There's no greater handicap for a child than coming from an odd home. No, my dear, you must get out and about. It doesn't help the children if you cut yourself off from other people.
No, I suppose it doesn't. I didn't think.
Poor Lucy. Thinking never was one of your strong points, was it? And another thing. Why on earth do you have that ridiculous great telescope in your bedroom?
I like to look at the stars.
You never looked at the stars in Winchester, dear. I should leave that sort of thing to astrologers, or you may go very odd indeed. And, Lucy, dear, Do you really think it quite nice to have such a large portrait of a strange man in your bedroom? Wouldn't it be better to have an enlargement made of that excellent cabinet photograph of dear Edwin?
Yes, I suppose it would.
There, my dear. You must pull yourself together. You must buck up. Edwin wouldn't like to see you giving way like this now, would he? I see that my place is here for the present. Now, don't thank me. I've always known my duty and never shirked it. But if you don't mind, my dear, I'll have my divan moved out of the dining room and into Anna's room. I never did like the idea of sleeping where one eats.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
But, Mummy, she snores and she makes the room smell of toothpaste and cold cream, and she asks me arithmetic problems when I'm dressing. Oh, it isn't fair, Mummy. Why did she have to come? We were so happy without her.
Dear.
Well, I must say, we've had a splendid walk this morning, haven't we, Cyril?
Oh, yes, Aunt Eva.
And what a lot of specimens Cyril has.
Oh, yes. Come along, Anna, and I'll show you what we found. Come along.
Very well.
Ah, he's so keen. I do like keenness. That's where you fail, Lucy. You're not keen.
I am about my own things, but I prefer growing things to taking life.
Taking life? You talk as if we were murderers.
Well, aren't you?
Lucy, whatever has come over you? You were never like this in Winchester. What a thing to say to your own sister-in-law. Oh, just because Cyril and I collect a few flowers and insects and butterflies. I can see I must start you on some knitting. Knitting is wonderful for the nerves. And I think you should have a tonic. You aren't yourself. I wrote to Helen yesterday about you. Dear little Lucy is not at all herself, I said, and I shall stay until she is.
I can't bear it. I can't bear it. And as for you, Captain Gregg, you're no help at all. You said I was to leave Eva to you, and you haven't been near me for a week.
If you remember our last conversation, you implored me not to come near you till that woman had gone away.
You said you'd do no such thing.
Perverse little creature, aren't you? Well, if you'll ask me nicely, perhaps I might help after all.
What will you do?
Never you mind, that's my business.
Well, you must tell me.
See? Lucy, dear, are you all right?
Blast.
And here she is.
Yes, come in, won't you, Eva?
I thought I heard you cry out, Lucy. What's the matter?
Did you?
You must have been having a nightmare.
No, I wasn't asleep.
But I distinctly heard you. You cried out. You must tell me.
Oh, it must have been your imagination. Voices. You know, like Joan of Arc.
My dear child, what an idea. I assure you that my imagination is completely under control. Voices, indeed. Really, Lucy, I'm getting quite worried about you. You must get away from here. Yes. Lots of people go on them and have fun. You'd enjoy it so.
Herself.
Well,
No,
then.
it's all right, don't worry. She can't hear me. She's spiritually deaf. She's only tuned into herself. Now, listen here. Don't you be bullied into going on any blasted cruise.
I won't.
Oh, my dear Lucy, how could you possibly tell whether you'd enjoy it or not until you've been on it? Well, I'm only trying to help you, dear.
It's very good of you, Eva, but I don't need any help.
That's the ticket.
I am perfectly well and happy here. All I want is to be left alone to live my life as I wish and not as other people think best for themselves.
And put that in your pipe and smoke it, madam.
Really, Lucy, I can't think what's happened to you lately. You used to be such a sweet little thing. Lady Smythe always used to say to me, I'm so fond of your sister-in-law. She's such a sweet little thing. Well, I doubt you should say that now.
What Lady Smythe thinks. Go on, Lucy, tell her that.
I really don't mind very much what Lady Smythe thinks about me. I don't mind what anyone says about me, because most gossip is only the evil in people's own minds coming to the surface.
Are you accusing me of having an evil mind?
Isn't that typical of any woman, reducing everything to the personal?
Well, Lucy?
She's beginning to bore me. Let's get rid of
Because
her.
if you are, dear, you have only to say so plainly. After all I do... Oh, what a draught. Oh, where can it be coming from? Oh, I'm chilled to the bone.
It's me, madam. I wish it was a cyclone.
I see nothing to laugh at, Lucy. I'm being frozen to death.
I'm not laughing at you.
What are you laughing at, then? Oh, Just as I thought. Hysteria. I shall take you to see a doctor. First thing in the morning. Good night.
Ah, that's settled her.
Oh, dear. Well, don't overdo it. I don't want her bedridden.
And that's all the thanks I get for the trouble I've taken. But don't you worry, my dear. I'll have her out of here in the turn of a screw.
Oh, you must be mad to stay in this exposed house for the winter. Oh, I ache in every joint. I'm never ill at home. Oh, really, I think these are two of the most miserable weeks I've ever spent anywhere. Well, tomorrow I'm going home. Yes, home. And what's more, Lucy, you'll have to go down on your bended knees if you ever want me to visit you again. And if you all die of pneumonia this winter, don't blame me.
But this house suits me very well. We're all very healthy here.
Oh, well, wait. Just wait. In the meantime, I'll be making inquiries about inexpensive flats in Whitchester.
Not for me.
Yes, for you, when you come to your senses.
I have come to them.
Thoroughly selfish. That's what you've become, my dear.
Why? Why am I selfish just because I'm living as I want to at last?
You've always lived just as you liked.
No, I've lived as Edwin liked, and his mother liked, and as you liked. Now, at last, I'm going to be myself.
In spite of your poor children's health and happiness?
Because of it. I want them to grow up with a true sense of values. And we really are quite healthy here, and happy, when we are alone.
I see. When you are alone. Well, I can take a hint better than most people. You want me to go, don't you? No, don't deny it. You want to be rid of me. Your own husband's sister. Oh, you needn't deny it.
I'm not denying it.
Well,
I'm sorry, but it's true. You can't live other people's lives for them. Go home and live your own life, Eva.
Oh, don't worry, I'll go. I'll most certainly go. And by the first train in the morning.
Oh, dear. I wish I didn't feel so unkind.
Why do you feel unkind?
Oh, it's you. Well, Eva means so well. Poor Eva.
Now, Lucy, don't be sentimental. You didn't think poor Eva when she was here just now.
I'm afraid Cyril will miss her.
Oh, if she had stayed much longer, she'd have turned Cyril into a spoiled little prig and Anna into a revolutionary. Cyril is a rotten little prig by nature, but so far, thank God, he's not spoiled.
Please remember that Cyril is my son.
Oh, no, he's not. He's Edwin's son, not yours. Cyril bores you, and you know it. You may love him. Oh, mothers are peculiar, but you don't like him. Not as you like Anna. But look here. You're looking worn out. It's that wretched Eva woman. If I were you, I would hop into bed, tuck yourself up now like a good girl.
How can I tuck myself up? I'm not undressed yet.
Well, get undressed. It won't worry me.
I was thinking of myself. Will you please go away?
There's no need for me to go. Clothes, or the lack of them, mean nothing to me.
Well, are you still there? Oh, dear. He's right. I am tired.
Got pretty shoulders and a damn fine figure.
Oh, I thought you'd gone.
You wear the wrong sort of clothes. No one would ever guess that you had such a figure under all that drapery. Now, there's no need to blush.
Oh, hateful. Go away at once.
Now, Lucy.
Will you go?
Damn it, no. But I'll turn what you would call my back.
Oh, very well. I'm sorry I was cross. It's all this business with Eva, I suppose.
Oh, Lucy, you are so little and so lovely. What you've missed, Lucy, by being born too late to travel the 7 seas with me. And what I've missed, too.
How old are you now?
There's no old or young for us. There's just being. Only immortality and eternity and vision.
Sounds frightening, rather dull.
Alas, I've no words to make you understand. It's all the beauty and serenity and nobility you've ever experienced on earth. It's all your grandest and most generous feelings, and the finest sunsets and the greatest music.
I don't see why you ever leave it if it's so lovely.
Because I'm a pig-headed fool and I hate leaving things half done.
But you haven't. You've cleared everything up. I've made a will leaving the house to your old sea captains. Don't you trust me?
Not altogether. You are so young.
Young? I'm 34.
In years, perhaps. In experience, you're about 17. And you don't look much more when you're playing with Anna and that ridiculous dog of hers. Suppose you were to marry again.
Oh, I wouldn't think of marrying again.
Someone might think of marrying you, though. You really are very pretty. And you are also extremely susceptible.
I'm not.
How do you know? What men have you met? Since you were widowed.
Mr. Coombe?
A codfish with a conscience.
Dr. Hamer?
Married to his profession with a wife and 4 children.
The vicar and the curate?
One a celibate and the other an adenoidal nonentity.
Oh, don't be so critical. Were you so handsome?
I may not have been handsome, but I could make my presence felt. Why, I could have twisted you round my little finger.
You couldn't, and neither could anyone else.
What do you bet?
I don't bet.
Well, I do. My greatest weakness was a good gamble. I'll lay your roses to a new monkey puzzle tree that you'd fall for the first attractive man who showed interest in you.
Really? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Damn it, even a ghost must have his fun, and I give up a good deal of peace one way or another just to hang about down here keeping an eye on you and helping you out.
I don't need any help, thank you. I can manage quite well alone, and I am to be trusted completely. And now, if you don't mind, I should very much like to go to sleep. I've got Eva to see off in the morning, and the children have to be sent to school, so I've quite enough to be going on with without your nonsense. Marry again, indeed.
We'll see. We'll see.
Tags! Tags! Oh, do come back! Tags! Come away! Oh, no. Tags? 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 Where are you? Tags?
Hang on, I'm coming. Don't do anything.
It's Tags, my dog. He's buried.
No, not to worry. I'll soon have him out. No, it's
Tags.
coming. Stand back. There we are.
Oh, Tags.
There we are, old chap. We'll soon be back to normal. I say, are you all right? You look a bit pale.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm all right. It was just the shock, knowing poor Tags was buried in there, not being able to help him.
It was a man's job, and I'm very glad that I was near enough to be the man. It was rather strange, really. I was on my way to my cottage down there, and something suddenly made me change my mind and come up here. It was odd. Almost as if a voice spoke to me.
A voice?
I don't mean a human voice.
No, I'm afraid you didn't.
Afraid? Why afraid? Oh, you needn't be alarmed. I'm not one of those psychic people who hears voices. But I must confess, this did sound oddly like a man speaking. Go back to the top of the cliff, it said. It gave me quite a shock.
Was that all the voice said?
Yes. Well, odd, wasn't it? Now, are you quite sure you're all right?
Yes, thank you.
It looks as though there's going to be quite a shower. I know you'd better come down to my cottage and wait till it's over. Here comes the rain. Come on, we'd better make a dash for it. It's only down the slope. Come on, quickly. There we are, safe and dry. All right?
Yes, fine. I never knew there was a cottage here.
No, it's well concealed. Sometimes I like privacy, even at the risk of primitiveness. The water has to be carried a mile every day, and I have to bathe in the sea, but it suits me at present. Well, now, I think a cup of tea might fill the bill.
Oh, thank you. Lovely. Do you do everything for yourself here?
Oh, a woman comes in every day to clear up. Otherwise, I manage very well.
Have you been here long?
About a week. I saw it advertised in a paper.
It's so peaceful.
Most women would say it was so lonely.
I love loneliness.
Oh, have you tried it?
Oh, yes, I'm alone most of the time while the children are at school.
Children?
Yes, two, a boy and a girl. I'm a widow.
Oh. You look too young to be a widow.
Oh, there are many widows younger than I am.
Oh, I don't refer to years as much as experience. You haven't even a married look.
Is there one?
Definitely. Like a well-set jelly.
And don't I look well set?
You don't look set at all.
That sounds very untidy and wobbly.
You're very sweet.
I don't think you should say things like that. I don't even know your name.
My name is Miles Blaine, and you are very sweet.
Don't be absurd.
I don't think you should speak to me like that. After all, I don't even know your name.
My name is Mrs. Muir. Lucy Muir. It was strange how the rain came on, wasn't it? It was so fine when I left home.
Oh, I ordered a rainstorm. The weather prophet is a friend of mine. Perhaps I ought to ask him to send a flood. Then you'll never leave me.
I think I'd better be going now.
Oh, you can't go. It's much too wet. And besides, you haven't had your tea yet.
No, I must go, really.
You needn't be afraid of me, you know.
I'm not.
Then prove it by staying and drinking your tea. I'm so bored here. You'll save me from jumping over the cliff.
If you're bored, why do you stay?
God knows. I came here because I wanted peace and a chance to know myself. And the devil of it is there seems so little to get to know, and I'm bored.
What do you do when you're not here being bored?
Oh, I live in London and... Well, I write a bit and play golf and squash and bridge.
Have you no profession?
I was more or less trained as a barrister, but the law courts depress me.
I gather that you don't have to work for a living.
No.
Well, then, why don't you work for someone else?
If I could find someone worthwhile, I might.
You could do so much good.
How? Where?
Well, you could go and work in the slums or go into Parliament. Or... You're laughing at me.
I'm not. I swear I'm not. You're doing me a lot of good. I feel a better man already.
There, I knew it. You are laughing at me. I thought you were serious and really wanted advice.
You know, I've never met anyone quite like you before.
Oh, I'm very ordinary.
Oh, no, you're not, my dear.
Well, I must go. It seems to me that we've been talking a great deal of nonsense. But thank you for saving my dog and for your hospitality.
I meant what I said. You know, I've never met anyone quite like you. You make me think of spring and primroses and a new beginning to life. Yes, that's it. A new beginning.
Well, goodbye and thank you. Come on, Tags. Come on.
Goodbye.
And thanks again.
A new beginning. I wonder. Oh, through the night time my lonely heart is singing sweeter songs of love than the brown bird ever knew. Sweeter songs of love than the brown bird ever knew. Would that the song of my heart could go a-winging, could go a-winging to you, to
That was lovely. You know, you sing rather well, Miles.
Thank you, sir, she said. Happy?
Yes, very. I've never felt like this before. All these weeks, the meetings in the wood. Yes, Miles, very happy.
You know, Lucy, to me, in fact, so special that I never want you to go. And why should you? In my small cottage, there's plenty of room for you. Come home with me, Lucy. Now, and stay with me always.
You mean...
I mean that I love you. Oh, Lucy. Come home with me now, and never leave me.
But there wouldn't be room for the children.
I wasn't thinking of the children, just the two of us.
But...
at first, that is. Later, perhaps, we could arrange something. Then we could all be together. You and I and dear little Cyril and Cynthia.
Cyril and Anna.
Yes, of course. But, Lucy, my dear, you must think of yourself sometimes. You shouldn't always be worrying about the children. Sometimes I think you care more for them than you do for me.
But I do love you. You know I do.
You are very young. I don't think you really know much about love.
I do now. And loving you like this makes me love everything and everyone much more. I want us all to be happy. And the children wouldn't be happy if I deserted them.
Lucy, Lucy.
But of course, I could leave them behind on our honeymoon, but I'd have to make arrangements for them to be properly looked after until we came home.
Need you be so sentimental and so practical? I hate practical people. They take all the magic out of life.
But Miles, I couldn't just abandon the children. You wouldn't want me to do that.
Yes, I would. I want you to forget the existence of everyone but me. Lucy, if you really loved me, you'd come home with me now. But it's very obvious that you don't love me, so I'm wasting my time.
Oh, Miles, I was so happy. Don't spoil everything.
It's you who are spoiling things. Oh, you little silly. Don't you realize that no one else matters in the world but us two?
What was that? Someone's there, watching us.
It's a rabbit, only a rabbit. I can hear it now, scuttling away to tell all the other rabbits that Mrs. Muir is behaving in a most depraved way in the greenwood.
Oh, you are so absurd. But it's getting late. I must be getting back. You'll be here tomorrow?
Yes. Oh, God knows why I come. You're so hard-hearted.
Hard-hearted? If you could just see my heart.
What should I see?
Perhaps I'll show you tomorrow.
Lucy, wake up. I must speak to you.
What is it?
It's me, Lucy, my dear.
Oh, I wondered where you'd got to. By the way, I owe you an apology. I am ridiculously susceptible and happier than I've ever been in my life.
No.
I believe you're jealous.
Jealousy is a disease of the flesh. Oh, Lucy, will you ever forgive me?
Forgive you? Whatever for? I'm happier than I ever...
Stop! It was all my fault, don't you see? There he was that morning on the cliffs, and he seemed ideal for my purpose. But I never realized it would come to this.
What do you mean?
Lucy, the man is married.
Miles? Married? I don't believe it.
It's true. He has a wife and 3 children.
But he told me he loved me today. He kissed me.
You must never see him again.
Of course I shall see him. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. I took a journey and saw his wife and 3 boys. Oh, Lucy, I'm sorry. I blame myself. I couldn't tell he was married till today when a letter came telling him that the baby was to be christened. Lucy, he's just a waster with enough money to indulge his fancies.
You mean I'm just one of his fancies?
I'm afraid so, my dear. Now you must never see him again. You must be strong, Lucy.
I don't want to be strong. I just want to be with Miles.
You're very quiet today, my love. Is something the matter?
No, nothing. It's silly, really. It's only a dream I had.
Tell me.
I dreamt about you. I dreamt you were already married. Miles? Miles? No. Tell me it's not true. It is true. You've lied to me all this time.
No. I told no lies. It's no lie that I love you.
If you really loved me, you would have told me the truth.
Oh, but Lucy, you've made me feel a new man with a new life. Oh. Look, Lucy, I'll divorce Olivia. And then we can marry and go on being happy.
She would always be there between us.
Oh, don't be so Victorian, darling. After all, what is divorce nowadays? People get divorced every day. It isn't nearly as alarming as you seem to think.
I'm thinking of your wife and how she would hate me.
Oh, Olivia never hates anyone unless they're unkind to the children. She puts them first all the time. She even refused to come to Switzerland on holiday with me because of them. That's why I came down here and met you. Oh, come on, Lucy. How can it be wrong if we make each other so happy?
I don't know. I just don't know. I must have time to think.
Will you come here tomorrow? Say that you will.
I must go. I must have time to think.
Well, if you won't think of Olivia's children, Lucy, think of your own.
Eva will look after them.
That awful woman. What chance will they have with her?
But must I always think of other people? Can't I have any happiness for myself?
Would you really be happy knowing that your children were unhappy? Knowing that his wife was unhappy, deserted?
She doesn't understand him.
Balderdash. The trouble is she understands him a damn sight too well. She's a thoroughly nice woman, with a nice sense of humour and a sense of honour.
Yet she neglects him for the children. She wouldn't go to Switzerland on holiday with him.
No, because she'd only just had the youngest baby. That's why she couldn't go. But that didn't stop Master Miles going off and enjoying himself with a red-headed wench of loose morals. But perhaps he hasn't told you about her.
Miles wants to marry me.
The sad thing about women is they believe so much of what a man tells them with his lips.
I believe in Miles. He has never had a chance.
Rubbish.
I won't listen to you. I won't. I won't. I'm going to Miles. Tonight. Now.
Lucy, come back. Don't be a fool, Lucy.
Miles, I simply
Lucy,
had to...
what the hell?
What's going on, Miles?
Oh, you'd better come in, Lucy.
Good evening.
Yeah, but when I got back to the cottage, I found my cousin had motored down from London.
Really, Miles? Cousin? Why not sister? So much less suspicious, and after all, we do both have red hair.
Oh, no, Lucy, don't go. I can explain. Lucy, come back, Lucy! Lucy!
I can say would be adequate. All I ask you to do is try and forgive me, bloody fool that I am.
I forgive you. I should probably have met him without your help. Him or someone like him.
No, if I hadn't sent him up the hill that morning, he would have left the following day. It was all my fault.
I forgive you.
But I can't forgive myself. I should have known better, because interfering in us in other people's lives is one of the greatest sins, and I knew it. It was my own pride. I thought you needed a lesson, and I am the one that shall be taught. I am indeed a poor representative of either world, and I shall go away until I've learned greater wisdom. Shall I go away, Lucy? Shall I?
What is it, Miss Mean? What's the matter?
Take that damn dog off my bed.
Oh, you startled me. So, you've come back after all this time.
Yes, 10 years to the day. And high time, too. It's not healthy to have a flea-ridden dog sleeping on your bed. On my bed.
She's not flea-ridden. What a thing to say about my best girl.
Oh, my God. What sort of talk is that for a sensible woman?
I thought you liked dogs.
So I do. Proper dogs, not furry frogs like that. What happened to Tags?
He died, poor thing.
Oh, yes, so he did. I'm sorry. But really, it's an insult to call a thing like that a dog.
Well, you obviously haven't changed much. Well, have you been learning a great deal in the other world?
I'm not a very good pupil. I'm still too interested in mammon, as they say.
Meaning me?
Meaning you and my house. I thought at any moment you might decide to leave it to those slum children you've been helping.
You still don't trust me.
Well,
then.
admit it, the idea did cross your mind.
Yes, it did. It would seem a more natural will for me to make. And Cyril is growing up and may ask questions. He wants to go into the church. He's won a scholarship to theological college.
I know, and Anna wants to be a ballet dancer.
Well, she hasn't said so.
No, but she soon will, now that she's left school. And then there will be ructions with Master Cyril.
But why should there be?
Cyril has never been the same since he won that scholarship and was taken up by the Bishop of Winchester.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I take an interest. Oh, yes, I've seen Miles. He's now stout and bald, and his taste in women gets younger. They laugh at him, take what he'll give them, and turn him down. Then he runs back to his wife.
She's a better wife than I should have been.
She's in love with him, that's why.
Were you ever in love?
Of course, often. But I never went so far as to marry one of them.
Cyril says that celibacy is a fine idea.
You wait. The bishop's daughter has other ideas.
He never told me about a daughter. Then he always was secretive, so unlike Anna. Which makes me think you're wrong about her wanting to be a dancer. I'm sure she'd have told me before now.
She will tell you, and then the trouble will begin. You mark my words.
Mummy, Madame Leszczynski was at the concert and she says she'll take me.
Take you, Anna? Take you where?
Into her dancing school in London. She's on holiday at the hotel here, and she said she'd come and see me dance, and I never thought she would. And there she was, and she said she'll teach me. Oh, Mummy, I'm going to be a dancer. A dancer.
What's all this noise about, Mother?
I'm going to be the most beautiful ballet dancer, Cyril.
A dancer? Not on the stage.
Well, of course on the stage. Why not?
Mother, she can't. What will the bishop say?
Oh, who cares what the bishop says?
I do.
Well, I don't. To the old bishop.
It may not have occurred to you, but if you go on the stage, it may ruin my career.
And what about my career?
Well, the church would appear to me to be more important than the stage, and more Christian.
Not your sort of church. Christianity has nothing to do with careers and gaiters and a mitre.
Now, don't lose your tempers, both of you. We must all talk this over quietly.
But, Mother, make her see that it's not a question.
Quiet, both of you. We'll discuss this calmly. Now, Cyril, what are your objections to Anna becoming a dancer?
The bishop doesn't approve of the stage. Oh. And if he hears that my sister is exhibiting herself practically naked...
Oh, who says I'm going to be practically naked?
Please, Anna.
If she must dance, why can't she become a dancing teacher and give lessons to people we know? Really, if she insists on being so selfish, she'll ruin everything for me.
And what about your being selfish? I wanted to dance ever since I was a baby, and Cyril has wanted to be all sorts of things. And it's only since the bishop took him up that he's wanted to be a bishop.
But there must be some solution. I know, I think I've got it. It's rather sad, really, but it might work. Anna, if you really do want to be a dancer, why not adopt a stage name?
Oh, but
Capital,
Mummy, why
Mother.
should I?
If Anna changes her name, then there need be no further connection between us.
Well, then, that's settled.
Oh, Mummy, you mean that I can go to school in London?
Well, we shall have to see, dear. I really should be going with her, you know. I don't like the idea of her being alone in London.
Alone? You said you were going to arrange for her to stay with your old cook, Martha.
Yes, I know, but all the same...
Then stop worrying about it, then.
Perhaps I'm being selfish, but I don't like London. And anyway, I couldn't afford to keep up the cottage and live in London as well.
Damn it, there's no question of your giving up the cottage, is there? Of course you must live in it.
I'm not so sure. Oh, money is such a worry. Cyril needs money for books and clothes, and Anna will have to be provided for while she's at dancing school. My income is not that large. I may as well tell you I am thinking of letting Gull Cottage.
What?
Well, only in the summer, of course, to paying guests.
What? Strangers in my house? Never. I'll haunt them. You dare go bankrupt. Why can't your sister-in-law Eva help?
I'd sooner die than ask her.
Then you must make some money.
But how? I'm no good at dressmaking or anything like that.
Write a book.
Oh, don't be absurd. I couldn't.
But I can. Bless my soul. A bestseller. I'll dictate it, and you will write it down. Buy a typewriter and some paper first thing tomorrow.
But what will it be about?
Me. It shall be the story of my life. I shall call it Blood and Swash. We'll start tomorrow. At that moment, I chanced to look up, and there, bearing down upon us, was the biggest wave that I have ever seen. Coolly and calmly, I turned to the mate and said, Suddenly, I found myself all alone. My officers had all taken shelter behind the wheelhouse. Striding up to the drunken cook, I shouted, "Give me that axe, Forster, you bloody swine!" And at the same time, I gripped hold of a large piece of... Smiling seductively, the young woman, the beautiful young woman, came slowly towards me. Then suddenly, she undid the fastenings of her flimsy robe, revealing, as she did so...
Stop! I can't put things like that down. Anyway, I don't believe they ever happened. And I will not write the Marseille bit. That we will leave out.
We will not?
We will.
Then I won't go on. This is my story, damn it.
I see no need for it.
Well, I do. This book is going to be a true record and will show the black side as well as the white.
I don't believe such things happen.
Well, they do happen, and far worse, and they'll happen again to other young fellows in foreign ports, unless they are warned.
Well, if you'd read something in a book, would that have stopped you going to this...
Brothel! Don't mince words. I might at least have been on my guard. I wouldn't have thought I was being asked home to tea by a nice French girl.
Was that what you really thought?
Well, yes. It was my first voyage, and I was only 16, and I'd spent all my life in a country village being brought up by a maiden aunt. Now, where was I? Now, let me see. Ah, yes. Then suddenly, she undid the fastening of her flimsy robe.
My dear mother, what are you doing at this time of night? You woke me up. Why, do...
Yes, I am, as a matter of fact.
My dear little mother, whatever for? May I see?
No, I mean, it's not finished yet. And I'm doing it to make some money. Now, go back to bed or you'll catch cold.
It's quite warm in here. And very comfortable. Dear little mother, working away so hard to make some money for me.
And for Anna.
Oh, of course, and for Anna. But, Mother, you mustn't count too much on getting this book published. I mean, so many women are writing books nowadays.
Not like this book.
You know, I've often thought of writing a book myself. Perhaps we could collaborate. I could supply the masculine element in your story.
There is quite enough masculine element in it as it is, thank you.
I believe you're writing for Peg's Own Paper or something like that.
Not exactly.
I say, Mother, this is a most comfortable chair. Could I have it in my room? It just suits me. Could I have it, Mother?
Certainly not, damn you.
Keep quiet. Don't you dare say another word.
But it was only a suggestion. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were so fond of the chair. Anyway, I don't think I quite deserve to be shouted at like that.
I'm sorry.
But if you don't want me here, I shall go. Good night. And you know, you should get to bed as well. Don't overdo it. It's not worth it. And if you get sick, who will look after me?
I won't get sick. Good night, dear.
Good night, dear Mother.
He didn't hear you. Cyril didn't hear you.
No. I'm sorry I broke my word, but he's not a child any longer. And he aggravated me. Take my chair, indeed.
But he didn't hear you, and he's going to be a clergyman, looking into other people's souls.
At the moment, he's thinking rather more of his own body, seeing it in purple in a bishop's mitre. He is very young and very ignorant. But he's quite right about one thing. You must go to bed. Otherwise, this damn book will never get finished. This is the place. See there on the wall? Tackett and Sproul Publishers. In you go.
But shouldn't I have written for an interview?
No, just walk in. A surprise attack is often the best. I'll get the office boy out of the way. You just walk right in.
Oh, dear. The things you make me do.
Come in. Ah, do sit down, Miss Gorton. Threads, but I'm not so sure.
I am not Miss Gorton, Mr. Sproul.
Not Miss Gorton?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, then who
I'm not
who
Miss
are
Gorton.
you?
I've brought a manuscript.
Oh, dear, so many people bring me manuscripts. How did you get in, anyway? The boy was...
The boy was called away, I believe, so I just walked in.
You always just walk into places?
No, but I wanted you to look at my manuscript.
Your first book, I suppose, and you simply had to write it.
Yes.
All about love, I suppose?
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, dear. Perhaps I've made a mistake. I should never have come.
Oh, do sit down. There's no need to look so nervous. I shan't eat you, and I suppose that since you're here, I may as well have a look at your book.
Oh, but to tell you the truth, it was a friend.
Ah, a friend wrote the book.
Yes.
I see. Well, now, let me have a look. Yes. I see. Oh, I say. Oh, well, really?
Excuse me, sir, but aren't you having any lunch today?
Lunch? Lunch? Why, what's the time?
2 o'clock, sir.
2 o'clock? It can't be.
It is.
What? Are you still here?
Of course.
Oh, sir.
No lunch.
All right, sir.
Of course. I'm sorry. I will, madam. This is remarkable, a most remarkable book. I must say at first I thought you were just being temperamental and that you'd really written it yourself. But of course you couldn't have. It's a man's book. And what a man! Where's he now?
I'm not sure.
I'm sorry I forgot you were here, but I really became quite absorbed in your book, which doesn't mean, by the way, that we shall publish it, but I should like to meet the author.
I'm afraid that he wishes to remain anonymous.
Nonsense.
I'm sorry, but you can't meet him. He's...
I see. I'm sorry. You have my deepest sympathy.
Oh, but you don't understand, and I'm afraid I can't explain.
Oh, then, of course, I mustn't ask any more questions. Well, now, in the event of our publishing, with whom shall I communicate?
Oh, couldn't I just come and see you?
It would be difficult to make out checks, always supposing there were any checks, to Mrs. X.
Couldn't you just pay me in notes?
It'd be highly irregular. Come, dear lady, you can trust me, you know. Your name will be unknown to everyone but me, and your secret will be perfectly safe.
I shall have to think it over. I'll come back in a week's time and let you know. He spoke as if he knew I had a secret. Did you hear him?
I did. Oh, Lucy, you're so very young for all your years.
What do you mean?
Well, he obviously thought I was human and your lover.
Oh, how could he? I'll never go back there, never. How disgusting. An old woman like me.
Old woman be damned.
I'll never speak to him again.
Oh, yes, you will.
Perhaps he won't publish the book anyway.
Oh, he'll publish it all right, and it'll be a bestseller. You mark my words.
Well, I have to acknowledge it. You were right, once again, a bestseller
I
indeed.
told you so. First edition sold out. We're a success, Lucy, my dear.
Oh, how well everything has worked out, thanks to you. Anna, a dancer at Sadler's Wells. Cyril through theological college and engaged to the bishop's daughter.
I told you that girl had designs.
So you did. And you know, I'm rather looking forward to the wedding. I enjoy weddings.
I don't. But I suppose I'd better go.
Don't you dare.
You try and stop me. And besides, I want to hear what all those clergymen think of my book.
You don't suppose they've read it, do you?
You'd be surprised, my dear. You'd be surprised.
A terrible book. A truly terrible book.
What book is that, Bishop?
Blood and Squash, Miss Muir. I really cannot firm could bring themselves to publish it.
I thought it rather good. There are some wonderful descriptions in it, and the moral outlook seemed to me to be rather sound.
Pagan, I should have called it.
Oh, definitely, Cyril. I couldn't agree with you more.
Celia, I'd no idea that you had read this dreadful book.
Who wrote it? Does anyone know?
The author prefers to remain anonymous, and I'm not surprised. The book should be withdrawn from publication. In fact, I have written to the Times suggesting that it is.
I should have thought that a sure way to increase its sales.
I'm glad to see that at least one of our number has not read this book. Mrs. Muir, I notice, has ventured no criticism.
Her mother never reads anything but home chats, though she did start to write a book once herself. What became of your great work, Mother?
Don't tease your mother, Cyril, dear. Haven't we all tried to put ourselves on paper?
Yes, they say every man has one book in him. I wrote mine when I was 10. Black Ben's Booty, it was called. I must say I should rather like to meet the author of Blood and Swash.
As a matter of fact, a friend of mine has it on the best authority that the author is a cripple. He lives in Soho and has never been to sea in his life.
I think I'm going to faint. Oh. How dared you? How dared you? I thought you promised not to come.
But damn it, Lucy, calling me a cripple who's never been to sea. It was all too much. It was too much to bear after all that other bunk. And if you'd seen them all battening on to the less savoury bits of that Marseille chapter in their own rooms. All but the bishop, who hasn't read the book at all. Blasted hypocrites.
Will you please go away? I don't trust you and I don't like you. In fact, I dislike you very much indeed. Behaving like a whirlwind.
I wish you could have seen all their faces. I haven't had such a good laugh for years. And the butler... He spilled port all down his shirt front. But I'm sorry I put you to all the trouble of pretending to faint.
I had to do something. I was so embarrassed.
All the same, it was a bit hard on poor Cyril having to lug you all the way up here. He was puffing like a grampus. Did I ever tell you of the weightlifter I once had as a passenger?
I've heard all I want to hear about your past, thank you. And if you don't go away, I shall leave all the proceeds of the book and Gull Cottage to decayed gentlewomen.
Damn it, I believe you would. All right, I'll go. I'll go.
Mother, may we come in?
Yes, please do.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right, thank you.
But don't you think you'd better see a doctor? Cyril tells me he's never known you faint before.
You gave us quite a fright. The bishop thinks it was an earth tremor. He's writing the Times about it.
If you really are feeling better, may we have a little talk with you?
Yes, of course, Celia.
Now, please understand, we only want to do what's best for everyone.
Hands of an agent, right away.
What?
Cyril and I have made a little plan. We think it would be best if you were to come and live with us at Winchester.
In the old home that Father built for us.
Yes, it's been such a secret. Daddy heard that a curate was needed at St. Swithin's, you know, on the hill above your old home, and he asked me what I should like for a wedding present. On the day Cyril was appointed to St. Swithin's, we found that the house was for sale, and Daddy bought it for me. And now you are coming to live with us.
Oh, but Cyril won't be a curate at St. Swithin's forever.
I should say not. But it will be lovely to feel that we have a settled home to come back to.
With you in it. Always ready to take the children whenever we have a little jaunt abroad.
I see. Well, it's very sweet of you, dears, but it won't do. Young people should have a home of their own.
But it will be our home.
It's kind of you, but no.
But we want you to come.
I like Gull Cottage, and I shall stay there.
Mummy, where are you?
In here, dear. In my room.
Why, you lazy thing, lying in bed on a lovely morning like this.
I'm a little tired after the wedding.
Oh, yes. I want to hear all about the wedding. I'll bet Celia looked like a dream in satin, and Cyril looked like an old crow. Thank goodness they didn't ask me. And what's all this about them wanting you to go and live with them?
Oh, so you've heard about that?
Yes, but you can't live with them. Besides, if you live with anyone, you'll live with Bill and me.
Bill?
Yes, Bill. His real name's Evelyn Peregrine Anthony Scaife. So we call him Bill. And the ghastly thing is, he's a baronet.
Why ghastly?
Oh, I don't want to be a lady. Oh, Mummy, if only you knew what a failure I feel.
I see. You mean that Bill has asked you to marry him and settle down, and you feel it's a feeble end to your career as a dancer.
Oh, Mummy, I knew you'd understand. But look here, you simply must come and live with us.
No, darling, but I'm very glad for you and so thankful that you're going to settle down. But I have my own cottage, and I mean to live in it till the end of my days.
With Captain Gregg?
What?
Oh, I know all about him. The girls at school told me about his haunting this house and asked me if I ever saw him. And I used to invent stories and say I did.
You never told me.
Well, no, I didn't want to frighten you. And when I was 11, I fell in love with his picture and used to pretend that he talked to me.
Pretend?
Yes. You remember that night when you went to meet that man?
Anna.
Oh, Mummy, I didn't spy on you. But you were so different that spring. And anyway, I was picking bluebells in the wood one day and saw him kiss you. And I went home at once and prayed that you wouldn't marry him. And then that night, when you went to him, I came into your bedroom and I felt Captain Gregg was very near and telling me not to worry.
And I always thought Cyril the secretive one. Did you ever hear Captain Gregg's voice?
Good Lord, no. But I did feel he was my friend. Oh, I do so wish you weren't quite so alone, Mummy.
I shall be quite all right.
Well, then I have another idea. Old Martha wants to come and be my cook when I marry. But Bill has a cook married to his butler. Well, wouldn't it be far better if Martha came and cooked for you, and then I shouldn't worry about you?
I think that's a very good idea. I really do. Thank you. You never told me how Anna felt about you.
I don't tell you everything, Lucy. It wouldn't be fair.
And she knew about Miles?
Yes, she cried herself to sleep many nights over him.
Why didn't you tell me?
I thought I'd done enough interfering. What's so funny?
I just realized Cyril has gone off on his honeymoon on the proceeds of Blood and Swash.
So he has.
I should love to tell Anna about it. She'd laugh so.
Please yourself, but if you do, you'll soon become headline news.
Yes, you're probably right. In any case, I doubt whether she'd believe me. Still, it is funny. Poor pompous Cyril.
There you are, Mum. I've tidied up a bit for you. How do you feel today, my dear?
Oh, I'm all right. I was thinking I might get up for a while later on.
You do no such thing. After what the doctor said. Stay in bed and lots of rest, he said.
Oh, Martha, don't fuss.
That's what I'm here for, to fuss. To look after you. That's just what I'm going to do. Now, don't you go frowning. Still, I must say, life is funny. Who'd ever have thought that I'd end up living here after all, looking after you? Still, it's a nice little house. I always did say so.
Yes, you did.
All those years ago. It's funny how time flies. I still feel young, you know, Mum. Still don't know what I'll be when I grow up. And to think, the children with kids of their own. Miss Anna a lady and her husband in Parliament and young Master Cyril a canon. They've done well and no mistake. A credit to you, that's what they are.
Do stop chattering, Martha.
You sure you're all right? You didn't have much lunch. Let me get you a glass of milk.
Oh, do go away. How can I rest if you keep interrupting me?
Well, just a drop of milk,
Go
Mum.
away.
Now, don't get in a state,
I'm not
Mum.
in a state. I just want to be left alone. Now, stop bossing me, for goodness sake.
Sorry, Mum. I never intended bossing.
Call her back. Call her back at once.
Oh, no, not you as well. I won't. She's such an interfering old thing.
Call her back. You can't leave her like that.
Great bully. Oh, very well. Martha! Martha!
Yes, Mum.
I'm sorry I was cross. I'm not too well. I'm very sorry.
Oh, there. I understand. Perhaps I'd better send for the doctor.
No, don't bother. Martha, thank you for everything.
Now, don't you start a thank-youing, please, Mum.
I can't abide it. You just get some rest, and later on I'll bring you up some milk.
Yes, Martha. I'm so tired.
Of course you are, Mum. You just rest.
So tired. So tired.
And now, Lucy, you will never be tired again.
No, I never shall. How wonderful. But who's that lying in the bed? That little old lady.
Who is she? Look again, my dear.
But I don't feel like that. Old and tired and frail.
It was only your earthly covering, for which you've no more use. And now, my dear, we are together, as we were always meant to be.
Yes.
Come on, Lucy. Follow me.
I feel so strange. And so happy. So happy.
In The Ghost and Mrs. Muir by R.A. Dick, dramatised to radio by Barry Campbell, the part of Mrs. Muir was played by Gemma Jones and Captain Gregg by Brian Pringle. Miles Blaine by Philip Bond, Martha, Diana Bishop, Eva Stewart. Anna, Emily Richard, Cyril, Peter Settelen, Celia, Madeleine Kem, the Bishop, Alan Dudley. Mr. Sproul, Sean Arnold, and Mr. Coombe, Stephen Thorne. The producer was Jane Graham.
Brian Pringle is now appearing in Billy at the Drury Lane Theatre, London. A brief look at tomorrow's weather. In most places it will be very mild again. Over Scotland, Northern Ireland and Northern England there will be showers. Wales and England except the north will be rather cloudy, and there might be more general rain. After Big Ben, the news read by Brian Hudson.
BBC Radio News at 10 o'clock. A bomb went off in Harrods store in London late this afternoon while thousands of people were doing their Christmas shopping, but no one was hurt. In Northern Ireland, an army observation post at Crossmaglen was under fire for an hour. The QE2 is strike-bound. The crew walked off just before the liner was due to take 1,000 people on a cruise. Another group of hospital consultants is threatening industrial action in the new year.
Omega Point by Bruce Stewart, with Dinsdale Landon and Sidney Taffler. Omega Point.
Now, do you hear, Julie?
That sound.
That one, aye.
What's so special about it?
Just like last night. Have you got it?
It's on tape, yes.
The time?
1930. But Archie...
1930, 100 hours, just like last night again. By God, there's a pattern here somewhere. There's got to be. Lord knows what it is, Julie. What can it mean?
Now,
But
wait.
I just...
Decompress, calm down. The last heart tremor you brought on gave me palpitations, Archie. I'm trained as a radar technician, not a blessed SRN. I can't be expected
Don't you believe everything you hear about my heart, young woman. It's kept me at my dials and switches since before the war. And it'll do the same again, maybe, if people won't keep telling me it's not up to its job. Oh, playback.
Playback.
There. Now, what is it?
We're absolutely convinced it's something, are we?
It's got a definite character.
Good or bad?
Can't you hear anything?
Hold on. I'll loop the tape so we can get a continuous...
5 years running the monitoring section of a place like Tor Sands, you get an ear for every damn sound the complex can come up with. Murmurs from the nuclear furnace, computer functions, even seabirds crashing into the perimeter fence. But this is outside the range.
We seem to be on our way to the limbo of forgotten things, hadn't you heard? On the 6 o'clock news, it said the Atomic Energy Authority had finally decided not to go ahead with its programme for further fast-reactor nuclear power stations like Tor Sands, so that leaves us orphaned.
Oh, they don't know where they're putting their arms and their legs, those fellows in London. One day they'll choke on their own contortions.
We've still got the ozone, the noble cliffs by night, I suppose. We can hardly complain. Right, all looped up.
It's not radioactive response. No, nothing of that sort. I never heard simple interference with a structure like it before.
Gremlins? The little people?
Is Harry Claudius around tonight, do you know?
Harry? Should be in about 2100. He's taken the night shift this week to help solve his problem in logistics, he says.
What problem in logistics?
Well, once the new fail-safe devices are locked into the vigilance system after 6 p.m., is he being employed to protect the computer, or is the computer working to protect him?
One day Harry Claudius will kid himself clean out of his job here. He's too comic by half for a security chief. But listen to it, Julie. Now just listen. Did you ever hear anything just the same before?
I'm beginning to see what you mean about it having a character.
The exact same sound picked up at the exact same hour last night. Now, what does it mean? What?
I don't feel myself at all. I don't feel anyone else either. What strange insight indeed. Denied to Plato, Aquinas, and Arthur Koestler lies before Harry Claudius tonight, I wonder.
Attention. Attention. Gate 5 vigilance. You have tripped a security circuit.
My old adversary, the Tor Sands nuclear power station computer. Of course, they've switched you over to surveillance, haven't they? The electronic watchdog, wakeful while mere flesh and blood sleeps.
Voice imprint and identity procedure. Commence.
Yes, nothing to worry about here, old tiger at the gates. Merely Otis P. Phillimore, the travelling dentist, come to make an impression. Lower the drawbridge.
Voice imprint and identity procedure. Imperative comments.
Oh, didn't I oblige? Well, Fergus McMortlack, the Scots whisky adulterer. How about that, I didn't want to admit it at first, but as you appreciate, either I get to the decanters before the staff does, or they find out what they've been missing all these years. And what happens to the bar profits then, Things. 2, 3, 4.
Voice imprint inconclusive. Identity uncertain.
Well, you've got a problem, O contrivance. Hey-ho for artifacts lib. Now, shall I try Occam's razor on you just to screw things up with a vengeance? Or do you already feel that subtle kinship, with a chameleon on a tartan blanket?
Emergency.
Flummoxed, quite.
Priority operations. Emergency procedure.
It's amazing, isn't it? 100,000 quid's worth of precision equipment, but you can upset its apple cart as easily as if it were a 2-bob watch.
Hey! What's going on there? What's happening?
As I live and breathe, Dr. Ashley. Now, don't tell me you being excluded from the joy of the Lord, too.
I was taking a turn on the cliffs. What's gone wrong, for goodness sake?
Well, the computer's taken a turn. Rather a nasty one, by the sounds.
Oh. Was it your doing?
Mine? Oh, for shame. When you know I subscribe regularly to Friends of Technology and can hardly pass an abandoned vacuum cleaner without shedding coke.
Shut up, Claudius. I know you delight in messing up the computer's operations whenever you get the chance. It's childish behavior, and moreover... Oh! Intercept procedure. Dr. Charles Rashley, voice imprint BY444. Abort emergency. Abort.
Voice imprint positive. Identity positive. Abort.
Remarkable, remarkable. I swear it understands every word you say.
The computer is programmed to receive intercept procedures from me, naturally. What else? Ultimately, I'm responsible for its operation.
You mean you hamstring the computer so the computer can hamstring everyone else? Seems like a waste of time all around. Can't we just agree not to tread on each other's toes or poke curious fingers in each other's pies?
Now, listen to me, Claudius. I've put a lot of time and thought into programming the computer here, whether you appreciate it or not. This new voice imprint procedure we've installed is a major advance in cybernetics. Banks and financial institutions generally in the United States are putting it in as a regular thing. It provides a more reliable identity check even than fingerprints. As security chief, you should rejoice.
As security chief, I hardly even rejoice to see a new dawn anymore.
I'm sorry?
Do you know what it's like to wake up in the morning and ask yourself, is there any real point in getting out of bed? Or to put that another way, where does a poor robin fly when the south wind blows northerly? You and your marvellous machine are doing me out of relevance, Dr. Ashley. Now, that's a critical situation. Like even the homeliest of girls, I need to be needed.
You know, Claudius, it sometimes occurs to me you're against computers as rivals to mankind, or some such foolishness, and that a computer can only do what a man instructs it to do.
Odd how it doesn't console me to hear you say that. Learns to live with oddity after a time.
Oh, really? In what way?
Why, it's palpable, isn't it? The fuzziness round the edge, as though over the gates there ought to be inscribed, "Abandon hope, all ye who enter here." Oh, well, perhaps it'll change once we've got the brokers' men in.
Oh, brokers' men? Why do you have to reduce everything to absurdity? The director, Dr. Mary Bone, and I have known for some months now that the fast reactor program probably wouldn't be going ahead, but none of that will affect Tor Sands. Tor Sands will continue as usual.
Speaking of gates, incidentally, how do we get this one open under the circumstances? Or are we condemned to stay outside all night for having been cheeky?
Activate the security circuit and get computer response. Then... One moment. That's the gate phone. Gate 5. Rashley speaking.
Rashley? Is that Rashley? Is the director here?
Ah, Dr. Cherney.
What happened? What went wrong? An emergency? Was it intruders?
What's up?
It's the director, and he's in a state. Well, as it happens, sir...
Answer me. Did someone try to break in? I've checked with Dr. Bone. All operations are normal in the nuclear furnace, so it must be the perimeter.
Yes, well, it was. Here at Gate 5, but you see the
Who tried to break in? Who? Rashley, there mustn't be any trouble. Not at this time.
Well, perhaps. You'd better have a word with Mr. Claudius, Director.
What? No, wait a minute.
Claudius? Claudius is there.
Ah, good evening, Dr. Cherney. Forgive me for trying your patience, but if you like, you can drop over and try mine sometime.
Claudius, this is your doing. You started an emergency.
Well, to consider those queries systematically...
The truth. You know I can fire you. Throw you out of Tor Sands.
Yeah, well, of course. But
don't play games with me. I must have cooperation from my staff. Ever since I came back from the United States, I felt there were forces working against me.
Yeah, you're not a bad one.
I know.
Forces causing trouble. I don't want any trouble. Not now. Everything must go smoothly now.
Odder and odder.
Please. Is it so much to ask? I want calm to do my work. The work of science.
How difficult it is. I am committed to the work of science. All my life it has been like that. No trouble anymore. There's been enough trouble. Just cooperation, help and support.
Well, Archie, what's the beat?
Harry, Lord, man, you took your time, didn't you?
Well, where's the fire? Your message just said look in after I'd clocked on.
Look in urgently.
Harry. No, disappointed again. The day is going to dawn when you'll walk into this room and actually notice me before I have to call attention to my presence.
Faith too, Julie. But let's not forget my other faiths. So now we're going to argue about religion. After all, we haven't been to each other. Can you justify that?
Oh, look, give it away, can't you? Even if it was funny, I still wouldn't like it.
Who's being funny? I made an honest mistake. As I came in, so naturally I missed her. And she does her hair the same way.
Meet me on the beach at midnight. I'll bring my youthful passion, you bring the thermos.
I'll have to get it back from my ex-wife first. When she finally got her settlement through, it even included some things we never possessed. I sometimes wonder if she left me.
Yes. Now you're not being funny, all right.
Oh, shut up and listen. Give us a bit more volume on this, Julie.
Oh, right.
So, Harry, what do you think?
Think of what?
That sound.
Well, I don't know. Well, what is it? Something particular?
I can't tell you that.
What's the source?
I can't tell you that either. I picked it off the air at 19:30 last night, and at the exact same time again tonight.
The exact same sound?
Yeah, as far as I can tell.
Well, what interested you in it?
There have been others, I think. Different times over the last few months. I probably just began to notice.
Well, what are you calling it? Something that needn't bother us? A curiosity or a security matter?
You decide.
Could be a directional signal, you know. Radio hands.
Funny kind of directional signal. It goes by in a 3-second optimum. You'd have to be an acoustic genius to pick it up.
Yes, that's a thought. Now, can we slow it down a bit, Julie?
Of course.
Well, what good will slowing it down do?
Wait and see. The slowest run possible.
Right.
Yeah. A complex pattern. Not just interference, Archie.
No.
It sounds almost as though...
Yes, Julie?
Oh, I don't know. But as though it were meant to be like that.
Or even slower. Yes. Now, hold on.
Why did you do that?
Archie, do you by any chance remember in the last days of the war, the French underground started sending out signals the Germans couldn't make head or tail of?
I vaguely remember something. What?
Well, it was a 9 days wonder while it lasted. Now, what the French had done, in fact, was to take a recorded message and speed it up until it could be transmitted as a bleep. On the receiving end, it was then necessary to catch the bleep and slow it down again to understand the message. But the Germans never woke up to that.
Oh, wait a bit. You mean...
Yeah, it was a viable technique. It fooled a lot of the people a lot of the time.
But, Harry, that's cloak and dagger stuff.
Oh, yeah. I suppose it is.
Oh, now, look, are you seriously suggesting...
I'm suggesting nothing, Archie. I'm merely remarking on the fact, wondering if it may be, relevant.
Oh, what does that mean?
Now, what do we do here most of our lives, Play nursemaid to a new type of nuclear reactor in case it should leak, blow up, or be sabotaged, and second fiddle to a computer that's programmed to do most of the security work for you, to take wild leaps in the dark from time to time? Now, we'll need 2 tape decks, Julie.
Right.
Oh, you're daft. If there's anything in what you say, it'll probably be some practical joke.
And what we have to do is to record from the master tape at its slowest run onto a second tape at its fastest speed.
Someone taking the mickey.
And then we slow that one down and record onto the third one in the same way. Right. Spool back. Slow down. Record again.
Those aren't words. That's never a voice. Ugh, you're chasing moonbeams. You could produce the same effect analysing bloody static, star echoes.
You want to pack it in now?
I'm all right. I just don't like wasting my time.
Well, this could still prove to be bloody static or to star echo. I'm the first to admit it. But you're the one who plucked it out of the ether. Maintaining it could be something else.
We've done 20 re-recordings so far, haven't we? Well, shouldn't we be getting something positive by now?
Now, back in the wartime, they didn't have such sophisticated, maybe 5, 10 re-recordings were all they could hope to handle and retain clarity. I mean, today it could be hundreds.
Oh, my God.
And, of course, even when they got the message out, they usually found it was in code.
Coffee up. Somebody give me a hand.
You're right there, Julie. Play it again, Sam.
Oh, shut up.
One lump or two.
None. I gave it up for Lind.
Together with affability, approachability, and the pretense of togetherness.
Again?
It'll do for starters. Forget it. Did I hear Archie getting cross just now?
Well, you know Archie. When he's involved, he's grumpy.
He shouldn't get tired.
And why should I forget it anyway? Now, see here, young woman. If you've some criticism to make of me, type it out in triplicate and address it to my lawyers. Having addressed it to my lawyers, throw it in the waste paper basket and ring in the council to ask why the dustmen haven't been. And after that, you may go. I may go, too.
Harry, you love to kid, don't you? But when you kid, you're rattling the chips on your shoulder. I've come to recognise the syndrome. Your divorce was how long ago?
Ah, that damn divorce. I didn't come here to...
It's a constant standard of reference, isn't it? We always seem to be coming back to it somehow or other. Tonight again. Was it really such an earth-shattering experience for you? Was she such a bitch, once carrying a torch?
You ask questions like there was a shortage.
I might as well be interested for all the good not giving a damn does.
Ah, I see. You've capitulated at last. Come with me to the Casbah. Or perhaps on balance, it might be better to wait till the Casbah comes to us. I mean, the hygiene's dreadful down there tonight. They all laughed at Louis Pasteur. Well, his material was good.
Stop it.
But,
I just want to know what makes you tick. 10 months I've been at Tor Sands and you're still an enigma to me. Sometimes you just seem a square peg in a round hole.
Yes, but that's my Serbo-Croat accent. But I've had it surgically removed, you know. Give the scars a chance to heal,
What's a
and
man
then...
like you doing in security work? Why aren't you in...
Well, no, don't stop there. I mean, it's worse than a Flash Gordon fade-out.
I don't know. Nobody knows. Anything but this, anyway. You've nothing in common with Tor Sands. You hate the place, it's obvious, and everything it stands for.
Relevance, again. Yes, it's a recurring theme. Security work. It was just something I drifted into, Julie. I was at Anglesey on the old Magnox station, then got into the fast reactor program, and so to Tor Sands. I can't give you any deeper explanation. It seemed as sensible at the time as making a fortune or composing the Hallelujah Chorus. Now, as for my divorce...
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to ask the information department about that.
Information department? What's the information department?
I regret I'm not permitted to pass on that intelligence. You'll have to inquire from the...
Yes, I should have seen it coming. Why do I bother?
Harry, listen to this.
What is it, Archie?
Come and listen, man. No, it's still all just noises, in my view, meaningless sounds. I can't discern any damn code or anything in it. But there's something very peculiar has just emerged.
Which is?
Now, listen to this. It's the first sound on the tape, remember?
The first. What is it? I didn't hear anything.
Harry? I'm not sure. Now, hit me again. Yes. It's quite clear. Of course. It's saying Omega Point.
Omega Point?
Omega Point.
Attention. Attention. You have tripped a security circuit.
Oh, heavens to Betsy, old mindless machine. Are you everywhere? Do you move in the bowels of the Tor Sands like sewage?
Voice imprint and identity procedure. Commence.
Charlie Fagan, the ashtray cleaner, knocking on Dr. Cheney's door to see if he's taken up smoking again. What with the government warning printed on the side of every packet and the increased price of fuel for lighters, I'm becoming redundant.
Voice print inconclusive. Identity uncertain.
Mr. Claudius.
Ah.
You. Yes, I suppose I might have known.
Why, Dr. Bone.
Emergency procedure.
Is it him? Is it Claudius?
Yes, Director, as you might expect.
Emergency.
Intercept procedure. Dr. Mary Bone, voice imprint, AX222. Abort emergency. Abort.
Voice imprint positive. Identity positive. Abort.
He's mad. Claudius is a crazy man.
Mr. Claudius, it would really make life so much easier for everybody at Tor Sands if you could just get it through your head that the computer is not a toy invented for your amusement.
Oh, bless me, Doctor. I don't think anything as insidious as that. I stand in awe of its ever-expanding capabilities, in fact. I mean, I notice, for instance, it now seems programmed to receive and intercept procedures from you, as well as from Dr. Rushley.
Well, what's surprising about that? The nuclear furnace is my exclusive concern. I need direct control.
You keep late hours, too. Getting on for 2200, and you're still minding the shop. I didn't really expect to find the director's office on surveillance, that's all. I mean, is there something wrong?
Of course not. Why should you ask a thing like that? The director and I were simply engaged in private conversation.
What does Claudius want? What is he there for?
Oh, I need a word, Director. Polyadolphus.
What?
Well, that'll do for the word. It's Greek. You should brush up on your Greek, Dr. Cherney.
Director, should I...
Oh, please. I'm busy.
Tell you what. I'll get the Greek. You brush up on him.
I see. Then you say this signal or whatever it is you picked up contains a distinct pattern of sounds once it's slowed down. And even these may be coded.
No, well, that's just a guess at the moment.
Only one of them makes sense of any sort, however. And this is the first one in the series, which is...
Omega point.
Omega point, exactly. Yes.
So, what do we do now? Talk about the chances of a dollar revaluation in the autumn.
I'm not completely sure why you're bothering the director with this, Mr. Claudius.
Not sure, Dr. Bone. Now, look. A chance radio signal with an identifiable sound pattern once it's slowed down is remarkable enough. But that same signal with the coinage Omega point on it...
What is so special about Omega point?
Special?
Yes. Why do you keep harping on Omega point? What is there to make of an issue of in that?
Well, the Omega Point Conference last year.
Louisville, Kentucky, December 5th to the 12th.
Which
Quite.
I seem to remember the director attended.
Attended? I was there for a few early sessions, nothing more. I was due in Boston the same week. I couldn't stay.
Well, didn't it all break up in confusion or something?
Break up in confusion? What are you talking about, Claudius? What have you come here to say to me? Is it an exact accusation?
Accusation? What kind of accusation? Director, I'm supposed to be security chief at Tor Sands, and you're in charge of the whole box and dice. And I have to report to you about this, for God's sake.
Yet it may be meaningless, utterly meaningless.
Or it may warrant a full-scale inquiry, a royal commission, or the Archbishop of Canterbury to cast out the devils. I mean, we just can't ignore it anyway. I mean, why should you want to?
I don't! As far as Omega Point is concerned, I decide... You don't understand. The Omega Point Conference was a great failure, yes. There was no real agreement. People went home disappointed.
I think all of us felt a bit let down, Mr. Claudius.
All of us?
Well, the scientific establishment generally. Omega Point. A brave idea. For a long time before the conference, you see, leading world scientists of all disciplines had begun to feel that an end point, an Omega Point, was fast approaching. With his belligerence, greed, and exploitation of the environment, man was encompassing his own destruction. Concerted scientific action could still possibly save him. So it was decided to call an international conference to settle what that action should be. But unhappily at Louisville, no true agreement ensued.
Which represents a victory for the workers over the management. You know, I forget who it was who said that the great achievement of the 20th century was that the laboratory had finally overthrown the fool, wasn't it? The laboratory has simply taken over everything that made the clerk so well worth putting down. The holier-than-thou attitudes, the arrogance, the paternalism.
Don't you agree that at this point in time, man really needs a little assistance in not destroying himself?
Yet wasn't it the scientists gave him the instruments of destruction in the first place? The bomb, industrialization, assorted forms of fallout?
No. If it weren't for science, man would still be an ignoramus, cringing in a cave, afraid of his own shadow. You know that perfectly well. Science hasn't failed man. Man has failed science.
In the beginning was the test tube. Fundamentalism again.
What?
Oh, if it gets back, you said it, Dr. Burns.
Oh, please, what is this all about? I have work to do. Important work.
The work of science. Yes, it seems to be what we've been talking about. And it keeps you burning the midnight oil, too.
Thank you, Claudius. I'm grateful for your information about this signal or whatever it may turn out to be. I will consider the whole matter carefully and come to some conclusions.
And that's the end of a sentence?
Now go away, I'm busy.
Oh, but you can't leave it like that. By God, no, Dr. Cherney. If you won't treat this as a genuine security problem, I'll have to go over your head.
Get out! Cooperation is what I need. Help!
Please, Mr. Claudius, outside.
Don't you bully me, Doctor. My father's bigger than yours.
Why can't I get cooperation? It is so much to ask.
What about the Greek? Do I send him back to Papadopoulos' restaurant where I got him from?
Get out! Go!
What, without a Mozarka voucher?
I will not have this insolence.
You're a very cruel man, Mr. Claudius.
Oh?
The director's a little overtired at the moment. Now, surely that's obvious.
Now, shouldn't that read sick in translation?
No. There's simply been a lot of pressure. He's been working too hard. I have to see the nuclear furnace in a few minutes. Perhaps you'd better accompany me.
Ooh, is that a proposition?
There's something...
Night. How happy could I be with either, if both of you just went away?
Damn it, it's nonsense. Gibberish. It's got to be.
Archie, now drink this.
What is it?
Some hot soup. If you're going to sit over that tape deck half the night...
Oh, don't be bloody silly. I'm not an invalid.
You're putting a big strain on yourself, and I'm not even sure I know why.
Because I mean to show Harry Claudius he's a message sped up and then transmitted as a bleep. He's crazy. Apart from the Omega point at the start, which could be some kind of mad coincidence for all we know, there is nothing on that tape that would ever break down into sense. Just disassociated sounds.
It certainly seems so.
Disassociated sounds, aye. Hey. Oh. Though, wait a bit.
What is it?
Why, by the Lord in heaven, Julie, that couldn't be it, could it?
What? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Now, listen to me. I'm going to have to go along to the computer room for a while. Now, are there any technicians on just now? Do you know?
With the new fail-safe programming, we don't need night staff anymore.
All the better. Now, I'll work quicker alone, and it's certainly worth a try.
Look, Archie.
Now, I'm taking this working copy of the slow run with me. Are you staying on?
Yes, of course. But, Archie, what's happened? What do you want in the computer room?
Listen, call it a day if you're tired, Julie. I can carry on with Harry.
Tired? Me? Archie, I'm bothered in case you... And you haven't had the soup. Don't get perturbed, Archie. Nothing's worth that. Nothing.
The heart of Tor Sands. Its core, its purpose, its life. The nuclear furnace.
We're due for a discharge of radioactive ash at 22:15. The panel's just over here.
Yet I thought the computer looked after these purely mechanical operations these days.
I'd like to keep an eye on this one when I can. After all, the danger, if anything went wrong, is immense. As you may be aware, Mr. Claudius, radioactive ash is the most deadly substance known to man. It contains plutonium as an essential byproduct of fission, and exposure to as little as a 50th of a millionth of an ounce of that is fatal to human beings. Yes. Yes, the guy that can't reading is tolerable.
Oh, I love the cool way you say it. What do you do if it's non-tolerable? Just drop dead?
There isn't the remotest possibility of anything more than a minor leak from the furnace. To permit exposure on any serious scale, the tampers would have to be lifted.
Now that's this mechanism here, controlling the doors, as it were.
Yes. And of course that never happens except when the furnace has been damped down and the radioactive ash removed. I'll just check the computer's readiness. Dr. Mary Bone, voice imprint AX222. Forward operation confirmation.
Voice imprint positive. Identity positive. Forward operations, nuclear furnace discharge. All systems A-OK. Malfunction nil.
Now, I'll never cease to wonder. He can even reflect on his own functions, which used to be the exclusive prerogative of certain higher apes. Actually, it's only managed in the circumstances, of course.
I'm sorry.
Well, It seems that for some months now, everyone has known that the fast reactor program was going to be scrapped, thus rendering Tor Sands the teensiest bit déjà vu. Yet it's precisely in these last 8 weeks or so that he's installed his fail-safe devices and extended the automated responses.
We didn't know the fast reactor program was going to be scrapped, Mr. Claudius. We merely suspected the government might behave as obtusely and insolently as governments always behave towards scientists when they make significant advances.
Insolently? Sister, Doctor, there's that old-time religion again.
Now, you listen to me.
Oh, it's what I came for. You had something to say to me, I believe.
Yes. Yes, of course. Mr. Claudius, the director is not sick, as you suggested a little while ago, but he is under a considerable strain just now. It's important to understand that.
So?
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't bother him about this signal business for the time being. Leave it for a few days. It would appear to have its mysterious aspects, I agree, but they can wait. You gain nothing by impatience.
Dr. Bone, what are you talking about, please? Why is the director under a strain, precisely? I mean, what is going on?
Nothing is going on. And you are an insufferable person to deal with. The trouble is, you don't belong here. You have no respect for science, you don't understand its work, and you don't understand us.
You know, Doctor, I never thought of it like that before.
Like what?
A them and us situation, in which, according to the old adage, us knows it, but them doesn't.
Harry, where on earth have you been?
Swan-upping. Difficult this far from a river, though.
I've been trying to contact you all around the complex.
Which is precisely where I've been.
What?
After a rather esoteric little session with Dr. Bone down in the nuclear furnace, you know, that woman is trying to put me off inquiring any further into that signal we picked up.
What?
God knows. Also, I've discovered the computer takeover of Tor Sands is now all but complete.
Look.
Well, it is. Creeping control of damn near every function this place is capable of. I've been and looked. Not only do we not need as much in the way of staff as we did previously, shortly human beings are going to be entirely redundant.
Oh, Harry.
Add to this the fact that the director is a raving maniac, and you get an in-depth profile of our happy, adjusted family group.
Stop it, will you?
Overtired, under a strain. I'll take vanilla. He was sticking straws in his hair the whole time I was talking to him. If I'd had a spare belfry, I could have stocked it with bats for the winter.
Oh, that may be Archie. He went along to the computer room a while ago.
Well, what did he do that for?
I don't know, but he was excited about something, and I was searching all over for you to tell you.
Hello, Archie?
Harry, you're back, are you? Oh, good, great.
What's cooking, for goodness sake?
Now listen to me. Now don't mess about. Get along here as fast as you can. The computer room. I've done it.
You've done what?
Solved the riddle. Broken the code. Oh, Harry, you were right. There is a code on that signal, and we should have seen it straight off.
Archie, now, calm down now.
Listen, any old communications man should. I had to rely on the computer to check it all out for me and make sure, but the code, the message... look, Harry, it's big stuff. It is cloak and dagger. You'd better believe it.
All right, yes, I'll be straight there. Now, ease it off, will you?
As for the key, the cipher, you'd never guess it. No, I only got there because...
Archie.
What is it?
Wait a minute. No. Oh, God, I can't. Harry, for God's sake.
Archie.
What's happened?
It's the work of a gang. He's been shoved into button B.
What? Oh, you creep. You have to wisecrack about everything. Look, give it to me. Archie, can you hear me? Answer me. Oh, what's happened? Oh, I should have gone with him. I shouldn't have left him alone.
What happened, Claudius? For the love of
Archie Chisholm had a heart condition, Dr. Ashley. He was pretty head up on the phone, as I told you. Then, when we got here to the computer room, well, he was lying on the floor, just over there, dead.
What was he doing in the computer room, anyway? This is the principal outlet. What did he want here?
You weren't about? I mean, anyone?
Oh, I was up in the recreation room. If that's of any importance, chatting with Dr. Bone.
Oh, then you're working all night, too. What such industry is edifying, Doctor. If a trifle bewildering, when you consider there's a programmed automaton doing all the night work that could be regarded as necessary.
Claudius, These snide remarks about the computer are really getting a bit of a bore. Under the circumstances, don't you think that you
right
should...
now, I agree. We're concerned with just how poor Archie came to hand in his bucket and spade. The ignoble clunk as they slipped from his nerveless fingers echoes in the mind. He was working with a computer when he bought it. That much we know. Now, what do I suggest to the police? A cardiac arrest while reaching too energetically for a printout?
Police? Do police have to come in?
Oh, no, come on. Sudden death, Dr. Ashley. An obligation to report.
Yeah. I don't suppose it wouldn't be possible to scrub round all that for a little, a day, 2 days.
No, you two, Doctor, now look, what are we waiting for at Tor Sands, The last leaf to fall?
I beg your pardon.
Dr. Bone wanted me to delay things too. Stop investigating that signal we picked up with Omega Point on it, of which, don't tell me you haven't heard.
Was that what your friend was working on with the computer when he died? An interpretation of that signal?
And if he was?
I'm not sure. Omega Point. Claudius, that's bad business.
Oh?
Well, at least one hears things one can't be sure, I suppose. It simply struck me as odd that when that conference in Louisville last December broke up in some disarray by all reports,
yes,
no statement was issued, nothing. And the records aren't available.
You tried to get them?
Oh, yes.
Why?
Well, I've been worried about the director's state of mind for some time, just as you are now. Well, he was at Louisville in December,
yes,
and
yes,
the change in him dates from his return.
And something's on as a consequence, Something's happening here and now? I mean, is that what you're trying to say?
At the conference, it seems there was a central group of scientists who dominated affairs, an international, coordinated group, though we don't know precise names. Now, these men were responsible for most of the trouble that ensued because of their insistence on the notion that the only hope for the future of the world lay in the restructuring of man.
The restructuring of man?
Yes. Man is a faulty, imperfect being, you see. Unlike the dolphin, whom some call his superior. He is badly adapted to his environment and even works against it. His avarice and individualism bring him constantly to the edge of ruin. Well, the only way to deal effectively with all this is to change it. Fundamentally, man must be recreated.
I didn't know there was a hell of a lot of the original clay left lying about.
Well, the existing clay will do well enough. Biological and genetic engineering going hand in hand with planned cultural adjustment. Oh, yes. With an organized effort, the work could be got underway in a single generation.
But people would never stand for it, for God's sake. I mean, even governments wouldn't see it as a ready-made vote catcher.
Ordinary people mightn't know. Governments mightn't be told.
Your group of scientists is as powerful as that.
Well, now, see here, Claudius, don't put words into my mouth. I'm only saying what I've heard.
Right.
And suggesting, you be careful.
Yes, of course.
Well, if, as I presume, you've made the appropriate arrangements about purchasing...
No, just wait a minute. You can't just open a can of beans like that and then just disappear slowly from the room.
It's always sage advice, don't you think? Precipitate action is generally bad action, and here and now, we surely don't want bad action.
Now, Dr. Ashley... Julie? Well, Julie, now what about that, Did you hear any of it? I mean, did it register?
Oh, please, Harry. Not yet. Not just yet.
No, I'm being sworn off again. Told to pull my head in. Ashley's right about one thing, though. We certainly won't have police around here till we've found out what the hell's going on. I'll arrange it like that.
Archie's dead, Harry.
Oh, yeah, well, don't I know it? Which makes it a top priority for us now to discover how he cracked that code. It's our one advantage, Julie. We know the signal is a code, and we know it can be cracked.
Just leave it all for a while, can't you?
But how did he crack it, though? How? I mean, any old communications man should have spotted
don't
the
you
answer.
understand?
That's what he said.
Archie's gone, that's all that matters.
Yes, we won't hold that against him. When you've got to go, I mean, you've got to go.
Are you sick in the head or something?
Now, listen, Julie.
For God's sake, Harry! How could you say a thing like that? I thought Archie was your friend. I thought you loved him as I did.
Oh, love. Oh, let's keep love out of it. Love doesn't signify. Love is just a therapy against the pain in human affairs. Love is pulling the blanket up over your eyes so you won't have to live with a hangover.
Do you really believe things like that?
Oh, why not? They're more true than untrue. Oh, it's all a bit of a third-rate variety show when you boil it down, you know, Julie. The wise man learns early that it's better to throw the custard pies than be hit in the bush by them.
This isn't about Archie at all. You're saying something about your divorce, aren't you?
No, again.
But it was an earth-shattering experience for you. She was a bitch, and all you can think to do as a result is slink back into your shell and lick your wounds till you sulk to death.
No. I mean, but what makes you say a thing like that?
Would they tell me any different in the information
Now,
department?
you get that. Just you get this. You get it straight. My divorce was. Well, it wasn't any earth-shattering experience. No, it wasn't. I was just the opposite, really. A non-event, a great big zero. For she was no bitch. We just ran out of gas on a rather pointless journey together in the dark. And then she went off to hunt for a bus stop while I stayed with the car.
Why?
I don't know. At the time, nobody told me I'd have to answer questions afterwards.
Will you go on staying with the car still?
Oh, well, one of these days it could be morning, you know. Or, of course, the AA patrol could happen by.
Harry, it doesn't make sense.
Probably not. But then what does, Me feeling about as meaningful as a Coke in a rugby club around Tor Sands, for instance? I mean, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Archie dying as he did, I mean, that is downright perverse.
What did you say?
Over there, you know, Julie, where Archie fell. There are some curious marks on the floor.
Marks? What kind of marks?
Well, I've developed a certain pedestrian flair for security work, despite an absence of true vocation. Scuff marks. Well, at one point, a heel jabbed down hard, I'd say, as though there could have been a struggle. No, nothing yet. Now, dead cool, Julie, dead cool. We're going to find out, as a priority, how Archie cracked that code. Right?
Of course, Harry. Yes. I understand. As a priority.
So, Julie, what permutation that time?
Well, I can get you an exact figure if it's important. The computer does its own selecting and rejecting, but of course it only presents possible translations of the code. In real terms, we could have had thousands of permutations.
Now, in that last phone call, Archie said he had to rely on the computer, checking and making sure to make his breakthrough. Now, what did he mean by that exactly?
God knows. Maybe the computer put a bomb under him, set off spontaneous generation in the grey matter. Well, poor Archie may not have been any genius, but he certainly knew something about all this that we don't. Oh, I'd say that code doesn't answer to any cipher system known to man.
What time is it?
midnight.
You must be tired.
Don't start that again. Hold it. Here's another one.
Still double Dutch. If anything, the soup seems to be getting thicker rather than thinner.
It is developing a personality, though.
Huh?
Well, the voice, wouldn't you say? If only it would talk sense, you could mistake it for an announcer on Crew platform or a politician.
God help British Rail in England.
Harry, what if it's not meant to break down into English at all, but some other language, French, Russian?
Well, Archie didn't speak any foreign languages.
Talk sense, you could mistake it for an announcer on Crew platform or a politician.
God help British Rail in England.
Harry, what if it's not meant to break down into English at all, but some other language, French, Russian?
Well, Archie didn't speak any foreign languages.
Soldiers! Is it you?
Dr. Cherney.
I see it is. Quite so. May I ask why you are using a computer channel without permission, please? Don't you know this is forbidden without the express consent of the director?
It is. Since when?
Of late. We've had to regulate the operations of the computer very precisely, Mr. Claudius. Otherwise, we could have program conflicting with program, and malfunction as a result.
Dr. Bone. Well, what more natural? You've been checking up on me, of course. For longer than I think, perhaps. I mean, I've had this rum feeling for weeks now that someone's been peering over my shoulder. Also sticking pins into my wax image. All right for wax, are you, Dr. Byrne? Oh, come to that. How's your image? Next time you appeared on TV,
Quiet! I will not have disobedience. It is intolerable. You leave Torsans in the morning.
Leave.
Dr. Cherney, that's ridiculous. Mr. Claudius and I were only using the computer channel because
Leave! I've asked for help and cooperation. You refuse to give it to me. Why? If you had to make my decisions, would you make them better, do you think? Would you call my decisions wrong? All my life I've served science. I will not cease to serve it now. That man need not have died.
Well, Archie Chisholm.
The director was naturally very upset to hear of Mr. Chisholm's heart attack, Mr. Claudius.
Heart attack? It was that, was it? I mean, we're certain.
Well, what else?
Well, you tell me. I mean, construct me a scenario, Doctor, in which all the odd things about tonight and Tor Sands generally come together in a logical whole, and the loose ends are tied off with computer tape. I mean, all I can see at the moment are isolated, confusing facts. As, for instance, that our beloved director here is as nutty as an almond grove.
What? This is...
Oh, yes, Dr. Cherney. In good old-fashioned, non-scientific terms, you're the twist. I mean, a fool could see it. And being manipulated by Dr. Bone as a consequence.
You really are a contemptible person. Does it give you pleasure to behave like this?
Yet why, Director? Something to do with the fact that you think Gina's man is in such a god-awful mess he can only be saved by restructuring program, perhaps?
You! How dare you!
Stop this at once! It's impossible.
But you, Dr. Bone, now you believe man should be made over, don't you? Man, for his own good, needs to be forced into new forms and ways. Man who has betrayed science. The Frennick testified.
Be silent! What is that?
It's the signal. We've been putting it through the computer for cipher scanning.
No, stop it! At once!
Dr. Cherney.
Stop it, I say! Give me help! Not hindrance! I won't listen!
Wait, please! Intercept procedure. Dr. Marybone, voice imprint, code AX222. Abort cipher scanning operation. This is a non-reversible imperative. Repeat, non-reversible.
Voice imprint positive. Identity positive. Abort procedure. Non-reversible imperative.
I've remarked before that you're a very cruel man, Mr. Claudius. But you're also a very stupid one. You'll never get any sense out of that signal. Never.
Then why stop me working on it?
It's nothing but disassociated sounds. And you haven't the least concept of the priorities at Tor Sands. Not the least.
Disassociated sounds? That was what Archie said.
It's the director's birthday next week, Dr. Byrne. Will you get him the straitjacket, or shall I?
It was. Disassociated sounds.
Well, he needs something to stop him picking at those knots, lashing him to the helm.
Disassociated sounds. I tell you, Archie said just that, Harry. Then he said, by the Lord in heaven, that couldn't be it, could it? And raced along to the computer room.
So what did he mean? Any bright suggestions?
Not really, no. But it's got to mean something,
No,
obviously.
it's all got to mean something. Like why people want to scare us off just for a few days. Why they have to invent new house rules and build in non-reversible imperatives to keep us off the computer. Yeah, I could go to Cherney's head, of course. No, it's possible. I mean, Tor Sands is a classified establishment.
Why don't you then?
Because it would take time. The Home Secretary seldom uncoils like a bloody spring. And time seems to be what we haven't got plenty of. There's something on, Julie. I felt it from the start. Something happening, proximately. And whatever it is, we've got... Now, hold on.
Yes?
Disassociated sound.
Yes, that's what I said.
And any old communications man should have seen it. Why, Julie. Julie, that's it.
What?
It must be, mustn't it? Now, listen. We've taken it for granted all along that the code on that signal is a verbal code, right? Now, that's to say the words are scrambled up and need deciphering.
Yes, what else?
Well, why shouldn't it be a vocal code?
Vocal
code? In which the sounds are scrambled up, as though you took Olivier declaiming once more under the breach or something and moved all the vowels and consonants about until you had a regular Chinese puzzle of a sound. Well, that'd make a hell of a code. I mean, you'd never crack that by conventional means. I mean, even a computer wouldn't have a chance without the specialized information to get it in the groove.
How?
And I'll tell you something else. It's been dawning on me That voice on that signal. What did you... Wait. Now, what's that?
It was...
Yes, the corridor. Yes, I'm there. No, don't rush off, not so soon. We were just getting to know each other.
Claudius.
Come in, Dr. Ashley. Well, be an ignoramus. All that higher education and expertise in electronics, and yet you finish up listening at keyholes. I tell you, they're crying in the comprehensives.
Yes, well, I apologize. I'm very sorry. It seems you've realized it's a vocal code on the signal. I'd just about come to that conclusion, too.
Well, what do I do first? Frisk your mind for ideas?
What does he want, Harry?
For science or for the race of men? Well, that seems to be the tension we're gradually building up to.
It shouldn't be a tension. Never. It's immoral that it ever becomes so. If it has become so. Oh, I don't know anything for sure.
Well, I'll find a couple of sponsors and I'll let you join the club.
Now, listen to me. The computer here at Torsant is my concern, my creation. Do you understand what that means? But quite recently, it's begun to seem to me that someone may be using it for, well, alien purposes.
You mean it's smuggling in Pakistanis on the side?
Oh, please, I'm entirely serious.
But why didn't you get serious before? Why wait till now?
Well, I wasn't sure of you before.
Well, what's changed? And why did you try to make me dilly-dally? Tell me to be careful.
Because you could have ruined everything with boneheaded action. Whatever's happening, if anything's happening, is subtle, shadowy. We must all proceed with great caution.
All?
What do you want from Harry, Doctor?
If it is a vocal code on the signal, as we suspect, then we're certainly not going to break it without the computer's aid. The permutations on spoken sounds could be almost infinite. But you've been forbidden the computer. Well, I'll provide you with a channel, feed it through here to the monitoring section, and help you run the program.
You do that?
I have to. You see, Claudius, when I spoke to you earlier about that group of scientists at the Louisville conference who advocated the restructuring of man, I wasn't being completely candid with you.
Oh.
I wasn't telling you all I knew. For instance, that Dr. Cherney was a convinced and important member of the group.
Dr. Cherney?
Yes.
How can you be sure of it?
Dr. Bone told me. In some kind of outburst, the director's emotional disturbance grows steadily more critical as it...
Oh, I like that. Oh, yes, I do. I like emotional disturbance.
Yes, well, he confided in her, apparently.
Then you're asking us to believe Dr. Bone is on the side of the angels, too.
Please. The Omega Point group of scientists is still a cohesive body, Claudius, and they would seem to be capable, just as you suggested, of supra-governmental action. Now, all this is coming to a head in some way here, soon. Perhaps tonight.
No. Dr. Bone was leading the director around by the hand before, and it was she, more than anyone else, who got me off the computer by installing her non-reversible imperative.
The imperative I can deal with. As for the rest, well, perhaps it was just for the sake of appearances. In his present state of mind, the director is unpredictable. Look, for goodness sake, Claudius, you've got to trust someone, haven't you?
Well, trust is a recognized function of weak and fallible human beings, I agree. And I seem to be all for weak and fallible human beings tonight. All right, Julie, I'll get it on the extension.
Dr. Ashley?
Yes.
Hello, Claudius here.
Claudius? The director, come quickly.
Why?
At once. It's most urgent. I'll be on gate 5 of the complex.
Gate 5? No.
Don't talk now. Tell no one quickly.
For Pete's sake. Hello?
You all right, Harry? No trouble?
No, nothing at all, no. Dr. Ashley, I've decided to take you up on your offer. As you say, I have to trust someone.
Splendid. I'll arrange for the computer channel at once.
Yes, you do that. Meantime, I've got a couple of minor matters to attend to. You'll have to forgive me for a little while.
Attention, Gate 5 vigilance. You have tripped a security circuit.
Oh, look. I'm trying to get out. Not in, old fabrication. I mean, doesn't it make a difference,
Voice imprint and identity procedure. Comments.
Oh, fat-headed damn machine. Harry Claudius, voice imprint code CX333, exit requested.
Voice imprint positive. Identity positive. Exit procedure.
Well, where is he, I wonder? Hanging from the cliffs by the rags of his sanity?
Claudius! Claudius!
Director? Come out. Come out. Wherever you are.
I'm over here, in my car.
Well, ill met by dawnlight, or words to that effect.
Thank you for coming, Claudius. Yes. Thank you very much. You told no one as I asked.
Not a soul.
I'm grateful. I'm going on a journey, you see. Yes, a long journey. But first I wanted to speak to someone. I thought of you.
But when are you going? And does anyone know about it? I mean, Dr. Bone, Dr. Rashley?
You know by now, I'm one of what they call the Omega Point group of scientists. You've learned that.
Well, let's just say it slipped out over the teacups.
I believe in the restructuring of man. Yes. You think all that evil, of course. Wicked, arrogant.
Well,
I know. As man is made, so man must remain. You don't have to believe in God to believe God did his work well. But that's foolishness. Idiocy. Man is flawed, maimed. And the work of science is to heal what is sick and strengthen what is weak in every sphere. Therefore...
Dr. Cherney, if you've dragged me out here just to listen to all this...
No, I'm sorry. There is something else, something much more important. I want you to know how I came to feel as I do.
But why? And why me?
Because soon I must leave on my journey. And somebody must report me accurately afterwards.
Well, you could have written a letter, couldn't you? Done a radio phone-in?
The work of science. All my life I have done the work of science, Claudius. No matter how hard it was. When I was young, just beginning to study, the Nazis marched into my homeland of Czechoslovakia. There was murder, imprisonment, injustice. After they're gone, the communists took power. Still murder, imprisonment, injustice. Man, you see. The fault lay in man. My studies showed me the possibility of harmony, peace, and perfection in the natural order. While out there in the streets, with his unchecked greed and violence, was nature's greatest failure. Man, the upright, vicious ape.
Well, I only got taken for national service, but still I knew some NCOs like that.
Don't you see? It has gone far enough at long last. This century has known more evil and bloodshed than all the other ages of the world put together. Now, we must make a change in all that now. Now, while there is still time. Soon it will be too late.
But how? I mean, that's what I don't figure in this whole crazy business. I mean, what is man, isn't he? You can't precisely tear up the blueprints and start again.
We can do the next best thing. If you'd like to know, nothing can stop what we mean to do now. No. The Omega Point plan is already a reality. The restructuring of man has begun.
What?
Yes. Tonight is a chosen moment, a turning point in human history. Tomorrow, everything will be different.
Now, Director, Dr. Cherney, let's talk about this like sane human beings, shall we? Well, I'm glossing over that word, sane.
Long process. Secret. Imperceptible. 50 bases throughout the world. Laboratories, hospitals, sociological centers.
50 bases? The Omega Point plan is to be implemented through 50 separate bases throughout the world.
Soon to be 100, 1,000. Rejected us at Louisville, see what we're able to do in the laboratories. Genetic engineering. Development of the strain already in existence that will alter the character of man. Programming out greed,
and stupid individualism.
You're on the level. I mean, all this can be done.
In the hospitals, the requisite surgery imposing new genetic structure on newborn infants, the adult young, a wide range of unsuspecting subjects. Later, biological surgery too, reconciling man to his physical environment so that he will no longer war against it. And elsewhere all the time, the achieving of educational and cultural control, doing away with all those illusion sources that have bemused and betrayed man ever since he emerged from the evolutionary mire. Art, philosophy, religion. A comprehensive program, you see. A life's work. Completed.
Completed?
I must begin my journey.
What, are you not sticking around to break a bottle of champagne over the bows as the ship slides down the runway? Oh, that's contrary. You do know you're mad, don't you, Doctor? You're not blinding yourself to that little reality anymore.
I'm not mad. Don't say such things to me.
No, come on. You've driven yourself mad, all this moody reflection on the insufficiency of man, the ghastliness of human history. Too much for the enfeebled brain, Doctor. Now, Baron Frankenstein had something of the same problem, as I recall. Now, you should have been out in the fresh air, somewhere where there was a cricket pitch.
Please, I must leave in peace.
Oh, please. That cry of no cooperation, no help from God or man. Oh, that's the mark of a paid-up paranoid down the ages. You cannot run away from it, Dr. Cherney.
I'm not running away. I have served science faithfully.
Now, look, how is the Omega Point program to be triggered off exactly? I mean, how?
Stop it! I will not listen to you!
That signal we picked up. Now, is that something to do with it? And the other Omega Point scientists?
I am not mad!
Who are they? Their names? You damn maniac! You might as well tell me! But where do you think you're going anyway? God almighty! The cliffs! Well. You know, Dr. Bone was right. I'm cruel. Julie was right. I'm a creep. Perhaps we need the Mark II after all. Yes, perhaps we do.
The sea?
With an accuracy of aim and singleness of purpose, seldom demonstrated in life, Dr. Bone. We shall miss such incisiveness.
Oh, this is dreadful. Oh, I knew he hadn't been himself for some time, of course, but this...
Never dreamt a fanatical commitment to the restructuring of man had driven him off his trolley. Quite. Yes, I seem to remember you said something of the sort before. But Dr. Rashley tells me you're a goody after all.
I beg your pardon?
Well, beneath that harsh exterior, there beats the heart of a warm, human, nuclear furnace designer. Welcome to the Alps, Dr. Bone. How's your golf these days? Oh, if you don't care for golf, can I borrow the club?
I take it the emergency can be called off.
This time. They'll handle everything when they come.
Intercept procedure. Dr. Mary Bone, voice in print, code AX222. Abort emergency. Abort.
Voice in print, positive. Identity positive. Abort emergency.
Oh, Dr. Rashley's lending a hand with the interpretation of that signal, incidentally.
Indeed.
Yes, he feels so strongly that it might break down into sense, after all. That he's reversed your non-reversible imperative. I don't know how that's done, but then I never got beyond Pythagoras on the mathematical side. Still, it's mostly academic now, isn't it?
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Why, with poor Cherney no longer in our midst, the priorities at Tor Sands become business as usual, nothing else for it.
Mr. Claudius, it may not have escaped your attention that I don't particularly like you.
Yes, I had begun to wonder. But it said on the side of the bottle the deodorant would alter all that.
But if I'm compelled to admit now that I was wrong in mistrusting you before, then at least I don't have to provide my reasons for having done so. Are you accusing me of something?
Merely requesting clarification. Under the impression nothing could now stop the Omega Point program going forward. Now, I think that is why he killed himself. Now, can you confirm or deny?
Why should I know anything about it whatever? I've simply been concerned throughout to find out what I could, like Dr. Rashley and you. Now, if you'll forgive me, Mr. Claudius, the nuclear furnace.
Oh, my, what a deal of attention it needs. No wonder you labour through the night.
The director's death lays certain additional obligations on me. I really must go.
Bye, Doc.
Age. Pointer.
Yes, Miss Ross. I believe we're very nearly there. Series 18, didn't we call this?
Series 18. That's right, Dr. Ashley.
Then I'll build in the relevant coordinates and program accordingly. This is the cipher at last. Feel sure of it. Everything else answers. There you go.
Fingers crossed.
Pointer. Pointer. Imperative.
Yes, Doctor. Yes, that's it. Understandable words. We've won.
I'll stop, coordinate the whole, then run it at normal speed.
Oh, it's remarkable. For a while there, I almost lost the faith, I'm afraid. We seemed a generation away from the solution.
Yeah, we were lucky. The sound scrambling could have been completely wild, but it responded to a pattern.
Any luck yet?
Harry, oh, yes. Yes, we've just broken.
What does it say?
We're just getting that operation now. Hold on.
Hey, what was that emergency a few minutes ago?
No? Oh, nothing to worry about. You could say Omega Point stocks took a sudden dive. A long one.
What?
Oh, my jokes get sicker and sicker, also weaker and weaker. A casual observer might say I was asking for the bird.
This is it. Right.
Omega Pointer. Omega Pointer. Priority imperative. Standby computer channels. Code LXF to LXF50. Schematic program Omega Point plan and first action directives will be transmitted March 15th, 0330 hours. Repeating, March 15th, 0330 hours. All channels to remain open. Authorization codes DL555/AX222. Message ends. Omega Pointer.
Oh, why, after all that, it's just a kind of alert. The information we want is to follow.
On the contrary, Julie, it tells us plenty. The voice of the Tor Sans computer. Right, Rashley? As I was beginning to suspect. And linked to 50 other computers throughout the world.
LXF to LXF50, Omega Point computer.
They're to receive the entire schematic program and first action directives March 15th, 0330 hours, sound-coded and sped up just like this signal.
Presumably.
But Harry, March 15th, 0330 hours, that's in about 30 minutes from now.
Why, so it is. You better reach me down my gun belt, girlie. Me and the Tor Sans computer. It's been a common a long time.
Claudius, a computer can only do what it's instructed to do. It has no other capacity.
Yet, we've some information on that point, too, haven't we? The authorization codes are DL555 and AX222.
Journey's code?
Well, yes.
And AX222
is Dr. Bone. Quite. Alone at the helm now and attending to the nuclear furnace. I'd better handle this myself in the first instance. For the rest, the plan will be... You know, Dr. Bone, the real difference between you and me is that I seek relevance, whereas you seek revolution. I'd be perfectly happy to sit knocking back the wine of life, if only I could lay my hands on enough of the stuff. But you feel a need to heave the whole suspect vintage out and brew up a new, even more dubious substance.
What are you doing in the furnace room, please? Surely you know entry is restricted.
I'm here as Chief of Security. We've cracked the code on that signal at last, Doctor. At 0330 hours, a blanket Omega Point instruction is going out to a gaggle of foreign computers, all waiting with circuits flapping. Now that puts the show on the road. You believe you can relax.
I find it remarkably difficult to understand what you're saying to me at times, you know.
Yes, I'm sure.
You seem to have Omega Point on the brain. That is perhaps inadvisable. Look what happened to poor Dr. Journey.
Oh, come on. He saved you a nasty job.
I beg your pardon?
If he hadn't driven himself off the cliffs, would you have given him a shove, Doctor? You'd be capable of it, wouldn't you? He had what passed for a conscience about what he was doing. He might have blown the gap at any time, yet you couldn't go on leading him around forever.
Excuse me. Computer response.
Nuclear furnace check positive. Malfunction nil.
Oh, yes. The professional front is perfect, Doctor. But you aren't at your post into the small hours simply out of concern for the furnace.
Radioactive ash is still being deposited. It could be extremely dangerous if there were the least suggestion of malfunction.
Oh, come on. Let's give each other a break. I'll stop playing smarter lick if you'll just cough like a lady should. I mean, Tor Sands is a bit of a forgotten project, government-wise, right? The fast reactor simply hasn't been developed elsewhere. Also, by some stroke of bureaucratic whimsy, the place is fully computerized. What better home base for the secret worldwide comprehensive Omega Point plan?
Oh, controlled and monitored by the computer, you're suggesting?
Well, of course. The less you have directly to do with it, the better. Imperatives can be hidden in a busy computer. You've even been deliberately building in fail-safe devices so that there would be both more surface activity and less staff around to spot what really lay behind it.
Dr. Rashley has been doing that, if anyone...
Oh, yes. Nudged in the right direction by you and Journey. Dr. Bone, I'm trying to tell you that the jig's up. Now, whether you admit anything or not, Rashley will simply intercept on the computer and stop that 0330 Omega Point imperative from being implemented.
Well, now, Claudius, I wouldn't like you to think that that's the only way things could turn out.
Dr. Rashley?
What's the time now? Oh, 3:16. Yes. Actually, I've time-locked the doors to the furnace room here so that they won't open again till 0400. By that time, I should think the Omega Point imperative will be safely transmitted and the new era of human history successfully launched. Don't you agree, Dr. Bone?
The arrangements seem perfectly satisfactory, Dr. Rashley.
Bless my paws and whiskers, doctors both. Have I been a bit of a bunny,
Oh, please don't think too badly of yourself.
And the door's time-locked, you say?
In case of a radioactive leak, the various sections of Tor Sands need to have a device for securely closing them off. The entire complex is similarly fitted up.
Oh, but don't put my faith in fallen rabbits. Oh, trust is a function of weak and fallible human beings, and make no mistake, we do need them out too.
We tried to warn you off the whole Omega Point area from the beginning, you know, but you seemed unable to take our hints.
So we had to become a bit more subtle, shadowy.
Even to helping me crack the signal code?
Even to controlling the cracking of it, so that you couldn't possibly find out too much too soon. It was the most uncanny mischance that you stumbled on the signal in the first place.
And Archie? Archie Chisholm?
That was unfortunate. He arrived at the truth a lot sooner than anyone could have predicted, you see. He was on the internal phone to you in high excitement when I happened to walk into the computer room. Naturally, I had to restrain his enthusiasm. And in the circumstances, it meant a physical restraint. I tried not to be too forceful, but because of his heart...
come on, look, you killed him. Then you are capable of murder in defense of your plans, you Omega Point people. Will that be a characteristic of the Mark II as well?
The choice is between survival of the species and extinction, Mr. Claudius. What are you calling for? Universal war? Chaos? Destruction of the environment? Or the occasional necessary elimination of an obstacle to human progress?
That's a funny way to describe someone like Archie Chisholm. And I suppose as a weak and fallible human being, I'd say the violence and the greed we have always with us. But we'd better be nice to each other on a personal level or we're dead.
Oh, that's fatuous.
Oh, yes? I'm standing up for the balmy as well as the imperfect tonight. Oh, I am asking for the bird. Now, how much more of this kind of material can the audience take?
That'll be for you, Claudius.
Who is it? Robin Day? It's your line to the rescue?
It will be for you.
Claudius.
Harry, something's wrong. I'm alone here in the monitoring section, and I find I can't get out. The doors have been locked.
Why, naturally. Nothing left to chance, Julie. Nothing at all.
What? Look, Dr. Rashley said he had to go along to his office for a few minutes, but he...
No, just listen to me. There's something you've got to do. It's something urgent. Now, are you still linked through to the computer, then?
Help. The computer will only answer to intercept procedures from me and Dr. Bone. That 0330 imperative will not be stopped, Claudius.
Harry, what is it you want me to do?
Nothing. Forget it, Julie. Just think beautiful thoughts. Oh, and keep sending to the Society for Distressed Security Chiefs. The weak and fallible need all the help they can get tonight.
Harry!
So, Ashley, the 0330 imperative will not be stopped unless you or Dr. Bone intercept on the computer.
And we're neither of us likely to do that, I think you'd agree.
Yet it must be stopped. I don't believe you people are remotely representative of the human race, or even of the scientific establishment. We're most of us happy in our grubby imperfection. Happy. And the entire Omega Point plan going out to 50 scattered computers. Why? Oh, that builds it in, so to say. Though it may be frustrated in one place, it can continue to worm away in another. It's there, active, like a virus released into the atmosphere.
You could say that's the general idea.
Yes.
There'll be little frustration, however, even of a minor nature, and only you or Miss Ross could achieve that. And in the circumstances, you've become obstacles to human progress.
Which gives me an idea of my own. Time locked into the nuclear furnace room, as we are, it's time we sprung a radioactive leak, don't you think? Now, this mechanism here, wasn't it?
Claudius! God above, stop him. He's lifting the tampers.
Crazy fool. Even 60 seconds exposure to radiation.
Get through to the computer and intercept. There's still time. 0324.
Stop him! Stop him!
No, Doctor, my turn to order human history. Selfishness and individualism. It was a Sunday punch, though, wasn't it? Over to you, Dr. Bone. Tampers lifted. Pure plutonium streaming out of us. Now, will you intercept?
Oh, you're utterly mad! Intercept procedure. Dr. Marybone. Voice imprint AX222. Abort 0330 hours imperative.
Abort Omega Point program. Destruct tapes and inhibit memory banks.
No! You can't ask that. You
Plutonium,
can't.
Doctor, the deadliest substance known to man.
Abort Omega Point program. Destruct tapes. Inhibit memory banks. Priority imperative.
Voice imprint positive. Identity positive. Abort Omega Point program. Destruct tapes. Inhibit memory banks. Priority imperative.
Now, for God's sake, there's tampers.
Victory for the weak and fallible, Doctor. Not to mention the bounty. When I report all this to the next meeting of Lame Brains Anonymous...
Wait! Listen.
What is it?
The Geiger counters. Oh, my God, can't you hear? Liberty! It's far above tolerance! Look at the readings! Damnable fool! Can't you understand? You've killed us!
A bit of a mistake, it seems. Criminal weakness. Lethal fallibility.
You killed us! It's impossible to withstand a bombardment of that order! You don't feel anything, but you're dying! You're dying! The door's got something to be done! Oh, help us! Help us! We're dying!
Oh. The Mark II would have figured things out much more sensibly, wouldn't it? Yes, perhaps we do need him after all. Perhaps I've done an evil thing. Yes, it's true, you don't feel anything. You don't even know anything. Oh, but what a way to get the bird. What a way to go.
Priority communication. Priority communication. Personal message. Personal message. Julie Ross. Monitoring section. Message commences.
Julie, by the time you hear this recording, I expect I'll be up there, in that great music hall in the sky, where the pratfalls leave no bruises, and the jokes fail not. I did a deal with the computer. I promised
never to confuse another of its operations as long as I live, if only it would pass this message on to you. So we finish up square. I'm feeling a bit dopey now. It's the only bad effect, it seems. Oh, Rashley has already stepped out on his journey into the unknown, I think. Dr. Bone will probably go about the time I do. Oh, brilliant. Tragic woman. You know, with a bit more luck, she could have gone a long way. And I wish she'd start now.
Harry.
I just wanted you to know two things, Julie. First, I finally found a kind of relevance at Torsad. At doing this, I mean. On the level. Making a damn fool, idiotic stand against the whole box and dice. The efficiency, the programming, the predictability, the perfection. Oh, yes. The perfection is the enemy. It's funny how you come to see that at length. When man was born to be a mess and a muddle, and he wouldn't be the same without it. I mean, the Mark II would have been, but not of our kind. That's why you've got to put down any attempt to resurrect him, Julie. That's why you've got to tell the world about Omega Point. Now, listen. The second thing is, I know now why I stayed down the dark road with the car. Because all that was a mess, you see. My mess. My muddle. The divorce, my whole damn life. And I needed to assert my right to me, a filthier foul up as the next man. I mean, is that crazy? Remember, would it stand up in court? Oh, come to that. Would I stand up in court? I feel as though I went on the boot polish after the gin ran out.
What was a gag, Harry?
Maybe it would have been morning, sooner than I thought. Maybe you would have helped me to see the sunrise. But lights are going out now. I didn't mean to be a creep about Archie, Julie. It's exactly the same for me. I mean, if that means anything. There's no other comment possible. When you gotta go.
Message ends. End of priority communication. End.
In Omega Point by Bruce Stewart, Dinsdale Landon played Harry Claudius, Sidney Taffler, Dr. Czerny, Rosalind Adams, Julie, Henry Stamper, Archie Chisholm, Hayden Jones, Dr. Rashley, and Anne Jameson, Dr. Mary Bone. Anthony Smee was the computer voice, and effects were specially created by Roger Lim of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The producer was Sean McLaughlin. Judy Bennett as Sally Clough in Fit to Plead by James Fairfax.
Field 89651, Henry Tolley speaking.
Ah, Mr. Tolley. Detective Chief Inspector Elvington here. I'm sorry to disturb you.
What is it, Inspector? It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well, I've been trying to get the vicar, so I thought as you're his curate, I'd
You've rung the vicarage?
Yes, there's no reply.
Well, that's odd.
I must be away.
Mr. Granger didn't say anything. What is it, Inspector?
A member of the public's just rung. Somebody's playing the organ in Peatfield Parish. The lights aren't on, but there are some people inside.
My life, nothing's unthinkable in Peatfield when you know it as well as I do. Might look quiet and peaceful on the surface.
But such evil.
Well, life is very boring for all these black stone buildings, the row back. All these black stone buildings, the row back-to-backs, the mists. The sort of thing they've been doing here tonight. It obviously gives them a kick.
Those robes.
Aye, the lady hadn't time to get dressed.
And 2 parts, a sort of hood with eye holes to cover the face.
Not underneath, but it's made out of a sheet.
So degrading.
I'd better take possession of all these objects, and pursue my inquiries.
Now, look, Miss Lyle.
Clough, Dr. Phoebe.
It is impossible for you to see Mr. Stanton. He is in this hospital. Because he is a very sick man.
I have a duty as a probation officer.
I also have a duty, Miss Clough. Roger Stanton is my patient in my... I have a duty, Miss Clough. Roger Stanton is my patient in my hospital.
How long have you lived in England, Doctor?
Many years.
I don't know if you're aware of the system.
I am aware of...
The judge always has to have a